I am so pleasured to be here. And I'm finally with my man, Ryan. I tell you what, I've missed you, buddy.
Yeah, we've only done stuff online, right? Like,
Correct.
I've done a couple of hours of events and some other stuff, right? What I really liked from this event, because we saw 2 Last Chance Qualifiers teams play yesterday that both lost, there's a lot of recency bias, I feel, in the scene at the moment. Like, the teams that we've seen recently, like Team Liquid, are looking good. Now we get to see some of those old boys that we've not seen since Masters.
We're going to have some more of that recency bias, I'm sure, cropping up today with our set of games. But I do want to walk through a little bit of what we saw just yesterday. As you mentioned, 3 series hitting us from day number 1. The first 2, one-sided in terms of map score, right? Going those 2-0. The third one of the day, a little closer. But just as a reminder, we'll take a look at it here. Was Vision Strikers there who take it in 2-0 fashions, Vikings as well, and then Fnatic eking out that 2-1 over Cloud9.
Yeah, the big thing for me was the fact that, you know, I'm going to shout out to Fnatic. I already did on Twitter. I'm like, thanks, boys, for throwing that second map at the end there so that we could see Fracture for the first time. I mean, Fnatic, they were just keeping us in bated breath. And I thought to myself, the boys just did it so that we could see what Fracture was up. And I tell you what, there were some funky compositions on that map, I'll say that.
I just really like that we saw Vision Strikers come in just with a huge response and no sweat on their brow when it comes to their win over Full Sense. But they didn't really show anything all that new, I suppose. So I think everybody's looking at them to be firm favorites. Full Sense, I'm curious what they're going to do in that elimination game, because we really didn't see all that much from them in the end. So I'm very excited to see where some of these teams go, certainly from the other regions that aren't NA and EMEA, and we've got a few of those today as well.
Well, in so many ways, those first-round matchups are exactly what you're talking about here. How much do you have to show in order to push yourself into the next stage of the tournament? And then, of course, getting dropped down to the elimination matches for a number of those teams. We'll wait to see how they do on the bottom side of the bracket. I do really quickly want to jump into some individual top performers. We're going to look at our top 5 ACS from day number 1. Of course, only 6 teams have played, so I'm sure we'll see some more names crop up onto this leaderboard. But Jess, coming over to you, anyone in particular surprising or a standout here?
Not even in particular. Just look at the fact that Korea over every other region. Let's be honest here. We're seeing Vision Strikers hit strong, but we knew both Buzz and King were going to be the highlights for Vision Strikers. In fact, their entire team is, and we spoke about Stacks as well. So there's a lot of names that aren't here, but Durka, my God, the operator shots, what was he hitting?
I mean, that's who we got to go to, right? The top performer coming out of day 1 when it comes to that ACS. Good to see him firing on all cylinders when it comes to Fnatic's performance.
And it's also when you look at the ACS that we just saw, I think for the Vision Strikers players, it's a bit padded. Durka had to do this in one of the closest series that we've seen in a long while. Like, it was not overtime in all these games, but very close. Even on the Jet, he had an ACS of 336, which is a bit better. He played Raze mostly, which is something that we haven't seen, I think, since the Crow Crowd days, like earlier, like in stage 1. The fact that he's been able to respond on a new map like this, he's one to look out for, and nobody really expected that on that
This play right here, in some ways felt unnecessary, but also beautiful. But he's playing everything from the judge to the op, and that's another thing that I want to call out, right? When you have players who can seem to make a difference no matter what position they're put in, right? No matter what the eco situation looks like, that's something that you want to pay attention to.
And not only that, because I felt like he understood that when he had an operator in hand, that is a long-distance rifle that you're going to make sure you have those long-distance engagements with. Perfect, I'm using it in that fashion, but I'm going to play corners when I got the shoddy Bugatti in my hand, because you know that's how it works best. He has very good map understanding. His game sense is just elaborate these days. So for me, not only that, but the map understanding from Durka was unreal.
Yeah, and I think when you look at Jet operator players, the term selfish comes up quite a lot, just because you play for yourself a lot. That's the whole role of a duelist, but he was still playing for his team a lot. Like that, the whole way that Fnatic played around each other was much better than we saw in home ground. There was a lot of times where they'd push for an angle, Mystic's looking in that direction, Buster's looking in that one, and there's an enemy right there, so nobody's really there to trade. The way that everybody played off each other and how Doma played especially, I'm really excited to see these teams that we've not seen in such a long time. Like Vikings performed well after not seeing them for months, certainly on the global stage. It was Reykjavik, same for Fnatic.
Yeah, Fnatic showed up in a big way on our first day of play. Of course, we did also get to see, as we mentioned, that first Fracture map. But as it is, only the second day of play here at Champions, we're going to hit some of you who might be unfamiliar with the format and the way things break down. So here's Riv with our Champions Explainer.
Champions is the global finale of the 2021 VCT. 16 of the world's best Valorant teams will meet in Berlin to compete for the title of the first ever World Champions of Valorant. Teams attending the event earn their spots through winning certain major events or collecting the highest number of circuit points within their regions. The tournament will see representatives from North America, EMEA, Korea, Japan, Southeast Asia, Brazil, and Latin America. Taking place from December 1st through the 12th, champions will begin with group play, followed by an 8-team single elimination bracket. All matches will be a best of 3, with the exception of the finals, which will be a best of 5.
Oh my God!
The teams were sorted into 4 groups, with the goal of distributing teams from the same region into different groups. Each group will play through a 4-team double elimination bracket, with 2 teams emerging from each of the 4 groups. Those 8 teams will then be randomly placed into a single elimination bracket, with teams from the same group being placed on opposite sides of the bracket. The winner of this knockout stage bracket will be crowned the first ever world champions of Valorant. To learn more about champions, check out ValorantEsports.com and follow our socials for further updates. Good luck to all the competitors.
That's how it'll break down over the coming week or week and a half. But we're smack dab in the middle of that group stage, and so let's go ahead and take a look at what's in store for us today. We're going to kick things off with Gambit versus Team Secret. That's our Masters 3 Berlin champions stepping back onto the international stage for the first time since they lifted that trophy. Follow that up with the Masters 2 champions in Sentinels up against FURIA, and then closing it out with Crew versus Team Liquid. And so I think that's where we have to start. The idea that we're seeing 2 former international champs step onto the stage today, both being tested maybe in different ways. And I go back to that point you made earlier, Ryan, about how much are they going to have to show?
Right, and I think especially against a team like Team Secret, which you sort of put as the underdog very clearly, it's hard to gauge them as a team, as we'll highlight in a second. But I think for Gambit, we saw them play home ground. It was a tournament where we'd already seen Fnatic kind of not show too much. In fact, they kind of threw a bit of a curveball that everybody fell for. Gambit, they got 13-0 at that tournament. They got knocked out from Ascend. It's not the best look, but you can't really take it as that's the Gambit that we're going to see, right? They know how much pressure's on their shoulders for this event.
The prep point's an interesting one, both on the side of Gambit because of what we've seen from them recently, as well as how they've been vocal about it, but also Sentinels picking up a coach, right?
Yeah.
And getting humbled at Masters Berlin.
You know what? I mean, I'm going to be biased. I'm going to come in and be quite biased because I used to be a coach as well. And I know what it can be like to come into a group of players who might have minutiae of weaknesses that they need to work on. A coach is there to do that job. The players play, the coach coaches. And that gives the players a little bit more time to focus on their own specialty areas, whether it's role specialization, weapon specialization, etc. And the coach is there to be essentially that third party to be able to pick up those mistakes. Having a coach does a lot, and I think people underestimate that.
All right, well, you talk about minutia. That's why we're here as well, to talk you through the minutia. We'll be back in just a few minutes to do just that as we dive into Gambit versus Team Secret. We'll see you in just a bit.
Thanks, officer. Thanks, officer.
know it's only day 2, but that intro's never going to get old. Welcome back to Champions as we're gearing up for our very first series of the day, which sports Gambit versus Team Secret. So, of course, we're going to start on the Gambit side of things. Again, we've already said it, but we'll say it again. It's our Masters 3 champions stepping back onto the stage. But in a weird way, Jess, we've got some questions about this team.
I mean, if they had not have played Red Bull, I might not have had questions.
Exactly.
If they just had have avoided the tournament to begin with, I might not have been so suspicious. But I tell you what, I'm sitting here going, hang on, I feel like 2 different teams played the last, and then they went to Red Bull, and I'm like, hang on, I don't even know what to think about Gambit anymore. I'm a little on the fence about them, and I think the reason might be is that we are hearing several of the players try to reinvent themselves. That's a bit dangerous when they had the winning recipe before.
Yeah, it's funny that you say like 2 different teams, because that has been the story from watching Gambit, being a fan of Gambit since last year, is just when they don't have that pressure on them, they look fantastic. They played so well in the Players for Masters 3 because they've qualified for champions. If they go out in quarterfinals, not a big deal. They knew that they were going to be here. It's just when they have that pressure that they look a bit awkward, like that loss against 100 Thieves.
Yeah, for people who don't know what we mean when they should not have played that Red Bull tournament, we mean the fact that Ascend 13 owed them on the very last official tournament map that they have played. So it is not a pretty picture by any means. And as a result, we're trying to set the foundation here of it could be really good or it could be really bad.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I don't think anyone expects them, to not win this first series of the day. And in part, a lot of that is going to be because you look at the individuals on this roster, and all of them are powerhouses in and of their own way. But I do want to highlight someone in particular, and he was the talk of the tournament when it came to Masters in a number of ways, but it's Nats.
If you don't talk about Nats, if you don't talk about the way that he revolutionized the way that you could lurk on a map, I mean, I was speaking of Vision Strikes and the fact that they themselves said, our new meta in Korea is Nats meta. And I'm like, what does Nats meta mean? Do you mean the lurking? Do you mean the way he plays his agents? I mean, for me, if you can have an entire region copying what you do, you're doing a damn good job of it.
That's the difference, though, I feel, for this event, is before this, it was Nats was not a gimmick, but it was his own way of playing. Now, this is the rule book on how you play that Sentinel role. Not only like the Cypher, obviously, but we've also seen that meta shift of a lot of Sentinel players picking up the Viper to play on maps like Breeze, for example. Nats has been dominant at both. My concern is that he's been found out a little bit because everybody is now doing what he does.
Yeah.
They didn't used to before, and that's my concern with him individually, but it's not like the rest of Gambit can't put the games on their shoulders when they need to.
The first clip in those highlights, I would have reported that ranked teammate for sitting in spawn, and yet it is the way you win. That's the way you win a championship on the international stage. But I also love that we're highlighting him right out the gate here, specifically because of the context of this matchup. Team Secret, while there's still a lot to be discovered, I think, about this team, one of the things we do know about them is that they're fast-paced, they're explosive, and so I think it's going to come down to a controller player like Nats to really kind of put on the brakes, slow things down for the Gambit squad, and let them ultimately outmaneuver Team Secret.
I think what the best thing that Nats has now is that if people have figured him out, perfect. Because if he keeps doing it, people are going to angle themselves towards him to combat him. What does that allow the rest of his team to do? Oh, now there's a weakness. Now there's a hole in Team Secret's attack or defense, and they themselves can become the stars, rather than converse as to what was happening before with Nats. I actually think this is going to work pretty well, but kind of in reverse to what they want.
Yeah, we'll have to see, right? We're only moments away, but we've learned a bit about Nats. Let's learn a bit more about the rest of the Gambit squad by talking to Redgar.
Hello, my name is Redgar, and I am the team captain of Gambit Esports. The Shadows, I guess it's the guy who you can count for his aim. He's really doing amazing things. Nats, he is like the lurker in our team, and sometimes he helps me with the calls, like what should we do into the round.
They just can't deal with this Cypher!
The Chronicle is like the clutch king in our team. And the Defo, it's our Jet main player. He can play with Operator, with Vandal, with Phantom. He can dash into the enemies. He do whatever I call him to do. Oh yeah, and me, I'm the captain, so I'm trying to use a lot of strategies and tactical moments to bring our team to the champions.
Redgar rips off his face. He's just diving in towards the site. He's seen another.
Yeah, I guess that our playstyle is really individual. I guess that every team can adapt to another teams, but the way how we are doing it, no one can do it right now.
This could be Redgar's. A shot is all he needs. He's got it, Redgar!
So we're confident in ourselves, and I hope that we'll be in the finals and beat everyone. Winning of the champs, it will be like a really incredible thing, because the all teams, they had their own way to come here as the champions, and the winning the tournament of the year for every team, it will be amazing, because we all did a good job on this year. We all here, we are the best of this year. So the winning this tournament, it's really incredible for all of us.
That was absolute, unadulterated chaos between those two.
Redgar, forever one of my favorite players to interview. And of course, they've tasted victory once, but we know rather that they want it again, and it'll be that much sweeter this time around. As he runs through the roster of players on that team, though, Ryan, I do want to talk about one other person real quick, and that's Shados. I think a lot of people, when they look at that roster, they wouldn't initially jump to that name as, ooh, that's the guy to look out for. But he's integral to their success. Yeah,
even with us on EMEA on the desk, there was an interview with Redgar where he said, like, our ace up our sleeve is Shados. And we're like, it's not Defo, it's not Nats. Like, it's a player that was, up until that point, playing a lot of Sage, sort of underperforming a little bit, but still clutch when he needs to be. It was one of those, kind of like Turco was for Supermassive Blaze, that kind of like always reliable player. But as soon as we moved into that Sky meta, he came online. Like, his support play is there, much like it is for the rest of Gambit, but he also has had some insane, I think he had the play of the tournament with that 4K, I think it was, on Bind, where he's just snapping between players. Having that ability to do that in any given moment is what makes all of the team of Gambit scary. It's not just him, but he is the core piece that I think escalated him to be one of the top teams in the world.
You say in any given moment, and you've kind of led me into this point really well here. I was looking at his last 10 games. I was looking at his KD, both on attack and defense, because I like to get into the nitty-gritty every now and then. He has 82 kills on attack, 86 on defense. Ooh. I could not find a player that was more consistent on both sides of the map over all of the maps that they've played than this singular player. It is incredible, the consistency. So you're standing there going, well, this man can do it under pressure. He can do it here. I'm telling you, he can do it on either side on any map. That's how incredible he's been. And I will agree. I think Sky is definitely where he's going to shine.
The question is, can he do it on multiple agents now? Because that's the meta's opened up to be a bit more breach. He has played that, but obviously that's going to be a bit like map dependent.
Yesterday it was cool to see kind of the unique comps that were coming out of different teams, and we'll see more of that today. We've built up the Titans that are Gambit, and of course the first team that's going to try to take them down is Team Secret. Now this is an interesting one because, again, of all the teams here, it feels like in some ways we know the least about them. Of course, it was a storyline back here in Berlin just a few months ago that they unfortunately missed Masters Berlin. But what can we expect, if anything, out of this team, Ryan? What do you come in making of this squad?
I've really enjoyed watching the bits and pieces from Team Secret that I saw. They were like the top seed coming out of SCA. It was unfortunate that they couldn't be in Berlin for various reasons, but I do have them coming out of this group alongside Gambit. I don't think they win today, but I do think, certainly considering the fact that we saw Vikings and Crazy Raccoon yesterday looking a little bit iffy, if Team Secret have a good series here today, even if they lose, I think there's a chance that they could sort of swing through and take that second seed. Like, they have a lot of experience. I think this is one of the oldest teams on average. Like, Jesse Vash is 31, and he's got a lot of experience across various different games at this point.
Yeah, and the biggest thing for me is that I was iffy on the point of who it would be, whether or not it was going to be Team Secret, whether it was going to be Vikings. I actually think now I'm like 50-50. Vikings, Team Secret. Whatever Team Secret puts on the board today, that's what gives me the indication as to how this group goes down. Mind you, that means we're putting Gambit on a pedestal. And speaking of pedestals, we get to put this man on our screen right now, right up on it.
I like that you called him out, Ryan. He's the kind of person who gives me hope. Sitting at 30 years of age, if he can do it, I can do it. My pro dreams are not out of sight just yet, but definitely gonna be one of the guys that we look to when it comes to this Team Secret squad. You always look to veterans on international stage when you're trying to take down the perceived favorites of the tournament.
And also, when you have these experienced players, you typically look like, oh, they had a career in CS for however many years. Like, he's played CS, he's played League, he's played Overwatch. All of these competitive, he's like, I've completed it. He's been a pro in 6 different games, but this is the one that I think that he brings it all together. Like we were saying about Fnatic yesterday, because they don't have that tactical shooter experience, they have creativity. And I like the composure that Jesse Vash had in the servers, certainly for the SEA qualifiers. The only concern I have for Team Secret is some of the third-party tournaments they played in between Berlin and now. whether they're the best team in the SEA is hard to say because they might not even be the best team in the Philippines because they lost to Self-Built in a couple of tournaments. So that's the biggest question mark in this tournament.
Well, that's one of our stars that we're looking for when it comes to Team Secret. Let's get to know the rest of the team by talking to Dubstep.
Hello guys, my name is JV, also known as Dubstep from Team Secret. I play the duelist role. My team members are great, and starting with Borkum, he's one of the people who gets me inspired inside the team. He grinds a lot and plays a lot. He's the kind of guy that gets me into a sick motivation coming into the tournament. And next is Jesse Vash, and everyone knows him in the Philippines, the father of esports. He played Dota, he played League of Legends, he played Mobile Legends, he played a lot of things, Overwatch as well. He's already an inspiration to me. The next one would be Wits. He is our newest member. Not the youngest, but the second youngest. One of the people who I look up to. I've seen him grind from the bottom, and now he's my teammate, and I'm so happy to have him here. And lastly would be Dispenser. He is the brother I have in the esports scene, I guess. Representing Philippines is such an honor for me because this is the first time we're 5 Filipino players, the only team that haven't been in an international LAN tournament. We want to tell them that we're here to play and we're not here to lose. Playing in Champions, it's like a dream for me, and I'm like the oldest duelist here in Champions, I believe. I'm 29 and I'm against like 18-year-old, 20 years old. I want to prove everyone and all of the people watching that age is just a number. If you want to be the best, you have to beat the best, right? We have nothing to lose, and you better watch out.
Nothing to lose, you better watch out. That's one of the scariest things a team can say. But I got to tell you this, too, of all the players that he talked about for me, I'm looking at Borkum. He's talking about how he's the guy who amps him up, who gives him the energy, and we know how much that can mean in attack shooter where momentum swings matter so much. So having kind of a mental leader on your squad is hugely important.
Not even just that, it's the agents he plays as well. The role that he's playing is super integral to having someone who's confident in the moment as well. If he knows that he needs to manipulate one of the sites, even on his lonesome, I'm thinking about the fact that when they're playing like Breeze, for example, he's on the Viper, oftentimes he's the decision maker on one side of the map. You've got to have a man you can rely on, and he seems extra reliable.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Wits as well. Like I saw the Swiss Army Knight, Jack of all trades, really good for this meta. I think the other question mark I have is Dispenser. Just that Sentinel role, he's going up against Nats, best in the world. That's a hard bar to hit. But this game, I think, is just a barometer for Team Secret and what they can do in this group. Well, it's very open for them.
Yeah, we talk about how they're going to have to come out in an explosive fashion. I think based on that video, they're ready to do just that. We're moments away from the first series of the day. We're going to commercial break one more time. When we come back, we're diving straight in. We'll see you soon.
It's hard to stay ahead of me, burning through the night, falling asleep, falling asleep. You're like the liquor, I like the taste. You're something different. Okay, okay.
Welcome back to Champions. We've got one more piece of business to take care of before we dive into the first series of the day, and that's our first annual Tacta Hunt. There are 3 of these little guys, or a few of them, hidden around this entire stage and setup. So if you see any of them, make sure you take a picture, tweet it out using those hashtags Valorant Champions Hunt and Tacta Hunt, hashtag Champion Hunt and Tacta Hunt. And we'll be sure to try and feature you in the show. Cool way to get involved and make yourself seen on the broadcast.
Yeah. And they're adorable.
They are adorable.
I think they're going to go missing by the end of the event. Somebody's going to be like, this is really nice.
Every day on the desk, there'll be one less.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to get harder and harder as the event goes on as well to spot them.
I'm going to hide this one so it always stays on the desk till the very end. If it's not here at the end, you know I didn't do my job well enough.
Okay.
So.
All right. Well, now I'm going to hold you to that at the very end of it all. But we're just a few moments away from getting this day started. So I want to kind of turn to each of you. Do you have any final thoughts here before we dive into day 2?
I'm really curious what the map pool is going to be like, just because we saw Fnatic kind of changing things up. But just as an example, yesterday with Fnatic, they banned out Split, and then they were happy to play it today. So I wonder what Gambit are going to do in that regard.
I don't really care what the map veto is going to be here, because I don't think we're going to see the full breadth of it here from Gambit. So we'll see. We'll see.
All right. I like that. I like that. No matter what they give us, we're just about ready to see anything. And really, we just want to see the best of the best do what they're best at. We've got day 2 of Champions coming up right now. Check it out.
Do you remember your first time seeing the impossible? When the first masters emerged, they were challenged to evolve, challenged to create masterpieces that would inspire millions. A mix of personal style and pure skill that redefined the game.
What is this, man?
This is where the best players from around the world will clash, and champions will be born, dreaming of greatness. Now we will all bear witness to split-second sparks that changed the course of esports history. And inspire future generations to find their own flash of brilliance. This is where we live. This is the art of greatness.
After we won the Masters Berlin, we know that we should work a lot to show the same result or maybe much higher. Team Secret, it will be our first meeting, and I hope that we will play full our power and show the best game.
Playing Gambit on the first game in Champions, it's really a dream come true. Like, Gambit was the winners of Masters Berlin. Obviously, they're the best. If you want to be the best, you have to beat the best, right? That's what makes us a team to watch, because we're the underdogs and we have nothing to lose. Everything that happens from this point on forward is a win-win situation.
Masters 3 Berlin obviously was our worst placing as a team this year, but I think that the thing that defined us as a team is how we handled losses, and I think that we handled that pretty well. From the time between Masters 3 and now, we haven't played an official match. There's like no complacency here. We knew that when we came into Europe that we were going to book out scrims as much as we can, and I'm feeling really confident.
Então, né, ter conquistado essa vaga foi algo muito prazeroso. Assim, então, nossa primeira meta é sair da fase de grupos, né? Mas claro que também a gente vai enfrentar a Sentinels no primeiro jogo, que é um dos favoritos, mas a gente tá aqui pra ganhar, né? Assim como todos, e a gente vai dar o nosso melhor pra isso. A gente tá chegando sem pressão nenhuma, como underdogs, vindo do Last Chance, então pressão é todas deles.
Liquid, que nos enfrentamos a ellos en la primera Master de Islandia y nos eliminaron, y ahora tenemos la oportunidad de tener una revancha.
back then. I think they didn't really show their full potential because I think when we practiced against them, they were much more better than in the official game. So I feel like now they have much more experience, so it's going to be a tough match.
Si ganáramos el primer partido contra Liquid, yo creo que sería un golpe de mucha confianza para el equipo. Demostraría que hemos avanzado como equipo y hemos progresado.
I don't think we have any other goals than winning.
No queremos irnos con solo la experiencia, queremos irnos con la copa, queremos ser los mejores del mundo.
Também tomar cuidado, né, que o favoritismo aí às vezes não é muito agradável.
I'm not feeling that pressure at all. We just need to do our job.
Nats, I'm watching, so if you want to lurk, we're ready for you.
Welcome back to Champions. We've got a lot of greats here, but we're here to find the greatest. And right now, the greatest in the world is Gambit Esports, and they're stepping onto the stage first today up against Team Secret. Again, of all the teams here that I think might surprise us, Team Secret is one of them, especially the way they're talking in some of these features, Ryan.
Yeah, I mean, when we saw them potentially coming onto that master stage, they were the best team in their region. And time has passed since then. There's been a lot of changes. I like the fact that they want to play up against Gambit, that they don't want an easier opponent to try and sneak through to playoffs, that they can gain so much from this. And I think the region of SEA gains so much from this as well.
Well, Jess, I know you said you don't care so much what maps we're playing on because all we're here to do is watch the best Valorant get played out. But Map Select is ready, so we're going to dive straight in as we continue our conversation about what it might take here for Team Secret to ultimately take down Gambit, our defending champions from Masters Berlin.
I don't want to see Bind. I'm gonna say it right now. I said I didn't care about the maps, but the reason I don't want to see Bind is the very last time we saw Gambit play, and I know you guys are always gonna preface this is not them at their full potential. Sure, but they got 13-0'd. That is a bad record to set on the very last time you went up on the competitive. Exactly right. So for me, I don't want to see Bind, but we may potentially, given how the ban might go.
I mean, they did lose to Ascend, who I think are the best Bind team maybe out there alongside Liquid. Of course, it's hard to tell. The fact, okay, so Team Secret being the first ban, obviously Gambit were the highest seed. They wanted to beat Team B in the picking process. They want to actually let Team Secret lead the veto. And that's what Vision Strikers did against Full Sense yesterday. It's just kind of like, you pick, we'll work around you. Typically, we're going to see this anyway from Gambit banning out Haven, but the first pick is actually in the hands of TS.
Yeah, and the Ascent ban is interesting because I haven't seen Gambit play that in a long time, so that I don't think is going to be a target ban by any means. I think that's a comfort ban there for Secret, and I don't mind comfort bans when teams are going up against a formidable opponent. The Haven one, however, good map for Team Secret. That's a target ban.
At best, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Like, I mean, it just lines up perfectly because Gambit were never going to play Haven. You want to see the Redgar rate.
That's Icebox, exactly. Sentinel Haven won't be seen. It's Icebox first, and as you mentioned, that's Team Secret's pick.
Okay, just so everyone understands where I'm at with this pick, Team Secret just picked a map that Gambit 13-0'd G2 on.
Last time as well. Like
that's what I'm literally saying. This is the very last match. So Team Secret's going, not only do we not care what map we go to, let's go to the map that you just 13-0'd someone on.
Again, you know what? In so many ways, though, this matches the character of the team. They're just like, you know what? If we're going to go up against the best in the world, which is what we want, it's just a cool opportunity. We're also going to take it to them on one of their best maps. We're going to follow that up with Gambit's pick in Breeze for map number 2. So those are the two maps we're guaranteed to see here. Ryan, what do you make of that Gambit pick?
I like the Breeze. It's a map that they've only really been tested on once, like played in Berlin. It was the other map in that G2 series, actually, the first one. Everything else was in third-party tournaments or in effectively seeding games through some of the challenges and masters stages to get to events. So Breeze is a bit of a question mark, but clearly Gambit want to show it off a little bit.
And I think it's going to be a really good pick against Team Secret. I said that Gambit were targeting them in their ban. They're also targeting them in their pick because the last time and the only time in the recent history that I have Breeze here for Team Secret, it was a loss, and it was a pretty serious loss.
Right, Split and Fracture banned out in succession, which means...
Stop it now.
You said you didn't want to see it, Jess.
Stop.
And there's, I mean, it's still, I think, by many accounts, unlikely to be seen based on the expectation of the series, but there's a chance.
Don't say there's a chance.
There's always a chance.
You know what? Fair enough.
That's what I love about esports.
You know, if you want to clean the slate, reset the record, sure, no problems. This might be the team to do it against. But if it made it to map 3, there's problems already, no?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
The problem I have with the 13-0 argument is if you're a coach or a team and you get 13-0 on a map, any map, doesn't matter what tournament, that is the map that you spend the most time fixing.
True.
You don't go, we got 13-0'd on this map, it's fine, we'll just, that's the, no, everybody, you don't get to sleep tonight, we're working on this until it's fixed.
I like that point, right? Because now this map 1 is super important for both teams. On the side of Team Secret, you're stepping into the lion's den, right? So whatever you show us, that's going to be very interesting to see. And for Gambit, it's their opportunity to kind of wipe the slate clean, like has been mentioned, and really prove to us on day 1 that they've done the work they need to do to turn things around. We're stepping away. When we come back, it's map number 1 of the first series of the day. We'll see you soon. Welcome back to Champions, where we've got 3 sick matchups ahead of us today. We're kicking it off with Gambit versus Team Secret. You heard us talk the talk, do everything we need to do to set you up to see this very first series of the day. There's nothing left to do but to meet the teams. Let's head on stage and meet Gambit and Team Secret. Oh, how I have missed the rumble of that bass. And I bet the players are feeling it as they step onto the champion stage for the very first time to do battle. Team Secret, Gambit. It's the Titanic matchup where you're looking to take down the tournament favorites. We already know the map picks is going to be Icebox first, and that was Team Secret's pick. And as the players sit down into their chairs and gear up for the matchup, the only question remaining to be answered is what are the comps they're going to come to the table with.
Some exciting stuff. I think Icebox, typically you're going to expect the same sort of agents to come out. I think this event we've already seen a few adaptations, a little bit of KO, for example, we saw yesterday. I don't think we're going to see something too zany, but I think it's just what kind of Gambit, what protocols are they shifting? Are they relying as much on Nats as they used to in Masters 3? Are they going to try and put some of that weight on other players?
And it's funny that you say that, and they give a huge battle cry behind us.
Both sides, let's go!
And both sides did it. Funny that both sides did it, because both of these teams run a mirror comp on this map. We usually have the Jet, the Reyna, the Sage, the Sova, and the Viper. Now, will they change things up? Has the meta changed? Has anyone on the team changed? Sure, but I mean, when we're looking to the fact that we're going up with Gambit, all you got to do is look at Defender Spawn, and that's going to be there, right? That's all that matters.
And preparation is going to be a big question, right? That's what we've kind of keyed into for Gambit, as they have, you know, been performing in a lackluster fashion leading up to this tournament. But by the same token, Ryan, when you expect a team to win a series, you also expect them to not show too much. So I almost, you know, would almost think that they will go to comfort here, and if they have even reworked anything new, they're going to hold that for later in the tournament.
Even the teams like Team Liquid and Ascender went on to the finals of Home Ground. I still imagine that they've got some aces up their sleeves for this event. Like, we've seen Team Liquid recently because of LCQ, right? So there's not too much time in the lab to experiment. But both of these teams, since Masters, have played in other tournaments and underperformed a little bit. But how much do Gambit need to realistically underperform for Team Secret to have a chance? Because they could come in and be fantastic, or it could be nervous, it could be iffy, it could be the worst performance we've seen. We have no idea with this team.
Big thing is that Gambit's worst day, a 13-0, could be Team Secret's best day. That's the worst part about it. We just don't know yet.
All right, well, here we go into the Prime Gaming Agent Select. As we mentioned, teams likely to take those mirror compositions. We see it flash up, and it looks like exactly that.
Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary here. I didn't expect them to change things up too crazy. I mean, out of the KO, what else are you going to swap out here? I know a lot of people have moved away from the Reyna, sure, but I still expected that to be a mirror comp.
So one of the compositions that I looked at, and again, if you look at the agent picks for Team Secret, it's a bit iffy because they played in a tournament that had agent bans. So sometimes you have like a Killjoy playing Raze in one of the maps. Wits played a bit of Breach on this map before, and that was one like, I could see it, and I quite like that. But I think Team Secret's approach is, we're about to play one of the strongest Icebox teams. Let's just play mirror them, see if we can just match up.
Icebox has seen a lot of play, so the meta feels fairly locked in. Both of these teams coming to the table with the same things. We've thrown everything we can at you as the viewers. So before we head to the casters real quick, I want predictions.
I think this series is going to be done before you can say Gambit. So it's going to be
I've done that before, so maybe we'll do that off camera and we'll see if it ends that quickly. Jess, where are you going?
I mean, I love Team Secret, but if another 13-0 from Gambit happens, I wouldn't be too mad about that.
All right, lock it in, Gambit. From here, I get to throw it over to a pair that I love oh so much. It's Pansy and Hypoc. Take it away.
Well. And it's time for the main event! It's gonna be Team Secret from the Philippines versus Gambit. Kaibigan, we are guys for the day. My name is Vil. Alongside with me is Ilustrade right here. And I really can't wait na durugin ng mga Pinoy itong champion ng Masters Berlin. Ilo, magandang gabi, malamig ang gabi. Kamusta?
I'm excited, man. Sobrang excited ko kasi first time natin makikita ang Team Secret going up against, you know, these big international NAEU teams. The last time that they were supposed to be at Berlin, unfortunately, hindi sila tuloy. Ngayon makikita natin talaga kung ano talaga ang kaya nila. They have been suffering a little bit in terms of their performances in the past, but now, today, they can do a little bit better.
Ito na ang inaantay ng nakakarami mga kaibigan. Dapat sila yung magtatapat sa Berlin, pero yun nga lang pinagbigyan ng Team Secret. Hindi na sila pupunta ng Berlin para dun sa Masters para pagbigyan lang itong Gambit na to. Well, dito tayo ngayon na magkikita. This is the top 16 teams ng buong mundo. At sobrang kinikilabutan ako, men. Pilipinas nandito.
Yeah, first time that we're gonna see Philippines. I'm just so excited. The first time we really get a glimpse of how good we can be at this international stage. Tignan na natin mga kaibigan. It's gonna be... Feeling ko magre-restart yung round. Kasi mag-back sila eh. May nangyari. Sobrang hype na natin eh, no? Tapos biglang
sobrang hype na natin.
Time out muna.
Tignan mo naman, di ba sila yung nagka-problema? Tignan mo, Gambit, di ba? Tignan mo, umpisa pa lang may rason na. Umpisa pa lang nagrarason na yung Gambit, mga kaibigan. Yung Sage daw, hindi gumagalaw.
Oo nga.
Si Redgar, anong nangyari sa'yo, Redgar?
Redgar.
Hindi pa nagsisimula yung laro. Panalo na Ay.
Okay.
Babalik sa... Ayun. Welcome back sa mga nanonood dyan. Big shoutout to all of you guys. Pero yun nga, marami ang my name si Phil nga pala, hindi na-touch ang brochure ha. Pero yun nga, kasama si Distrado. Pero yun nga,
bakit ako
marami... Ha?
Shoutout nga pala sa mga FTV enjoyers, mga Destiny Cable kids ng 90s. We had this little chat last night. We talked a little bit about it. Kaya siguro yung our director, by the way, who is a aficionado of all kinds of brochures. Just show us what's up.
Mga tuwing gabi, nanonood yun ng Fashion TV. Ayan, yun yung kung bakit ganun yung mga pangalan namin. Pero yun nga, mga kaibigan, kitang-kita naman natin, hindi pa nagsisimula yung round 1. May issue na agad ang Gambit. Diba? My God! Diyos ko pala. Ewan ko ba dito sa Gambit, mga kaibigan. Wala pang putukan na nangyayari, nagrarason na.
Wait, Vil, we didn't get to go and I didn't get to ask you kung ano ba yung prediction mo kung sino man nanalo dito. I know we're gonna say 2-0 secret. It's very, very obvious and there's no other answer, but I'm gonna give you a chance to explain why you think it's 2-0.
I mean... come on man, hindi 2-0, 2-1 yung prediction ko. Para naman bigyan naman natin ng konting chance yung Gambit kahit papaano, kahit konti man lang, di ba? Pero ayun nga, ikaw for sure 2-0 ka. Yeah. Walang kabayas-bayas yun, men.
Hindi, matik yun. Kasi sa totoo lang, Gambit, no chance, dude. Wala silang pag-asa. They're mga wannabe lang yung mga to, mga up-and-comers eh. Di ba?
Oo.
First time nila actually. First time nila sa tournament.
Kita mo yun yung pangalan, nuts ang pangalan. These nuts. Kasabi mo. Nakita si Borcom ka din, TikTok ba eh. No, kala mo naman talaga eh, no?
Yeah. Also, by the way, shoutout nga pala sa mga nanonood dyan sa mga partner nating streamers. If you're watching on... I forget who exactly is doing our co-streaming today. I think sila Noctile, sila Maggie Carp. Sila yata may co-stream din ngayon. Razzie as well, I think. So, if you guys are watching on those channels, shout out to you guys and thank you for supporting not just us, but also yung mga favorite streamers nyo. Hoping that we have more of this. Lalo na next year. Kasi exciting na, patapos na yung year natin, Vil. And how has your year been here in VCT? Yung year natin dito?
Actually, nagsimula tayo March. Tapos, actually ito, sobrang nag-enjoy ako sa bonding natin mga VCT casters.
Oh yeah.
I mean, sobrang solid. Hindi lang parang quota lens tulingan natin sa isa't isa. It's actually more than that. Love you, bro.
Ikaw kaya nga ikaw si Dom eh.
Oh nga, it's all about family, man. We're gonna watch VCT. It's family.
Family.
Kala mo naman, ay, ginagawa mo dyan. Grabe, sige po ah. Mainit.
yung gusto ko malaman, nalalamigan kaya sila
naiinitan yan, men. Mainit na, nag-iinit na yan. Naisusulat nga sa Vilblea, mga kaibigan. 2-0 o 2-1 ang mangyayari dito in favor of Team Secret. Kung hindi man mangyari yun, babawi sila sa next game. Pero actually, kidding aside, being here sa tournament na to is a huge achievement already.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, this is, I think, one of the biggest opportunities that we have had, and one of the important things is we don't mess it up. Diba? Parang, this is one of the first times that a developer has really gotten involved and really shown us that they care about the SAA region. And it's gonna take a while for us to, I think, compete at like a really, really competitive level. But so far, in our first year alone, nakakapagpakita na tayo ng results. APAC LCQ, nanalo ang full sense. You know, Team Secret actually took out Paper Rex in the previous SCA Challenger. So we're seeing a lot of good results regionally. But this is, I think, the first time that we get to see globally kung nasaan talaga ang Pilipinas, kung gaano kagaling. And what better barometer, what better way to be that litmus test of the success of strength of teams than to play up against the previous winners, which is Gambit.
Yeah. I mean, sa totoo lang, ito talaga yung one of the biggest contenders talaga ng Team Secret, which is Gambit, aside from the other teams. Well, pwede natin sabihin na Gambit ang top 1 because they won yung Masters Berlin. Pero kitang-kita naman talaga natin, this is actually the best of the best. Top 1 and top 2. Top 1 ng Team Secret, top 2 ang Gambit. So makikita talaga natin dito. Parang ito na yung preview ng Grand Finals eh.
I think this is, you know, actually this is already the Grand Finals. When Team Secret wins this game, it's done. We win the tournament, dude. Everybody gets to go home.
Dito sa side ng Gambit, mo naman, di ba, first round pa lang, Diyos ko po, may issue na. Baka nag-on ata yung ginawa ni Redgar dito. Pero nga mga kaibigan, it's time for the round number 1. And as you can see, it's just Dubstep, ladies and gentlemen, is trying to be really sneaky. Pero yun nga lang, just si Nats just waiting patiently as well together with the Redgar. Let's see if ever kung sino ang unang sisilip, patay ka. Pero nga lang, Dubstep, first blood, nakuha ng Pinoy. Unang dugo, mga kaibigan, bumalik kayo sa mga bansa nyo.
A really good recon bolt there, exposes 3, but nobody there to punish on the backside of it. They're gonna get the spike down. Nice tap by Wits. Okay, traded by Redgar all the way from kitchen. Alam nilang may flank ng parating. Pero si Wits naka-double kill na, looking for a triple. Defo 10 HP. He's gotta work. He's gotta make something happen with a very low HP. Can't do it. Jesse Vash gets it. Redgar all alone. 1v3. Team Secret defused. Easy round right there for the Pinoy boys.
Mga kaibigan, and your champion!
Okay na, win na tayo, pwede na yun.
Hindi, okay na, 1-0 na, mga kaibigan, pwede na. Game number 2 na. Pati na mo, kay Dubstep, dalawa yung nakasilip sa kanya. Tinan mo, dalawa yung nakasilip sa kanya, pero Diyos ko po, siya pa yung nakakuha ng ulo. Nuts ka pala, ha? You are nuts.
Yeah, let's go. This is it. I'm happy. Let's call it. Let's call it right
tagal, dude, ang tagal kong hindi nakas ng Team Secret. I swear, sobrang tagal. Huli ko nakas to ng Southeast Asia playoffs pa. Napakatagal na nun, men. Gigil na ako eh. Pero yan, Dubstep trying to be really sneaky. Try to do some off-angle kills here. Pero yung nga lang wala siyang nakita because of that Owl Jones spotting him out. Pero yun nga lang, this match is actually going in the favor of Team Secret because of the firepower advantage that they have.
Let's see what they can do here. Medyo force by ang Gambit dito. Nag-upgrade sila ng pistols. They even have a Marshall. Defo, so good with that Marshall. But can he find the shots on it? Apat. Wits gets taken down half HP. Not too much to worry about. Dubstep gets the kill on Shados. Removed from the picture now. 4v5.
Isisipin mo, binan pa talaga nila yung Haven, which is yun yung mapa ng yun yung mapa ng Team Secret. Natakot, men. Talagang kitang-kita yung Gambit dito, talagang they did their homework. Pero yun nga lang, they got no idea at all. It's just these players trying to be really aggressive. Pero yung nga lang, Dubstep! Look at the head of Defo. Again, pinakal sila sa kabayo sila. Pero yung nga lang, Dubstep going in already. Pero si Jesse Vash! Look at the head of one! Nats from up top. Pero yun nga lang, 3v1 yan, boy! Masabi ni Jesse Vash, ni Spencer, bawas naman daw kahit armor lang. 2-0 and your champion. Team Secret 2-0 na. Ano ha? Masters Berlin champion daw.
And we were actually talking a little bit about the form of Gambit. Medyo off yung form. They played the tournament. Minention nga ng mga casters kanina, yung mga panelists. Red Bull.
Minention nila Kalbo.
No, nila Kalb. You know, the performance of Gambit hasn't been good lately. But honestly, neither has Team Secret. You know?
Itong mga Gambit, ewan ko ba? Kasi alam naman natin kasi, ito actually, pati sa ibang games ganito, if ever ikaw yung nag-champion sa isang parang major, talagang you're having a huge slump sa susunod.
Well,
except OG sa Dota 2.
Oo nga eh, totoo yun. Nangyari sa Sentinels yun.
Nangyari sa Sentinels yun, di ba? Natalo sila. Pero sana ito talagang punuin pa talaga nila ng lead. Pero yung nga lang si Wits, mala ninja ang galawan para snatcher sa recto, mga kaibigan. Anong ginagawan mo dyan, Nats?
Handang-handa ang Team Secret sa mga even the passive plays. They know exactly what's coming. Tignan mo naman yung formation. Team Secret alam kung anong parating. They have 5 players gathered around B. They did a push towards mid. They only saw one outside A. That means one thing. that lahat ng mga players ng Gambit sa labas ng B. But can they win the fights here? It doesn't look like it for now. Shadows gets one. Nice trade by Dispenser. Trapped all the way into the corner here towards that snowman. But Dispenser's not done. He gets one more. And Shadows, he gets a trade onto Dubstep short. Pero 2v3 pa rin mga kaibigan.
This is gonna be really scary for these players. Pero yun nga lang, wala masyadong firepower ang side ng Team Secret dito. Dispenser getting that Spectre only. But still, it's just that shock dart naman si Chronicle dito. Pwede nang bawiin pa pala yung si Chronicle na lang mag-isa. Isipin mo, gun round na, wala pa rin panalo ang Gambit. My God. Team Secret, ang sabi nila, huwag kayong maingay.
Natalo sila sa bonus round. Gambit, this is a very, very bad sign for them. Team Seek, they're looking really strong. Dispenser, triple kill on that hold. Gamit niya lang yata dun. Ano ba? Naka-Spectre lang yata. Hindi, joke lang. May ano pala siya. May Vandal.
Oh, di ba? So, let's go!
Let's go!
Let's go! Feeling ko, Ili, papost ko na yung 2-0 eh.
Oo nga eh. Unahan mo na.
Oo nga eh. Yung mga nagsasabi dyan na bias daw yung caster, oo, bias kami! Bakit ko sa inyo? Matik! Tinatanong po ba? Hindi na tinatanong yun, boss! Pero nga lang, Jesse Fast trying to be really sticky. So, pero yun nga lang, Dubstep from up top. Welcome! Ito nga pala, Jet ng Pinoy, pero binagbigyan pa si Defo. But it's fine.
Borkum though, he could go big here right behind this box. They could spray him. They have a res available, Team Secret. So this is a very good chance for Gambit to catch Team Secret off guard, but will it matter right now? Wits working around this corner. Nakatago siya sa smoke here. Chronicle gets the drop on Borkum. Nats will not be able to win that fight here up against Wits, one of the best players right now. All around, he gets a double. That's a 2 kill for Wits right here. Looking for a couple more because it's a 3v2. Rez comes out. 3v3 na nga ngayon. Mga kaibigan as Gambit, they have to hold this post plant.
Post plant it is, pero yun nga, Shadows nakachampa pa nga na isa, pero yun nga, it's all up to Dispenser, listen to let's see if ever makapatay pa sila, and yes! Took down 1v1 with a great one, Sage versus Sage, pero okay lang yan, hoy!
Wow!
Okay lang matalo, basta naubos natin ang Gambit, okay na!
Walang pera!
Walang pera? Ano wala kayong pera, men?
Okay lang yan, sige!
Ano?
Look at this, they force bot. Actually, nag-force buy ang Gambit dito. Kaya sobrang hirap na hirap sila sa pera ngayon. Even if they won that round, they invested so much in it.
Yeah! Hindi mo, ang daming pera ng Team Secret ngayon. No, may pera sila pero konti lang yun. Pero yun nga, ang sabi nga ng Gambit dito, ang sabi nga ng Team Secret dito, pre, drapan na namin kayo. Kaya naman, isipin mo, 5-on-5, tapos tipong nanalo kayo kasi sumabog lang yung bomba pero naubos pa rin namin kayo. Yun ang sabi ng Team Secret. Pero ewan ko ba yun. Hopefully makabawi sila ngayon. Pero in terms
Dubstep,
of,
by the way.
In terms of firepower though, Dubstep with that operator, we know kung gaano kasolid si Dubstep with that type of gun. And kung napapansin mo, it's just Team Secret, sobrang aggressive nila. Borkum, Dubstep, at saka si Dispenser really pushing in here, in mid here, and being everywhere.
And they're really forcing Team Gambit is really forced to play safe and to respect Team Secret. Kasi tinan mo naman yung paglalaro ng Gambit, sobrang passive nila. Natatakot silang gumalaw. Even B-long they cannot take kasi takot sila na baka si Borkum dun lang sa kabila because Team Secret have been playing so aggressive on this defense. Now, by playing a little bit more passive in the middle of the round, it forces Gambit to waste time, waste resources just to make sure. But look at this. Dispenser.
Actually, problem dito is up nga yung ultimates ng mga players dito ng Gambit. Pero yung alam mo, kung meron na pumapasok dito, Dispenser is winning mission. Pero yung alam, Jesse Vash, Guardian sa mukha ni Defo.
Guardian lang ang kailangan ni Jesse Vash dito. Nice tap from Wits. Let's go. Isa pa, Dispenser finding another one. 5v2 na ngayon. Ubos. Ang Gambit yung nakabawi dito si Nats. Chronicle finding another one. 3v3.
Pero Jesse Vash nasa taas, pero yung alam, delikado si Nats. Uy, pushing out that Viper spit dito lang at si Nats na lang mag-isa. Ano? Wala yung bomba sa'yo. Ano kukunin mo yan? Nag-Viper spit kasi sa kita. Anong gagawin yan, boy? 2v1, Bulldog and an operator for their side. Nats, hit, Dubstep, no soldier. Meron tao dyan, and yun! Operator sa mga 4-1. Diyos ko.
Show me where to go.
4-1, let's go. Economic reset. We talked about this earlier. Ubos na ang pera ngayon ng Gambit.
Wala na naman pera! Ano ba yan?
Wala kayong pang Christmas shopping ngayon!
Oh, Diyos ko! Jesse, pasok kita! Oh my God, look at those headshots na ginagawa ng Team Secret! They can even do anything dito sa mga... Gigil si Dubstep, oh! Masingiti, oh! Grabe! Grabe yung makeup ni Dubstep, mga kaibigan! Naparami ata yung foundation tsaka yung lipstick, pero okay lang, kikis pa rin kita.
Panisi nut kay Dubstep, oh. Diba?
Oh, man. Nuts ka pala, ha? Dubstep to boy. Kahit siya yung pinakamatandang duelist, okay lang yun. Mas mabilis pa ng daliri ng Pinoy.
Sige. Peek pa more, Defo. Let's see what you got. Absolutely nothing. Ayoko na dito. Alisan daw sila.
Oh, man, wala sila magawa. Ano, sheriff lang yan. Oy, 800 lang yan, boy. Ano, meron kayo ultimate? Wala yan.
Ultimate pa kayo. Madami niyong alam.
Iba pa rin talaga ang daliri ng Pinoy. Mas mabilis sa lahat. Hop! Ito mga kaibigan, dito lang sa Mirrors, pero that is a Redgar find the spike already. This is now the rotation coming in from Team Secret, pero it's just that Rico will not gonna spot anyway, pero ito na ang long katog ni Jesse Bash, mga kaibigan. Pero let's see if ever meron pa siya matatamaan, pero mukhang wala ata. But it's fine, wala pa rin pera ang Gambit dito, wala silang firepower, so they can actually lose this for sure wits going in. Meron pa siyang dismiss, meron pa siyang devour, kompleto sa Ricardo's pa yung skill niya, pero yun meron tayo sa taas, pero yun nga, Jesse Vash, hindi na kailangan na makita si Nats kasi i-wall bang ka lang yan. Sabi nga ni parang Asoray, all walls are bangable.
Grabe, ang linis ng Team Secret. That retake was clean as hell. Absolutely clinical, showing everybody the coordination. Kahit medyo sumabla yung ulti ni Jesse Bash, okay lang yan, information pa rin niya. And whatever they used to get that little information, they ran away with it, they took it. And right now, my God, Team Secret, they're looking so good.
Oh man, I mean pinagbigyan lang kasi syempre medyo matagal sila, hindi sila nakapunta ng Berlin di ba? Hindi sila nakapunta ng Berlin man, I mean that is actually a really good thing. Kasi hindi alam ng Gambit kung ano ba ang playstyle ng Team Secret, so ngayon nagulat sila. Ang sabi nila, hala, ganito pala sila kagaling, ang lakas pala nila. Ay nako, mainit man. Diyos ko po.
How many people died from Team Secret on that last retake?
Wala.
Wala, di ba? Wala.
Oo, wala.
Oh, wala. Anong sinasabing madumi? Feeling ko wala kayong alam eh. Anyway.
Oh, men. Pinagkasabi nyo, ha?
Nagsasabi nyo. Ha? Wala kang namatay eh. Anyway, 5-1 is the score right now. They've gotten full control, almost full control of the site. About halfway through it. They have taken 4-10 Gambit. Kailangan nilang kunin. But they're stalled out in the middle of the highway. Uy, si Jesse Vash nahuli dun.
Chamba lang. Para na syempre, give chance to others, kumbaga. Para wag masyado umik ang Gambit nila. Pero yung ano, get a kill again. Pero yung ano, there's someone out there sa may rafters. Pero as you can see, just si Dubstep, mga kaibigan, kanina pang nasa mid. Na-plant na yung spike, ngayon palang umalis.
Okay lang yan. Pagbigyan.
Okay lang yan.
Pagbigyan. Alam naman kasi nila na si Nats mahilig talaga mag-lurk. Kaya chill lang siya dyan sa mid. And alam mo, si Nats ang layo-layo.
Tinan mo yung Viper nila. Tinan mo si Nats, di ba? Nasa spawn nila. Tapos bigla sinabi, sige pre, meron na line-up dito eh.
Pero si Nats yun eh, baka. Malay mo.
Oo. Sige pre, meron na line-up dito eh. From spawn to A side.
Hindi na siya umalis eh, no?
Oo. Sige pre, i-plant nyo na ako na bahala. Meron na line-up dito pare. Okay lang yan. Tandaan nyo. Alam mo, Ilu, mas masarap ang emperador. Mas masarap ang emperador sa vodka. Yan ang tandaan nyo.
Tama. Pero Spanish yung emperador.
Eh, di mas masarap ang gin. Ayan. Mas masarap ang gin. Oo. Mas masarap ang gin pomelo sa vodka. Yan ang tandaan nyo.
Paggabi na mga kaibigan. 10:30. So, yeah, joining us nga pala, late night crew over here at the PPGL.
Oh yeah, big shoutout nga pala kay Boss Lon. Ayan. Musta men. Long time. Magkasama kami nun nung nasa ibang bang kami. Pero ngayon, dito na ako.
Time out yan.
Alam mo ba na si Boss Lon ang pinakauna kong casting partner.
Ano?
sa FPS. Legit, oo. Magaling. Share ko lang.
Okay, nice.
Okay, share ko lang. Tara. Kaya nila mag-isip dito. Tech Post Gear, sino? Gambit? May issue na naman kayo?
Daming inaarte.
Gambit. Sino kaya? Ewan ko ba dito no?
Feeling ko si Gambit eh.
No, Gambit, man.
Hindi. Baka Team Secret kaya tayo natalo ng isang round. Kasi may ano eh.
Hindi. May issue si Wits.
Si Wits may issue. Okay lang yan.
Okay lang. Nag-i-English si Wits. My mouse is not moving. I don't know why.
Ano kaya sinasabi ni Wits?
Oh, I'm having problems with my mouse, bro. I can't hit my enemies.
I'm so happy to see Dubstep and like these guys on stage.
Yung lipstick ni Dubstep, man.
Sobrang kapal, dude. Hindi, tsaka yung lighting kasi ng stage kaya nagaganyan eh. Mas nagiging pula. Or baka blooming lang siya, malay mo.
Hindi pala gin, lambanog.
Lambanog.
Mas masarap ang lambanog sa vodka.
Alam mo yung tuba?
Tuba?
Oo.
Yeah, I heard of it, but I haven't.
Parang lambanog din siya.
Lambanog, pare. Lambanog.
Hindi, kasi yung lambanog, ano yun eh?
Lambanog, pare. Yata. Lambanog kasi. Ilo ka masaya naman dito sa Filipina broadcast.
I mean, masaya naman. Last time nung nag-Filipino broadcast tayo, okay naman. It's a lot of fun. We got to do a lot of stuff that we can't normally do on the English broadcast. Feeling ko masaya dito.
Yeah. Ay, nako.
Anong New Year's resolution mo, Will?
Oh? Hindi na ako magiging bias. Nang konti.
Okay. Sobra-sobra na.
Big shoutout sa mga nanonood dyan, guys. I hope you guys are having fun. Sobrang tagal nating inantay itong moment na to. Sobrang tagal. Ngayon, nagbabalik tayo dito. Ano pa, okay ka ba dyan? Hindi ka nga umalis sa defender spawn, sa atake spawn eh.
Wala kang ginawa last round eh.
Oo. Pero alam mo ba, yung the way na magsalita si Nats, it's like a true Russian. Grabe yung Russian accent ni Nats.
Pero Russian ba talaga si Nats? Yun ang gusto ko malaman. Is he 100% full Russian or?
Oo. Hindi ko alam.
Parang hindi eh. You know what? I'm gonna Google it.
Actually, totoo. Kasi parang may lahi si Nats eh, no?
Oo, parang may lahi siya. Actually, mukha siyang Pinoy.
Oo eh.
Oo.
Tech post gear habang wala pa nangyayari. Big shoutout ulit sa mga player, sa mga nanonood dyan. Big shoutout nga pala kay Miss May. Ayan, big shoutout kay Miss May.
Russian talaga siya.
Yeah, dude, I mean, sa totoo lang, ito sa lahat ng narinig ko ng interviews, sobrang bilib na bilib ako sa accent ni Nats. Well, taga-Russia siya eh, malamang, ganun talaga yung mga accent. Pero yun nga lang, close up pa lang konti, kitang-kita natin yung mga buhok sa ilong ni ni Dubstep. Ayan na. Ayan na naman si Mr. Gibo. Si Coach Gibo, ladies and gentlemen.
Anong nangyari? Bakit ang tagal ng timeout? Mang gear yan?
Ako dito,
Papakit ka lang, Wits eh. Wits, ano ba yan?
Papospos ka pa!
Game na. Papospos ka pa, Wits.
Ka pa! Ikaw pala ba yung dahilan para mag-break, para mag-take pause?
Okay lang yan. Tropa naman yun si Wits eh.
Tropa yan, mga tropa. Matagal na nating makakasama yung mga yan.
Ilang taon na? 5 years, 6 years, 7 years? Sobrang tagal na rin.
Oo, tagal na, men. Kasi simula ang unang beses ko silang parang nakasama siguro mga 2013 or 14. Tagal na, man.
Yeah. One of the first events.
Grade school pa lang ako nun eh.
Grade school. 20 years ago na yata yun.
Wala. Meron na tayo mga edad.
Tignan mo yung general chat natin. May pinils na picture. Si Sentinels Pacquiao. VCT General, oh my God.
Marami mga nag-watch party dyan na nanonood lang din, alam ko naman. Na sana talagang inantay nyo tong moment na to, man. Okay. Alam mo yun, sa totoo lang, itong Valorant na to, ilang years pa lang siya? 1 year pa lang siya?
1 year.
1 year pa lang siya.
A little more than a year, I think.
Yeah. Pero
like
grabe na yung support.
It feels like the moment it got out of beta, parang may esports na agad eh. Diba?
Yung mga nagtatanong kung bakit daw bias kami, mga kaibigan, malamang nasa Filipino broadcast tayo.
Siyempre. Kung hindi kami biased.
Oo. Alam nyo ba? Sa Russian broadcast, mga kaibigan, bias din sila doon. So magtanong kayo, bakit kaya?
Tanong niyo sila sa Pilipino kung bakit sila bias. Tanong niyo yung mga Russian.
Pumunta kayo sa Russian broadcast, mga kaibigan ko, nakakaintindi ba kayo mag-Russian o ewan ko. Tapos doon kayo magreklamo, hala, ba't bias kayo dito sa Russian broadcast? Bakit kaya? Diba?
Okay, ang tagal ng tech post na to, feeling ko chill muna tayo dito eh.
Men, chill ako. Sayo-sayo lang
muna tayo ng FTV habang May ganun pa ba?
Ha?
May FTV.
Creativity. I guess all of my creativity right now in the game, because I have to do some setups, lineups. When I'm playing the game, I'm doing some creative things.
Mukhang may nagsasalita ata. Sorry guys, medyo tumahimik kasi parang nagkaroon din kami ng problema.
Meron actually may construction ngayon eh, kila Vil eh. Kaya may ganyan.
May medyo nakaka-problema din kami guys, pero okay lang 'yun.
Hey guys, may break attack tayo kasi kung tingnan niyo yung Twitch stream, magbe-break muna kami, huwag kayong aalis. Call for a break.
Hindi, alam mo pag ganito.
Nag-video sa mainstream nag-video playback.
Ilo, wait lang direct bago mo ilipat. Alam ko na kung bakit. Sige, kasos ka muna tayo. Alam ko na kung bakit nag-break dahil kay Wits. Kasi si Manager Wits kumota pa. Hindi pa tapos si Wits sa pagkukota niya, kaya lalaruin niya ngayon. Ewan ko ba? Break muna tayo. Okay. Kita-kits mamaya.
Okay, sige.
Just gonna have a very short break.
Vil.
See you later.
I wanted to really translate just what he embodied as a confident, stoic person that kind of doesn't spend all that energy on extra emotion.
Because before we won the match against Team Liquid when we qualified to Berlin, I didn't have any emotions because I'm trying to spend my emotions only in the game, and I think if we lose the champions, it will be the same. Oh, what just happened? We won the tournament. I'm just gonna sit in the chair. Okay.
It was so cool to see this kind of creative individual and how his mind works.
You have to do other things every day, every month, every game. You can't just watch how other players playing, just steal that for you. You have to do some creative things from you.
What struck me most about Nats was how dedicated and how calculated it is beforehand.
Actually, the most important thing for all of the players, I learned just how much you have to play the game and how you have to spend your time in the game. You have to improve yourself, like the different things. You have to prepare a lot. You have to improve your mind, improve your aim and other things.
So with the piece, I really wanted to leave this figure emerging from water, and what's left behind the water is actually the very unfinished blocked in portion where you see that it's still getting defined. I love that about Nats is just we're seeing, this rising star, and I can't wait to see what else emerges from that.
For me, it's have the chance to win champions. It's gonna be like a really good story for me then. It's gonna be cool that my friends, child's gonna read about me, how I was playing the game, what's going on with me. I'm writing the history, for me.
And we are back, and
I'll know.
And tulad nga na sinarinig nyo, we are back, and apparently we're still waiting for them na makapag-start na rin. And kung napapansin nyo, tech pause kasi to. If ever tech pause kasi, ladies and gentlemen, hindi sila pwedeng magsalita. Yun yung isang thing talaga na kailangan din natin i-consider if ever. Pero yun nga lang, it's time! Game na tayo ulit, tapos na mag-PvP si Manager Wits, mga kaibigan.
Okay na. Game na, let's go!
Kota na siya. Nakuha na nila yung 75 SLP niya.
Wow. Yun ba yung maximum?
Hindi. Ewan ko, hindi. Lagi daw kasi isang talo sa Terminator eh. Pero yun nga lang, going back dito sa match na to, Still, 5 wasn't in favor of Team Secret. And Dubstep! Ito na naman. Pinakita na naman ng daliri ng Pinoy mga kaibigan. Taking down Nuts.
Yeah. Good kill right there onto Nats. Getting shot down to Spencer with a follow-up kill. 2v5. I should say, as Jesse Bash goes down in a trade, pero inubos ng Team Secret, and that's gonna be another reset economically for Team Secret. Ang Pinoy team, 6-1 up against the world, the reigning champions here in Berlin. And this is a result I don't think anybody expected, Vil.
Yeah, I mean, sabi nga ng panel natin kanina, oh, the Gambit will win this 2-0.
Yeah.
Kwento mo sa pagong!
Dami nyong alam eh.
Oo, man. Pero apparently, wala na naman pera ang Gambit dito. Oh my God. 6-1. And if ever you expect everything tulad ng economy, firepower, everything is in favor of Team Secret. Pero si Redgar nakachamba pa nga na isa. Will take down Borcom, Viper, Spit. Wala naman sila doon. Pero yun nga lang isa Shados. He needs to do something with that. Empress, pero yun nga lang, at least natulungan dito sa Team Secret. Pero nga lang, Dubstep into your head! It's all up to Jesse Vash, ladies and gentlemen. Makikipag 1v1 sa tatlo si Jesse Vash ngayon.
Oh no, the
Delikado
spike.
To.
It's so far away, 1v3, and the spike is in the completely other side of the map. It's all a matter of a mental game right now. Spike is over here on the top right side and toward that A site. Paano kaya i-handle ni Jesse Bash? He has to go and make a full rotation. He has no idea kung nasan ang Gambit. He's just hoping to get lucky that somebody still is on B, but he's gonna know right now that it's gonna be the A site where they're gonna be heading. Full rotate na ngayon ang Gambit. 3 players strong, as they are, actually, they have an operator as well on the Nats.
Alam mo ito, si Jesse Vash, pwede siya mag-risk. Marami silang pera. So, pwede nang mabawi ito. Pwede pa siyang umasim kahit konti. Tignan nyo. The oldest player in the history of Valorant Esports, ladies and gentlemen, Jesse Vash. Ang player... Inassume ko lang, pero mukha. Hindi man lang tumama yung isa, pero meron tayo sa Gedli mo, Jesse Vash! Shados! Pinagbigyan ng Team Secret, but still 6-2. Kanina 5-2, di ba? Pero 6-5-1. Pero yun nga. Siguro nagkaroon tayo ng konting problem on that, pero it's just Team Secret. They have the advantage already. All they gotta do is capitalize everything that they have. Advantage, momentum, firepower, economy, lahat na. Pati pogi, pati yung bilis ng daliri. Nakaturbo na yung mga daliri nila, men.
Absolutely. And they're hitting their shot. Borcom needs to, I think, get a little bit more warmed up. Naka-0 kills pa rin si Borcom ngayon. Pero kayang-kaya niyang bumawi when it comes into the later stages of the game here. Now, Spike will be dropped outside of B main. Just gives one indicator. That just means one thing. They're gonna play slow. Dubstep. Easily dispatching of Nats in that one with a crispy shot.
Boy! Yung ginagawa mo siya. Oh my God! Borcom with a spray transfer! Trying to go over the third one. Pero yung Andre ka naman si Borcom dito kasi meron naman tayo dito. Pero nga lang, if ever talaga pupush yung mga players dito ng Gambit, oh my God! GG kayo! 5v2 situation right now. Wala pa ring bawas ang Team Secret. Bawas na naman kahit armor lang.
Ito na yung sinasabi nating aggression ng SEA. Southeast Asian teams, we love to play aggressive. Defensive side, it doesn't matter. We're gonna play aggressive. We're gonna play like the attackers, and you saw it. Clinical example right there as Dispenser takes down Defo. 1v5 Chronicle all alone. What are you gonna do? You find Wit short, but Dubstep, easy cleanup. 7-2.
7-2. Gambit needs to do something para makabawi sila dito. Actually, sa group nila, Gambit lang talaga ang pinakamalakas nilang makakalaban. And if ever lang talaga you're gonna start your champion's journey like this, oh my God, malayo ang mapupuntahan nyo. Mukhang Pinoy pa ata magka-champion dito.
Oh, syempre.
Walang kabayas-bayas,
man. Tayo. Ano to? Consolation show match lang to, dude.
So much, diba? Para pampalubag rin loob sa Gambit. Kasi isipin nung pumunta dito sa Germany, tapos hindi naman lang maglalaro, diba?
Oh, diba sayang? Sayang yung ticket ng Gambit.
Oh, walang pera. Oh, walang pera dito ang Gambit. Yes, they have all these guns, pero yun nga lang, broken by sila.
Timeout. Sabi ni Gambit, awat na, ayaw na namin. Time out. Stop! Secret Senpai.
Yeah.
Ano to, technical? Feeling ko technical na naman eh. Guys, focus. Focus sa goal. Focus.
Focus lang, men. Yun lang yan.
Ano tong WASD TV yung sa shirt niya?
Yun yung parang pitch nila eh. Sila lang nanonood doon, sila hindi naman nagkakaintindihan
Okay. Ganun ba yun?
Oo.
Parang, okay.
Dami-dami yung sinabi, push A, push B lang naman yung sinabi mo.
Oo. Meanwhile, anyway, timeout. So, kaya kami, magta-timeout din kami. We're just gonna hang out and...
Sabi ng coach, ano ba yan guys, babano nyo naman. Ano ba yan guys, babano nyo naman? Ano ba yan? Practice pa. Alam na lang nga, 7 tulad naman kayo na Pinoy.
Here.
Yung mga nagre-reklamong bias. Oo, bias kami. Pag narinig ko sa Russia, bias din sila doon.
Mga nagsasabing bias kami. Wala kaming pakialam.
Wala kaming pake.
Filipino broadcast to, syempre bias kami. Pero ito na. A-site take here by Gambit. They have enough money to get 3 rifles. Pero yun lang, because they have a Marshall and a Sheriff. Couple of, nice shot from Defo. Gets a double. Shados actually gets Jesse Bash. Dispenser, he's been great. That's only one just thus far. He could go for a res if he's able to get a little bit closer, but he has to close the gap. He does get Jesse Bash 4v4 na ngayon mga kaibigan. Redgar, no res available because he is down.
And ulo. Isang ulong nakasilip lang, Dubstep, okay na yun. Oh, Shados nakachampa pa nga na isa, pero nga this is gonna be a Thieves for situation right now. Empress is still now up for Shados, pero nga lang Chronicle medyo malayo siya. Because of that, Hunter's Field na meron siya, pero nga Borkum with that swing, not gonna catch anyone for sure. Pero nga at least si Dubstep nakaisa pa dito, pero this is gonna be a 2v3. This is gonna be really crazy for the side of Team Secret, pero nga Shados mukhang mag-i-ace pa ata.
Yeah.
Dubstep, tumakbo ka na.
And that tailwind gives up the information. They know.
For that ace!
Wow.
Okay lang yan.
Okay lang yan. Ace from Shados. Siya lang naman bumubuhat sa Gambit ngayon. But that's okay. Team Secret, they can come back from it. Doesn't matter. Dubstep putting up the numbers. 12 kills. Dispenser, 13 kills. Borkum still sitting at 2. Needs to do a little bit better. Look at that. Ace.
Aba. Pasigaw-sigaw ka pa. Ikaw lang naman yung sumigaw. Hinipe mo lang yung sarili mo.
Pero kung nakaisa ko, ako lang din sisigaw eh.
Oo, syempre. Pero eto, let's see. Uy, Owl drone shot. We're gonna spot Jesse Fashi. Pero ay, Dubstep rather. Pero nga lang. Oh my god, dalawa sila nandun. Medyo delikado dito yung side ng Team Secret, mga kaibigan. Pero nga lang dahil sa Hunter's Free will take down Dubstep. Nakita na. Diyos ko po, nasampal si Dubstep ng long katog ng Russia.
Spike going down. Redgar looking for the plant. Gets it. 3v5. So this is a little bit difficult from Team Secret. Save might actually be an option here. Lalo na kung ma-recover nila yung operator ni Dubstep. And I think the save call might already be coming. Yeah, tama na. Let's go save this for operator. We can go play it the next round. So it's going to be 7-4 at the very end of this. Team Secret will be hoping to make it 8-4. 7-5 will still be okay. Especially because attacking side na yung Secret next. Already, Vil. Team Secret, they should be happy about the 7-5, kahit 7-5, but obviously they want 8-4.
Exit frags na nasa isip ngayon ng Team Secret, pero yung Shados! Hoy, meron tao sa likod mo! Oh my god! Diyos ko po, delikado ngayon! Si Dubstep, Diyos ko po, hindi siya nakita dito! Pero Team C, hindi sila magkakatamaan. Pero yun nga lang, wala sila nakuwang exit frags, pero at least napatay pa isang player dito ng Team Secret. Pero yun nga lang, ang importante is nasa kanila yung lamang.
Last round of the half. And Team Secret, they want to make this 8-4. The Filipino squad making all the Filipinos watching proud. Meanwhile, Gambit hoping to crush their dreams. They have not been the best of teams lately. Kaya ngayon, may chance, napakalaki ng chance ng Team Secret. Can you imagine kung nanalo ang Team Secret dito? Napaka big deal para sa ating mga Pinoy viewers.
Oo! Oh, syempre. Tsaka hindi sayang yung pag-sigaw-sigaw na. Hindi man, I mean, ano lang, diba? Manalo, matalo. Kung matalo man, at least panalo tayo sa trash talk.
Tama.
Oh, pero nga lang, let's see. Nilabas sila Dubstep, ladies and gentlemen. Tikman mo ang tinador ko.
Oh.
All the way from the Philippines, Shadows will be spotted as well. Dito sa may maze, pero yun nga lang, kailan sila papasok dito? All the operators of these players talagang naka-ready na dito. If ever meron bang sumilip na una, GG ka, patay ka. Pero they have no idea at all na tatlong tao lang talaga nag-aari dito sa A. Pero yun nga lang, kung napapansin mo Dispenser, yung gameplay ni Dispenser at yung gameplay ni Nats is pareho lang. Sila talaga yung lagi na nag-flank dito. Pero oh my god, muntik na Diyos ko pa, buti na lumiko si Reyna doon. Pero yung nga lang, Shadows from up top, get it at verticality, get it at high angle para lang at least mga coach na enough advantage. Pero yung nga lang, sinira na yung pagka. Pero yung nga lang, Jesse Bash, sila pala long katog ng Pilipinas, mga kaibigan. May kasama pang tinidor ni Dubstep.
Oh, Dispenser!
5 veto! Bawas naman kahit armor lang! Diyos ko ba, pinagbigyan lang kayo kanina! Gusto nyo pang manalo!
Oh my God!
Hindi ka chumachamba, best! Pero yung alam, Jesse Bass will finish it up 8-4! Wala akong pakialam kung katukin ako ng barangay tanong dito!
8-4, and Team Secret, what a play from them, what a round. Almost looked scary after the 3 kills by Chronicle, but it doesn't matter, What matters now, halftime score, lamang ang Team Secret, lamang ang Pinoy, 8-4. They have 4 rounds ahead of Gambit, and they're gonna be so happy about it as we do go into the halftime break.
Diyos ko! Diba, sasalita tayo mga coach, babanunin naman ka. Oh my god. This is the map that is picked by Team Secret, by the way. Haven is banned, which is ito ang mapa ng Team Secret.
Yeah, I'm just really happy that they're doing so well on Icebox. On a map na Team Secret has always been kind of medyo 50-50. Pero ngayon, ang ganda ng play ng Team Secret. And you know what's interesting about Team Secret is that they never were a very good defensive side on Icebox. I think that they're better on their attack. So I think it's gonna be an even better second half. Kung nanalo ang Team Secret sa pistol round na to, feeling ko tapos na yung game.
Okay. Big shoutout nga pala. Oy! Hindi ko alam kung ba't nawala niyo yung kasama. Ayun. Nagulat ako eh.
Ako rin nagulat din ako eh.
Hey guys, a big shoutout to all of you. And yeah, once again, my name's Vil. Tsaka kasama nga pala si Ilu. Sana baguhin na ni Derek yung mga pangalan namin. But still, you're watching the official Tagalog broadcast, the official Filipino broadcast of the Valorant Champions 2021. At dito natin makikita yung journey ng Team Secret kung paano sila magiging champion. And we've seen it already. I mean, 8-4. And sa totoo lang sobrang Gambit, they're in a huge slump right now, Ilu.
Absolutely. Gambit, they're getting they've only gotten 4 rounds. And the rounds that they won, parang pyesa-pyesa lang eh. They never get 2 rounds in a row. They never get to string them all. It's just Team Secret making a couple of mistakes and then Gambit just having a few, moments of inspiration that really take them to the next level to actually win them the round. But I never saw them convincingly win 2 rounds after the other. Yung defense ng Team Secret sobrang solid. They play aggressive, they hit fast, they hit hard, and they never let go of the throttle. And that's really making things difficult for Gambit.
Pero dito ngayon for the side of Team Secret, all they gotta do is just talagang syempre ituloy lang nila yung momentum nila, pero yun nga lang nasa second half na tayo, pero at least meron silang 4 points na lead, so probably pwede silang matalo yung first 2 rounds para lang at least makabawi sila din sa third round na gun round. Pero yun nga lang, nakita talaga natin kung gaano pa talaga kalakas yung Kings of Retake ika nga ng Team Secret na talagang dinala nila all the way from VCT Stage 1 way back nung March. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is it March or April? Basta yan, Q1 ng taon. And talagang we really never thought that meron mapupuntang Filipino dito sa stage na to. Never thought.
Yeah, you make a great point there, Bill. Kasi nung paumpisa pa lang tayo, ginagawa natin yung pagkatapos ng first strike when we were starting with round number 1, parang we were all thinking, man, how amazing would it be to see Filipinos on the big stage? And they did get on the stage. But look at this Defo. 2 big kills, sure. Can he find the success? Cannot find a third right now. Oh my god, he lands that shot too.
Chamba. Okay lang.
Tatlong chamba, grabe.
Give chance to others, kumbaga. Alam naman natin na ang Pilipino hospitable.
Well,
1v3, Dubstep. Isa sa pinaka oldest duelist ng ligang to Op. Hoy! 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 Kitang-kita ka na, boy. With that swing, pero nga lang Chronicle, we're gonna kill onto Dubstep right now. Pero okay lang yan. Tulad ka na sinabi ko kanina, may leeway sila. Meron silang room for mistakes na 2 rounds only.
Yeah, well, okay lang yan. You know, the pistol round, sure, give it away. It just gives them a fighting chance. But I feel like that because Gambit won that pistol round, that allows a very good chance in the game para sa Gambit ngayon. If Team Secret can win the next gun round, then we'll have a little bit of a discussion that they can really, really win this game. But for now, things are looking a little bit closer. We're probably going to be seeing 8-6 here, unless Dubstep with that Marshall can make magic happen.
Yeah. What's gonna be the magic na pwedeng gawin dito ng mga players ng Team Secret? Pero yun nga lang, that Marshall, puntik na, sobrang hindi na nagkataman yung dalawang players natin. Pero it's fine, as long as hindi pa naman 13 itong Team Secret or Gambit. Pero sabihin talagang kayang-kaya pa rin talaga. Pero dito ngayon sa side ng Gambit, I mean, they have the aggression, I mean, they have the advantage. They can potentially win this round, and probably ang gagawin talaga ng Team Secret dito is ubus, I mean, yung tipong sirain nila yung economy ng Gambit if ever. Pumatay silang 3 or 2 para lang at least next round ano sila? Broken by.
Yep. Oh my god. Dubstep, the one with the Marshall, he gets taken down here. Oh, Defo finds another one, that's 2. Okay, finds Shados. Dispenser gets 1, eventually snuffed out. Borkum gets found out as well. Jesse Vash, last one standing. They know where he is. They should make him pay. But at the very end of it all, should be the round for Gambit.
Nagawa na siya. Ano kasi FPJ?
Taken out.
Oh! Jesse Vash, 1v3. Sayang, hindi na chrono yung 3, pero okay lang yun.
That's good eco though. Good eco. They get 2 kills, they make it expensive. Pwede na. Pwede na.
Ito na ang ganti ng api. Gun round it is. Pero ang importante, nakapatay naman sila. Kahit isa ba? Isa, no? Dalawa.
Hindi, dalawa.
Yeah, dalawa. So, yeah, tulad na pag-usapan namin kanina, broken by ngayon ang side ng Gambit. Pero mukhang hindi ata bibili si Defo because he really want to push it sa operator later. Yeah, hindi nga talaga siya bibili. Operator, it is yung nasa isip ni Pero this is now the potential win.
Shot.
Oh my god! These nuts!
These Nats!
Deploying drone.
Oh my god, what a shot. Nats, absolutely. Nats is having a bad game, dude. He's getting destroyed. You know, Nats was at the end of Berlin last time. People were talking about Nats being one of the best in the world, pero ngayon sinasagasaan lang ng Pilipinas. Ayos ba yun?
Man, Diyos ko po. Walang magawa. Isipin mo ang Team Secret na kasakito sa jeep, mga kaibigan, di ba? Alam mo naman ang jeep, walang sinasanto yan. Sasagasaan at sasagasaan ka talaga niyan, men. The clock is saying already, pero pitik pa nga yung spike, pero Dispenser magandang posisyon na dito. 5v3 situation, Defo with just that Sheriff. He needs to make the most out of that gun, pero oh my god, isa na lang Defo, 1v4, pero yung lang 4 ang kalaban mo. 6-9. Nice!
The 6-9 score line does come in. Gambit, they take a loss right there. Great anti-bonus round there for Team Secret. They only lose 1. Everybody's still alive at the very end of it. Now they have to worry about kung ano yung buy ng Gambit. Meron na ngang operator ang jet nila si Defo. And Defo is really one hell of a crack shot, and he has been one of the bright spots for Gambit. Tignan natin kung anong gagawin ng Team Secret dito. I want to see them hit a really quick just to catch off that operator.
Dito magkakaalaman. Oh my god, nakachampa pa kasi Defo dito. Medyo sobrang wide sila ginawa, pero nga lang Dispenser nakahanda na dito. Nakabuhay pa nga na isa. Pero let's see, hopefully hindi na talaga makabawi si Defo dito, pero nga lang pinapaulan siya ng shockdown para hindi siya makabawi, para hindi siya makapatay na si pero nga lang Shades. At least nakachampa pa nga na si pero nga lang si Witch trying to be really aggressive though. Because of that, Lear dismiss out na rin. We'll take down Defo, pero yun nga, nakapasok na yung Team Secret dito sa may A. It's time for the players of Gambit for them to do a bigger retake, pero yun nga lang, Wits, 1 kill for that Empress para magkaroon siya ng more fire rate, faster fire rate rather. And yeah, yun na nga, meron siyang Empress dito, pero nga lang, maganda po siya ni Dubstep. The sweet, yun ang ginagawa nyo dyan, ha? Meron pa isa, Redgar. Oh my god, Redgar! Kumanta ka na lang kasama ang paroke ni Redgar, mga kaibigan! Wag ka na mag-Valorant, sabi ni Dubstep.
Dubstep, 2 big kills on the anti-flank. Able to get them down. Shutdown na naman dito ang Gambit mga kaibigan. Team Secret getting to double digits on Icebox. In Berlin, the Filipinos currently living the dream. Wrong way. Borkum says, anong ginagawa mo dyan?
Shados! Ha? Borkum, Mukrob, ladies and gentlemen. It's Mukrob time.
No one will remember.
Men, isipin mo, alas 11, 11 o'clock na dito sa Pilipinas. Pero sobrang ingay pa rin natin.
Di kaya tayo mababarangay nito?
Men, wala akong pake! Mo, paroke ni Redgar, sumisilip-silip, ha? Ka na mag-Valorant?
Parang
kumanta ka na lang.
Silver ata dito yung gato mo. Sad boy.
Oh, lakas nila.
Ngawa naman.
No, tinan mo. Ano ang gagawin natin ngayon? Sa isip nila, awit lods. Awit lods! Mainit. Big shoutout nga pala sa mga nanonood sa YouTube. Hey guys, don't forget to subscribe. Hit the bell icon. Oh, guys. Ano ba yan, pre? Ang babalo na naman.
Gusto mo naman.
Ano ba yan, pre?
Tama eh.
Ano ba, pre? Gusto mo, pre? Kampas kasi yung baba ko. Ano ba, pre?
Shoutout nga pala dyan sa nanonood. Oy, si Ian Mercado nandito nanonood. Shoutout.
Hi, Ian. Hi.
Hi, Ian.
Hello. Big shoutout ka rin kay May. Hi, Miss May.
Fish daw.
Sa tabi ko, sumisigaw din siya eh.
Sino?
Si May.
Okay.
Nanonood siya ngayon. Habang naka-blanket. Kasi malamig daw.
Shoutout sa mga nanonood, sa mga supporters na nanonood sa PPGL Twitch or on Discord or actually mga tropa natin na sa Discord nanonood. May watch party kami ngayon sa Discord namin. Kung gusto nyo manood, we have, oh my god, ang dami nyo. Ang daming nanonood sa Discord natin ngayon, actually. Hello?
Hindi ka na, ba't nyo ako minumura? Ba't nyo ako minumura? Ba't ba? What I see is what I say. Ano yun nga?
Borkum.
Oh my God! O Diyos ko, nakachapa mo si Devil dito pero yung nga lang. Pulipilipad-lipad ka ba dyan? Simon ng hangin sa akin ay lumalamig na. Sinats na nag-iisa dito.
Oh my god, amoy na amoy ng Team Secret. Anong ginagawa ng Gambit? Mid presence for mid push. They do not care. They're gonna clean them up. Easy pistol round, easy anti-eco for the side of Team Secret. Ay, umikot lang ng mid.
Oh, sige, umikot ka. Diyos ko po. Paikot-ikot ka na. Helicopter! Helicopter!
Helicopter! Helicopter!
Paikot-ikot na lang si Nazi boy.
Alam nilang pag nanalo ang Team Secret, guys ha, pag nanalo ang Team Secret, may libre daw tayo ni Direk.
Ayan.
Nakaitaga sa bato.
11-6! 11-6, ladies and gentlemen! Ang sabi ng panel kanina, I really thought Gambit will win this 2-0.
Why did they turn Indian?
Sorry. Iba. Different nationality.
Iba.
Ito na.
Rush B.
Yan lang.
Rush B na.
Alam naman natin ang mga Russia. Wala naman talagang ginagawa ko mag Rush B, Rush A. Flash, di tipong throw flash, Rush B. Yan ang ginagawa naman. Pero nga, ito na.
Ito na. Wait.
Boy! Kitang-kita yan, boy! Binasa ka parang libro! Ang sabi nga sa Vilbria! Panalo ang Team Secret dito, pero nga lang meron ka pa shockdive. Akala mo naman talaga gusto naming manood direct! Nawala. Hi guys! So, ganito yung itsura namin. Pag nagkakas kami.
Nawala yung feed namin, guys.
Pero alam naman namin na mananalo ang Team Secret. Let's freaking go! Muntik na.
LFG na lang,
LFG, pare, LFG.
But yeah, welcome back guys. Pasok na tayo sa game, okay?
Hala, 2v2. Depo. 5 na tira sa pengalan, Jesse Vash.
Kaya mo yan.
Muntik na. Nice one, let's go! Isa lang, hop, silip-silip pa si Jesse Vash dito. Take your time, Jesse Vash. My God, pag-uwi mo, let's go!
Match point na ang Pilipinas!
Ang daliri ng Pinoy, mga kaibigan, mas mabilis sa Russia, nakaturbo yan!
Mas magaling tayo mag-computer, yun lang yun, mga kaibigan.
Ko, bakit sa Russia ba may computer shop? Wala!
Wala akong mineski sa Russia!
Oh, wala akong mineski sa Russia, pero dito meron, Ben! Meron bang pansit canton sa Russia? Walang pansit canton doon! Pero, tignan mo, yung mga yanig-yanig na eh, no? Diyos ko po, si Marco, mga kaibigan, Diyos ko po, nag-vibrate! Grabe! Walang peace ulit sa Russia!
My God, long-range panis. Chronicle
diba?
absolutely shut down.
Basta putukan, Pinoy lang yan! Mala FPGL ang kalaban, bakit? Sa Russia ba, meron ba kayong action star na kayang hatiin yung bala? Wala!
Wala. Yung India baka meron, pero yung Russia,
sila baka meron, men, pero dito wala eh.
Wala eh.
Oo.
May napanood ka na bang mga Bollywood movies, Vil? Yun talaga, may mga action star.
Napakatindalo, men.
Yun talaga.
Oh my God. Isipin nyo, si Cardo Dalisay, bakit patay na ba? Hindi pa. Diyos ko. Nauuna pa atang mamatay si Yoda kaysa kay Cardo Dalisay. Diyos ko. Patay na pala si Yoda.
Patay na si Yoda.
Pero may season 2 pare. May season 2 na, may season 2.
Meron pa nga.
Oh.
Okay.
Pero ito na, nilabas na ni Jesse Bash yung dragon niya.
Na may tatong sisil.
Oh. Tikman mo ang dragon ko, Eugene! Ito na, Viper Spit para hindi makapasok yung mga players ng Gambit. Pero yung Dubstep with a kill! Shados mo para dito, 5v4! Uulitin ko, ang sabi ng panel, 2-0 ng Gambit. Pero anong nangyayari sa inyo?
Okay lang yan, may res pa naman.
Oo. Diyos ko, pinanade. Wait lang, 3v2. Winnable.
2v3 and information given. Defo, no, they know where he is. Redgar trying to push up close. Redgar finds dispenser. 2v2 na ngayon. Si Borbom.
Defo, 1v1 with the great one, Jesse Bash. Ito na ang pinakabatang Jet laban sa pinakamatandang Soba, mga kaibigan. Delikado to. Take your time. Classic lang. Pinapapaigo. Helicopter. Hoy, anong ginagawa mo dyan? Pero may oras ba?
Wala!
Let's go! 1-0! Let's go! Tinitigan na lang niyo! Walang nagawa! Diyos ko po, Gambit 2-0 daw! Anong pinagsasabi niyo? Ha? Anong pinagsasabi niyo?
Pilipinas, let's go! 1-0!
1-0, my God! Appear.
Wow.
Oh,
Vil, before we talked about this, sa totoo lang, like my heart was like, honestly, if we get one game, I'm gonna be super happy. They've already done that against Gambit, nonetheless. One of the best teams in the world, probably at some point the best team in the world. But now the Philippines has taken a victory here in Berlin at the biggest stage of them all, champions, and we got match number 1.
Oh. Ay! Pero talaga ang lakas ng Pinoy, wala silang idea kung gaano ba kalakas yung mga Pinoy, men. Ito na ang Champion Slayers. Ito na. Tulad nga na sinabi namin kanina. Ito na yung main event. Yung mga susunod na mga matches, walang kwenta yung mga yun. Ito lang talaga.
Wow, what a game. Just overall, Vil, what I saw, I really think Team Secret, they were just a better team, dude. Their entries were clean. Everything that they did was absolutely on point. The way that they read the defense of Gambit was just that much better. Sobrang basang-basa nila ang galawan ng Gambit, and just an amazing play here by Team Secret.
Yeah. Wala basang-basa eh. Parang
sa ulan.
Tulad nga ng sabi ng Sentinels, I read you like a book. Sabi ng mga Pinoy, I read you like a tabloid, ladies and
Wow. Amazing. Highlights, by the way.
Okay.
It's one of the best na talagang match na napanood ko rin, man. I mean, this is amazing actually.
Yeah.
If ever you're gonna compare this match to others, dude, Iba yung hype nito, man. Because once
Gusto ko
again,
yung man, we said this at the very start of the year. One day makikita natin, parang laban lang ni Pacquiao, yung buong Pilipinas. They're gonna come together, they're gonna watch Team Secret.
Anyway.
Right now.
Ito pa isa. Pwede natin sabihin na this is a battle of champions.
Oh yeah.
Why? Kasi ang Team Secret, sila ang champions ng Southeast Asia Playoffs. Tapos kalaban nila ang champions ng Valorant Masters Berlin. At dinurog natin sila.
36.
Berlin 36. Masters champion. Pinagsasabi nyo?
My God, again, an amazing game. We're just not gonna dilly-dally that long because we just want to celebrate and get this show on the road here. So I think, Vil, I think we're gonna take a little bit of a break, and when we do return, we're gonna go into game number 2. Philippines in the lead, 1-0 up against the reigning champions of VCT Berlin, Gambit. Can Team Secret take this 2-0? We'll find out after this.
Welcome back to Valorant Champions, where Team Secret has shocked us all in map number 1. If I had any paper notes, I would throw them out the window. Not willing to shatter. Thank you very much. There they go. Because who knows what to expect anymore at this point. Team Secret, 13-6 victory. That's not close. That's not a nail-biter of a map.
Nope, not at all. You know what? We can do something, boys. Ready?
Okay.
Right hand up, left hand up. Bow to our new supremacy. Got him.
Well, that's what I was going to say, because we saw Gambit beating Vision Strikers on Icebox in Berlin. Vision Strikers looked the best. Team Secret are the best team on Icebox. That is a fact at this point. It's the pecking order.
I mean, what an incredible display out of them. I mean, again, we already went through that first half, the 8-4, you know, the small claw back that Gambit was able to mount. And then we said, all right, switching halves, let's see what they can get done. Winning the pistol, winning the bonus. But then from there, it was a clean sweep.
It was just the fact that Team Secret, before this tournament, was a play map for them. Like, they didn't ban it, but they didn't necessarily pick it. They brought it in, and you could sort of see why. It's not a map that you typically see a lot when it comes to agent changes, but it's a great stress test of a map when it comes to, like, protocols.
And
you have to play a certain
here,
style.
Dubstep, popping off, top fragger for the team. Beautiful
You know what?
to see.
All that was going on in the back of my mind, bangarang. The entire time I was like, bang, 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 you're dead. My name's Dubstep, get out of the way.
Right? And we had talked about how for Gambit, it kind of felt like the strategy was very much about group is 5, try and win the peaks, try and win those those first, those first bloods, those first gun battles. But when you've got a player like Dubstep firing off in the way he does, you don't stand a chance.
I think everybody just had a great side for Team Secret. Like Jesse Vash just having those like Hiko-esque clutch moments towards the end. And also Wits just finding so many early entries. It just seemed from the get-go, Gambit was thrown off kilter, and the whole game plan, it was on your card, you threw it, and it was just out the window.
We're going to come back. We're going to talk a little bit more in just a moment, but we're going to throw it over to Bala, who I hope has made some sense of how that map actually broke down. Bala, take it away.
Absolutely, our first major upset here at Champions, and I couldn't be more thrilled because, honestly, the clips that I've chosen are, it was definitely a team effort for Team Secret, but I wanted to focus on one player in particular, Jesse Vash, because he was somebody I was prepared to start criticizing heading into this game, but he impressed me the most. So let's go ahead and start right off with the pistol round, and also the mains need to be paying attention to how he plays on Icebox because it was fantastic. The first thing I want to point out is the way that he drones. He gets the tag, and then he ducks it back down, so it cannot be broken for a second, or for this second tag that he goes for. And that helps Wits swing from the side. If I look into the mini-map right here, he swings in from the side with the drone to take out the other two players, finds the Reyna once again, and that was the cover for the planter. So look at it from Wits' perspective, no cover for Chronicle, and now they know where that last player is as Shadows is actually trying to deal with the drone. So now second clip, this is something that Gambit actually does a lot. Defo has been dashing, once again, let me go to the mini-map. Defo has been dashing from mid directly on top of the tube, and that's where his Sage player is actually laying in wait. So Jesse Vash has something prepared, a dart to only really focus on the bottom of mid, and it finds Defo. He could be spammed, he could be Guardian, just like we saw there. Now another thing, a double shock dart. The first one did miss up at the top right here, but that's okay, because it doesn't really matter if the second one misses anyways. If Redgar had gone to peak, he would be met with not only the Viper Wall Decay, but also a Viper Molly on the other side of this. So let's go ahead and roll. Look what this gives them. Because of the combined utility of all of the Team Secret side, they get an orb for free. And then I have another clip here that just shows off the presence of mind with his ulting. You saw him just there tag and actually mark where he wants to ult as the player's falling back. But first things first, he does this off of a trigger, not from just the recon bolt, but okay, the spike plant as well. So he tries to go for the second, but then repositions it perfectly to get one tag on elevation. And that's something that you really have to be wary of as Sova players, is get these last final things. And he did start to turn up in the frag department again. And I wanted to show one more impactful thing. Again, we already saw the drone, but this time you really, really see the benefits. Tags the jet, that's one. And because he tucks it back, because he waits for this, he's actually holding space. Tags another player, and because of that, goes and gets the shock dart, denies the space. Sage, which is over here, Redgar, cannot fall back even further. He has to wait for the shock dart to land, and that gives Jesse Vash another free kill. So that's exactly the type of thing I think Team Secret was very, very good at the entire time. And I want to see if it continues on Breeze, which should be a map that Jesse Vash can have impact on again.
Thank you so much, Ball. A breakdown of the util usage out of Team Secret, and it's almost making me eat some of my words from the top of the day. When we were teeing up this team, I was like, this is the explosive team. This is the team that's going to come in fast, hit hard, things like that. But really, in some senses, they were the more patient. They were the slower team in this first map.
Yeah, and even though they were a little bit slow, a little bit patient in rounds, when they did get to the kick, oh God, it was fast. They knew what they wanted to do. They were confident with it. And I think that just goes to show Team Secret, they picked Icebox for a reason. I want to see how that goes down on Breeze, though.
So now the question becomes, what does the recovery look like for Gambit if it's going to happen? We're actually going to take a look in at the aim lab pre-match shoot around. We've got no one else to look at but Redgar, the leader for the squad when it comes to Gambit, right? How do you find your rhythm? How do you get back into it, both mentally as well as mechanically? Because that's the thing, right? If Gambit's going to rely on winning those gunfights, it's got to start here in the warm-up. But Ryan, as we move to Breeze and we start to think about what it's going to take, it is Gambit's map choice, so you got to believe they've got something up their sleeves. But who are you looking at, or what's the strat? What was failing in map 1 that maybe they can recover from here in map number 2?
I think it was a case of their fundamentals being really off. You got credit to Team Secret. They didn't come in with like a cheesy strategy. They weren't playing like Hypoc highlighted one and done angles. They weren't being ratty. They were just diffing Gambit when it came to map control and stuff like that. Breeze is similar in that aspect. And again, you're not going to see like crazy agent changes, but the fact that Gambit didn't really play this map all that often to picking it, it's kind of similar to what we saw with Team Secret Secret with Icebox. It's almost like a glow-up. You sort of expect that from Gambit. Otherwise, this group is wide open.
I know we just had that shoot-around there from AimLab, and I wanted to poke a little bit of fun, you know, because we're on the Team Secret copium at the moment, is that Redgar actually was speaking about Dispenser before being the Battle Sage. Redgar was the lowest-rated player in the entire 10-man lobby just there by far, so if anyone needs a shoot-around from AimLab, it's your man Redgar at the moment, unfortunately.
There you have it. I mean, you're going to call him out. Again, he's the leader of the squad. So often I'm looking at him for the energy, looking at him to pull the team up, to lift them up as we dive in to map number 2. It's Breeze. It's Team Secret starting out on the defending side. Gambit looking to attack. And if anything, that makes me excited because I want to see Gambit come out with some real attacking strategies here. We kind of criticized them a bit for the way they approached the attacking side on Icebox, only finding 1 round win on B, the other 3 coming on A, but really almost seeming to come out of the 5 stack and, you know, just hope to cram it through.
And that's a scary thing to try and attempt to do on Breeze as well. Like, it depends on the setups for Team Secret, whatever they want to sort of play. Jesse Vash is likely going to be going head-to-head on the silver roll with Redgar, so that's even more pressure to deal with. But at least it sort of takes Redgar in a more supporting position, not trying to battle Sage like we saw at Dispenser, right? Like, he can play a bit farther back. Everybody else from Team Secret is firing. This is where he could come alive again.
It's funny as well because I had that mirror matchup in map number 1. Guess what I'm expecting in map number 2? I'm expecting another mirror matchup, and if you're a Team Secret fan, you're hoping for another mirror matchup on the scoreline as well because that was good.
Very true. Very, very true. And we'll find out soon enough as we get ready to dive into the Prime Gaming Agents Select. You expect those Vipers to come out. You already called out Nats as, you know, possibly a top performer on the team and will need to be on this map playing that kind of a role for his squad. And while the expectation might be a mirror matchup, this is where I wonder, when you find yourself immediately on the back foot as Gambit, where we said, hey, they're probably not going to show a whole lot on day number 1. Are you starting to rethink that? Are you starting to think, uh-oh, maybe they are going to have to pull out something a little unique and interesting?
Yeah, the big battle for me is always just the mental from Gambit, because we saw Gambit magic in Icebox, like Shados's ace. Chronicle had some really nice kills, but it was few and far between. And Pansy highlighted, how often can you rely on Shados just getting an ace in a round? Everybody needs to sort of pull it up. So I think the strategies are always going to be there for Gambit. It's never a case of being underprepared or not anti-stratting the team enough. Maybe they underprepared for Team Secret because there's not much to watch, for one, and also would you prefer to sort of watch some of the other teams that you might face off in playoffs instead? Hard to gauge. And I think even as well, Redgar said that Team Secret, they only started prepping for them 2 days ago, the day of the press conference. So maybe they were expecting less from them, and there's a lot more that Team Secret could come out and show.
I'm going to worry about the fact that if they don't come in strong on this map, regardless of the composition we're about to see, then I have serious, serious worries about their ability to bounce back, short and long term. This is a long tournament, and if you want to make it to the very end, you have to be able to get through your initial opponents.
Uh-oh. We don't have a mirror matchup here this time around. We've got some differences, actually.
Killjoy? Okay.
I love my favorite agent.
There you go.
The big change there is that Nats usually plays the Cypher on this map. It's Chronicle that's on the Viper, so they've swapped around. Chronicle playing an agent that we don't typically see. Just because Breeze is so big, the Cypher utility being able to put it across the map is better. Obviously, Killjoy having that range that her utility is good. I imagine Chronicle's going to be setting up on the BRA site and just being very hard to move. Of course, first of all, he needs to be good on attack. That lockdown could be really useful, but the sites are big.
Well, we have found ourselves in a position we never expected to be. It's Team Secret up 1-0 in terms of the map scoreline, but you can never count Gambit out. As we dive into map 2, Breeze, it's back over to Pansy and Hypoc.
Okay, now we have...
And we're back here in the Valorant Champions. And feel di siya bias. Kasama ko si Iro na mahilig sa Fashion TV. And yeah, we're back here with the game number 2. And we're gonna go here sa Breeze Boracay. And ito yung mapa na pinili naman ng Gambit. So, pwede natin sabihin na malay mo magkaroon sila ng advantage dito. Pero wala naman tayong pakialam kung sino manalo o matalo. Ang importante is meron tayong 1 point dito sa Gambit. At tulad nga ng sabi ni Asuna, PH is greater than EU and NA. Mundo, buong mundo.
True. That's all we gotta say about it. True. Early mid push here by Team Secret. Tignan mo. Look at this. They already spot 1. Pero nakita din sila. Gambit ready for run. Spencer getting the trade kill. Oy, a little bit awkward there, but they get the kill eventually. As it's now to Spencer onto 2 HP.
Oo. Pero ito na, tingnan natin what's gonna happen here. Dispenser, walang mag-heal sa kanya. At least they have the sustain because of that Sky. Pero importante is, oh, the Redgar, Diyos ko po!
Wow.
Kumanta na lang ata, pero ng Chronicle, nakachamba pa ka na isa. 4v3 situation right now. Still, support ko, tsaka si Dispenser lang talaga yung may ghost dito. Pero saan makapag one tap to the head? Pero nga ng Jesse, if ever na naging super aggressive siya, pwede siya makapag right click if ever. Pero yun nga lang, once again, this is the map that is chosen by Gambit. So, talaga pwede sabihin na if ever they're gonna win this, they alright, no worries about that. Pero, to be honest, if ever you're gonna watch Team Secret dito sa Breeze, sa totoo lang, sobrang konting beses lang nila naglaro dito, lalong-lalo na sa VCT.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried actually for Breeze. Pero tingnan natin, let's go and see whether Team Secret can make up for the fact that we haven't really seen them play Breeze a lot. This is a map that they're not 100% comfortable on, not like Icebox, not like they're very much storied Haven. So let's go ahead and see as we do go into the eco round here. Mag-eco na ngayon ang mga ating kababayan. They will have to be forced onto little to nothing. Defo spots one. It's going to be Defo to win up against Dubstep. Marshall versus Marshall. It's Dubstep who has been coming out on the short end of the stick here. Shadows knows where Jesse Vash is. Snuffs him out. Nats cleans up wits. Could be pretty much a straightforward anti-eco round here for them as Vorcom. Siya na lang ang natitira dito. Gamit lang niya classic, and at this range, I don't think there's very much he can do. Fall back na lang siya papunta dito sa elbow, and pretty much think that that's all she wrote. Vandal spray from long range. Chronicle gets it. Easy pickings right there from the side of Gambit. Now, ito na ang tunay na test para sa side ng Team Secret, the actual gun round. Kung saan na talaga silang bibili.
I'm back. Sorry, may ginawa lang ako saglit.
Okay.
Ito na, nakita natin ngayon, and hopefully talaga makabawi dito ang Team Secret sa third round. I mean, yes, they have all the firepower na meron sila, and ito lang talaga yung the only thing talagang pwede na sabihin na you have the advantage. Pero sana talaga makakuha sila ng really good pickoffs if ever. Pero nga lang Defo with that Marshall, we've seen already kung gaano kasolid yung Marshall ni Defo, pero sana makabawi ang Team Secret dito mga kaibigan. Hindi pa naman tapos ang ball game natin, marami pa pwede mangyari. Pero nga lang Dispenser really cheeky on that angle, medyo tricados dito because it's just a Nats trying to be really aggressive as well, trying to wrap around these players. So because of that Viper wall, hindi niya makita at all. Hindi sila nagkakakitaan. Buhay pa rin lahat. Wala pa rin namamatay dito. Meron pa kang nakuha na CCTV. Hoy, ano ginagawa mo dyan? Malabitag ang galawan. Pero nga lang, Dispenser will get ahead of Nats. Hindi ko alam kung paano ginawa ng Dispenser yun. Pero he wants more for sure. Nagkaka-delikado daw yung mga players ng Gambit because it's just sobrang daming sustain ng Team Secret kaya. Pero oh my god, just kung ano nangyayari. Pero sana makabawi ng Dubstep with it's okay. Gusto pa pero nga lang meron tayo sila sa Gedli. 2v2 situation right now. Shadows with Shadows, let's see kung makakaisa pa siya. Pero nga lang Chronicles, maganda ang posisyon ni Chronicle dito, pero okay lang yan. 0-3. Men, isipin mo ang mga action star ng Pilipinas nabubugbog sa una yan.
Oo, tama. I mean, pinapasarap lang ng Team Secret. 0-3, wala lang yan. Pagbigyan muna para may chance, para fair. Kaya 0-3, yeah, it's nothing much to worry about. Even though it is their buy round here, now they'll be forced again on another eco. Jesse Vash will be sitting on that Marshall. Dubstep hasn't been hitting very many Marshall shots, so I hope to see him on a little bit of a different gun come in the next following rounds.
Yeah, I mean, yung mga action star, yung mga bida talaga nabubugbog sa una yan. Kailan ba lumakas si FPJ sa una, di ba? Sa una syempre talaga mahina talaga yan. Binubugbog muna bago lumakas yan. Sino ba yung mga action? Sila FPJ, sila Lito Lapid, sila Aramina, sila Maui Taylor. Syempre, mahina muna yan sa una.
Ibang klaseng action ata yan eh.
Sila Katya Santos. Ayun. Yung Viva Hot Babes, syempre sa umpisa, mahina muna yan. Mamaya sila lalakas.
Wow. Wits, nice double kill with the Sheriff there, is able to get two, pero again, it's a little bit inconsequential at this point. Still, it's good enough to force them to get a couple of rebuys in, force them to challenge their economy as now we go into another gun round. This is a really important round for the squad of Team Secret. Kailangan nilang manalo dito. Kundi feeling ko, it should be the start of timeout territory when they start to figure out, okay, ano bang ginagawa natin dito? And now we see the dubstep operator. He was so good on it on Icebox. Mauulit niya ba in Breeze?
Okay lang yan, okay lang. Ito yung mapang pinili ng Gambit eh. So, pwede natin sabihin na, kumbaga, yung prediction natin dito is 2-1. Diba? Ito na yung 1 ng Gambit if ever.
Hindi. 2-0 to. Tiwala lang.
Oo, kasi 2-0 siya. Ako kasi 2-1 eh. Siyempre, pagbigyan naman natin yung Gambit, baka kasi mag-disband. Sa kalagitnaan ng champions, mahirap na, diba? Baka hindi pa matuloy.
Sayang airfare.
Oo. Sipin nyo, pinapunta kayo dito, tapos bigla kayo magdi-disband. Yeah. Okay lang.
May nangyari yatang ganun dati.
Lala nun, men, if ever.
Anyways.
Oh my god, definitely gonna kill out this specific shades. We got another one. Redgar, pinatikim ng Longgadog all the way from Russia. Jesse Bash mag-isa na lang. The oldest player alive is here.
I don't know, man. He's gonna get flanked in like 1 hot second here by Chronicle, who has that mid control. Defo spots him out, knows where he is, has a shock dart to play, a recon dart to play with, gives him some information. Pero si Jesse Bash, sobrang hirap ng position. And look at the game sense on this guy. He knows that he could get pushed from bridge. But they're not challenging. They're not peeking him in too aggressively. That's what are you gonna do here?
Yeah. Wala mo nang peeking na nangyayari dito. I mean, they're on a safe, really safe play. Pero marami pa rin mga dito. Pero, but still, 0-5. Gambit! Bumabawi na sila.
I think it's timeout time.
Oo nga. Kailangan mag-timeout dito. Borkum, gumising ka na. Hindi. Nag-PM sa akin si Witchspre, nakapatay daw yung monitors ng TS ngayon. Partida lang.
Okay.
Oo.
Si Borkum lang kasi yung nakabukas yung monitor, kaya di pa siya nakakapatay. Patayin mo na yung monitor mo, Borkum.
Oo, man. Kaya pa. Wala, pinatay ni Witch yung pinatay ng secret of monitor nila eh. Ito lang daw yung partida. Give chance to others. Hospitable lang tayo, guys. Siyempre. Pagbigyan.
Di ba si Taylor nasa Berlin ngayon? Sabihin mo kay Taylor, ipatay yung monitor ng mga Gambit.
Hindi, I mean, si Taylor nasa Berlin ngayon, mga kaibigan. Na siya na bahala doon. Tatanggalin niyo yung mga plug na mga PC ng Gambit. Pero yun nga lang, Shadows na nga, isa pa nga. Pero, it's just Defo from up top. Worker is actually revealed already. Pero let's see if ever mga kapatid mo siya na. Pero yun nga lang, Defo, all the way from the backside, actually take down one. Pero yun nga lang, Defo, we get a second one. Jesse Bash and dispenser lang titira dito mga kaibigan. Pero yun nga lang, Redgar, umubos pa ng dalawa. Or isa. But still, 0-6 ng Gambit. Ito na ata, isa pang 13-0 pero sana hindi mangyari yon. If ever nangyari man yon, okay lang. Kasi at least may 1 point tayo sa Gambit.
Tama. Tsaka big deal na yun eh.
Oo.
Big deal na yan.
Big deal na yun.
It's a little bit of a whiff here from Dubstep, but it doesn't matter. Again, it's not really their map pick. They're not 100% comfortable. And sabi mo nga kanina, Phil, halos di natin nakikita ang Gambit na naglalaro sa Breeze. Very rarely lang sila nagbe-Breeze.
No, Team Secret, not Gambit. Yeah, that's true.
Time out muna.
Oy! Ibabalik ko pala sa amin, guys. Pero yun nga, sino already ang score na niya 0-6.
Lalim ng iniisip mo, Vila.
Yeah, maraming iniisip ko kasi hindi ko alam eh. Medyo nawala ako eh, no? Pero okay lang yan, mga kaibigan. Medyo ginulat lang tayo ng Gambit. Tulad nga na pag-usapan natin ngayon. Yung mga bida is syempre sa umpisa, nagpapabugbog yan, di ba? Matik yan sila, sila Maria Osawa, sila yon. Ngayon, sa una, nagpapabugbog yan, tapos sa dulo, babawi. Action star.
Actually, I mean, ibang klaseng action yan, pero tama naman. Pasok na tayo.
Sige. We're back. Pinakita lang tayo ni Direk. Baka kasi nami-mission na kami. Alam naman namin hindi, pero wala kaming pake.
0-6. A little bit unfortunate here, but 3 big ultimates for Team Secret. What can they do? As their defense not looking very solid right now. The defensive side, again, on Team Secret, it hasn't really been the best as of late. Maybe nowadays they'll be able to do a little bit better. Oh, Dubstep with the aggressive peek. Forced out. Tailwind forced back.
Pero tignan natin dito. Dubstep. Oh!
Oy.
My God! Oh my God! May ginagawa mo dyan, Jesse Bash! Borko with a spray and pray! Ano, mag-13-0 kayo? Ito na ang ganti ng api!
Well, he still has to find two ultimates. Dispenser holding on towards Hall. long way to go before we get to that A site. Kasi tignan mo, ang layo pa ng Spike. Spike has to rotate all the way and they don't even know where Dispenser is. So it's a little bit of a precarious spot right now for Gambit. Tignan natin kung ano talagang magagawa nila. But look at the information that Borcom is getting. Ang layo na ng narating ni Borcom. So there must be something. They know that it's completely open. And I think Gambit, they're just about to be caught off guard. The timing is crucial here for Borcom. Uy, naku, di niya naabutan.
Ito na, 2v2 situation right now, 30 seconds left.
30 seconds
Let's see if
left.
ever kung paano ba i-defend ng Team Secret to, mga kaibigan. Hanggat hindi pa 13 ng Gambit, kayang-kaya pa to. Pero nga the swing of Dispenser is now, is there already. Spare and Frey inside that Viper's pit, not gonna catch anyone for sure. There's someone right there, dito lang sa may kit. Pero yun nga, Dispenser. Nakakuha siya na isa dito, pero yun nga lang, merong lockdown. Kailangan nilang sirain to, pero Diyos ko po, Nats! Is in a really tight situation, pero the clock is ticking, kailangan nilang kunin to. Paano sila makakabawi? Dispenser! We're gonna be down. Borcom is the only man remaining here, pero yung nga lang, Diyos ko po, masakit! Masakit ang snake bite dito, pero Diyos ko po, Borcom, tinanggap niya na, sige, kunin mo na ako, Nats!
A little bit of a misplay right there from Borcom. Maybe the nerves now starting to show, but Team Secret, man, they're at 0-7. They need to start reconsidering what's happening. They're not really getting the momentum they need. They're not getting the runs. They're not getting the kills. Everything is starting to go Gambit's way. And this is a bad sign for the Philippine squad for now.
Oo, ngiti-ngiti ka ngayon.
Ngiti-ngiti ka pa mga kanina. Ang sungit-sungit ang mukha mo.
Pinagbigyan ka lang. That goes there. Ba? Pero ito big shoutout nga pala sa Cosmic University na nanonood niyan. Big shoutout to all of you guys. Sana nag-enjoy kayo. And syempre, itaas nyo yung mga kamay nyo. Kasi kailangan ng Team Secret ang mga lakas nyo.
Trying to get close here, but Dispenser can't really get the kill. It's Wits who gets the kill with only a pistol. Wits gets traded immediately. Nats gets him instead. Now 3v3. Jesse Vash, nice shot with a Marshall though. Trying to push up close. Defo looking for him instead. It's control here over hallways as Nats brings us to a 2v2 right now. Jesse Vash with another beautiful set of 2 kills right there with a Marshall. 1v1.
1v1 with a great one. Borcom verse, that's a Viper verse. Viper, who's gonna win this? Pero wala nakakita pero Nats!
You only thought that was close.
Okay lang yan. Okay lang yan.
Iko lang naman.
Eco round lang yan, guys. Kaya pa yan.
Wow. Time out muna. Chill lang tayo.
Time out muna.
Brush.
Hindi natin maintindihan ang mga pinagsasabi nila. Di ba wala naman tayong pakialam sa mga sinasabi nila kasi sila lang naman yung nagkakaintindihan.
Oo.
Okay lang na matalo tayo dito basta panalo tayo trash talk. Okay lang yun.
Oh no, that's the operator from Dubstep gone. Try to get aggressive with the peek here. Wits is able to get it though. Alright, I see you. Wits, let's get it.
No more charges left.
Pero naman tapos pinangalan Shade. Boss! Nakachamba na naman. It's not yet over till it's over, Ilu.
Yeah. That's the B site completely open now. Mid as well. They don't have really control over much. It's gonna be a difficult retake if they're gonna get it. Kaya palapit na ng palapit dito ang members ng Gambit. Oh no, looking the wrong way. Jesse Vash not expecting an operator from so far back. Wits has to flash himself through. Able to get the kill. Wits gets it, sure. Pero 1v3 na ngayon and Wits is all alone.
You're all alone, paring Wits. Manager Wits. 1v3. Is he gonna get that? Is he gonna get more kills? Probably like siguro exit frags na pero hindi na siya. Hindi na siya mag-risk.
Yeah, save the operator because it's gonna give them a little bit of a better chance into the next round. But honestly, kitang-kita na hindi komportable ang Team Secret sa Breeze. Lang naman eh. Just doesn't feel like they're as crisp. Icebox, they were so on point. But on Breeze,
it feels
like... Si Ching? Saan?
Oh, si Ching. Ay, musta Ching?
Musta Ching?
Ay, musta ka pare? Okay lang yan. Walang masama dyan, men. Ang importante nanalo tayo. Di ba? Yun ang importante. O, Gibo, mag-isip ka na. Anong gagawin mo? Sino ba yung timeout? Is this a tech pause or a timeout? Kasi nagsasalita ang ang Gambit eh. Kasi ganito yun guys ha. Tulad na sinabi ni Ilu, pag tech pause, bawal magsalita. Pag timeout,
pwede. Pag
kung sino yung nag-timeout lang.
Pag tactical.
Oh yeah.
Hindi, wait. Alam ko pag tactical pares ng both teams can talk.
Yeah, okay. Hindi, si Gibo kasi hindi nagsalita eh. Baka hindi.
Baka hindi talaga.
Okay lang yan. Hindi na kailangan na mag-usap-usap.
Well, we're getting a couple of questions. Ano nga ba ang next map actually?
Next map is... Wait lang, sisilipin ko. Bind. Mapa ng Team Secret to, men.
Kaya.
Ito na.
Feeling ko handa ang ang Team Secret sa Bind. Pero Breeze, medyo alanganin tayo.
Yeah, sobrang alanganin talaga sa Breeze and hopefully talaga makabawi sila dito. Pero yun nga lang, it's time! At sana kahit 1 point lang, okay na.
Grabe ang lineup na yun. Okay. Alright, they're just gonna play a retake then, sure, but I don't know, man. This is getting into dangerous territory here for Team Secret. They're just completely unprepared. They're gonna need to land some beautiful shots. It's a little bit tough. Redgar takes a tiny bit of damage, but it's not gonna be enough. Tignan natin kung anong magagawa talaga dito ng Team Secret. They're trying to make a double flank work, pero nahanap si Borkum, kaya hirap na hirap ngayon. Uy, nahanap pa ni Jesse Bash. Grabe talaga mag-Marshall si Jesse Bash ngayon. Siya ang okay dito sa side ng Team Secret, pero the rest of the members struggling a lot as they try to work their way here towards that B side.
Yeah. Pero tingnan natin dito mukhang supata yung mga players natin. Oh, Chronicle with a 2K big. Double kill na ginawa dito pero yung Nats. Taking one down. Oh my god, 0-10! Let's do it! Let's go mga Pinoy!
Okay lang yan. So bawi naman tayo next game. Next game. Game 3 pa naman.
Let's do it mga Pinoy. Tulad nga ng napag-uusapan natin. Okay lang kung matalo sa game. Basta panalo sa trash talk.
We are waiting for just honestly Team Secret they came online on game number 1 pero obviously ngayon pahirap na sila. As it's just really not comfortable for them to play on Bind. They want an Ice, not to play on Breeze. Now maybe Bind is definitely going to be a different story. Ascent was taken away, so we'll see how that works out. The Spencer spots out one, but gets caught out retreating. Needed to do a little bit better than that. Mahina masyado ang B-site ngayon ng Team Secret.
Hindi mahina, pinagbibigyan. Wala eh. I mean, it is what it is eh. Nangyari na dapat nangyari dito sa Breeze eh. Pero hopefully, hindi pa naman to ang end. Kasi marami pa naman mga matches pwede makita dito. Pero yung nga lang 2v4. Nuts.
Save call.
Let's see. Delikado si Dubstep dito if ever si Sila. Pero yung nga lang hindi. Go on to the safer route if ever.
Yeah.
Huwag ka na sumilip sa mga bagay-bagay. Ginagawa mo dyan, Defo? Paupo-upo ka pa? Pa-crouch-couch ka pa? Nagpapatigas na ata ng tuhod?
Oh no.
Oh my god, oh my god, sayang!
That's the off gun. Oh, they find one. Hindi umabot! Naku, di niya nakuha. Nice try.
May nabasa ako, bes. Alam mo ba, Ilu? Kasalanan daw ng caster. Kasi natalo ang Secret. Bakit kami ba yung naglalaro?
Talino mo naman, sir.
Diyos ko po, 2021 na yan pa rin yung sinasabi mo.
Next level analysis.
2021 na, my God, yung caster pa rin na sinisisi mo? Pinoy ka nga.
Hunter's Fury. They find Nats. Looks to go up. And he doesn't get it, but it's a close try though. Gets him to 70 HP, a lot of good damage. Now towards that A site, Dubstep looking to hold. Hunter's Fury in response. Only tags up Dispenser, can't find the kill. Dubstep gets another. Oh no, they find him. Wits and Dubstep, they go down. A site now completely open here, but they have Dispenser to deal with as well.
Pati ka rin dito if ever. 3v4. Medj delikado ngayon. buhay ng mga TS natin kasi wala eh. Dapat silang points.
Pwede pala yun, yung nakalutang?
Oo, actually sa Ascent at saka sa Bind, hindi, more on Ascent, tinanggal yun eh. Yung nakaangat na yan. Pero hindi pwede yan, men. Basta, hindi pala pwede yun. Kasi Chronicle yung gumawa. Pag yung Pinoy yung gumawa, pwede. Pag yung kalaban, bawal.
Bawal.
Planted.
Well, 2v4, and honestly, I think this might be already a done game here as... I don't know, man. It's gonna be tough for sure. It's 11-0. Definitely not the game we were expecting, but
Last player.
what can you really do?
Ultimate is ready.
Oh, wow.
Feeling ko kasalanan ko to guys kasi hindi ako yung naglaro. Sorry guys, hindi ako naglaro ah. Sensya na. Sorry akin.
Point.
Pero ito na. Ito na naman yung ganti. 0-12.
0-12.
Kahit isa lang, Team Secret, utang na loob! Isa lang! Sige no!
Oh no, how did we go from 13-6 to 0-12 in like... Oh dear.
Team Secret, isa lang! Sige na!
Okay.
Hoy, isa lang, kaya yan.
Medyo matagal tong halftime break by the way.
Pag nanalo ang Team Secret dito sa... second half ng first round, my god. Sure win.
Oh, yeah. Sure win. Comeback is real.
Comeback! My god! Sipin mo, Katniel nga, may comeback ito pa kaya?
Well, it's gonna take a little bit of a chill pill now as we kind of know what's coming. Kaya guys, sa mga nanonood dyan, yung mga Filipino fans, okay magalala, may next game pa naman. Pero 0-12, it's not looking very good. I think at least now Team Secret knows na next time na magsalubong sila ng Gambit, maybe ban Breeze. Ano ba yung... Actually, hindi ko nakita yung ban. Ano yung binan ng Team Secret actually? Fracture ba? Feeling ko fracture eh.
Let me check.
Tingnan natin.
Yung binan ng... Ito. TS ban Ascent. Next map is Bind. Binan ng Gambit ang Fracture, binan ng Team Secret, Ascent tsaka Split.
Pero sa tingin ko mali eh. Tingin ko dapat yung Breeze yung binan nila tapos play nila yung Ascent or ano. Malakas naman kasi Ascent yung Team Secret eh.
Yeah.
Sila dinurog nga nila yung Paper X Ascent, 'di ba?
Oh, yeah. Okay lang yan. Kailangan muna nating magpahinga. Kasi ito na yun eh. Ito na yung comeback of the century, mga kaibigan. Bubuksan na nila yung mga computer nila. Naglalaro daw kasi sila sa cellphone hindi naman sila mobile gamers eh.
Oo, tama.
Oo.
Actually, si Dubstep tsaka si Dubstep nag-aaksi nga yun.
Oo. Kumukote yan ngayon. Parito kumukote yan ngayon. Kaya sila hindi nakakapatay. Kasi nga kumukota sila, men. Magagalit si Manager Wits. Inaiinis sila kasi pinapalit sila ng mga Terminator. Wala tayong magagawa dyan, men. Pero nandito ako, na-aksi pa rin.
Pero sure naglalaro dyan sa Berlin. Sure.
Oo, imposibleng hindi. Diyos ko po. Wala naman nag-aksi sa Berlin eh. Mukha. Hindi naman yata nila kailangan
Ano yung headphones na yan? Gusto kong kunin yung headphones na yan.
Sige, kunin mo yung sa Gambit, men. Pero huwag yan. May amoy yan. Pero ito na. Okay lang kahit matalo tayo sa match, basta panalo tayo sa trash talk, yan ang importante. Ito na ang ganti ng api ng mga Pinoy. Defo with that swing. Defo nakachamba na naman ang isa.
Well, flash coming through. That's gonna help Wits out a little bit as he swings to the side. Oh my god, the whiff comes in from Wits. Shados gets the punish, and now what do? Hindi nila na break. And oh no, Borfman takes a loss here towards mid. It's all going wrong. This is probably the game, set, and match, and it's looking like Jesse Vash only getting one. Can he find another? No, not to be. 13-0.
13-0.
Ay.
Okay lang yan. Bakit? Sino bang panalo ng game number 1? Secret naman, di ba? 2-0 ba? Hindi.
Actually, yung game number 2 not counted yun eh.
Oo. Wala eh, nakapatay yung mga monitors nila eh.
Oo.
Ang Team Secret eh, tinan mo walang ilaw. Kasi nga nakapatay.
Tama.
Ngayon lang binuksan. Uy, umapir ka naman, Jesse Bash.
uy.
Umapir ka naman. Yan, napir.
Pero...
Okay lang yan.
Okay lang yan, Dubstep. Huwag ka mabad trip. Bawi next game, bawi next game.
Okay lang yan, men. Walang masama dyan. Ang importante, nanalo tayo ng game ng map number 1. So 1-1 tayo. Ibig sabihin, kayang-kaya natin makipagsabayan dito sa mga teams na to.
Highlights. Pero actually wala naman nakitang highlights eh. Wala namang...
Oh, wala naman magandang nangyari.
Wala naman magandang nangyari. Highlights pa. Huwag na.
Ano man magandang nangyari? Ano pag ginawa ng Gambit na to, di ba? Wala naman magandang ginawa.
Okay lang yan.
Kaya ano natin sila guys, kasi alam naman natin wala naman silang ginagawan tama.
Di wow.
Okay lang yan. Yan talaga kamot-kamot.
In terms of analysis, we'll do that later on because we're coming back to our faces now and we do have to take a little bit of a breather. Short break muna tayo, but before we do that, again, thank you to everybody who is tuning in from all of the different platforms, sa lahat ng mga nanonood sa mga co-streamers natin, all of our partners, and of course, and all of our sponsors who have made this happen. Big thank you to Globe for making this happen as well. And of course, all of you fans watching at home, get a chance to win. Manood kayo sa mga partner streamers kasi may mga drops na lumalabas. Pero yun na nga, mga kaibigan, magpapahinga muna kami. We're gonna take a little bit of a break, and when we come back, mananalo na ang Team Secret after this.
Bring it back. Mahabang win streak, kaya nating lahat. Equip your home with fiber fast internet. Para pati si mommy, sure MVP. Get your fiber upgrade right away with tons of freebies. Plus health essentials when you switch to the new Only Fiber Up. Apply now.
Bring it back.
Hola.
Welcome back to Valorant Champions. I know you just saw us like 3 minutes ago, but that's how quick that map was, that it only took one round on the back half for Gambit to wrap it up. We got our first 13-0 of the tournament, and we're only on Series 1 of Day 2 so far.
I hope that's the last. Part of me, like, you know, especially at this level. We said it at halftime, which was literally like 2 minutes ago, like you mentioned, just what a response from Gambit. Like, they have gone into the labs to work on this map in particular. It was one that they were iffy on in the past, didn't really need or want to play it. Now it's one of their main picks behind, well, I was going to say Haven, but that's the main one for Team Secret. This is good from Gambit.
And you could point out literally any player on the roster in a 13-0 and say, my goodness, how well they performed. You're going to take a look at Shados as the top ACS on the team. But even people like Redgar having 10 of the 12 plants that they had on the first half, everybody played their role here. And I think that was the major difference between map 1 and map 2.
Redemption arc for Redgar. Not only that, Nats, what do you have, an 18 KD? And then my man Shadows coming in going, all right, you know what? Every single opening engagement I take, I'm going to be flawless. Won every single opening engagement he took, And that is just a flawless game there from Gambit.
I really like as well, when you're on the Sky, you are the sort of pedal to speed up or slow down the play. And that's just the speed that Shados was playing at. Like, we saw that a bit on the Reina on Icebox, but Sky, you can see why Gambit got good once Sky started to come into meta, and that is solely down to how good Shados is on that agent, even when she was nerfed.
All right, well, it was a dominant map out of Gambit, 13-0. That means Bala's got 13 rounds to pick from when it comes to the dominance that they displayed. Let's see what he's got for us.
Thank you, Dash. Yeah, there wasn't necessarily that much, but I do want to point out the pace that Gambit had in this game. So let's go ahead and start with around that Defo dashed in all the way up into Nest right away at the beginning. You see on the map right here, he pushed with a flash all the way up the corner, but we're going to get another flash out of Shados that Defo's going to peek off of the second time. You can see the patience. He actually waits back for this flash to turn the corner, but he's going all the way up through into the tunnel, so Nest players and everybody else is backing off, expecting this flash to pop at any second. So he goes ahead and grabs the kill. But at the same time, over here in the corner, you actually have a Sova ulting out down mid, because that's where you have Team Secret trying to push with Seekers, and Defo takes the fight to him. Yes, Borkum trades him, and we actually end up in a kind of awkward 2 versus 2 scenario where you could see that we had Nats trying to push in the halls very, very deep up and pressuring the Cypher player on Team Secret. But because of the aggression that came out and all of the different trades, the situation ends up being that we have Gambit go back on the site. And one thing I want to note, because Nats had 2 1 versus 2s, and one of the situations was because of this Viper's Pit. The very important factor is they don't have the map control, so they don't know what's coming. If we look at the mini-map, they don't know what's coming all the way out from Cave or over here, and they both want to stay inside of that Viper's Pit. Nats already left alone. The lockdown was destroyed. He has actually, if you go back into the Berlin playoffs, he has over a 70% win rate when he puts up a Viper's Pit. That is an absurd amount, and it's situations just like this. He knows that everybody's going to take decay when they come in, and they're going to continue to roll down. The second 1 versus 2 here was Nats in a situation where they actually had pushed players all the way up through the wall. We had many people. This is Defo again pushing way in front of the wall with a Sova dart that lands right here inside of that circle, and Nats capitalizes on this. It causes a lot of confusion. He's always pushing, like we saw in the last round, up into that halls, and because of this, once again 1 versus 2 against a lesser Bly, but still, this is the type of thing that Nats is so good at in situations like this. He heard the Viper down below, and now he comes all the way back around, and Nats is aware of that possibility, even though the spike is so far away. If he had gotten through, it would have been very, very awkward. But that's a quick 13-0 for Nats and Gambit, and on to Bind it is. They got 13-0 on that map, as Jess has been pointing out over and over and over. We're going to have to see if they actually have what it takes to close out and shut down this upset.
Thank you very much, Bala. That's a cute little stat there. 70% win rate on a round when using the Viper's Pit. And that's what you want to see, right? If you're going to invest in Ultimate, you need to see the round victory come through.
On attack, yeah, it almost, for a lot of teams, feels that if that Viper's Pit goes down on the plant, that's it. The retake is so difficult at that point for a lot of teams. But seeing Nats still on that Viper from the Icebox to the Breeze, not changing over to Cypher, I think that's going to help him a lot. If we do go to Bind, which we are, like, if he's still going to play the Viper there, just
they must play that third
series. It would be weird to see a series where we don't see Nats on Cypher at all, but you never really know at this stage.
Yeah, here's a quick refresher of how things went. It was that 13-6 surprise victory here from Team Secret on Icebox. A beautiful recovery by Gambit in 13-0 fashion, and that pushes us to Bind. And Jess, top of the day, you said, I'll tell you what map I don't want to see. It was Bind. Well, you're going to have to watch it.
You know what? I'm going to change my mind a little bit. I'm going to look at the glass half full here. And I'm going to say to myself, this is a redemption arc for both of these teams now. One, you just got 13-0 if you're Team Secret, and you want to redeem yourself and say that that map 1 wasn't just, you know, a flash in the pan kind of moment. And if you're Gambit, you also want to redeem the fact that this map, the last time you played, it was pretty damn bad. It was a very savage end expect their 13-0 against Ascend. I know Ryan's already looking at me like, yeah, it's a great team that they lost against, but they still need to redeem the fact that they can play on bind, let's be honest.
And I imagine knowing Eng as a coach, that was the thing that they did after that kind of loss. Like, you could sort of tell that they were going into home ground with a bit of a, we wouldn't show too much, but even then, no matter who you're playing, if you get 13-0, that's a hard look at. And so I'm curious at the response from Team Secret after being 13-0. The concern I had for Breeze is that we saw more of the same from latter stages this year.
Yeah.
I'm worried that that's going to be the same on bind. Just the same that we've seen over the last few months. No changes or any strategies that are new. Obviously, I imagine that we're going to see Gambit change up a little bit.
Right, both teams looking for a big recovery here when it comes to this third map in bind. When it comes to Team Secret, I think one of the things that jumps out to me about that Breeze play, obviously we didn't really get to see them on an attacking half. It was just the one round. But on defense, usually going with like a 4-1 split, right? And time again, we saw their, their controller, or rather their Sentinel, get picked on the entry. And then it was all about trying to fight a retake where you're already a man down. I wonder if on a map like Bind, not quite as wide of a map, if they can start to control the pace again and show some of that patience that we saw a bit more from them on Icebox.
Absolutely. We should get the Astra locked in. Yes, we do. I'm excited to see this. You're speaking about control. How can we dictate the pace of the map? Astra players are going to be the ones to look forward to. Yes, we said that about Viper as well, but for here, I think for the side of Team Secret, Balkan's your man who you're going to have to look to on here on Bind.
Dispenser, usually the Sentinel you see over on the Viper, had played it a little bit. I was disappointed in watching his Viper on bind, so seeing him move over to the Killjoy seems more like a comfort pick. This composition from Gambit, they've ran the last 8 times in officials. This is their 9th. It's that kind of style that suits them.
Also, it's what you expect to see. They're going to stick to comfort after finding their footing there in game number, or in map number 2. But it all comes down to this. Will we see the first major series upset as Team Secret looks to unseat the defending champs in Gambit Esports? Back over to Pansy and Hypoc one more time.
Honestly,
Team Secret already impressing everybody, but they look to do more of the same here in game number 3. They look to take a win and unseat, like the panel said, the defending champions, which is Team Gambit. Nagbabalik kami dito ngayon. Ito ang PPGL coverage ng VCT Berlin. Ako si Lustrado, kasama ko ngayon si Vil. Babawi na ba ang Team Secret dito sa map number 3?
Malalaman natin yan if ever din talaga makita natin na talagang bumawi na ng todo yung mga tropa natin ng Team Secret, if ever, knowing na, tulad na sinabi ng bala natin kanina, redemption ito sa both teams, na 13-0 kayo ng Gambit, pero dito ngayon sa third map natin, talagang Team Secret really prove na hindi kami.
Yeah. But
Hindi kami...
Two big kills right there. He finds 2 again. Chronicles the second one to go down. 3v5 na ngayon. Borcom triple kill. Yan ang iniintay natin. He was quiet the first 2 games, but now he's starting strong.
Yeah. Pero nga lang, let's see. Ito na. Team Secret, ladies and gentlemen, Dispenser, we're gonna kill all 2 nuts. Pero nga, anong ginagawa mo dyan, boy? Hahabulin kita kahit saan ka magpunta. Team Secret 1-0 and your champions of the Valorant champions. Siyempre, Team Secret. Sipin mo kanina.
Natin.
Sila lamang lang gusto pang manalo.
Is it Borcom time? Ito na ba ang Borcom time? Because we've been waiting for it this whole series, man. He's had a quiet first game. Medyo second game wala rin siyang masyadong nagawa. Pero ngayon, starting strong with a 3 kills, a triple kill.
Yeah, ito na. Ito na nagsisimula na, mga kaibigan, ng pagbangon ng api. Tinalo nyo kanina, pero kung dudurugin ngayon ng Team Secret itong mga players ng Gambit of Ever. Tingnan mo naman, Cheetos! Kung ako direct, ilipat mo na sa iba. Kasi para makita natin kung paano durugin ng Team Secret ang Gambit ngayon. Crash ata nung camera pa natin si Dubstep, pero okay lang yun. Basta nasa Team Secret yung camera, pwede na yun.
Yeah, but
Nuts getting tagged.
Oh no. How did this even get like this? 1v1 now.
Hala. Okay lang yan. Marshall versus Spectre. Alam ni Dubstep na meron tao dyan sa loob, pero yung alam magandang push nila dito. Chronicle, nag-aantay lang. Oh my god, sayang.
That was the eco round already.
Yeah.
Big misplay from Team Secret. They should have had that. Oh man, after that They get all the kills there towards bathrooms, pero hindi sila handa para sa flank. And Jesse Vash was a little out of position. Definitely not the round that should have happened there. Now, Team Secret, kailangan nila mag-eco dahil wala silang pera. This is a very big blow to the early momentum of Team Secret.
Patigin natin.
Keep them out.
1-1 to I mean, sobrang init itong match to. I mean, to be honest, if ever gonna compare this match sa lahat ng mga series natin ngayon, ito ang pinaka-close. Kung may laban ng Sentinels, mamaya wala tayong paki doon.
Oh yeah.
Dubstep. Ito yung problema. If ever may binalo si Dubstep dyan, hindi yan one tap to the head, man. 30 meters and one tap ng Sheriff sa ulo. Small details.
Enemy remaining.
So, my bad, I was muted. Pardon me, guys. A little bit of a technical issue on my end. Pero ayun, Gambit 2-1.
Going back dito. Yes, Gambit na naman na may lamang pero okay lang yun kasi makakabawi na dito ang Team Secret for sure because meron na silang mga firepowers. They have all these Vandals and Phantoms na pwede nilang gamitin para lang at least makakuha ng score dito kay Gambit. And knowing na Team Secret, naalala ko nung laban ng Team Secret back then, nung Southeast Asia Playoffs, nag 15-17 sila dito sa bind. At Team Secret pa rin ang nanalo doon. Nung brand pa nga sila nun eh. Sila pa rin ang nanalo. Kahit 15-17, okay lang yun kahit ganun katagal.
Well, the growth of this team has just been exponential over the years. But now, in the first year of Valorant, Team Secret now look to make themselves known all across the world. Kaya ba nila ipakita ang gilas ng Pilipinas here in the biggest stage of the world?
Oh, that's deep, bro.
Yeah, bro. I saw that on TV.
Yeah, nice. It's deep. Deeper than Adele, pare.
Bakit si Adele yung deep? Di ba yung... Never.
I don't wanna dig further into that.
No.
Not
getting
today.
to that point in the night.
Ito na naman tayo. 12 o'clock na. Ito na mga kaibigan. Kung ayaw nyo naman ako dito, ilipat nyo na sa Fashion TV.
Oh no.
O ano ginagawa mo dyan, Nats? Pasok ka ng pasok! Para kang bumaragas ang jeep.
They don't want to contest him anymore, and so they're gonna give up lamps, but that's a lot of map control denied here. Dispenser with one, looking for more. Dispenser doesn't get another. Chronicle does. Shados follows it up, so it's a lot of trouble. Oh no, one by one. Iniisa-isa na ngayon ang members ng Team Secret. Close angle, Jesse Vash.
Let's go. Kaya pa to. Puso lang. Shados. Redgar, pero Redgar, hindi piniwalan Dubstep needs to make the most out of that operator. Kailangan na makapatay ng isa dyan. Alam niyang meron tao dito sa may bats. Alam niyang meron tao dito sa may lamps. Paano nila kukunin to? Magko-crossfire ata sa Valorant. Pero ano ginagawa mo dyan? Paroke ni Redgar. Isang player na sa bats. Pumitik na nga na isa para finlash niya yung sarili niya. Dalawa yung nakatingin sa'yo, baby boy. Jesse Vash with a kill. Pinalamang lang. Gusto pang manalo.
And they get the op as well. Big pickup right there, Team Secret. Nakuha nila yung equalizer. Tie game na naman, mga kaibigan. Mukhang may laban ang Team Secret dito. And on top of the operator that they do get a lot more confidence coming into the Team Secret side. Buhay ang pag-asa ng Pilipinas dito sa VCT Berlin. At the very end of the year, they were denied going to Berlin last time. Pero ngayon, second time's the charm, man. Nice one, bro.
Nice one. Tutu, mainit. Mas mainit pa sa hot. Ito, oy, grabe. Kung merong double pick, triple pick ang gagawin dito ng Team Secret. 3 nakasilip sa'yo, baby boy.
Iwas na sila dyan. Alam na nila.
Auto sila, Ben. Diyos ko po, 3 nakasilip din sa Team Secret. Medyo trikado ata si Defo, pero yun nga lang, medyo meron atang na-sense ata, may spider sense ata si Defo. Mukhang alam niya kung ano pwede mangyari dito.
They don't have the best buy either. Si Redgar, naka-sheriff lang siya. But actually, on the side of Team Secret, it's not the best either. Hunter's Fury is gonna come out. Let's see where they go for it. Wow, Jesse. Grabe, ang layo nun. Kabilang dulo.
Diyos ko po, dulo-dulong longga tong sinampal sa mukha.
Ano kayang feeling na, no?
Hindi ko alam.
Hindi mo ba alam ang feeling na masampal ng longga dog?
Hindi pa, men. Hindi pa, men. Tatanungin natin sa Gambit ko anong feeling nun. Pero ito na, going back. Ito na, makikita natin dito kung para madudurugin ang Team Secret ulit. Pero let's see. The Kings of Retake, ika nga, ang Team Secret na nakita na natin ng ilang beses. Borkum all the way. Galing sa likod. Malasnatcher sa recto ang datingan, mga kaibigan. Hindi alam ng Gambit na meron na parang umiikot sa kanila. Pero Diyos ko po!
My God!
Oh my God! Hindi pa rin napatay si Dubstep dito! My God! Pero yung nga lang, flash na kayo mga players dito sa may hook. Meron din tao dito sa may default 5-man retake ang gagawin ng Team Secret dito. Pero yung nga lang, Diyos ko po! Oh my God! Na 2v1! Pero let's see mo, hindi na ata kakayanin! Ni Redgar yan! Kumanta ka na lang!
Buti na lang, muntikan pa tayo doon, 2v5 na naging 2v0, lost 3 players, was way too close for comfort. But at the end of the day, Team Secret, nanalo sila 3-2. Team Philippines in the lead.
Big shoutout nga pala kay Miss Jenna. Hello po.
Hello.
Hello po. Nice try.
Nice try. Hanggang nice try na lang kayo.
Hanggang nice try na lang kayo, mga lods.
Hanggang nice try na lang kayo.
Oo, men. Pero naman si Dubstep kanina lumilipad, hindi man lang namatay.
Oo nga. Actually, updraft lang yun eh. Hindi man lang tailwind eh.
Oo nga, ewan ko. Wala, nagulat ata eh. Ito na. Hop. Ito naman, marami na namang flashing na nangyayari dito. Hindi ko kailangang makita ka, baby boy! Kahit may echoes pa, Diyos ko po! Ito pa isa. Hoy! Bakit kayo nag-iisa-isa? Ano to? Valorant Got Talent? Isa-isa kayo nag-audition? Diyos ko, nag-audition sa Bilong? My God!
Oh my God. Dubstep hitting the nutties, man!
Si Chronicle na lang mag-isa dito. Chronicle, anong gagawin ng Spectre mo dito, men?
Spectre deflector.
Ano, pre? Oh. Ang gagawin yan, men? Chronicle go, brrrr!
Oh.
Yun nga, nakapati ng isa eh. Di ba? Man, hinipe ko si Chronicle, pare.
Nabati mo eh.
Hinipe ko si Chronicle para lang at least makapatay man na makakuha ng Phantom kahit papano.
Tayo dyan.
Ay, naka.
30 seconds left.
Sige, Recon na. Hindi na basta nga si Logi.
Well, they know where he is now.
Yeah. Nagawa mo dyan, baby boy.
No, Dubstep gets the shot, easy kill, 4-2. Dubstep kills this guy, it's done.
Hoy! Okay lang yan. Hindi mo na tumama. Hindi, masyadong maliit yung ulo ni Chronicle.
I was right, Dubstep. Oy! Kala ko binato niya yung ano eh.
Oo, kasi mas maganda daw yung skin ng mga Gambit eh.
Oo.
May budget. Oh, Diyos ko po, isa-isa nag-audition? Ha? Ano yan?
Ganda ng flash.
Talent, Ben? Ano yan, ha? Diyos ko. Pinaramang lang, gusto pang manalo? Alam mo naman talaga. Ito na. Scanning ahead. Revealing area.
Uy, sumablay yung recon.
Oh, men, ano?
Pumasok sa butas.
Sino ba ikita mo dyan? Kalapate? Ha? Sino nirecon mo yung kalapate? Ha? Mag-recon ka na nga lang mali-mali pa? Ha, Chronicle? Diyos ko!
Wow, naman si Chronicle, namatay pa siya kay Dubstep as the spike goes down. Oh, hindi pa nga. Okay, they do get the spike down, but here comes the great equalizer. Viper spit here into Lamps will deny a lot of map. They don't care. Wits on a tear. He finds a Redgar 3v5. As we now get into dangerous territory. Team Secret gonna be up ahead by 3. That's gonna be a beautiful Killjoy lockdown coming in from Team Secret. Nats finds Dispenser, destroys the lockdown, finds Nats, finds 3. What the hell is that?
Champa. Okay lang yun. The clock is ticking already, pero let's see if everybody retake pa. Yun nga lang, West, nakapatay pa nga na isa. Deformation ultimate dito, pero yun nga lang, it's just Nats trying to make the most out of that Viper step spread coming in from Nats, no, pero yun nga lang, ace pa!
I gave you a villain.
Okay lang yun.
Grabe, 5 chamba.
Oo, 5 chamba. Diyos ko po. Ewan ko ba kay Chronicle, men? Ewan ko eh. ko ba? Kulang na lang, parang nagtatawag ata ng kalapati, may gaganon siya. Di ba?
Ilang tunog ng kalapate?
Oh, yun. Pag nagtatawag ka ng kalapati, ganito yung tunog eh.
Oh
ganun,
my God.
Nagtawag sila ng kalapati, pre.
Medyo chamba yung third kill na yun, pero okay lang. Sige, Nats. Kunin mo na. They'll need it.
Okay lang. Lamang pa rin ng mga Pinoy. Okay lang yan. Ito naman, kung... Oh my God, Borkum! Delicate special, ba't ka doon nakatingin? Nakita mo yung ginawa ni Borkum?
Oo. Kala ko nga technical issue eh.
Man, sobrang delikado ng ginawa ni Borkum.
Uy, di na nakita si Redgar.
Okay lang yan.
Oh my God. This is really bad.
Oh my God, delikado to. Hindi nila alam na meron tao sa Gedli.
Check the corner, bro.
Oh my God,
Dubstep's not even looking the right way.
Oh my God, pinagtagpo pero hindi tinadhana. Oh my God, walang kaalam-alam si Dubstep na nasa likod lang niya, na nasa gilid lang niya. Magkatabi lang kayo, men. Sisilip na!
Wag!
Sayang! Hindi na alam!
It is what it is. Okay lang, nice trade from Borkum, but B-side a little bit more vulnerable now. Hunter's Fury? Oh no.
Player standing.
Well, it is what it is.
Oh my God!
30 seconds left.
Sino ba yun? Jesse Bash, ba't kasi hindi ka tumingin sa kanan? Yung kalapati ni Jesse Bash. Okay lang, kunin mo na lang yung operator, pare. Ibigay mo na sa kanila yan, kailangan nila yan. Kailangan nila yung puntos na yan. Bigyan nyo na.
Sorry na DC yata ako.
Ayan. Si Ilo na DC mga kaibigan pero nagbabalik na siya.
Nagbabalik.
He's back. Ho! Jesse Bash.
Alright, good shot.
Yan si Redgar dito. Revealing area. Okay lang yan, okay lang. Pero oh my God, si Nats sa gilid lang. Alam niyo na Jesse Bash, man. Narinig niyo. Oh! Magandang push dito pero lang. Huwag ka sumilip, Jesse Bash!
Just hide the state. No!
Okay lang yan. Kailangan nila yan. Kailangan nila. Pagbigyan na natin, men. Pagbigyan na natin kahit pa paano.
Eco round. Eco here. 4-4 tie game. Close game on our hands, friends. As Team Secret now struggling. Wala na naman silang pera kaya Eco na naman ang mga...
Huge mistakes sa ginawa dito ng Team Secret.
Actually, ang dami.
Dami. Yung kay Borkum. Una yung kay Borkum eh. Yung Owl Drone.
Yung anti-eco round na 2v5 yata.
Ito na Dubstep with that Blade Storm. Let's see. And sana mapatay na dito si Chronicle at sila Shadows. Lahat na. Sana umabot din kila Tense yung yung Blade Storm ni Dubstep dito. Needs to be really careful now.
Yeah.
They have an idea kung nasan yung mga players dito ng Gambit and na kay Dubstep ang sagot kung paano niya papatayin yun. Kayang-kaya niya pasukin to ng konti pero yun nga lang, meron dalawang players na nagbabantay dito pero yun nga lang, oh my God, Wits, what are you doing? Para, Diyos ko po, para ka naglakad sa luneta!
Yeah, I don't know. It's a little bit discombobulated right now. It's a little bit confusing na kung ano nangyayari dito sa Team Secret. But I think they need to call a timeout soon kasi hindi na sila parang coordinate. Ang daming mistakes. Feeling ko kabado. I'm not 100% sure what's happening, but they're not in a good spot. Dubstep. Oh no, they even find Dubstep as well.
Pero ito, ilil ko na ata. Isa nag-yoga pa. There's gonna be the rotation coming in from Gambit. Pero yun nga lang, Borko maganda po siya na dito. Tamang off-angle kills lang if ever. And they need to catch Gambit off guard. Borko na chop-chop na nga yung Gambit with love. Jesse Vash with a kill with a Guardian. Pero meron tao dito sa may gilid. Pero sprint, we're not gonna be able to catch them as well. Pero Borkum we're gonna fall down as well.
Oh, no time!
Wala sila oras!
Tago Spencer! Tago Spencer!
Oh my God, may oras! May oras pero hindi. Friends sila. Sayang! Oh my God!
So close, but a good eco nonetheless.
Ito yung sa mga hindi nakakaalam you need to plant the spike
4 seconds.
4 seconds dapat. More than 4 seconds. Yun lang yun. Sayang, man. Ano rin, feeling ko, nag-rush na rin kahit paano ang Gambit dun. Well, they have the advantage. They have the guns anyway. Pero na-hold ng TS ng mabuti yung A. But yeah, I mean, nangyari na dapat nangyari dito sa match na to, and it's time for the coach. Kay Coach Gibo. Kailangan nilang ibigay yung wisdom niya sa mga players natin. What is the next step dito sa Team Secret? Who's gonna be the anchor for their team? The Filipino pride.
Yeah, that's a... Oh man. Yeah, I think the timeout comes at just the right time here. Sakto lang, medyo magulo. Team Secret, you know, they're one of the teams that know how to pull their stuff together when they really need to. So this has to be the moment na, you know, mag-aayos na sila. And they start playing a little bit better.
They need to be the very best, like no one ever was.
Catch them as their real test, you know?
Tama. Makikita natin dito. They have all the guns, and if ever na matalo dito ang Team Secret, wala silang pera next round, they need to utilize yung Assault Divide, lalo na yung Hunter's Fury na Jesse Vash dito. Kailangan niya ng distance para mas ma-utilize niya yung Hunter's Fury if ever. And syempre, information lang din dun sa site para magkaroon siya ng idea if pipitikin na niya yung Longatog niya. Defo going in pero yung ano, oh my god, anong ginagawa mo dyan? Lumilipad-lipad ka! Ano ka langaw?
Here comes the backup. Hunter's Fury coming in. Jesse Vash saving his teammate, destroying Nats, but Dispenser gets taken down instead. Redgar Chronicle working hand in hand, but oh no, what exactly has just happened? The defense looks so good, but now it's fallen to a 2v3. Ano nangyari?
Dito natin. Jesse Vash, buhay pa naman ng dalawang players dito ng Team Secret Raptors, so kayang-kaya pa. That we can... Oh my god, 2v1! It's all up to Shadows right now. He's now flash. They have an idea. Magko-crossfire sila dito, pero Jesse Vash! We're gonna kill!
What a play. What a play from Jesse Vash. Hunter's Fury gets so much good information with that recon bolt. I absolutely love it. 11 kills on him, 11 and 6 na ngayon mga kaibigan si Jesse Vash. Dubstep 8-7 at the bottom. But as we know, Dubstep can come back if he gets into it.
Ito I mean, I wanna be real sa mga Filipino viewers natin right now. Team Secret, underdog sila. Tanggapin na natin yan, men. Underdog sila sa buong tournament na to. Alam na natin yan. So if ever nanalo sila dito, it's gonna be a huge impact for sure sa lahat ng teams na kasali dito sa Valorant Champions. Not just for Gambit, pero sa lahat.
Well, as we know, Team Secret, they could be the one to create the upset of a lifetime here if they get a win up against Gambit. It's looking scary. 5-5. The world being forced right now, nakikita natin, this is what we're seeing. The world being forced to respect Team Secret, to respect the power and the chances of the Philippines at making it into this tournament.
Pero wala na, 13-0.
Hindi, kaya pa rin. 5-5
Kaya lang yan, men. Ngayon, nagbukas sila ng monitor. Nakapatay kasi yung monitor kanina. Wala naka-install na Valorant kanina. Ngayon, nag-install na sila.
Here.
That's information.
You want to
so that they know there's 2 players towards B. That's a lot of information here for Team Secret. Pero teka, si Borcom, Borcom no!
Always check your corners. Number 1 rule. 3v5, winnable. Puso lang. The spike has been planted already. Meron pang wall, kompleto sa Kados. Meron pa rin Viper Spit if ever. Pero yun nga lang, sino ang makakakuha ng unang kill? Winnable pa to, kahit 3v4. Pero yun nga lang, delikado rin yung mga players na nag-aantay. Jeff will get a kill on to one, pero nga lang Redgar will actually...
Oh no.
Deny the possible win of Team Secret again. Dubstep, the only man remaining.
Well, Dubstep's gonna go ahead and save that. He knows his chances are slim in a 1v4, but Team Secret, they start the round strong, but they end up losing the midway. And it's a little bit heartbreaking here. I'd like to see them really run with the momentum that they have early on. Gusto ko tuloy-tuloy na. They start strong. Nakakuha sila ng pitas. Isa, dalawa. Sometimes, actually, minsan nga, tatlong kill yung nakukuha nila. Hindi pa rin sila nanalo ng round.
Yep.
And this could be so much cleaner for Team Secret if they do a little bit better than this.
Could have been better. Sobra. Ang importante, at least meron silang pera dito. I mean, it's not that enough, pero wala eh. Last round.
Yeah.
For the first half. Sana matay out nila ng 6.
I think so. But what do they do? What do they buy here? Timeout for Gambit. Must be a technical. A little bit of a strange situation.
Gambit timeout. Ito yung okay din sa kanila. No? I mean, we have these timeouts per half na kahit last round na to, talagang ni-utilize pa rin nila. Kasi I mean, timeout, this is the time talaga makakapag-usap kayo. And the communication na, I mean, if ever you're going to communicate with your team ng ganito kahaba sa loob ng isang round, sa loob ng isang half, it's actually a big thing na rin. Kahit isang minuto lang yan.
Is this a technical or tactical? I think it's a tactical.
Yeah, it's
interesting.
a tacpos, yeah. First time nag-tacpos ang Gambit.
I think they also want to assess the buy kasi ng Team Secret. Siguraduhin nila makuha nila yung 7-5 na.
7-5 it is, pero ang tanong, is that gonna happen here in this map? Pero they can hear it already. Spear and pray! Oh no!
No way.
Borcom. Kailangan nila makuha tong ultimate setup and Borcom. Siya lang yung may Assault Divide, pero yun nga lang, hindi pa talaga nila nakakuha. Sobrang sayang lang yun. Pero yun nga lang, kahit 4 pa sila. Let's see if ever mababawi pa to ng Team Secret. Nuts, just using all the utilities na meron siya para lang at least hindi pa makapasok dito yung mga players ng Team Secret. Pero yun nga lang, meron tao din sa may showers. Nor will be damaged with that shock dart though. Pero alam na nila na meron tao dito pero hindi nila alam kung ilan.
Oh, and they go to B. They hear all the teleports. That's 3 teleports to B. Dubstep could be in a position here to capitalize on this. He might be able to get more than one. Jesse Vash needs to land a massive shot. He gets one. Here we go. Jesse Vash, Dubstep backing him up from the corner. B side, completely vulnerable here. Jesse Vash can't do it. Dubstep gets the trade. Looking for another one. Round the corner. Shados trades in 2v2 right now as all the both teleporters come in. They see the spike. Here's the flash. But fully flashed, he is the Spencer. He's able to get one. The counter punch as well.
2v1.
Oh no!
I'm too shocked for them.
Switching sides.
What was that? What?
Oh my god, that spray transfer though.
I want to see that again.
Grabe.
Grabe! Ang galing nun man, ang galing nun.
Sorry lang, grabe na.
Sorry ha. I mean, wala kami pakialam kung magpapakabayas kami, pero man, ang galing nun.
Oh. Like, dude, Filipino pride for sure. But dude, you gotta respect that play. Holy moly.
Ang galing nun. Okay. Solid. First time naming popiriin ng Gambit ngayon kasi wala eh. Ang galing talaga.
Grabe, next level talaga yun.
Oo, solid yun. Kaya ko rin yun eh.
Kaya ko rin yun sa the range.
Oo, sa the range. Sa the range.
Wala lang yan.
Ang galing nun, man. Galing nun. Solid.
Grabe.
Wala. Hindi ko inaasahan na mangyari. That is a 2v1. And that spray transfer, na RNG lang yung mga ulo ng mga Team Secret for sure. RNG lang, yun na lang yun. Pampalubag loob, RNG.
Oh my god, this last game is delivering.
Yeah.
Team Secret, if they win this pistol round, tie game. Pero di na pwede magkamali ang Team Secret. Ang dami nilang mali. Ang dami talaga.
Yeah, there's a lot of mistakes. Oo. And yun yung kinapitalize nga ng kabila. Si Jesse Fasho. Ang Sova ng Pilipinas. Pabayaan na natin to, hindi natin kilala yan.
Sobash.
Si Nats. Sinats parang tahimik lang, no? Parang sa tahimik na
silent
tao.
type.
Oo. Parang ako.
Ikaw silent?
Oo.
Loko mo ba ako?
Parang ako
Pangalan mo nga
silent
dito
type.
sa
Shy
Discord
type.
natin, noisy.
Oo nga. Ay, abay shoutout nga pala kay Ron Muyot.
Hello.
Hi, Ron. Long time no see, brother. Solid plays. I mean, for the side of Team Secret, what is the next thing na pwede nilang gawin? Knowing na sila na yung attacker dito. Alam natin na talaga pag sila yung defender, sobrang lakas sila mag-retake. Pero yun nga lang, we need to switch up the pace.
Mas malakas mag-attack yung Secret. Sa tingin ko mananalo sila eh. May tiwala ako sa Secret.
Oh man, may tiwala rin ako eh.
Attacking side eh. Kaya kaya.
Eto na, it's time! Dito na natin manalaman kung sino pa talaga ang magiging champion ng tournament na to, Gambit or Team Secret. Wala nakita. Di nila eh. Yung hindi ka ba pero yung Dubstep trying to be really aggressive right now, pero yung si Nats medyo open siya. And it's just that trailblazer finding that perfect angle, finding that perfect location kung saan ba sila pupunta, kung saan ba sila papasok. Pero yung Defo really being aggressive here. If ever mag-push pa si Dispenser, he may be caught off guard if ever nag-push pa siya.
Yeah. Playing very patiently here as the rest of the members here of this Dispenser. Oh, what a tap from Defo. Aggressive play, nahuli niya si Dispenser. The rest of the members of Team Secret, kailangan nilang mag-rotate pero wala silang control towards showers. They spot one, they get Chronicle. Low HP, 40 HP na lang siya. Shocktard is decent.
Wala tinamaan. Flash pero yung Defo. Maganda po siya dito sa may showers pero Shocktard not gonna be able to connect auto pero yung Borkum. Isa kapatid pa ka ng isa pero Defo trying to be really aggressive, trying to take down these players pero Borkum taking down 2 players already pero yung wag na tayo pumunta dyan sa A. Pwede naman sa B kung saan man pero nasa B yung spike na kay Jesse Vash. Pero kung napapansin nyo, oh my god, Dubstep, oh hello, ano ginagawa nyo dyan? Sana pumasok ko na lang.
Dalawa.
Pero yun nga lang, at least nakapatay pa sila ng isa, nakakuha pa ng ghost yung mga players ng Gambit dito. Pushing it to 3v2 already. Tulad nga na sinabi mo, malakas mag-attacking ang Team Secret and they need to prove us na talaga sobrang solid ng Jesse Vash. Nakalabas si Siko. Oh. Nachup-chup na nga. Chinup-chup ni Borkum si Nats dito pero yun nga nung nachup-chup pa pakalabang chup-chup pa rin pero naka-chup-chup na pero nasa kachapa pa ng isa pero let's see if ever ma-retake pa to ng Gambit. They need, TS needs to win this round. It's all up to Borkum. Spray and pray. Pray itag mo. Diyos ko po yan na. Nakapatay pa ng isa. Na-half pero walang oras. Nats.
Borkum, 4 kills, gets the fight. That's the round he needed. The pistol to get us closer to equalizing. Almost a tie game, 6-7. Team Secret, they fight back here. Borkum, 4 kills. It's Borkum time.
Kinanamang lang gusto pang manalo.
Grabe.
One enemy remaining.
Crispy. Medyo chamba yung shot na yun sa totoo lang kasi wala sa ulo niya eh. But still, it's worth it. They get it. Nice one, Jim!
Nice one, Jim!
Nice one, Jim!
Let's go, Jim! Ito. Hindi sila nagkakatawagan ng nila. Hindi sila nagkakatawagan ng IGN nila. Talagang real names. Siyempre, hindi lang to magkaka-teammates, magkakapatid tong mga to. Pero mo magkakamukha sila.
Magka-teammates eh.
Oo, tira mo, si tsaka si Borkum magkamukha. Mga tropa yung mga yan, men. Oh, ano ginagawa? Oh my god, nasa kachapa pa rin pero Dubstep at isa kapatid pa rin dito pero ka na naduraan ng ata ni Nats. Pero ito naman, sinuchup-chup na naman ni Borkum si Nats, mga kaibigan. Ewan ko ba, si Nats yung favorite na chup-chup ni Borkum.
They can't let him get the gun. They do not. Oh no. Oh, Nats can't get it though.
Huwag mong kunin yan, Nats.
Kunin yan, Nats. Chill ka lang dyan. Dyan ka lang. Pero tinan mo, 4 sila. 4 ang nakabantay. Walang map control yung Team Secret.
Toxin screen down.
Ito na. Slowly pushing in. Maganda pushing nila dito if ever. It's just Redgar, pero we've seen Redgar na sobrang deadly with that Marshall. They know that the Dubstep will get your head. Nuts! If ever meron siyang mapatay dito, one shot to the head yan. Lumabas na nga yung isa. Will take down Dispenser. The swing from Team Secret.
None of the guns are recoverable though, but they know where one is. Dubstep has to reload quick. Sees the head. It's not enough. He can't get the kill. They try to get through. Still a 3v2. Defo finds the shot onto Dubstep, and now they've brought it to a 3v2 somehow. Borkum, Jesse Bash working hand in hand. Kailangan nila makuha tong round na to. They do not want to lose the anti-eco one more time. Pero si Nats nakatatlo. Borkum on site all alone. He gets a second one. Is it Borkum time? Here's the footsteps. Borkum, what have you got? And he can't do it. It's Defo.
Sayang! Di pa. Mamaya pa. Maaga pa.
And it's rounds like that that break your heart, because Team Secret should have won that. Pero walang nakatingin sa hukay. Medyo misplay yun.
Oo.
Walang nakatingin sa hukay.
Ito ang ginagawa dito ng Team Secret, ladies and gentlemen, medyo ano sila eh, medyo super pressured sila. As in, sobra talaga. Swear.
Yeah.
Lamang yung Gambit. I mean, dati.
Tech pause.
Pero ito pero natin sabihin na hindi naman talaga in terms of LAN, Gambit meron sila experience sa Valorant. Pero ang Team Secret, they have all the experience galing pa nung CS.
Yeah.
To be honest, in terms of experience, mas experience ang Team Secret, lalo na si Vash.
Oh, tama. Kung ano-anong nalaro niya eh. Timeout muna. Gear. Muna kayo mag-timeout, hindi nyo naman kailangan. Pero actually okay tong timeout sa atin para maka-chill lang yung Team Secret. It allows them a little bit of time to just think a little bit and, you know, get their bearings in. Big shout out to everybody who's watching. Let's go take a look at the streams. Who is here? Technical pause. Parang nawala yung isa. Okay lang. And this is a really difficult map for Team Secret. Kaya ngayon, parang inisip na, ano kayang pwede lang gawin? And for me, the answer to that is to calm down and play their game. Kasi, you know, Team Secret are a team na they're very capable of playing their own game and, you know, making up for mistakes. But the thing is, they're making mistakes that they normally wouldn't. And sa tingin ko dahil siguro kasi kabado yata sila or something like that. I don't know.
Eto na.
Gusto ko yung chair na yun. Magkano kayang chair na yun?
Mura lang yan.
Sa Secret Lab Valorant Champions Chair. Baka naman, Riot.
May nagsabi, nape-pressure daw sa atin kasi tinatawag daw nating underdog sila.
Ito naman. O naman. Hindi nga sila nakalaro last time. Gusto ko mabaho.
Pinagsasabi mo? Nape-pressure sa amin?
Hindi lang naman tayo nagsasabing underdog sila.
Oo.
Baka buong mundo.
Oo, totoo naman talaga eh. Ano ka ba? Ang pinaka-underdog ng mundo, Southeast Asia, alam natin yan. Hindi na bago yan. Pero kung bago ka pa lang sa esports scene, syempre, hindi mo iisipin yan.
Oo. Pero, I think Southeast Asia is already proving to the world we can make it happen.
Oo.
Kaya malapit na rin tayo mga Filipino casters pumunta sa next global event. Tama.
Oo.
Eh sana nasa Berlin din tayo ngayon. Kulitin na si Taylor.
Oo. Si Taylor kasi nandun, kasi nag-ano siya, nagbabakasyon siya dun eh.
Dahil nagtatrabaho siya, di ba? Kunwaring nagtatrabaho.
Oo, natrabaho siya dun. Siya yung tagabuhat ng mga bag na... tagabuhat ng bag ni Pansy.
Gagawin ko yun.
Gagawin ko rin yun.
Bubuhatin ko lahat ng bag ni Pansy kahit ano. Kahit ilang bag, okay lang.
Oo, basta makasama sa sa first class or business class.
Autograph lang, okay na.
Oo. May nagtanong, what if kung manalo sila dito, underdog pa rin sila? Oo! Underdog pa rin
But they
sila.
will have made a statement.
Oo.
Tsaka also, it's one thing to consider na Gambit lately, hindi sila ganun kagaling eh. Their performance has been really bad lately also. Tagal naman ng tech pause na to. Feeling ko break muna eh. Joke lang. Ang tagal na nakazu... Oo na, pogi ka na, Nats. Tama na.
Come on, man.
Hindi po ako insecure, direct. Pogi talaga siya, okay. Pogi talaga si Nats. Aminado ako doon. Na-fall. Baka ikaw yung na-fall. Sim, shoutout sa lahat ng mga girls dyan na fans ni Nats. Alam ko.
Yeah, big shout out to all of you guys.
Si Nats ba yung pinaka-poging Valorant player ngayon?
Siya yung second, ako yung una.
Ikaw yung una.
Yeah, siya yung second.
Okay. Sige.
Pero,
hindi na lang kita ko kontrahin, Bill.
Pero to be honest I mean, may itsura talaga si Nats par. Like power, may itsura.
Actually, alam mo napansin ko, mas pogi yung... Ito huwag kayong magagalit yung mga fans yan, huwag kayong magagalit sa sasabihin ko Mas may itsura ang mga FPS players kaysa sa mga ibang games.
Wala na ako dyan. Hindi na ako naglabi.
I'm just saying, man, as FPS guys, a lot of good-looking players.
Oo.
Malalaki pa yung mga katawan.
Actually, if you're gonna compare, tama. Based sa body build, yeah, dude, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Diba?
Game na ata tayo, guys.
Game na ba?
Ayan, game na pala tayo. Si Dispenser natitira.
Yan kasi, cameraman, nakatingin lang kay Nats eh.
Oo nga yan tuloy. Wala silang nakalimutan na naglalaro pala sila eh. Ano to, modeling?
Modeling Berlin Fashion Week. Ano to, Fashion TV?
It's the time of the day already.
We know what happens when it's close to 1 a.m.
Pero yan, kahit anong mangyari, meron tayong 1 point dito. And that is a huge statement already.
Oo. Isipin mo nga, Crazy Raccoon, wala nga silang point eh.
Di ba? And yun nga, di ba? Ito meron pa ring chance ang Team Secret na makaalis sa group nila.
Kasi top 2, di ba?
Oo.
May 1 point na tayo sa Gambit. Sino pa ba makaka 1 point sa Gambit?
Wala!
Wala, di ba? Crazy Raccoon, makaka 1 point pa kay Gambit. Hindi.
Viper's pet here in B just to block them off na talagang hindi sila makakapasok dito. Pero nga lang, if ever na talagang ipupush pa nila to, sobrang aggressive na nun if ever. Pero nakadepende kay Jesse if ever matatag out niya si Nats. Pero yun nga lang, if ever nakita yung recon drone, matik out na yun eh.
Vikings, I don't think they can get a point against.
For dito sa Gambit? No, dude.
Hindi, feeling ko papasok tayo sa playoffs.
Sa groups ngayon, Gambit lang ang pwede makatalo sa Team Secret.
Tama.
Yeah.
Actually, maganda yung group natin eh. Okay.
Pabor sa atin yun.
Pabor talaga. Lalo na we already got the point. Napaka-big deal na nun eh. Na may 1 point na tayo. Kasi, Crazy Raccoon, wala silang points. Talo sila 0-2 sa Viking. Most likely, hindi na sila makakapasok, Crazy Raccoon, sa playoffs.
Yeah, for sure. Pero yun nga na, let's see, Chronicle. It's in a tight situation right now. Pero yun nga na, at least nakita pa si City, pinangalan Jesse Flash as well. Kailangan nakapag-double peak sila dito. Yun ang pinaka-importante. Pero yun nga na, these shock darts messing with the HPs of Team Secret. 6-9 pala yung score. Nice!
Kaso lang crossfire dito. Can they break the crossfire? No, not today. Defo right behind it. 3 players from Gambit right across. They decapitate Jesse Vash and Dubstep as well. Spike goes down, 10 seconds left. Dispenser's got nothing to do. It's gonna be a 10th round here for Gambit.
Gambit just destroyed Team Secret kanina dun sa may A. Dispenser, yeah, save that gun.
Save it.
And kung ano mo mangyari mamaya, bahala sila.
It's a hard round. They got an eco. I don't think they have money. Team Secret, good time for a timeout. Yeah, they got to think about what's going on because they are not doing well. Alam mo, sa totoo lang, I really think that this should have been like, I don't know, like 8-8 or something, or even like Team Secret ahead. Because Team Secret gifted away like what, 3 rounds?
Yeah.
3 rounds, 4 rounds na dapat sa Team Secret. Pero dahil sa mga small mistakes, natalo sila.
It's all about the small mistakes, man. I mean, ito kasi mga small mistakes, it leads you na talagang to a much bigger mistake pa rin talaga. Kumbaga sa pag-ibig, alam mo yun, napaulit-ulit na small mistake na napupulong na tayo, i-break mo na. Di ba, Ilu?
Tama. alam mo yung mga small mistake Meron ka bang small mistake dyan?
Wala.
At least maganda yung soundtrack.
Yeah, ganda soundtrack, pero yun nga lang. Sana ilipat na ni cameraman dun sa moment na nagbabarila na sila, hindi yung isa na lang yung natitira sa Team Secret. Ano yun? Ba't may umiikot kay Dispenser?
Okay lang yan. Okay. Anyway, double digits, 4 rounds away. Team Secret, they need to come back into this. They don't have much. It's probably gonna be 11-6. I don't know, dude. I really think Breeze was not the map that they should have went on, but let's see. Double B main aggressive push here. They get spotted. Jesse Vash so good on that owl drone. They know.
Yeah. Team Secret, again, wala silang pera dito. And it's all about the pickups na talaga pwede lang gawin. And Dispensary is the one that's gonna anchor Team Secret all the way to victory here in this round.
Dami nila.
He's the only one na merong na merong barrel dito, pero yung Nats just destroyed Dispenser agad. Dubstep pushing in with that blade, so meron takas na may likod mga pero oh my god!
Oh no.
Hindi tumatama si Dubstep!
That's unfortunate. You know, sometimes it's actually harder to hit the target that's standing still than it is the one that's moving. And let's just say that that's what happened. It happens sometimes, you know?
Wala namang masama kung nag-whiff ka sa Bladestorm eh. I mean, mahirap naman talaga na
malit lang yung huli ng kalaban.
Nag-AD ka, tapos yung katapat mo gumagalaw din. The best talaga na way para doon, syempre, tumigil ka, mag-stop ka, tapos Bladestorm.
Actually, free kill yun kung tumigil lang siya, no?
Oo.
Sayang. Oh, Odin, Dubstep, Odin, oy, mali, boy! Nats, double kill, trying to spray through. Nats, how does he get 3?
Bakit siya tumalon? Defo, operator, lumabas na nga isa dito, pero yun nga lang, kayang-kaya pa to. 2v4, Nats, low mo na HP.
Oh, still a chance. It's rather unfortunate here for Team Secret. They've won 1, but it's not enough. They need the rounds here. Lot of miscommunication, a lot of misplays by Team Secret. They need to get it together. They need to go soon because this is not looking good for them. But still, it is just a group stage lang naman. Wala naman, it's not that big of a problem. They need...
Yeah. Kaya pa to, man. Maaga pa. Kaya pa to. As long as hindi pa 30 ng Gambit, puso lang. Borkum, nakita niya. Nakita. Ginagawa mo dyan. Nakita niya tagiliran. Baby boy, masyado sexy. 2v2. That's importante. Nats is low.
Yeah, Nats is low, 4 HP. Borkum, working.
Maganda siya niya.
No, Borkum, no!
Nag-whiff pa. 30 seconds. Hunter's Fury. I really love that angle.
Ganda ng ginawa dito.
Nabawasan. They have an idea. May lockdown! No, Nats! Ito guys don't worry. Kasi pag natalo naman dito ang Team Secret, meron pa naman silang tsansa. This is not a dead end. This is not a dead end for Team Secret.
Group stage pa lang to.
Yeah, group stage pa lang to, man.
But yeah, that's the problem. Honestly, Nat's on the defensive bind, one of the best defending players in the world. And it's hard to play against. Nat's on the defense, man.
Last round. Last round it is. Team Secret, hindi sila pwedeng magkamali ulit. The whole second half, isa pa lang yung nakukuha nilang map dito.
It needs to be a perfect game. Perfect game here from Team Secret if they want to win this. They have to fight up against the double operator setup here for Gambit. Redgar, Defo, 1 op each. They're gonna go try to go through towards mid. They have given bathrooms completely. It's completely open. Paano nila gagawin to? And Defo getting the aggressive shot onto Borcom. Late control towards showers, never a good idea. Hunter's Fury coming in. Dubstep gets one. He flushes another one out, but they know that Defo's still in bathrooms. Lockdown comes through. Defo hits the shot. Wits is going down. Bladestorm pulled out. Now can they finish? Seal the deal. 3v4 right now. Dubstep cannot do anything. It's Dispenser who goes down. Lockdown comes through. Redgar gets a trade. 1v3 as Dubstep's all alone.
1v3 it is. Let's see if ever kaya nga Dubstep. Pero nga meron tao sa likod niya! NT Lods. Okay lang yan. Okay lang yan. Nangyari na ang dapat nangyari. But still, congratulations still for Team Secret for bagging that one win dito sa Gambit.
It's a good game, well played. Gambit come out in the end, but Team Secret definitely showing a lot of heart, making this third game kind of close. Winning the first game, good play, showing everybody Team Secret is to be respected. High fives all around.
Yeah, I mean, at least diba, napakita natin yung support natin dito sa Team Secret.
Oh yeah. It was a close game in the end, and that could have definitely gone either way. Well, let's take a look at the highlights as we now go into the last dying embers of the first series. Meron pa tayong dalawa as we have 2 more games in this day. A lot of great moments from these both teams, but in the end, it's all about the smiles.
Yeah, it's all about kung sino talaga mananalo dito. I mean, tulad nga sinabi natin kanina, it's not yet over till it's over. And as long as hindi pa 13 yung kalaban natin, kayang-kaya pa natin yon, and sobrang solid. Ang pinaka-solid dito is syempre yung mga nanonood sa atin. Big shoutout to all of you. And yeah, nangyari na dapat nangyari. I mean, so yung game number 1, it's just that is a map for Team Secret, ma'am. That is the map that is picked by Team Secret. Game number 2, 13-0. It's just malakas na talaga yung Gambit sa bibilis, pero yun nga lang, you're in the decider map, which is a bind. We've seen already kung paano ba ka-solid din yung ginagawa ni Nats. Pero don't worry, kasi meron pa ring matches ang Team Secret. Hindi pa game over ang Team Secret dito.
Yeah, as they now go and shake hands, see obviously our local heroes, the Philippine squad. Exchange of fist bumps all around here. Gambit winning the first series 2-1, final score as we now move on to the next series. Congratulations to Team Gambit, they get 2 points. Team Secret, they get 1. Matching pa sila ng shoes, no?
Pati ba shoes magkakapareho sila?
Oo, pare-pare shoes mo.
Nakita mo na ba yung shoes ko na ganyan?
May shoes ka bang? Oo.
Oh, yeah. Sorry kung ganun din ang shoes ko.
Ano kaya yung shoes nila? Picture muna.
Oh, kahit anong mangyari, mas malaki pa rin yung paa ko sa inyo. Pag malaki yung paa, malaki yung medyas. Yung ginagawa na.
What's he doing? Oh well, good game in the end, but
GG's, man.
We're gonna go on and move on back to our faces already. And again, thank you all for supporting and coming in. Ako nga pala si Ostrado, kasama ko ngayon si Vil, kami ang inyong shoutcasters for the day. Vil is gonna sign off for the night.
Yeah.
Pero ako may cast pa kami ni Ray Ray next, and then Ray Ray and Dax will finish off the rest of the night. Sana nag-enjoy ka naman, Vil, sa first series natin.
Sobrang nag-enjoy ako, man. I mean, ito talaga yung inaantay natin. Sobrang dami nag-antay para sa ganito, para sa match na to. I mean, this is a comeback of Team Secret. Lalo na dito sa mga LAN events nga. This was the first LAN event of Team Secret and they're really proving na malayo pa mapupuntahan ng Pinoy pride natin. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have a very, very short break. Once again, next match is gonna be FURIA versus Sentinels. Once again, we are casters, FIL here in Estrado. See you later.
Enemy kill. Notice now posted. Nat's gonna try and find his way out. Denies the old swings. Oh, Nat's out of nowhere. 3 huge kills. Work his way around. He's got another. Nats has done it all.
Mahabang win streak, kaya nating lahat. Equip your home with fiber fast internet. Para pati si mommy, sure MVP. Get your fiber upgrade right away with tons of freebies. Plus health essentials when you switch to the new Only Fiber Up. Apply now.
Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back,
He doesn't need to zoom in.
Would have to be an ace. Refusal. Think from the opposite picture in picture.
He's gonna use hell. Simple does it, my goodness. This is his world, and we're just living it.
I'm surprised. Durka. An operator. And connect. 자, 이번에 화살 없어요. 종착용화 삶아 있어요.
1대1이에요. 자, 나노
Welcome back to Valorant Champions Day 2. Our first series of the day was a wild ride, to say the least, but in the end, it's the defending champs from Masters 3 Gambit that pushes them through the top side of the bracket. And Ryan, when we talk about this third map on Bind, it really felt like they found their rhythm there on the defensive half.
Yeah, it was nice and even going into halftime, but it was the defense from Gambit that surprised. And I say that because up until now, other than the pistols, Gambit didn't win a defensive round at all this series. Like Icebox, it was tragic. It was a 13-0 on Breeze, so they didn't really play that many defensive rounds in the first place, but they won all of them other than that first pistol. They forced up, and from then, I think the majority of that came down to Nats's almost return to form on this map.
Yeah, exactly right. I think there was multiple players throughout the entire series that stepped up, but when you're getting into the last map, I called it a glorified best of one. You need everyone to step up. The man Nats himself found his rhythm, found his pace, and when he hit the server, he hit it running.
Does it on a signature pick in Viper. We've already been touting the Viper's pits and the win percentage on that, and here he continued to find that form.
And also, like, across the series, I think Chronicle Defo were just behind him in kills. Like, they were very,
Yes.
like, 45, 46 in total, which is a lot in the best of 3. The other thing as well, the side that Ascend 13-0 Gambit on was all of Gambit's defensive side. So again, I was a bit like, oh, I'm a little bit worried with this score going even into this final map. But the problem with that game, thinking back to them losing to Ascend, is Nats overthought it. It was too cute. It was too, like, I need to be a bit different to what I usually am. I don't think Gambit did all that much different from when they beat Envy here in, like, Masters 3. It's just refined Team Secret. And not really going to be the team to push them, I don't think. Other than Icebox, everything else was a bit subpar for me.
We had a few questions in the pre-desk way before map number 1. We said, has Nats reinvented himself too much? The answer is no, he kind of got there. Then we also asked, did Gambit, be able to redeem themselves on Bind? Yes, turns out that they can. And can Team Secret surprise? Yes, all of the boxes were checked for me in that series, and I actually have a lot more questions going forward throughout the groups than I did before this match began, because I thought it might be a one-sided affair. We did not get that, and now we have a lot of questions about what Team Secret has to show in future games, yeah?
Oh, and I like the way you called him out. Top of the day, Team Secret. Even if they drop this to Gambit, they're your pick to get out of the group.
I do have a concern, though.
Okay.
The Icebox looked great from Team Secret, but now we've seen, like, they're going up against Crazy Raccoon in the lower. We know that already because we saw that game yesterday. Crazy Raccoon's Icebox wasn't great, but it's the other maps, like the Breeze, we didn't really see anything good. Like, if you get 13-0, there's no highlights, there's no good things to talk about for Team Secret if you get bombed out like that. Breeze, the attacking side was close, so you go down into a lot of 1v1 situations against Gambit. Like, Redgar had to pull out some insane stuff in order to keep it relatively even. The problem is the rest of the map pool outside of that pick of Icebox, and maybe there's a team that just bans it outright. What's the rest of the map pool going to be like for Team Secret? Because for me, it wasn't ideal.
Well, when it comes to this first series of the day, it wasn't difficult to find our Verizon hide speed moment. It came from round 7 of this third map bind. It was Nats's ace, plus the pickup on the KJO.
I mean, this is the one that we had to bring up on your screens. It didn't matter what anyone else had done because this was absolutely nasty. I said he likes to live inside the Viper's pit. Well, he also thrives inside of it. Gets the ult, and outside of the ult, he's able to make that magic happen. That is unbelievable, and I think it took until about the first couple of rounds of that last map where I really felt that Nats felt his form again.
And it was just classic, cool, calm, and collected Nats there on the back end of that. Barely even cracks a smile, while Nats was definitely a top performer for the team anytime Gambit picks up a first series win here at an international competition. We've got one man and one man only to talk to. That's Redgar. So we're heading over to Yinsu in the Verizon post-match interview.
Thank you very much, Dash. That's right, I've got Gambit's IGL with me. Redgar, congratulations on the victory. Bit of a reverse sweep, you guys did it in style, but did you expect Icebox to be so tough? Talk me through what went wrong on that map.
Hi everyone, hello Ian. So I think that this Icebox was the bad from us because we didn't play like we usually do it. So I think we are slow on the start, but after a little bit warm up, the next breeze was more better for us, I guess.
I mean, it couldn't gone any better than the way they did. I want to talk to you about how you guys reset. What did you say to your boys to sort of get them back on the server with the calm, collected attitude and pull off that 13-0?
Oh, it was like we screamed for each other like a little bit, like the coach went, he was like, guys, what the heck, what are you doing? We talked about other things, go, you know that you can do more better, so guys, keep focusing and let's win them. And then Breezy was like, okay, we will scream on you, we're gonna do our game and we will win.
Coming into this tournament, you know, we spoke already beforehand, and you told me that there were certain things that you guys were focusing on that you wanted to fix. Do you feel like you've had enough time to fix it? Do you feel as prepared as you can be for this tournament?
I don't think that we can fix it this kind of fast, because to prepare good the team to fix all the things, the team should play together like about 2 years. So we have a far way to rise up and level up our playstyle and game.
Well, everybody wants to beat you. Everybody wants to play you. Do you feel any pressure at all knowing that you guys are defending a title that you had back at Masters Berlin?
No, we didn't have a title. We are not like the champions of the year. We'll try to beat it right now. So everyone who wants to play us, come to us.
They're definitely gonna. They definitely will. Now, lastly, Vikings next. That's your next opponent. They're very different to you in terms of playstyle. So how do you handle a team that plays a way that's totally different to yours?
We can adapt to them, so it doesn't matter which playstyle our opponents are playing. We can always switch our styles. We have a lot of strategies. So the main thing, it will be like ourselves.
Have you prepped for them at all? What kind of strategies are you going to bring to the table?
I will start it from today. I don't have to prepare that from far away. I need 1 day. I don't need to bring a lot of things in my head. I should clear it, reset, and prepare for them.
Well, I look forward to seeing what you're going to bring in the next match. That's it from me and Redgar. We're going to go to a quick break, but don't go anywhere because Sentinels are going to be taking the stage against FURIA right after this.
win streak, kaya nating lahat. Equip your home with fiber fast internet. Para pati si mommy, sure MVP. Get your fiber upgrade right away with tons of freebies. Plus health essentials when you switch to the new Only Fiber Up. Apply now.
And I'm in a set pace. 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 I'm in a set pace live. Rip the set with the skets get live. Nicely I ride the beat. Speaking in Ivy. I'm in a set pace live. Rip the set with the skets get live. Nicely I ride the beat. Speaking in Ivy. I'm in a set pace live. Rip the set with the skets get live. Nicely I ride the beat. Speaking in Ivy. I'm in a set pace live. Rip the set with the skets get live. Nicely I ride the beat. Speaking in Ivy. And I'm in a set pace. And I'm in a set pace. 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 I'm in a set pace live. Rip the set, let's get live. Nicely, I ride the beat. Speaking in Ivy. I'm in a set pace live. Rip the set, let's get live. Nicely, I ride the beat. Speaking in Ivy. I'm in a set pace live. Rip the set, let's get live. Nicely, I ride the beat. Speaking in Ivy. I'm in a set pace live. Rip the set, let's get live. Nicely, I ride the beat. Speaking in Ivy. Ryan.
Turn the LFO, come on, let's go. Turn the LFO, come on, let's go. Turn the LFO, come on, let's go. Turn the LFO, come on, let's go.
Welcome back to Champions at Day 2, where we've got Paper Thin jumping on the desk to help us out here for series number 2 of the day. And my dude, we already saw one tournament favorite take to the stage, get challenged in a way that I think many didn't expect to see. And lo and behold, we're treated with another tournament favorite stepping onto the stage next, with Sentinels taking on FURIA.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be really exciting. Sentinels, of course, is going to be the favorite coming into this. There's no doubt about it. They're an excellent, excellent team, top to bottom. They struggled a little bit, of course, at Masters 3, but I think for them, a lot of it's just going to be readjustment, coming in with the right mentality, and really coming into this tournament, you know, focused on winning and not kind of dealing with some of the outside stuff.
And talking about, you know, kind of that step back at Masters 3, in a weird way, that kind of mirrors the conversation we were having around Gambit coming into the first series of the day, where our last, you know, kind of opportunity to see them play was a disappointment, I put in air quotes, as Shazam said, our worst performance so far, and yet they still went pretty far.
I feel like it's Groundhog Day for me on the desk. I was on the last desk, I'm on this desk, and I'm like, yeah, another redemption story for one of the favorites. I'm all about that life. I'm about it. We also replaced one man lacking hair with another man lacking hair on on the desk.
Yeah,
We always have to point this out, don't we, Paper Thin, every time we get on the desk.
I mean, I just wanted people to understand that I am not actually Ryan Central or
Thank
Tom. We are actually different people. And we're never always in the same place at the same time, so I'm not sure if it's always confirmed if we're the same person or not.
That's true. I've never seen you all in the same
Take
room.
my word for it.
We'll keep making a point to point it out, though, to people. Don't worry about that. But when it comes to Sentinels and what has been their effort to kind of, take a next step in the right direction to evolve as a team, I think one of the things that everybody is going to look to is the addition of a coach. A famously coachless team now has brought on Ruckus to help him out.
You know, there's a lot to say about teams who are willing to step back and say, we don't know everything. We can't fix all of our own mistakes ourselves, and players should play and coaches should coach. And I know myself, having come into multiple teams and having to pick up those minutiae mistakes that teams make, there are weaknesses, no matter the team. And of course, Sentinels has learned recently, they themselves possess quite a lot of them. So a coach can do that background work. Players can focus on the playing and the scrimming and the training, and even VOD review-wise, maybe the coach is picking up a lot of the time that they were putting in elsewhere.
I think there's going to be a number of questions about how this Sentinels roster bounces back from a Masters performance, but there's been so much time between then and now. You've got to believe they've put in the work. And so more what I'm interested in, Paper Thin, is the individuals and how they're going to step up to it. And I'm going to cite Sean Garris from the top of the day one yesterday, where he said, when I think Sentinels, I think tens. Yes. He is a superstar, already is cementing himself as that in the Valorant space. But when you're at the World Championship, you need your superstars to perform.
Exactly. He's the first player that I can remember watching that just had my jaw on the floor, especially with the snipers. He can get it done so well with those. I mean, I think he's the best marshaller in the world. I think he is absolutely the best marshal that I've ever seen. So I love to watch him play. Just top to bottom, this guy is phenomenal. He backs up his teammates when needed. Of course, he's pretty much playing exclusively duelist, but that's where he thrives. You can see he's got great stats top to bottom. I mean, a 2.0 KDA is absolutely filthy in Valorant. He is nuts, and he was kind of the saving grace for them towards the end of Masters 3.
You get that on one map, you're feeling good. You get that as your map average over your career, that is disgusting.
And it's not even just map average. We're looking at attacking and defensive sidedness. Sometimes your jet player, your duelist, will be the one that is like making space on attack but lacks a little bit on defense. That's okay. You let it go. But Tens goes attack defense. I don't care what side I'm on. I hit my shots no matter which side of the map I'm on. Good on him. But I will say, that's a lot of pressure on your shoulders to keep up and elevate.
I mean, that is right. That's a big thing. The idea of pressure and the idea that he has set a bar for himself. We'll cite Reykjavik as that moment where he set that bar as they took the trophy. And, maybe to some degree in those moments where they fell down in Masters 3, you would maybe target him and say, was expecting a little bit more. But now we turn our attention to the team that has to challenge them, and that's FURIA. Another team just like Team Secret that perhaps the global audience doesn't know a ton about. So Paper Thin, I turn to you. What's the expectation when you take a look at this squad?
Well, I mean, you got to feel like they're a pretty massive underdog coming in against a Masters champion. But with what we just saw here on this stage with Team Secret previously, I absolutely feel like there's a chance. Sometimes things just get in the air. It just takes one team to come through at the beginning of a day, show that the top teams are vulnerable, and then all of a sudden there's a ton of confidence flowing through these underdogs. And a team like FURIA absolutely can get it done. They're fun to watch, to be honest. I really enjoyed watching them at the South American LCQ. I thought they did very, very good, especially Khalil, in my eyes, was really the star for this team. Really does a great job playing off contact, being that second line of defense or offense for these guys. And absolutely, you got to watch this guy. He's been pretty much exclusively playing Killjoy, which is kind of interesting. He hasn't shifted to anything else as of recent times. I mean, he's played a lot of their stuff in the past, but he's been exclusively Killjoy recently.
All right, so Khalil, we got a beautiful shot of him, last guy into the arena there as you're talking about him, but his matchup today, you mentioned the Sentinels, you mentioned the KJ in particular. Well, guess what? On the other side is another Sentinel Titan, and that, of course, is Dapper.
I mean, look how dapper he's looking in his photo, too. They're always exuding confidence on the side of Sentinels, and if you're looking to the side of FURIA, Khalil has to be the guy that is going to match up here with Dapper. For those who don't know Dapper very well, and I argue you should probably know who he is by now, he's made his presence known. Cypher, Killjoy, Viper, and Sova in the past 10 games. That's not a bad agent pool.
Yeah, well, while the ACS may not match that of 10s, we called out a 2.0 KDA, and so I feel like we have to do it again. Sport and 1 himself there is Khalil. So again, looking at him to be a difference maker for FURIA if they're going to look to make the upset possible.
Yeah, he doesn't play point of contact very well. That I would say that's kind of a weakness, but he's a killjoy player. That's not what he's expected to do. He's expected to be the follow-up behind Xan. Well, a lot of times he's the second player right behind Xan, covering for some of Xan's failed entries, and he's solid. He's always popping heads. He's always being in the right place at the right time. He recovers well when his team is faltering. He's the first man that's kind of rotating over quickly to help if things have gone awry, and he's really heady. I really like the way he plays. He covers his teammates very well. He lays down cover fire at the right times, at the right points. He's a really smart player.
So here's my question. Where are the holes for Sentinels that FURIA can attack? Because ultimately, if I reference the first series of the day, I talked about how Secret might be the explosive team and that Gambit might look to control. And in fact, the success that they found in map 1 came from control, I think more so than it did explosiveness. Sentinels, I feel like, is a more explosive squad. And so I would naturally think, okay, you're looking to control them. You're looking to, stop those first frags, the first bloods that maybe TenZ is looking to find. But at this point, I feel like anything I expect is going to go the other way. Yeah, absolutely. I think coming in with expectations is actually the weakness that would come out for both of these teams. I don't think coming in and trying to quote-unquote counter-strat or anti-strat, as some people would call it, is the way to go, because we've seen how that went, especially with Team Secret. They brought it to their opponents on map 1, but then all of a sudden adaptations happen, and you have to adapt to the adaptation to the adaptation. It's just like this adaptation cycle you can't break out of. Instead, how about you play your own game? I want to see what FURIA has. Show me what you are. Show me your identity. And Sentinels, whether or not they can adapt to that or not, will be the question.
I like what you're talking about here, the identity. The identity for both of these teams as of recent times has been attacker side. They both have gotten a lot of their heavy lifting done on that side of the coin. So I feel like for FURIA, it's really going to be all about getting kind of pressure on the attacker side. They have to have a successful attacker side, and then can they have a better defender side than Sentinels? I think that's going to be really, really challenging, and a big part of that is, of course, like you mentioned earlier, Dash, TenZ. He is great on both sides of the coin. That's what makes part of what makes Sentinels so difficult to deal with.
Of course, a lot of this is also going to come down to the maps that we end up on, and so about to head into our map vetoes to figure out where these teams want to play.
I just love this AR that we get, by the way. I always have to point it out, whether or not I'm in the green room or I'm on the desk. This is absolutely amazing.
It never fails. It just never fails to just make me feel great.
You feel like you're really in some kind of virtual space with this, and whatever the first ban will be, I believe it might be FURIA.
It is going to go to FURIA.
Yeah. Whether or not, do they do a comfort ban? Do they do a target ban? I asked about the identity before for FURIA. This will set the pace for me as to whether or not they want to play their own game, or they're a little bit afraid of their opponent's end. It's going to be Bind being the first one off the board. Okay.
This is just, I think, FURIA just not comfortable. They haven't played this map in a long time, so they just, with this roster, I don't know if they've ever played it. So I think this is just them just being like, look, we're not really feeling this. Icebox is a pretty solid map for FURIA, I think, coming out here from Sentinels for the ban. So this is, I think, pretty not out of the ordinary for both these sides, especially Icebox has been really wonky in this tournament so far.
Hey, I'll just say this from a viewer perspective. Bind, Icebox, 2 maps that we've already seen today. Yes. In a certain sense, I'm happy to see them off the table. We're going to get some new looks, and that, of course, map 1, Ascent for FURIA, is going to be the first of those unique maps that we see today.
Yeah, it's good that Ascent will come up as well. I wanted to highlight that Icebox ban as well, because the last time Sentinels played it, I think they got 13-2, 13-3'd by G2. They didn't have a really nice ride on that map at all. So for them to get rid of it, I'm not surprised, and it's setting the pace here about who's playing what game here in the map vetoes. This is a game before the game. That is what the map vetoes are, and this is what they're going to be able to set the pace with. Ascent and then Breeze. Oh my goodness.
Favorite thing, Breeze. We talked TenZ. I mean, I am having flashbacks to some wicked rounds from him in previous tournaments.
And again, it all starts on the pistol rounds. If they can get a win, it doesn't matter if they get a win, to be frank. I mean, the Sentinels are going to be getting those marshals out early, setting the tone, setting the pace, and then you start funneling the big gun over to TenZ, and he just starts taking names. And you know, it's a lot of other things going on here. You know, maybe Dapper on the Viper, these types of things that also set up the plays, control the space. But Yeah, I mean, I feel like a broken record talking about 10s, but Breeze is a map that is specifically meant for players who are good with snipers, good with long range, and he is arguably the best in the world at those things.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, Fracture going out, not going to see that map again. Fnatic kindly put it on show for us yesterday.
At least we've gotten to see it once.
We did, but
Split to follow.
Okay.
All right. Well, then we know what our final map will be. If we make it all the way there, it will be Haven, another open map. So for me, Breeze, I'm going to target that again as map number 2. When we take a look at the dominance that Gambit displayed, that's the kind of thing I expect to see from top teams in a wide open map. When you kind of have that space to work with, I look for scores to be a little bit more lopsided. Let TenZ create the space with the Marshal, with the op, whatever gun he's got in his hands, and then kind of roll through with that man advantage. And then you mentioned too, even if they're on the defending side, you're looking at a man like Dapper to hold it down.
Yeah.
Really challenging. I kind of am interested about this Haven, the fact that Haven got through to the end. I think it's just a comfort thing for both teams. At the LCQ for FURIA, they didn't lose on Haven. They won 4 games out of 4 on it, I believe, or whatever it was. They won all of them. So it's a really strong map for them. They have a good map pool in general, but yeah, this is a pretty good one. But it's going to come down to Ascent, right? Like this is where FURIA is going to have to get it done. And they do something a little bit weird on Ascent where they do bring a Sage, which is pretty unusual these days. So at least in recent history, we'll see if that is going to continue to be the case.
We'll talk a little bit more about that in just a minute. We got all the maps locked in. Of course, map number 1 is Ascent. And you brought it up earlier. Attacking half is going to be hugely important for this FURIA squad. And so Sentinels having side choice, interesting that they go to defense. They're going to put the ball into FURIA's court and say, okay, come at us right out the gate. Let's see what kind of firepower you have in your back pocket.
I like it. It shows confidence. It shows the mentality that I think that the Sentinels really need to have coming into this. That for me was the big thing I underlined here for the Sentinels for this event is mentality. And I liked how we talked about earlier that there's the coaching staff being brought in. Like, Jess is bringing up great points about how important, how crucial that is. But also, you can see that these guys get a little bit flustered. They can get a little bit tilted. You'll see it out on social media. They'll kind of, shoot a few things off here and there. But I think for them, it just needs to be come focused, assert your dominance, and take this over.
It's not even just that for me anymore. If they're coming in with the coach and they've worked on their mistakes and whatnot, there's extra pressure. You've got your coach sitting 3 meters behind you, watching over your shoulder like a hawk. I mean, I sounded like Sky there. I just realized what I've done, boys. Do not point it out. That's going to get clipped, and I am the new Sky voice actress, my bad.
I love it.
But no, I will say that is an extra added pressure to you. And if mentality has been worked on, which I hope it has been, it's why you bring in a coach. It's one of that secondary part of being a coach. Then you know full well that there are methods in play to be able to deal with that. If you see someone tilting, break the ice. Make sure you get the screams happening, the air fists, whatever you need to do. I want to see that, but if they're quiet, I'm going to be a little worried.
Now, admittedly, this is a minor curiosity for me, but Sentinels famously a team that doesn't really go for the tack pauses. In large cases, because they didn't have a coach in previous tournaments. So Shaz has been pretty vocal about, like, I don't need the tack pause. I've got that communication kind of constantly flowing with my team, and I'd rather keep the momentum rolling forward. I'm just kind of curious. Will we see many if they find themselves on the back foot? Will they need that kind of reset, and how much of a role will Raucus play in terms of turning them around?
I think it absolutely has to come through. I don't see any world where it shouldn't. I mean, whenever you need to get that reset, you need somebody to inject some kind of reason into your minds because whatever you're thinking isn't going well. Maybe something wonky comes out with the agent select and you're not quite adapting to it properly. We've seen the Sage here from FURIA. That's on tape. They should kind of know what to expect, the way that they use these walls to block off some of the flank angles, some of the mains on takes and retakes and things like that. They should be well prepared for that, but maybe there's a KO, maybe there's something else coming through that's going to catch them off guard.
Well, maps are locked in. We're going to take a quick break, but on the other side, we're heading into map 1, Ascent of Sentinels versus FURIA. Catch you soon.
Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press
inside my head. I can't make it stop. It just goes on and on until I'm dead. The sound inside my mind plays all the time. I press repeat till I delete this beat inside my head. I can't make it stop. It just goes on and on until I'm dead. The sound inside my mind plays all the time. I press repeat till I delete. Press repeat, press repeat, press repeat till I delete. Press repeat, press repeat, press repeat till I delete. Press repeat, press repeat, press repeat till I delete. Press repeat, press repeat, press repeat till I delete. I delete, 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 I delete.
Mahabang win streak, kaya nating lahat. Equip your home with fiber fast internet. Para pati si mommy, sure MVP. Get your fiber upgrade right away with tons of freebies. Plus health essentials when you switch to the new Only Fiber Up. Apply now.
I delete.
Welcome back to Champions. As we narrow in towards map 1 of our second series of the day, it's Sentinels versus FURIA, and we're heading to Ascent. We've already had the Sage call out by Paper Thin, and I love that kind of setup when it comes to what FURIA might bring to the table. But what about Sentinels? Because this was the map choice for FURIA, so we know they have a game plan if that's where they want to take us first. I think the question remains, how will Sentinels respond?
I think the biggest thing for me is to not set expectations, since in the past 10 times they've played, it has not been on the radar for them in any way, shape or form. Ascent could change for them. I don't think, like we saw before in our previous series, that there'll be an opportunity for them to change their identity too much. I don't think that's on the books for them. But what I will say is there should be a safe play here by Sentinels, but I don't have anything in the past 10 games of them even playing this.
I like that then. That means we've got some open questions heading into that first map for Sentinels, and so time will tell. The teams are readying up right behind me, so let's dive on stage. Let's meet the teams before they dive into play. A new look for Sentinels as they stare down FURIA on the other side of the stage. This time with a coach at the helm. And so we'll have to see if it's what's going to make the difference between them and a hope to become the first world champions here in Valorant. But it all starts in series number 1. So you got to get it done. You got to get it done. You got to get it done on Ascent. So let's reset the table for everybody. Expectations here. We already know that FURIA is willing to do willing to do the unusual, shirk expectations and play with those agent compositions. But do you think it's enough to unseat a team like Sentinels?
I don't think in the long run it will be. I think they're very solid as a team. They work together very well. That's one thing that really impressed me about FURIA is their ability to play off of each other, to play with each other. There's always kind of that onion that there's layers beyond, you know, the first line of defense. If Xan goes down, there's somebody right behind him, whether it be QCK or Khalil. There's a lot of presence on this team in terms of just being there together, working together. So that's what Sentinels have to be ready for.
You know what else Sentinels have to be ready for? I was looking through the win conditions here for FURIA on Ascent specifically. They win a lot of their rounds pre-plant out of elimination. That is very unusual on your defensive side to not have a plant go down and for a predominant amount of your defensive wins as a win condition to be won pre-plant. Either they're going up against opponents, now I hate to speculate like this, but either they've been going up against opponents that have been rather easy and they've been able to kill them before the plant, or that's their MO and we're expecting a lot of defensive aggression.
Well, we got that bird's eye view of the map. Now we get Prime Gaming Agents Select. We're quick to see the lock-ins. We will have that Sage on the side of FURIA, but for Sentinels, that's what I'm more curious about. A very well-rounded comp. No surprises there, I think.
Yeah, this is basically what you would expect out of them at this point. Zoms on Astra, Dapper on the Cypher. That's going to be kind of one of the bigger stylistic differences here is you've got two different Sentinels. So Khalil plays a very unusual Killjoy. He's very aggressive with it because he's right behind the Jet oftentimes. He's not really sitting in the back lines like a lot of Killjoys like, and he'll do this from time to time. A lot of Killjoys do like to sit in the back lines, cover the flanks, but you can kind of let the Astra do. You can let Mazin do that here. And so he will follow in. And so that's going to be very different than what I think a lot of people are used to seeing with a Killjoy.
I think that's cool to hear, though, because double Sentinels starting on the attacking side, right? Some people would have some questions about that, but these teams are going to give us some answers soon enough. Predictions real quick. Sentinels, FURIA, who takes it?
I think Sentinels 2-0. I think Ascent's going to be pretty close, but after that, I think Breeze is going to be pretty heavily in favors of Sentinels.
Over here, Jess?
It'd be disingenuous for me to not say Sentinels. FURIA, unknown quantity. We've got to see what they've got, but I'd love a team secret story. I'd love for them to almost eat my words. I'm going to tell you that.
There was some conversations in the van ride over here about how this could be the quickest day of champions with the two tournament favorites.
We got to stop listening to Mitch, man, okay?
Yeah, we
got to stop listening to Mitch.
At this point, that's already not the case. Let's see if FURIA can give us the same thing. I'm very pleased to be throwing it over to DDK and Sean Garris for the call. Gents, take it away.
Thank you so much.
Magandang madaling araw sa inyong lahat. At dito pa rin kayo sa second day ng Valorant Champions. Ako si Riri at syempre kasama ko si birthday boy na si Ilustrado. At syempre, nakita nyo na nga, it's going to be Sentinels. Of course, against a FURIA. Sentinels, ang dami nagko-comment. Ang dami talagang gustong mapanood sila right after Team Secret, of course, versus Gambit. At ito na nga guys, habang naghintay kayo for almost 30 minutes, may kita na.
Oh my God! Guy! What? Thanks, White. Oh my God. What? Oh my God. I hate you people. Okay, game na. I don't know what I just...
Sorry, na-distract ako doon. Magiging seryoso na sa Avon.
Almost. But let's go into the game. Here we go. First push of the night. I mean, of this round. Oh, through the smoke. Zoms finds Sad here. And that's going to be a 4v5 already as papasok na sila sa A site. They already have made a little bit of leeway. Quick finds another 4v4 na ngayon as the spike should go down very soon.
Magsisimula na, and now FURIA will be able to fight the spike. A 4v4 na ang ating situation ngayon. mga taga Sentinels, magkukuha na lang sila for their retake, syempre. And Tens will be hitting those shots once again. Pero nga lang, Mazin will just be trading him out. Mukhang nagigipit ang Sentinels this time around with all those post plants, with all those crossovers. Pero look like medyo nagkamali ako. Buhay pa si Shazam together with Sick. Pero wala pa talagang natatagaw kahit konti lang. Sick tries for goes to fake defuse. And finally, pressured na nga siya with those crossfires, and I really do think it's gonna go to Furia's side of pistol. Parang si Team Secret lang din na nakita natin, and here it goes. Furia, baka ito na naman yung sign na first map, makuha na Furia, tapos Sentinels maybe sa Breeze, kasi ito talaga eh, kailangan manalo ng Furia dito dahil next map, it's just going to be Sentinels.
Oh, well, again, really, really well done there by Furia. They're able to get the opening pick off and then easily clean up the rest of the round. Pero tingnan natin kung tuloy-tuloy ba ang mangyayari dito sa game natin. Furia, everybody's predicting this to be a 2-0, but you know, if we're gonna take game number 1 or series number 1 as any indicator of how the rest of this tournament is going to go, ang daming surprises na pwede mangyari. Dahil nga, you know, upsets happen a lot. The first map, Icebox, was scary for Team Secret. Nakuha nila yung, you know, 2-1. Actually, they lost 2-1, but still, it was a good map for them. I think this series might be more of the same.
I agree with that. Lalo na pagdating sa Ascent, lot of teams talaga. At yung stronghold na naman. You take a look talaga sa mga percentage nila. Talagang mas maganda rin yung performance ng Furia coming in from their own LCQ talaga. Pero this is it. Mukhang gusto talaga sabayan pa rin ng Sentinels. Is this just going to be the same as to what happened kanina nga? But as of now, sobrang slow pace na naman ngayon yung Furia. They know how they'll be able to beat ang Sentinels. Just like sabi nga natin, nangyari nga kanina to, hindi imposible. Pero mag-go na nga sila sa rotations. Too much heavy ang ginagawang defense ng Sentinels sa A-site. Alam na rin nila kagad that if Furia will just be pushing it, matatalo kasi sila. And ngayon, nilipat na sila. They all know that B right now is empty-handed. Pero wala pa naman talaga. Here it is. Lahat sila mag-dash right through. Ginamit na lahat ng utilities. And that's
empty
it.
Site.
Okay, walang tao eh.
30 seconds.
I mean, they took a gamble, and you know, they're just like, let's just try to stack A. Nobody's gonna be there, so it's a good idea. But this retake, sobrang hirap nitong gawin. I don't think they'll be able to go and do anything about it. But still, hopefully they'll make it expensive. 5 people on the post plant. We'll see how this turns out. We try to get a couple of picks in. Lots of shots ringing through. As now San, he finds Dapper. Dapper's gone. Flash should come in right through. That's a Trailblazer being considered. Ooh, nice shock dart as well. And in a 3v5, they'll be lucky to get 1, maybe 2 kills. Sen sick. Nice kill there. Gets traded immediately. But okay, 2 kills have been found. Tens with the Marshall, always scary on it. Makakahanap pa ba siya ng isa pa? Cannot land the shot. Isa pa. Nice try, cannot do it. That's 3 kills for Nazar, 3 for Furia, 2-0.
Advantage lang talaga pagdating sa mga baril. And advantage na din sa kanila. Wala talagang at B site. Lahat ng Sentinels nakastuck sa A, going for a retake. At talagang ganong kaganapan. Pero gusto ko lang naman talaga malaman, Ilo, anong meron sa Avon na magazine?
Alam mo, may mga bagay na hindi na tinatanong. Lalo na kung babae ka. Okay, may mga issue na lalaki lang dapat ang nakakalam, di ba boys? Mga boys sa chat dyan, alam yun na yung sinasabi namin.
Ganyan talaga guys, malalaman nyo na age reveal nga sila last time reveal. Pero yun. Pero guys, alam ko si Ilo ano pa lang yan eh. Kaka-graduate pa lang yan ng college.
Baby boy pa lang.
Oh, baby boy. Ayan, tignan nyo. Ganyan talaga ang glow kapag makapagbakasyon. Sana all.
Dami mong sinasabi. Pili ko mag-cast ka na lang eh. Pero ito game, going to round number 3. Decent buy here for Sentinels. They do have a Guardian on 10s. Timing is critical for Shazam. Kung makakuha siya ng spray, makarinig siya ng footsteps. Baril! Baril! Sayang, di niya nakuha.
Ano yung baril?
Shoot. Shoot.
Wala pa talagang gustong bumaril eh. Talagang free fires for free fires. Pero to, the fact na nakapag-hawak na agad ng Odin, makakuha pa nga ni Mazin together with Khalil, ang mga taga-Sentinels. Hello? Antok pa ba? Sweet na lang, tsaka si Dapper yung natitira. Imagine, will be able to pick him off. Unfortunately, hindi pa. May mga lineups pa naman for the post plans itong FURIA. Pero mahirapan ang Sentinels. Si Sick is kind of low. Natag pa nga siya. Mas lalo siyang nabawasan this time around. Tapos meron pang Odin nakahawak ngayon ng mga miyembro ng FURIA. They'll try to pick it, of course. But as Dapper tries to make a move, sobrang tough talaga sila right now as Khalil will be able to finish him out. And finally, wala na din si Sick. And eto na nga, di pa yung mga winners natin ng Masters, Rectific, tapos mga and Gambit. Every time that's first map, talagang kailangan pa nila mag-warm up. Sentinels losing ang kanilang full buy. So medyo skeptical talaga sila ngayon sa pinaka first na kanilang game. So ito natin. Baantok pa kasi 1 AM na dito sa Pilipinas. Mag-aalas 12 na. So
alam naman natin na yung Sentinels dito sa Pilipinas yung naglalaro. Dito yung bootcamp nila. Kasi Filipino team yung Sentinels, di ba? Di ba alam yun? Pero si Tens, gumagawa ng adobo yan.
Adobong manak.
Adobong manak.
Pero parang
Ngayon, magluluto tayo na adobong. Oh!
Uy!
Sick! 38 feet. And hahabulin pa nga Sand finds Dapper trying to get onto the site. Do a little bit more damage as Sick is very much low on HP. Tens with a right click on the classic. Alright, nice kill right there. Sand trades it out. Tries to get a gun. Gets punished for it. 3v4 na ngayon.
Ayan na nga. Wala pa rin talagang kaganapan na nangyayari. And kita mo naman, advantage talaga sa barrel ng mga taga-FURIA. Sentinels, galaw-galaw tayo. Magagalit na yung mga Pinoy yung mga fans. Ano na? Ano nangyayari ngayon sa mga teams natin na talagang marami nag-expect out of them? Tama nga kagad yung sinabi ng ating panel. Yan ang adobo manok na di tuloy na buff tuloy. Kakaluto na lang. Mali kasing recipe eh. Kaya ito na, Shazam together with Zoms. Titingin na lang sila sa Mirafters. Pero sobrang they'll lose this and yep. 4-0 clean round para sa FURIA once again. Wala pa naman talaga sa Sentinels. Nag-save lang talaga sila. Pero maybe na. Ito na yung sign. Ito na yung makakabili na sila ng operator nila and everything. And speaking of, naka-operator na si Tens.
Ano yung adobo buff mo? Really? Kung game day, tapos ikaw na yung maglalaro, ano yung kakainin mo para may buff ka?
Gusto ko ng sinigang na may patis.
Sinigang na may patis.
Sinigang na may patis. Ikaw, ano ang paborito mong pagkain? Tinola ba?
Ako, hindi ako mahilig sa tinola eh. Gusto ko ng kare-kare. Gusto ko yung malasa. Ayoko yung clear soup. Sakto lang yung sinigang. Pero ayoko ng bulalo, ayoko ng tinola.
Di ka nagbubulalo? Pinoy
Sakto
ka ba?
lang.
Ilustrado?
Hindi, gusto ko yung sizzling bulalo.
Di ka
Gusto ko yung sizzling.
nagtitinola?
Ano bang problema nyo? Ayoko ng tinola eh. Bakit?
Ayun!
Ayan, si Tens. Uy, whip!
What? Ano yun, Tens? Anong nangyayari? Ito siya pang
Oh my
ni Sand.
God.
And all of a sudden, bumagsak na kagad ang mga tatlong miyembro ng Sentinels. At may kita na nga nila kagad ang isa pa. And now Sick is gonna go down. And Zoms is gonna wave bye-bye. 5-0 so far. Hello, Sentinels? Just because si Tens nag-beef siya. Anong nangyayari?
Oh, man. Kanina, Gambit. Ang pangit ng laro. Ngayon, Sentinels naman. Ewan ko. Hindi ko alam nangyayari ngayon, pero parang malala. And kulang sila ng adobong manak.
Walang adobong manak, pero all of a sudden.
Hello, ako si Travis Kraft. Galit na yung viewers sa atin.
Oo, yung galit na yun. Malas ata ako eh. Kasi yung Sentinels sa 5-0, di ko alam. Nangyari na to. Third map is waving. Kailangan ko na tanggapin ngayon na 3 maps talaga. Ay, kakasko. And speaking of, bumabawi talaga ngayon ng Sentinels. Wala pa naman kaganap ulit. Set up lang para sa side ng FURIA. Going with those picks. Unfortunately, wala. Nagpaboost nga sila dito na parang mga Avengers. Pero advantage talaga nila lahat. Advantage ang mga utilities nila. Pero may tatlo pang ult up ahead para sa side ng Sentinels. So maybe they can win this with a 350. And if that happens, malaking possibility na makakaabot sila kahit papano. Nakapag-extend na nga si Dapper sa may mid. So not bad para sa side ng Sentinels.
We'll see if they can get the kills they need. 5v5 pa rin. 45 seconds left. Here comes the lockdown. Lockdown na naman mga kaibigan. May Omicron na nga. Kaya mag-lockdown na naman ulit tayo as Tens looking to be the one to deny. Finally, Tens double! Kills right there.
Buti naman. Nagagalit na sa'yo, Tens. Pagsasabihan ka ng mga coach natin ngayon sa comment section. And here it is. Si Dapper, tinitignan lang sila isa-isa. It goes for one. And finally, we'll be able to take at least one. Dahil si Tens nga kagad makakapag-3K. And finally, a thrifty round. Buti na lang. Nagising na ang Sentinels. And light of hope na sa mga big fans ng Sentinels sa comment section. Ano na daw? Nagagalit na yung mga coach.
Oo nga. Pero at least, ayun, nagising na si Tens. So, naka-triple kill na siya. Kaya feeling ko mag-iinit na tong si Sentinel Tens natin. Tingnan natin.
Ganun pag pinapanood ng jowa mo yung laro mo eh. Yan.
Oh, diba? Ano kaya yung feeling no? Naglalaro ka tapos alam mo yung girlfriend mo, yung jowa mo, siya yung nag-watch party sa stream mo. Ano kaya yung feeling?
Tapos nag-tweet pa, no? Na mahal niyo si Tens. Yung mga walang jowa dyan, wala kayong ganun.
Ano yung feeling na may jowa? 2 AM ng mga kaibigan, labasan na.
Labasan na mga kinanakit sa mga ex dyan. Shoutout po sa mga ex. And speaking of ex,
Exand.
Nabawasan na naman sila. Thrifty lang pala. Pinainit lang si Tens ng kanyang mga knives. Pero on a full buy, once again, Sentinels natatalo. Kung kailan thrifty, doon pa sila nag-iinit. Pero it seems like talaga ang daming unexpected plays ng FURIA na hindi nila napapansin at all.
Okay. 3v5. Zombs. They got Dapper all alone. And he's the Sentinel here towards me. Kailangan niya makukuha. Kung gusto nilang manalo, kailangan niya makakuha ng dalawa. 2 kills. He needs 2. At least 1. Isa pa. Finds 2. That's big. Cannot get 3. But now there's a chance. Now there's a chance for Sentinels to win this round. Pero 1-for-1 exchange comes in. Now it's going to be bringing us to a 3v2. Spike goes down. That's the kills that they needed. There is a hope, a chance, and a dream here for Sentinels.
Tingnan natin if ano ba yung magiging light of this world na papaasahin ba tayo ng Sentinels na mananalo nga sila sa round 8 or unfortunately hindi nga. Pero siya sa smoke, medyo palakuha si Soms. Isa na mag-isa, 41 HP. NZR, paano siya talaga kayo makabubon? Pero speaking of, Soms still gets him and finally, just because of Dapper getting 2 kills sa may boathouse, Sentinels will still be alive. Although, hindi pa talaga sila yung usual na mainit na Sentinels ang ine-expect natin sa kanila. Kasi di ba after, of course, ng Masters, hindi talaga natin sila nakita sa mga ibang tournaments eh.
You know, Ray, ang daming nagsasabi daw, maingay daw yung mga casters.
Ano bang gusto?
Maingay daw yung caster. Ano bang trabaho ng casters? Di ba dapat mag-ingay? Bigyan pa natin.
Ano bang gusto nyo? Magto 2 AM na. Tapos, sisigaw kami. Kapag tahimik
gusto nyo ba yung quiet lang? Gusto nyo ba ng ASMR cast? Gusto nyo ba ng gano'n?
Karang gusto ata na.
2 to 5 na ngayon ang scoreline natin, mga kaibigan. Tapos may operator na dito si Tens. Kikita niya, shoulder peek. Dito, makahanap ba niya ang kill up against Mazin? Pero hindi actually. Hindi, joke lang, huwag na natin gawin yan. Kakainis na.
Oo, baka mas lalo silang magalit sa atin. Alam mo, ganito kasi, natatalo kasi Sentinels, kaya umiinit yung ulo nila, pati tayong shoutcasters na dadamay. Panalo niya Sentinels para hindi magalit yung mga viewers namin. 2 AM na, maraming di nagpa-modules dyan. And speaking of Tens, mag-iinit na nga siya. Khalil is gonna go down. Meron pa kagad following up coming in from the hottest Fury Nation sa and suddenly, ang isa na nga coming in from Fury ay mababasag. Mazin, Nazar, and together with Sand. Naghihintay na lang sila kagat, but there's just a lot of delays coming right through. Tens talaga, buti na lang, nag-iinit ka na. Ganyan talaga ang power kapag may GF buff. Sinabayan na rin kagad ng Cosmic Divide, pero all of them seem stopped dahil Shazam's gonna get Mazin. And there's no way in for Furia to actually win this.
Sabi ni Tam, isang Resorts World man yan. Resorts World.
30 seconds left.
Toy! Teka lang, na-DC ba si Dapper? Hindi siya Ay, hindi, nag-hold lang siya.
Lahat na lang na-DC. Hindi kasi gumagalo, parang kanina lang eh, si Nuts. Wala na, magsisave na itong Furia. And Sentinels, sumahabol sila. Siguro, let's see na medyo mabagal talagang Sentinels together with Gambit as of now. Pagdating sa mga early rounds. So, uy, nasaktuhan ni Tens. And that's it.
Exactly. Tens gets a kill. And okay, yeah, it's another good round here. But again, not very important at the moment. Really good pickup for Sentinels. Still waiting for that time that Sentinels is able to stabilize their economy. And right now, they have enough for a couple rounds. This round could be crucial. Kasi, okay, guys, ganito yan. Kung nanalo ang Sentinels dito, most likely masisira ang economy ng FURIA. At kahit na ang daming rounds ng FURIA na panalunan, they could still be facing an economic reset. Wala silang pera in the very next one, which is good for Sentinels kasi mabibuild nila yung economy nila, mabibuild nila yung confidence nila, yung momentum. At alam naman natin na pag ang Sentinels ay uminit, tuloy-tuloy na yan.
Please, Sentinels, galingan nyo. Para naman di na magalit yung mga fans nyo ngayon sa comment section.
Dami nagagalit.
Dami nagagalit. Sabi na, wala pa naman eh. Tignan nyo naman, nakikita talaga siya yung parang pang-highlights talaga out of them. Pero Tens right now is really whiffing so hard. Dapper, nakagad si Tens. I think talaga he should stop opping as of now sa may B-main. Predicted na siya pa natin ng FURIA eh.
Oo.
Medyo nahihirapan talaga siya as of now.
Pero ngayon, they're trying to make the best of a bad situation. 3v5, Shazam, Zom, Sick. Khalil gets sniffed out. Sick actually manages to find him 3v4. May chance na ngayon ng Sentinels. May oras pa sila but they have to deal with a lot of things. Quick, QCK, he's working. Flank player na siya ngayon. Iikutan niya ngayon ang members ng Sentinels trying to get that wall bang in. Lot of damage onto Shazam. Picks up an operator because he knows he's low. Kasi one bullet lang ang kailangan niya pag operator ang gamit niya. Pero ito yung flank na sinasabi natin. QCK, he gets one. Shazam trades him out. Looks for 2 more. He needs to get 2 more kills here. No one wants to peek. No one wants to give him anything to work with. Shazam will be spotted. They tap him out. That's the end of it. Shazam goes down. FURIA ang magwawagi 6-3.
We are strong because we are together.
Sobrang insider basang-basa talaga ng FURIA yung Sentinels or talagang di talaga sila makagalaw at all. When you take a look at it, predicted na pa natin magpipick si Ten sa B-mate. Although sinamahan niya si Dapper, sinamahan siya ni Dapper rather. Talaga those setups coming in, the double picks sa FURIA, all on point. But once siguro si Shazam makakabawas siya dito and they'll be able to dictate how si FURIA makagalaw. Yun na din talaga yung oras that they can just get it on. Hopefully, makakabawas sila. Ito na nga, Tens, he'll still try his true. Try lang ng try and never surrender. And makakaalis na nga siya as of now. Wala pa talagang super fast-paced game para sa present team sa to. Tong FURIA, they play slow usually. Pero Shazam makes a move. Good move ang coming from him. Khalil ay babagsak na nga din kagad. Careful at the same time pa rin ang FURIA. But at least Sentinel, even if FURIA is so unpredictable at all times, nakakakuha sila ng grasp out as to how FURIA executes it. Pero once again, fair positions lang para kay Tens. But may reso lang. Walang problema. Kaya pa rin nila mapanalo to against Sentinels maybe.
Tama. Wall comes out and should be able to give them a little bit of a boost here. They're gonna boost Sand up. We'll try to catch Shazam peeking off guard. Alam na ni Sands to. That's the res as well. Now we see a 5v5. Nagagalit daw ang tao pag tumatawa kami. Tayo. Bawal daw tumawa.
Tignan mo si Sik. Mamamatay si Sik. Tignan mo to.
Sik! Ayoko na matatagalan tayo ng tao. Ayoko na matatagalan tayo ng tao. But QCK gets a kill 4v3. Looking from up and above as Tens lands a nice shot. Goes in under hill. 14 seconds left. They got to make the best of this. That's going to be another kill. Khalil finds a 3rd kill for Tens. 4. No, he dashes away. Cannot survive. 2v1. Shazam, the only one left standing. No time left. He's got to run.
Clutch. My babushka told me not to brag.
Michael Jackson ata yun.
Pero let's be real, hindi talaga siya yung usual na parang Sentinels na talagang napakalaki yung lead against a team na nakakalaban nila. And sobrang slow pace talaga ng games as of now, ng mga rounds. Nakikita mo, hindi talaga siya something na Meron bang highlight? Si Tens makakuha ng isa. Yun lang. Tapos na. End of story. Sentinels, maybe, sabi ko nga, they're an open book talaga as of now sa lahat ng mga teams. So, a team such as FURIA, syempre mabasa naman talaga nila as of now yung mga nakakalaban nila. And it's not impossible for them to get a map out of Sentinels' hands. Oh, chill lang kayo dyan. May papanalo naman to ng Sentinels kapag nag-breeze tignan nyo, mag-smurf sila dun mamaya-maya lang.
Tama. 4-6, and it's gonna be Tens holding all the way back. Tignan mo, napaka-respectful na ginagawa ng Tens ngayon kasi ng Sentinels. Because if you look at what Sentinels is doing, look how much map control they're giving to FURIA. Ang daming map control na binibigay ng Sentinels. Kaya, that just goes to show that they really respect FURIA. So now they're gonna be playing a 2-for-3 split. 2 players on B, 3 people on A. Hunter's Fury does come in. He's gonna be able to find one. That's a nice boost up on the wall. Hunter's Fury, well done. Finds Shazam. But they have to find out Dapper. Dapper gets one nice gravity well para mabackupan yung teammates niya. Pero pasok na si San. He actually gets a kill already onto Dapper. That's the B side open.
So nahihirapan lang after all ng mga taga-Sentinels. Those setups sa FURIA, di sila makabawi at all. Pero act that maybe it's 3v4, may pag-asa pa rin. Buhay pa rin naman si Tens. Meron pa rin naman siya kahit paano kanyang Blade Storm. Pero naglabas na nga kagad ng Cosmic Divide. Ito, this is it. The flash coming from Sick. Bato na yung oras para makabawi sila. But then those trades, FURIA is just doing it all over. A lot of distractions is happening. Pero the composure itself, will Sentinels be able to get it? Yep! Si Sick ngayon, makuha pa niya together with Tens. Na-excite masyado ang FURIA. Isa na lang kagad ang natitira. Alam na nga din kagad nila magiging setup coming in from their Sova. And finally, he was able to get these Tens. And it just goes through the wall. Pero Sick will just be defusing it. And the timing itself, he was able to get that. And still, a win coming in from Sentinels.
Last round.
Bumabawi ang Sentinels. Okay. Si Tens nagising na, nagalit na, narinig na. Kumain na siya ng adobong manak.
Ayun na, feel ko ito na yung hope para di na tayo awayin. Sentinels galingan to.
Sentinels galingan yung para di na ma-bad trip yung mga fans natin dito. Ang dami nag-chat eh, galit lang. Pero mamaya mabait na yan kasi nananalo na ang Sentinels. Ay!
Kinikilig na yan.
Ay, nako.
At 2 AM nga, gising na gising pa sila eh. Kaya yan talaga, pag wala, tapos na yung modules, bukas, babagsak na lang sila. And ito na nga, tensing natin kung makaka-pick off shot. Tumigil na siya mag-operator ngayon, hindi talaga tama-tama kanina pa. Easily predicted na siya ngayon na furious sa mga positions niya. So it's really hard talaga para kay Tens to actually get this. But all of it, the FURIA still makes their move. Maybe they can win this kahit papano. Spectres, run and gun yan. Makakalamang ka talaga dyan. Aztecs and no, makakuha ng information kagad si Sick. Lahat sila, may kita niya to. And Tens will just be positioning. Dami crossfire, tatlo magagaling sa 3 na nakatingin kung paano pupuntang FURIA.
Alright, well, FURIA now, they have to do something. They have to figure out a way to snuff out Sentinels kasi at the moment, wala silang masyadong impormasyon eh. Hindi nila alam kung saan hindi nila alam kung nasaan ang FURIA. So FURIA, they're holding. Now they could walk into a crossfire here. 3 people. Tens is able to get one. Quick, is able to refrag onto Sick immediately. 4v4. Nice tap from Tens. Gets him another kill. Has the Blade Storm if he needs it. Could pass the rifle to his teammate kung kailangan ng teammate niya kasi may Blade Storm naman siya. Pero tignan natin, retake na ngayon. Nababa na ang spike. Tens looking for a headshot, can't get it. Guardian win for Mazin. Dapper with a shotgun. Is able to get one. Shazam and Zombs. They're able to clean up the rest of the round here and that's going to be another win. Sentinels nabawi pa nga, 6-6.
Sabi sa'yo, iniwala sa imagine, akala natin na FURIA, sobrang consecutive na yung magiging rounds. But after Sentinels, they started really off. Tapos nabasa lang nila kung paano yung style ng FURIA. And suddenly, medyo di na nga sila nag-assemble, just back off. Alam nila na nasa defending side sila. But this is a sign already na Sentinels may be able to win. Especially na they're attacking really here in Ascent. Ay napakaganda ng kanilang performance. So, tignan natin. If they win pistols and it's just going to be consecutive, uminit na nga din kagad yung entries coming from Tens, tapos tugma sila ni Sick, then maybe Sentinels will be able to get it. Pero ngayon, medyo mind games talaga, per mind games lang. May kita na sobrang aggressiveness lang, sobrang pinag-aaralan din talaga ng FURIA. How will they tackle on a big win such as Sentinels?
Yeah. FURIA started off strong, pero ito na parang nagising na talaga yung Sentinels And, not only are Sentinels looking that much more coordinated, they're also looking so much more confident. Handang-handa sila sa kahit anong iba to ng FURIA sa kanila. No matter if it's a crossfire, no matter if they're spread out in multiple sites, alam ng Sentinels kung anong gagawin ng FURIA, and it's so hard to come back from this. So now we go into a halftime break. At mag-usap muna yung dalawang teams kung anong gagawin nila habang nag-a-analysis muna tayo dito.
Analysis. Paano di ko ginawa yung homework ko doon?
Ano ba yung alam mo, Ray, may mga nagde-defend sa atin. Mga viewers natin. Kaya salamat. Pero sa totoo lang, guys, wag na. Kasi mahina talaga yung utak namin mga casters Kaya kami casters.
Grade reveal ka nga sa math. Ilustrado.
Grade sa math? Oy. Mahina talaga ako sa math actually.
Stress lang ako sa college algebra kaya pumasa kasi nag-resit ako kahit wala akong alam.
Basta magparamdam ka lang, okay na yun, di ba?
Susulat-sulat ka lang sa board kahit mali-mali yung sagot.
Pero okay yan kasi appreciate naman ng teacher yun di ba? Kahit medyo mahina, okay lang.
Ayun naman pala sa
ano yung best subject mo nung nasa college ka or nasa high school? Anong best subject mo? History. Okay.
Ikaw naman, anong favorite subject mo?
Ako, English.
Syempre, si Caster Illustrado.
Magaling ako mag-spoken ng English.
Sample nga ng casting sa English.
Wow! Wag mo ako misadre. Gabi na, tuwang na.
Inuuto kayo mga co-caster ko. Ang mga babae, proud historian yan Matatandaan niyo yung away niyo nung November 18 at exactly 6 a.m. na nag-uusap kayo tungkol sa bakit ka iniwan at bakit ka naglalaro ng Valorant. Natandaan na rin yung mga away. Tatandaan mo rin.
Ang tawag natin dyan nung college ako, oh my God, nalimutan ko na. Wait. Causality Causality ang tawag dyan. Dahil naglalaro ka ng Valorant, kaya ka iniwan.
Shoutout sa mga dinumo pero di ginawa. Pinagpalit ka sa Jetmain kasi mas magaling kaysa sa Reyna mo magbuhat.
Tama. Alam mo naman nasa Jetmain ang tunay na pag-ibig.
Ay, parang di ako naniniwala na nasa jet. Minsan nasa controller main. Ayun na nga nangyayari.
Ayoko ng controlling
Sorry, di ako ganun. Parang iba yung pinapatamaan mo. Hindi walang hugutan dito. Or, pistol round, 3-3. Pag-asa pang matalo talaga yung Sentinel. Magagalit yung mga coach. Pag natalo kayo Sentinel. But that was just a take in mid and Sentinels. Hindi nila in-expect yung push ng FURIA actually.
3v3, let's see what they can do about it. Only pistol round. FURIA, they need this. They need to get a little bit more access to the sites here. A little bit better control. Sentinels, they want to deny that. They want to get onto those sites. They want to take it away quick, hiding underneath Hell here. He's able to heal himself up. Backup coming in. Mazin is able to capitalize on the damage that was done to his teammate. Now, Spike should go down. Mapaplant na nga nila ang Spike dito. And it's gonna be a 2v3 retake na ngayon. FURIA, mahirap tong retake na to. Can they do it?
Natin kung nakikita pa talaga nila to. Will they be able to get this? Yep, 1v1. Mazin, low on HP. Zombs, will you actually get this? Oh no! Nawasang siya.
Zombs. 3 kills. Wala, magagalit na naman yung shot natin. Nanalo yung FURIA.
Nanalo yung FURIA dito. Pwede. Nanalo pa yung FURIA doon. Wallbangable kasi.
Ano ba yung prediction mo dito? 2-0?
2-0 sana ako sa Sentinels Kasi
2-0.
kapag ako nagkakas, alam ko 3 games
Kaso mali ka
Oo nga Parang feel ko makaka-turn mo pa tayo. Pero alam mo, para di magalit yung mga viewers natin. Siyempre gusto nating manalo yung
Deserve naman ng FURIA ng fans.
Oo naman. Wala bang FURIA fans dyan? Parang wala
Oo, parang wala. Pero dapat meron kasi isipin mo. Pag SCA, pag ang
pag ang Secret or yung ibang SEA teams pumunta sa world stage, marami kaya tayong fans? Wala naman masyado. Puro Pilipino, puro Southeast Asian yung fans natin. Eh dapat, we should support all the other teams din. Di lang dapat puro Sentinels. Dapat meron din FURIA, dapat meron din mga Vikings, gano'n.
Lagot ka, sasabihan ka dyan. Bakit ba Sentinels gusto namin? Pero, maganda rin kasi mag-aral sa ibang mga teams. Like kanina, di ba, yung sa Team Secret, yung percentage pa nga ng prediction ng tao sa mismong mainstream, 90% to 10% sa Icebox eh. Tapos all of a sudden, na second map na 29% to 71%. So maybe.
May nagsabi daw sa chat natin, tip number 1, sabi ni Misery, huwag agad magre-regalo ng skin. Yun ba yung sikreto? Yun ba?
Oh.
Huwag agad magregalo ng skin.
Kamo, huwag mong padalan kagad ng pagkain.
Baka ibang klaseng skin yan. Chicken skin. Ano yung favorite skin mo? Ako chicken skin eh.
Chicken skin. Ako, favorite ko yung minima.
Ano?
Chicken skin ng Jollibee na lang. Ikaw. Ito pwede.
Eh, alam mo, hindi ko natutuloy tong conversation natin.
Ba, sa iba ng mga punte. Hello, shout out sa mga nanonood.
Zam is from NA. Pero may lahi siya, no?
Ano kayang lahi niya?
Ano kayang lahi niya? Oo. Mga viewers natin dyan sa chat, ano ba yung lahi ni Shazam?
Mga sa mga
Walang racist ha, walang ano ha. Yung tamang sagot ha, yung maayos. Ano ba talagang lahi ni Shazam?
Di ko Hindi talaga?
Indian daw, Indian.
Shih Tzu.
Okay. Shih Tzu.
Shih Tzu.
Masama kang tao. Full Gerard. Merlas Asoy, masama kang tao. Pakistani pala siya.
May nag-comment Ilocano.
Nag-comment kasing Shih Tzu.
Crossbreed ba yan? Sakto puti yung buhok.
Guys, 2 AM na.
Bulldog daw sana para malakas sa tutok.
Pakistani daw, hindi daw Indian.
Sorry.
Guys, okay, seryoso na. Game na.
Kayong viewers nagagalit pag tumatawa kami, kayo mismo yung...
Pinapatawa nyo kami.
Bulldog daw para mas malakas yung tutok. Tignan nga natin kung bulldog yung breed na. Ay, nako. Ang mga viewers natin 2 AM na, hindi ligalig pa rin. Ayun na. Serious note, slow-paced game lang ulit. The Sentinels, sila ang nahihirapan talaga ngayon against FURIA. Wala pa namang kaganapan. Want to control mid. Siyempre, that's how the Sentinels usually execute sa Ascent. But, hindi pa talaga sila nagiging successful. Ayun ang packet nilo. Bakit?
Grape! Pero teka naman, nakang oras ang Sentinels. Oy, gumalaw na kayo! 22 seconds na lang. Ayan, papasok sila side. Ito na, magpaplanta sila. Pero nandito si Mazin looking to deny, looking to slow them down. He can't push any further. See if he can get a kill. Smoke does come out, obscures the vision. Tens naka-dash out, naka-tailwind. Shazam up close already, trying to get those right clicks in. Can he do it? The moment that he hears somebody close to him, he might go for that peek. Doesn't want to give away his position though, so he will be playing the 50-50 angle. Uy, ganda ng wall.
Player standing.
Pinaubos? Anyari?
What?
Naubos bigla?
Pinush pa nila?
Ay,
They tried. Oh, no.
Ayun na. Nice try.
Oh, no. Na-wall sila. May nag-comment helicopter.
Flawless.
Helicopter.
I'm scared. I'm delighted.
Ayoko na.
Grape.
Stand calm. We are Valorant. We are
Shih Tzu in the back. Ayoko
Oy.
na. Ayaw naman kayo, guys.
Ayaw.
Oh, di ba yung mga sheets na nalagay kapag kasi maliliit lang sila. So, nalagay sila sa bag talaga. Pero ito na nga, dahil sila nag-push eh. Kala ko sa iniisa-isa lang sila. Advantage talaga pagdating sa barrel. Maybe Sentinels, pakigalaw ang baso. Gusto nyo naman talaga.
Okay, Sentinels, pinapasarap pa lang yan. Parang grapes lang yan na nagiging wine. They need time para maging wine. Diba? Parang slow
slow process lang muna.
Yeah, tama.
And I think ito yung mga teams like Sentinels and Gambit, diba? Sobrang slow pace. Kailangan talaga nila mag-init. As for FURIA, malay mo, diba? Hindi imposible na malaking possibility na pwede mo talaga matalo ang Sentinels.
Uy, grabe shock.
Uy, ganda na shock ko daw too. Wala na. Uy, nakawala siya. Nice. Buti na lang nakakuha pa ng second chance. Ang FURIA, yung wall, okay. Di namin nakita yung wall na yun.
Okay lang yan. It forces information. Now they go towards A. Papunta na sa A ngayon ang members ng Sentinels. Pero wala silang control sa A main, no? Kahirapan to. Mazin easily takes down Tens here. There's no control for Sentinels, but they win the duels anyway. Nazir is able to get one. Shazam goes down. That's going to be a 2v3 as the spike again arrives onto that site. Sentinels now 3v2 as the retake will be difficult for FURIA. Shock Dart comes in, does a little bit of damage. Can't get any more than that, but it's going to be 67 HP on Nazir. Can he get the retake alongside Khalil?
Maganda naman yung crossfires as of now ng Sentinels. Maybe they can get this. Just a little bit of a time. Nalow pa nga ngayon ang mga miyembro ng FURIA. They want to go down, of course, but all of them, they are already eliminating them one by one. And Sick gets to at humahabol na ulit ang Sentinels. On that full by itself, maganda na ginawa. Although yung control nasa FURIA, pero as what you've said nga, ilo mga duels, palong-palo. Si Tens, yes.
Si Tens lang, oh. Si Tens lang yata. Yeah, this is the problem, ha. If everybody else aside from Sentinels aside from Tens would contribute a little bit more, and sure you know they are to some extent, but really it's Tens who's putting up the numbers. Siya lang yung gumagawa, ang dami niyang patay, ang dami niyang kill, ang dami niyang ginagawa every single round. But everybody else is really struggling here. It's a miracle they're actually getting this close to a scoreline as they are. Sand, uy, hindi niya nakita yung timing. Tries to get the shot, can't land it.
Wala na talaga. Pero great way lang talaga for Sentinels, or rather for FURIA to get this is of course shot down si Tens. But finally, Sick makes his way in. Sinabayan na rin kagad ng kanyang ultimate. All of it, one by one. Ipit na ipit yung FURIA on those utilities being shown to them by Sentinels. Pero may winnable chance pa sa kanito, obviously. But all of the control coming in from Sentinels, maybe just waiting for that little bit of time, all of those angles, sine-check na nga nila this time around, and finally, nakuha na nga nilang kilite against FURIA as sees Andalan together with Nazar, mga natitira sa side ng FURIA. Waiting pa rin sila, meron pa namang Cosmic Divide, but all of those cross, marami pang time, syempre, ang Sentinels, Sick will be planting sa may A, and I think this just will be harder time nasa FURIA. Hanapin na lang sila ngayon.
Na-contain na sila sa B site, o, tinan mo. The defenders have been locked onto their own site, and Sand gets one, swings out, sees two. That's the rest of the story. 8-8 tie game na ngayon, mga kaibigan. FURIA making things interesting, but Sentinels fighting back. And we do have a ball game on our hands. Tens putting up the number 17 and 13 na ngayon si Tens. But everybody else on Sentinels, kailangan makahabol nila.
Buti na nakahabol sila kasi kapag hindi on that full by itself ng FURIA, alam mo na sila pa rin yung malulugi, and FURIA will just be dominating on what? Next 2 rounds. Pero ito na. Ayan na, si Dapper. Sinisimulan na ni Dapper. Pag nakakuha sila ng momentum, alam mo na meron ka may kita mga memes kay Dapper mismo. But then, tignan natin on this eco round lang ng FURIA. Makakahabol na pa rin ba sila? Dahil hanapin lang siya ni Dapper, but of course, nakaya nga si Dapper doon. Hindi siya nakuha. But then, Khalil gets to. Oh no, Marshall. This is pretty bad.
Marshall lang ang gamit ni Khalil dito. And he somehow manages to find 2 big kills. Meron na siyang lockdown. He could use it just to help them secure a little bit more map control. Might be worth it in the end. Kasi tinan mo naman kung nasa nakapasok si Mazin all the way towards top mid. Ang daming map control ngayon. Khalil looking for the shot, can't get it. 62 HP, takes a little bit of damage, falling back now. be bringing out the recon dart to help them secure the spike. They actually do get it. Pero ang decision ngayon para sa Sentinels, pupush ba tayo dito or iikot ba tayo, punta ba tayo yung A? They have only 45 seconds para mag-decide.
Hirap ng Sentinels, so just because of being aggressive. Di din sila naging tugma ng round na yun. Mati 350 pa sila ng FURIA. We all thought it's just going to be a round na pwede na lang makuha. Still, Shazam makes it work. Yep, mukhang meron pa pag-asa. It's going to be a 2v2. That was a great call. Coming in from Zoms together with Shazam. Meron pa agad si Shazam ng kanyang Hunter's Fury. Pero magpupush na talaga yun ng isa. But Zoms will be able to tag him and finally gets a kill. Si Mazin na lang natitira. Expected na nga siya ngayon. Naglipas pa ng Recon Bolt. The cage has been revealed. All those wall banks will be coming. But will that Marshall be the key para ma-clutch nga na to ni Mazin? Pero di niya siya pipikan ng mga taga-Sentinels. They know na either naka-sheriff yan, either nakakuha na ng barrel. So all of the defense is coming in. Pero magbubalaga sa kanya si Zoms. And finally, our scoreline will be finally Sentinels leading na. After those rounds, the FURIA pa rin nagkakaroon na advantage sa kanila. Ma-comeback na sila. And seems like hindi na si Tenz ang gumagawa ng teamwork, kundi naginit na din si Shazam together with Zoms.
Yeah, really good working hand in hand.
Concealment!
Man, after that, I thought Khalil won the round. Uy, sakit. You know,
killer, man.
Nangyari sa sound natin.
Way I take killer.
Shih Tzu na din. Dahil sa mga Shih Tzu na nag-comment, tignan mo lahat sila, di na makalimutan. Yun na daw ay nako, everyday talaga magiging ganito yung usapan eh. Kaya talaga, but at least Sentinels, may light of hope na para sa mga Gate fans nyo. Especially here in the PH scene. May isa na silang lead. They will definitely get that. But Tenz gets a tag. 70 HP na lang din siya kagad. Na-remove na pa ang kanyang armor. After making some noise sa B, lipat na nga sila ngayon sa A. Naghihintay lang sila as to where FURIA. Pero handa tayo FURIA on those crossfires. Kailangan nila ingatan to. Dahil meron lang na naghihintay. It's going to be Mazin. Inaabangan sila dito sa smoke niya. But then he will just be backing off dahil maraming miyembro ng Sentinels sa pupunta along the way. They already know where he is. But then Shazam will be unleashing already his Hunter's Fury. Gets already ang isa. Nabawasan na nga kagad. Sinabayan pa ng mga Repolyo. And here it is. They make the move. Ang napakaganda ng kanilang calls dito. Di pa makakapit na si Sand. And that's going to be big advantage of Sentinels as Dapper gets Mazin. Isa pa ang nakikita nila ngayon. Sa kaliwat kanan na mga executions. But it is a 5v3. When will they finally get this? As Shazam also makes it smoke. He gets 2. He gets 3. Yup! Now lang. Rather ni Dapper. Execution na Sentinels. Nandiyan na. On point na sila. Di na sila pagod ngayon. Di na din sila inaantok.
Ang ganda ng ginawa ng Sentinels dun. If you look at what exactly happened, ginawa nila is they had Dapper come in from the flank. Tapos from A short, nagpa-pressure siya. The moment na nakapita si Dapper, lumabas na yung ibang players ng FURIA para hanapin siya. But instead of staying on the site, Sentinels, they send 2 players to help out Dapper. Para 3 players yung nagpipeak sa short just to make sure that Dapper stays alive and they don't lose any more players. That was an example of a really good cooperation, a really good teamwork between the members of Sentinels just to be able to get them another round here.
Looks like gising na ang Sentinels. After those rounds na yung FURIA, na-eliminate sila, yung Sentinels, di sila mapag-trade. They're whiffing. Duels, di talaga nila ma-take on. But then the advantage itself, andyan na, good calls.
May ipis sa monitor ko?
Uy, awit ka.
Seryoso, may ipis sa monitor ko. Pakita ko pa sa'yo eh. Di ko paano ba ito makita? May ipis sa monitor ko, ang laki.
Lumilipad ba?
Hindi
makakapagkasilo guys, pasensya na kayo. Hinaharangan to yung mukha ni Tenz. Gusto niya makibalo-nat ng ipis.
May fan daw siya ng Sentinels.
Sabi dito, ang tangos daw ng mga ilong, kasya daw hinalaki sa Ay, loko. Marami nagko-comment yan. Dahil sa birthday greeting, di na nila makakalimutan din yung Avon.
Salamat Salamat talaga sa director naming napakalupit. Napakalupit.
Pero mas malupit ata din si Zoms. Uy! dahil sa ipis talaga to.
Okay, muntikan tayo dun
Muntikan na tayo. Ayaw na tayo. Paano? Ganyan talaga, 230 time check Zoms! We'll be able to get that, of course. And tatlo na lang kagad yung Fury. They're just gonna be punished one by one. Gusto nila magpaka-aggressive, pero unfortunately, hindi nga mag-work to. Along the way with how Sentinels wants to get this. But here it is. They make a move still. But all of the... Hello? Lahat na lang tinatap ko nila. Na-expect kasi nila magagaling talaga sila sa... What? Oh no! Uy, hindi ko maitip yung fight. But here it is. Si Nazar na lang siya si Kalila titira. But those advantage, mahirap talaga. Wala pa siya mapiptas kahit at all. Spamming through the smoke. He might be able to get this unfortunate pin-off. Dahil Nazar na lang. And I think they just know where he is. And that's it.
Pakitago naman yung sa top right natin. Di ko makita yung kill feed.
Ayan.
Ayan.
Thank you. Muntik na daw ma-play. Huy.
Uy.
Ano ma-play? Ayun
Yung piniplay niya sa VLC ha.
Pre-recorded. Ay, dalawa na lang before Sentinels can finally get this. Pero all
tapos
of the
na to, feeling ko.
Tapos na?
Tapos feeling ko mainit na yung Sentinels eh. Hindi na nakakanalo ng round yung FURIA. They haven't won a round in a few rounds, what, 4 or 5 na in a row?
Oo nga eh. They just won the pistol and the bonus. After that, wala na talaga. Pero looks like he got it wrong. Makakapawas pa Dapper once again. Kasi usually talaga si Dapper na muna makapag-pick off para lang matradean siya ng kanyang teammates. That was a great call. Confidence is the key para sa side ng FURIA. Pero remember, 4 ultimates ready para sa FURIA. Pwede silang mag-retake. And pwede na lang i-shotdown kagad ang mga miyembro ng Sentinels. And speaking of, okay, yung Hunter's Fury.
Okay, nasasahig na punta.
Bakit?
Okay.
Alright, walang natag at all.
Sick. Oh man, he gets taken down. Double kill. No, it's a trade. Good crossfire set up, but Sentinels is able to find one after Tenz gets a pick off with the operator. Now, Khalil holding strong. 4 people onto A site. Ang hirap nito. Ang hirap nitong pasukin. 4 players on the A site. 1 is gone. Tenz all alone 1v4.
And here it is. Will he be able to get this? Tenz! Uy! Ginagawang kabilang pang-pang! Yun, Najee gets him and lumalaban pa ang FURIA. This is pretty big. You win this round and finally get some good momentum. But as for Sentinels, when will they finally unleash what they have? But then at least the kills ngayon, sobra kita man na yung distribution. Nakakapag-trade din sila kahit papano. Marami naman silang pera. But if they actually lose this, big possibility of this being 11-11. And malay mo, OT or maybe 13-11. Yun lang yan, guys. 13-11 in favor of FURIA or maybe Sentinels getting that, but that's just a pretty quick reset. But remember, nagamit nga rin Nazar ang kanyang ultimate, but for Khalil Sand, lalo na ang resurrection coming in from their stage, pwede pa naman talaga nilang maipanalo to. And here it is, they already know where Dapper is, pero nga lang, that was a good concuts. Pero makakapag-expand lang siya, makakabalik lang siya sa side mismo.
May mga nagko-comment dito looking for Bebe. Huwag dito, alam mo may group tayo na Valorant lambingan.
Doon kayo maghanap.
Doon na lang kayo maghanap ng Bebe.
Dami na namin kilala na doon sila nakahanap ng jowa nila. Sana makahanap kayo at sana umabot kayo hanggang Pasko. Baka hanggang 3 days lang kayo. Hindi na 3 months.
Parang speaking from experience yata, Rere. Pero teka lang, Sick entering, trades it off. Zoms is able to get another one in response, 4v3. And now the ball is in Furia's court. 3v4, Spike going down. Sentinels looking to make this match point.
It is looking great for all those post plans. And parati talaga nagtitik yung FURIA coming from short eh. Kaya alam na kagad ng Sentinels when they will be shutting them down. And Dapper will just be watching over them. Speaking of, good distractions lang. Enough information to actually punish them. Dapper, nihintay lang niya to. Waiting patiently as he will just be buying a lot of time. time. And speaking of, here it is. Sentinels might be getting the match point dahil wala na kagad ang isa. And Sand will just be leaving it. Ayun na, match point na. Tuwak-tuwa na syempre mga fans ng Sentinels. Dahil isa na lang, they'll be able to claim ascent kahit medyo matagal yung naging pag-iinit nila. And most likely sa Breeze kasi laki na ng experience ng Sentinels. At pinakitaan nga nila tayo last Masters kung gaano sila kagaling sa Breeze.
Yeah. Well, now we go into match point and all they need is one more round. So, Tens is gonna have that Blade Storm available for him kung kailangan niya. Shazam has the Hunter's Fury. Meanwhile, on the other side, tingnan mo naman, ang daming ultimate ng FURIA. They have everything. They use the operator, even though Sand can actually drop for Nazir and get him a proper rifle. Still doesn't matter. They want to use those ultimates. 4 ultimates for FURIA. Can they make use of them? Aggressive play from FURIA. They're gonna push A main. Makuha ba nilang timing? Hunter's Fury will be used here. Pero walang mahahanap na kill. Zombs sees one, falls back.
Momentum na talaga as of now ang mataga Sentinel 6 is just gonna be picking one by one, getting those entries syempre, and at least may hope pa ba para sa side ng FURIA? Nope, he will be whiffing. And Mazin na lang, tsaka of course sa side ng FURIA, it seems like they can't just skip this. Okay, goes for a resume pero walang sisilipin na sila through the smoke. And speaking of, Shazam will be able to punch them, and Mazin na lang kagad ang natitira. Sobrang
Natagalan sa res. I don't know why, but quick. He was not quick on that one. Tagalan siya sa res eh. And I don't know, he changed weapons, something happened. Now 1v4, this should be the end of it. Flash, he's dead. Oh no, Madden, he gets one before he drops. Doesn't matter, Shazam with the 4 kills. Great!
Helicopter. Nice. So nag-comment kanina kung ano ba ang nationality ni Shazam. Salamat sa inyo. At nanalo dahil nanalo sila. But we gotta give it to Sentinels. Maybe just a little bit of the time lang para mag-init. Finally, well coordinated na sila, especially no start ng after yung FURIA nag-win ng bonus round at saka yung pistol. At they got coordinated already. Alam na nila kung paano nila pangahawakan. Just a little amount of those strategies. And buti na lang nag-init na si Sik, diba? So kanina talaga yung medyo hirap sila ni Tens when it comes to the coordination talaga, especially on the defending side. But still, it's just the first game we're talking about. But this is something big na sana sa FURIA if they can get this actually. But then, seems like gusto din talagang magbasa ng Sentinels at kitang-kita mo naman kagad. But not bad for FURIA's side. Imagine getting that into a closer 39 is pretty big. Especially, this is Sentinels we're talking about.
Well, let's see if FURIA can come back and can they soar? Can they become pilots? We'll find out very, very soon here as we get ready for the next game. Game number 2 coming up very soon. But in the meantime, let's take a look at the highlight that came out from game number 1. Lots of good moments. The game was a lot closer than we expected. FURIA, pretty good. Okay naman yung pinakita nila sa atin dito, but it's not exactly what we expected to see. A lot of good moments, a lot of good skills, especially from Khalil, especially on that Marshall, but it's just not enough para mapataob ang team na katulad ng Sentinels.
Natin kung sa next map, makuha pa nga ito ng Sentinels or hindi. Pero tignan natin kung mangyayari pa ba ito sa FURIA. Maybe sa Breeze, nandun pa pala ang kanilang mga pocket strategies. Pero pag-uusapan pa namin ilustrado yan after this short break here in Valorant Champions. So see you guys.
Win streak, kaya nating lahat. Equip your home with fiber fast internet. Para pati si mommy, sure MVP. Get your fiber upgrade right away with tons of freebies. Plus health essentials when you switch to the new Only Fiber Up. Apply now.
Welcome back to Champions, where Sentinels take map 1 Ascent over FURIA. And Jess, I'm going to dive straight into it. On the back half, it was all Shazam, the guy who does it all. IGL, top fracker, top ACS. What's going on?
You know what? He's also got the highest economic rating throughout the entire map. He got 1 4K, 1 3K, 1 2K. I mean, the man did everything. Everything that an analyst ever wants to look at on the stats, he was like, I'm going to do this, 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 and this, and I have more to break down than I ever got time.
I mean, it started early on here. He was a part of that odd man retake on the first half that was part of the kind of momentum swing during that attacker side. You know, it was a 5-0 start for FURIA, and then he's able to kind of get his team in the right place. They come from odd angles onto that B retake, and they start to change the ball, the way the ball is rolling in that round.
And while we celebrate Shazam, and rightfully so, I also just want to mention Khalil on the other side. We highlighted him before the series even began. On the KJ of all things, himself top fragging for the team and almost keeping his team in it and carrying them over the line. But again, Shaz, Tens, the two of them were finding the kills here, particularly on the back half.
Yeah, the back half was where I really felt that Sentinels caught their form. You heard the boys on the casting desk turn around and go, that looked shaky at the beginning. I mean, this is a FURIA map pick, so we do expect that FURIA should be the ones leading the charge. And in the first half, we didn't really know which way it was going to go, but we know, and social media is the key to this, a lot of the Sentinel guys said they're a little bit nervous. Fair enough, no problems, come in, shake off the nerves, and they were able to lock out that map 1 win.
For me, one of the biggest turning points, while it is smack dab in the middle of 5-round wins for Sentinels, it's going to be that round number 17, the 2v4 turnaround. I was writing some notes, and I even quoted DDK, the bodacious round 17 from FURIA. And then, boom, it just whips around in favor of Sentinels there. Having the guns, of course, in their favor, but to win that 2v4, I think is what kind of accelerated them and gave them that extra little bit to just kind of go right over the edge.
Yeah, you were kind of seeing a little bit of funny stuff here from FURIA. You're seeing the Marshall out of Khalil, something he's not typically known for, frankly. And he landed a couple really nasty shots there, one through the smoke with it. That set them up really nicely. But this is what the Sentinels are so good at, the recovery, the patience. They hold angles so well. They're so disciplined. They wait for the right moments, and you heard the guys on the cast talking about it, that, you know, they kind of are trying to bait FURIA into a bad situation. They never bite, but it doesn't matter. The better guns, the better positioning, the better firepower comes through.
We'll be back to talk in just a bit, but for now, we're going to head over to High Pocket, the Telestrator, see what he's got for us.
Thanks so much, Dash. And actually, yeah, I want to talk about one of these early rounds on from FURIA. Very, very fast hit onto B site. And I think a byproduct of the pace that FURIA started off with in their attacking half, at least. And really how quickly, you know, things kind of spiraled out of control. I mean, we start off initially, the setup from Sentinels is kind of covering the entire map. We're obviously looking for that total map control. As you see on the mini-map here, it's initially a stack of 3 towards A, Tripwire in mid, and 2 members, Tens being one of them over towards the B side with that operator, and was willing to play through. Again, the setup initially very heavy lean from FURIA over towards B. I think start off, I mean, pretty normally, honestly. The owl drone comes through mid. As we see, it will deal with the trapwire, which was noted in the cast there, and that's actually the green light, I guess, for this rotation to come through. Now, what's interesting to happen after this, Tens actually looks to, I guess, a little curious in towards B main with the operator. An unfortunate miss here, but the crucial thing being here, it's almost a mystery from Sentinels. I mean, they lean forwards here looking for this pick, again, ahead of the execution. Tens, unfortunately, doesn't get back to cover with this dash and able to close the distance here. Now, it gets interesting. You can see just on the side of the screen here, the Hunter's Fury comes through. On the X-ray, we did see the wall up through the window as well. Now, there's literally no fallback. There's no contingency on the back of this setup on defense here. And the other thing that gets thrown through, this Cosmic Divide. Dapper actually swings ahead of it here just to try and get a kill. He's isolated as well. At this point here, the setup, I mean, within 15 seconds, this round is completely ripped back from initially Sentinels, like I said, looking for total map control with a utility setup and where they have people positioned. And I think a really good personality piece for FURIA, which, you know, regionally we talk about how aggressive some of these teams are, but it's the coordination as part of this here. Again, just a little touch there with the updraft behind the Cosmic Divide, sorry, makes it very difficult for Sick to fight his way back in. And I think a really interesting round, like I said, is a byproduct of that early aggression we saw from FURIA. Unfortunately, I think things kind of slowed down after that, but this is a really good example of how these pacey hits are so well put together. Back to Dash.
Thank you so much, Hypoc. Great to see the heat that FURIA came in with, but I'll reiterate part of what he said. Unfortunately, it petered out there near the end, and on their own map pick, that's where you would really look for them to lock it up in much the same way the Team Secret did to give us what was a very interesting first series of the day. And so I'm a little tentative, I'm a little scared for a team like FURIA as we look towards Breeze as the next map where Sentinels has historically looked fantastic.
Yeah, I don't know what you can do against TenZ on this map. He's just so filthy. Again, you see it with the Marshals, you see it with the Operators. These are guns that are so key on Breeze. Even with some of the angles that are cut off from the Viper utility and things like that, there's still a lot of space that you have to operate with. And so that's why I really look to, are we going to see kind of a response with the snipers from FURIA?
Yeah, I mean, whatever you throw back at the side of sort of Sentinels and at 10 specifically, because we're going to a map where we expect him to be the space maker. Whatever you throw at him, it has to be good. Unfortunately, I also think it's going to have to be in numbers. And that's a big map to have to draw numbers across one side of the map or the other. So that's my problem with that. You're going to have to commit. Once you commit and you start losing bodies, they hit the ground. What do you do? What's the redundancy? Things will topple. That's a snowball, and we're not on Icebox, baby. We're going to be hitting the hot breeze.
Yeah, we saw that a lot in Series 1. It was a 4-1 split, you know, defensively. Of course, it's Sentinels who's going to be on the defensive side to kick things off, but we're also going to take a look at how the players are warming themselves up for this second map of the series with our aim lab pre-match shoot-around mechanics that I wish I had. Shaz, the top fragger, making sure he stays warm with those fingers so he can keep clicking heads. And I wonder, too, how TenZ is doing in that firing range, because, again, we talked about him on Breeze, possibly the best Breeze player in the world, when he even has a Marshal in hand.
Yeah, he controls space so well with any gun that he has in his hand, and then you get the Blade Storms as well to add on to it, right? He's got so many abilities, so many, assuming he's playing Jet. He sometimes doesn't, right? Sometimes you will see Shazam or somebody else play it, but I feel like I'm pretty sure he's playing Jet, so that's kind of where I'm going with it. But, I mean, it's that pinpoint accurate, you know, utility and guns that he's so unbelievable with.
Do you want to know how accurate the man is?
I would love this.
You know what? We're going to do a guessing game.
Oh, boy.
Guess on attack in the past 2 times they've played this map. TenZ's ACS. I'll even let you within a range.
320.
320?
I'll go 340.
400 and wait, 454.
No.
Oh,
You're just making stuff up, right?
Yeah, I'm just getting on the desk and I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to be a TenZ fangirl. That's what's up. 454 in the past 2 matches. That's on attack. We know that's where he's going to reign supreme. You're a little bit closer on defense.
That's
it's
gross.
390.
That's just gross.
But that's
okay, well, they start on defense, so 390. Maybe that's surmountable. I don't know. As we get a reminder here as we jump to the giant AR map, we've mentioned this before, but it is a key factor when it comes to Breeze, the open space. Sentinels on defense. We'll see if FURIA, maybe going back to some of that pace setting that Hypoc was just illustrating to us on the telestrator. We saw Gambit with some explosiveness on site takes, able to get the plant in 12 out of 12 rounds and defend it every single time. I gotta wonder if FURIA is capable of something similar. I obviously don't expect a 12-0, but can they get onto the site? Can they start picking apart Sentinels and really spread the map out?
Yeah, I'd like to see them be a little bit more measured with their aggression, get a little bit more information, find out where TenZ is, where those snipers are, and see if you can play around it. Now, that doesn't mean a lot because behind TenZ, of course, is an unbelievably disgusting team. I mean, we've talked about him all day, but Zoms was great on that last match. Dapper was one of the big parts of their turnaround. Shazam, of course, is just, you know, he had the highest ACS. All of it across the board behind TenZ is so important.
No Killjoy? Okay, I was about to turn around and say, what can FURIA do? Maybe hit the flank sub, because they usually run a Killjoy instead of the Cypher, and Dapper goes, shut up, Jess, please. I have my flanks covered. You don't need to worry, girlfriend. It's all good. So I now have nothing to pick apart about this composition.
Yeah, it's that Cypher Viper combo that we have seen to great success before. Of course, it's just your pick. Which of the Sentinels do you like to see? So for Khalil, he's going to stick to that KJ, what he was finding individual success on in map number 1. We'll see if he can continue to be a difference maker for the squad and maybe give them a map win here and push us to that third and final. But they've got a lot of work to do, and as you mentioned, it's going to have to start on the attacking half we'll see if they can kind of have that measured aggression that they need to start really bringing it to Sentinels.
Yeah, and I think one of the stylistic differences that's going to come into play here is the Killjoy, because that gives you an extra layer of post-plant utility on the attacker side with the Nano Swarms. So for this, you know, again, we talk about it already. I'm just kind of reinforcing the point of how important this attacker side is. And also, they haven't played this map in a long time. And when the last time they played it, attacker side was where they got their bread and butter done. They still lost to Keyed Stars, but it's all about the attacker side here.
I mean, that's why most teams get their bread and butter done on Breeze, you know what I mean? They hit the attacking half strong, they go sit in their little lawn chair, whatever you guys call it, the beach chair. I come from Australia, so we got different funky words for everything. And you're under the palm trees and sit it nicely. But for those wondering, at least in the past couple of times Sentinels have played this, they have a pretty good split on both attack and defense. Yes, slightly a sort of attacking sided, but even in their last 2 games, they actually fared better on their defense. Comes out of starting side sometimes, of course, so it's going to skew it, but that doesn't mean that we can't look towards those stats and go, hang on, they might do good on both halves.
Well, it's going to be an uphill battle for FURIA if they want to take us to a map 3 on Sentinel's choice. It's Breeze. Can they make it happen? DDK, Sean, over to you.
Can they?
Hello guys, what's up? We are still here in Valorant Champions. Of course, day 2. Ako si Riri at kasama ko si Ilustrado at kinakas pa rin natin syempre ang FURIA versus Sentinels. And just a quick matchup nga kung ano nangyari kanina. Sentinels won nga innocent after those times na medyo di sila nakakapag-init. Pero at least dahil nga sinabi natin na pares kami ng kulay ni Shazam, yun ata yung naging buff para magkaroon sila ng power. Panalo nga nila yung first map. But as we go to Breeze, kitang-kita naman sa statistics itself, mas maraming experience ang Sentinels. Pero I'm curious naman kung ano magiging gagawin ng FURIA because ang malaki lang naman na difference nila ay syempre ang Sentinels, Sentinel role once again. But it seems like aggressive push lang ang gagawin ng FURIA here in mid. Ilustrado.
Still jet for jet, they actually get one, but Mazin's able to find Shazam. Apologies, a little bit of a technical difficulty on my end, but now nakabalik na tayo dito. 3v4 na ngayon as A site na ang papasukan dito ng FURIA, but si Zombs na-deny niya si QCK. Zombs looking for one more 6 HP. Nabaka pa ni Tens dito from long range. The teammate support is real. The cooperation, the coordination from Sentinels reigning supreme at the moment. 2v3 pa rin ngayon.
Medyo, if Sentinels will just actually start off in a real good shape, talagang mahirapan na FURIA. And kita mo na nga yun, na-witness na nga natin Ascent. Pero open ng P-side, Sentinels will probably just go for a retake on their defense. But as of now, checking out every corner, talagang hinahabol pa rin na Sentinels. Magagaling sila sa likod, playing mind games against FURIA. Azure will be going for a plant. Maghihintay na lang din kagad sa dalawa ni Mazin. Kung saan ba magagaling? And finally, Sick was able to pin down si Nazar. And isa na lang kagad natitira. Mazin himself. All of those controls, but on those post plant itself, alam na nga nila na magagamit sa may McDonald's. And speaking of, tries to just pick as to where he is. And Zombs, sabi nila, ikaw na, defuse mo na. Walang ka problema. Oh no! Wala na talaga. Oh, that's it.
Ayun na, defuse na nila. And Sick will get that final kill as well. 1-0 Sent, you know, ang hirap talaga talunin ng Sentinel sa Breeze. Kaya para sa akin, FURIA, they needed to win map number 1. And now that we're in map number 2, I just don't know. Panel said it right. Panel said it best. Tens on Breeze is just something else. Look at this. Binabaka pa niya yung teammate. Grabe, ang linis. Grabe. Matching skins pa sila. Mong cute.
I got there, Ozzy.
At ganun ata pag naka-singularity na ano. Tama. Animation is a pero Sick. Wala talaga siya kalakatukod. But oh no, Sick. Nakuha lang siya. Rhyming words. But then the headshot itself, it's favoring them. Pero si Dapper susunod siya agad ngayon. Don't tell me na 50 sila. Batato sa good flash also. Lahat sila lang pipick up one by one. He still gets to. Susunod na makagad si Mazin. And no, unfortunately, nakakuha pa rin kagad siya kayo ng Spectre. He will be able to get at least 2. But here it is si Zombs. He makes a move also. And Khalil still gets him. Oh no, si Tensa lang kagad ni Redgar. Pero sabi nga natin, si Tenz kakaiba siya. Pagdating nga dito sa Breeze at hinihintay na nga lang niya kagad sino kaya una sisilip as to where he is. Pero healing galing lang muna sa side ng Furia. Getting at all those angles, but then waiting siya ba just in case may flank, but all of those lineups talagang pinapag-connect nila kay Tenz. And here it is, all of those utilities, they might be able to hit it. Unfortunately, no. Pero didistract lang pala nila ngayon si Tenz. And Furia wins this round against Sentinels. So, sabi nga natin, even if alam natin napakadami experience ng Sentinels, but something na meron ng Furia, and that is going to be that. Pero yung mid na push ng Sentinels, hindi naging successful kasi hindi nakapitas eh.
Ray, sinong mas bata sa inyo ni Taylor?
Oh, ilang taon na ba si Taylor?
Kalimutan ko na, 21 yata, 22.
Mas bata ata ako eh. Mas bata ako. Mas bata ako ng birthday.
Iti-test kita. Ano yung wallet na maswerte?
Wallet na maswerte?
Hindi mo alam yun. Bata ka pa nga. Bata ka nga.
Ay! Wait! Agets ko! Agets ko na! Nanakawan ako ng wallet na maswerte. Ito ba yung... Iba ba to?
Iba pa yun, pero teka lang. Pasok tayo sa round. It's gonna be a 4v3 as Shazam goes down. Eco round anyway, but Tenz, he can make this Marshall work. Kung makakuha siya ng one body shot on a couple of these players, that should be a lot of damage done. Khalil, 15 HP, damage through the wall, damage through the smoke. Nobody wants to peek Tenz. Nobody wants to give him anything to work with. They just want to play passive. They want to force him to go into this awkward position here. Snake bites do come out to force him into a different spot. Pero walang nagbibigay ng anything. Khalil with 2 kills, 3 kills on the Guardian.
Dahil yan sa pampaswerteng ano eh.
Alam yung song na yan, Seiko, Seiko, wallet. Wallet na maswerte.
Napag-aalataan yung Kuya Ilo. Loko ka talaga.
Alam mo, sobrang yung I don't know, man. That ad has been going on for like 25 years na 30 years na yata.
Alam mo, kung ano-ano nang ginagawa natin sa broadcast ng magtalas-talas na. Napapakanta ka na lang siko-sikoan. Natatalo tuloy yung Sentinels. Meron kaming nakalaban yung team ko. Paano nila? Alam mo kung ano? Sentinels. Okay.
Serious face na kami. Serious mode. Okay, game na. 1-2 ang scoreline ngayon. Tenz with the Guardian again. Wasn't really very successful with it earlier. Furia was starting the game strong, 2-1. They do have an ultimate, meron silang Seeker, so if they have like an execute that they have with it planned, maybe they can do something here. Yeah, that's exactly what they do. Seekers now comes out. Flash should follow. This is a planned execute, a set play, a piece planned by Furia. Will it pay dividends for them? Doesn't look like it. Does look like it because Quick, he gets one. Sentinel, sick, only gets one as well before he gets traded out. There's a 3v4 right now as a High Viper's Pit does come in. Tenz can't get the kill. Can't find anything right now. Gamit niya ang Guardian. Wala siyang mahanap.
30 seconds left.
Oh no, nahihirapan ngayon siya. Oh no, magde-deny lang talaga si Tenz this time around. Kasama si Shazam, but then Khalil will just be denying him once again. Tatlong ma-meet up niya, and finally, Sand will still be getting Tenz. And slow pace pa rin sila. They got the momentum, yes, coming in from Ascent, and we're all expecting sa Breeze iba yung magiging performance nila, pero looks like sa pistol lang talaga sila nagkaroon ng magandang pace. And denied na naman sila once again.
One more win here for Sentinels, and they get to come out of this with a 2-0, but Furia, ayaw nilang mangyari yun. Ayaw nilang hayaan ng Sentinels makakuha ng 3 points. They want to get at least one for themselves and take us to game number 3, but will it be possible right now? Full execute should be coming in, and it's again something that they have prepared. They have studied, they have practiced. Sa lahat ng mga training nila, sa lahat ng mga map talk nila, ito na ang ginagawa nila. And it's perfect. They get the site easily. As Sentinels, they have to fall back, play it safe.
Spike planted.
that be possible if they want to play it safe? And right now, as for the retakes, I think it's just gonna be impossible. Isa sila bumabagsak. Signal lang it's on the Tens themselves, and only last guy remaining. Flawless for FURIA side. Eco round lang din talagang Sentinels. And pagdating sa defense talaga nila, nahihirapan sila. But on the attacking, sobrang different nila mag-play. Pero as of now, talaga sila makapag-deny at all. And maybe this time around, kung makakabili si Ten sa kanyang operator, that might be possible. But all those setups sa FURIA, once again, it's really popping off. Although na-flash sa nilang teammate, okay lang. Nandun naman talaga. Pero nagagalit na si Shazam. Nagagalit na yung nakashare ko ng pang-bleach sa buhok ko.
Yep.
Shit.
Ang hirap kaya i-maintain yan, lalo na pag lalaki ka. Like ko eh. Hirap eh.
Oo. Ako nga pala, natry mo na nga pala magpa-bleach ng buhok. Pero ito na nga, speaking of, sali-sali lang kagad itong FURIA sa side. Papaka-aggressive lang sila.
Puro execute lang eh. Yun lang ginagawa nila. Pero, I mean, it works. So, why not? If it's not broken, don't fix it. Now they go 5v5 na ngayon. There is a lockdown available kung kailangan nila. Just in case they try to get a little bit close. Might want to help them secure a round. 10 looking for a shot with the operator. Cannot find it. Cannot land the connection that he wants. And they might want to go for this retake. Pero magpa-fall back sila ngayon for now. As they have to decide whether they're gonna go for a save, whether they're gonna go for a try here. It looks like the answer is to be try. Sick from the flank. Kita na siya ngayon dito. And he's gonna be tagged up. Vulnerable na siya ngayon. Quick with 2 kicks. Two quick kills. Sick is able to get 2 in response here, but Mazin and Nazir finish off the round. That's another round for FURIA. Quick getting 2 quick kills. That's a little bit of a tongue twister right there. But yeah, FURIA 5 in a row, grabe talaga. Meanwhile, by the way, shout out nga sa mga nanonood dyan, sa mga viewers natin, 2,500 on Facebook and a few hundred here on Twitch. So, salamat sa panonood.
Meron pa sa YouTube eh. Meron marami din sa YouTube kanina, mga nasa 1K din habang naglalaro yung Team Secret. Oh, marami sa, what? 2.1K? Sa YouTube? Okay.
Oo nga.
Dami ah. Yan. Here it is. Talo na naman ang Sentinels. And this is a biggest surprise. Or maybe kasi kapag Breeze talaga mapaganda kasi setup kapag nasa attacking side ka eh. Pero looks like it might be a change of pace as Sentinels makuha silang that time. We only have Mazin. Mazin is the only guy left. He tries to pick up of course. And that's a sign already. Sign of life para sa Sentinel. They did it earlier in Ascent. Nung nakapag-350 sila, then alam na nila kung paano sila gagalaw, and that's pretty big. 2-5 now is a scoreline. And maybe mag-up na nga sila kagad at patatagalin lang nila ngayon ng FURIA sa 5. But as they go for a timeout, medyo konting isip lang or konting changes lang on their defense talaga. Kasi FURIA, they're on just the defaults itself. Yung Viper's wall, very common sa ano lang setup. Pinagsasabay-sabay lang kasi nila yung mga utilities like yung flash. It's well coordinated para sa kanila. So, those are just the moments na meron yung FURIA against Sentinel. But as for Sentinel side, kailan kaya sila ngayon magigising dahil sobrang alat na naman nila sa unang half ng game natin.
Yeah, honestly, Sentinels, they needed that round. Just when Sentinels needed that round the most, nahanap nila ang kailangan nila. And they win a thrifty round, so that's going to be a big boost to their economy. Napakalaking tulong niyan sa kanilang momentum, sa kanilang morale. Mahilig talaga yung Sentinels ng dyed hair. Pati yung coach nila, no?
Makakasing kulay ng buhok ko.
Oo nga eh.
Diba? Shih Tzu brand kami lahat, guys. Kulay ng Shih Tzu.
Uy, ang cute. Bago yan?
Meron palang ganito.
May ganyan. Bago yan ah. Ang nakita yan.
Ayan na.
Saan yun?
Hindi ko nga sa...
Ayun.
Sa may... elbow? Hindi eh.
Saan kaya yun?
Pasabi na lang ko saan. Meron palang ganun. Ngayon ko lang napansin. Out of all the mga breeds, tapos mappings pa dito. Wala talaga akong nakitang ganun. But here it is. Back to the game. Sentinels, nag-timeout. Ano kaya nagiging execution nila this time around? Dahil medyo talaga nahihirapan sila. Gipit na gipit. That looks like Tens. They're quite aware na what FURIA does usually is mag-pick off lang sa isa nakatingin sa mid and suddenly makakapag-entrance na nga sila sa isang either of the side. But as of now, that Sad is currently eliminated for this round and meron pa siyang Bladestorm sana na magiging maybe something against Sentinels. Buti na lang na pick off siya ni Tens. But as for the side of FURIA, apat pa rin naman sila. They have that lockdown, maybe a good entry papunta sa either of the side. But as Shazam sees him out, madadanay na si Mazin and we only have 3 left para sa mga miyembro ng FURIA.
Yeah, Sentinels.
Caution here.
They have 5v3. A pretty good chance in this round. Zombs, meron siyang Viper Spit available towards him for B site, kaya ginamit na niya. And Dapper has his ultimate available as well. Now, Khalil, he might not use his ultimate. Sa tingin ko, hahanap muna siya ng pitas bago niya gamitin. Kasi 25 seconds na lang, sa tingin ko magsasave na lang dito ang FURIA. Wala sila masyadong pera eh. Wala na ring oras
Tumagal talaga sila sa...
Magsasave lang sila.
Pag-deny ni Tens sa isa na lang member, tapos nababawasan sila parati sa early rounds. Dun pala nagiging problem ng FURIA eh. Kasi pag nakita natin sila on those previous rounds na nakakakuha sila sa either B or A, kompleto sila eh.
Sabi ng isang viewer natin si Yel, sa likod ng defender side sa may hagdanan, doon ba yung yung crab? Doon yata yung crab eh. Yun yung sinasabi niya. Hahanapin ko yan mamaya. Sa defender side,
sa may hagdan.
Sa may hagdanan.
Pinapapansin niya.
Mamaya tignan natin.
Oh!
May studio pala di. Alam mo, hindi ko nakita to.
Bakit? Ngayon lang ba? Ngayon ko lang na-discover mga ganito Oo nga eh. Ang cute.
Galing.
Yun, ang galing.
Panis. One tap.
Panis. Ayun na agad. What? Si Quick pa yun na-deny. Sayang kung nakapagpasok ng either of the site ng FURIA. Mangyayari makakapag-Viper's ult pa siya. Medyo may mga onting nasayang lang coming right through, but Shazam just holds on to his angle here in holes, but Sad will be putting on off sa kanya. And Sentinels, how will they go with this progress? All of them, the control itself, nagagaling na din kagad sa FURIA. They need to check every angle that they have as of now, but then Sad still gets the head of Tens. 3v2 as of now. Ipit na ipit ang mga miyembro ng FURIA, but looks like Nazar still makes his move. Tag along nga sila. Wala na rin at all ang armor ni Sand, but maybe this can be a possibility na them winning this. Kasi mga clutch potential nga na tong FURIA, their individuality is there, but as the Seekers is gonna be let go by Sick, is this the time that they can just deny the win? Speaking of, si Zombs, nakuha na kagad si Nazar, and ayun, ipit-ipit si Sand.
Ala, na-stun pa siya.
Oh no, mahabol pa rin talagang Sentinels. Right now, 4-5 na nga. Just small steps, little by little. At nakakuha na nga sila. Pero as for Shazam, kanina yung seryoso na yung seryoso na yung mukha niya. Siguro di siya mapag-frag. I don't know ano nangyayari sa kanya. Pero ganda pa rin naman ang deny niya sa hole, and that is a pretty good information as to where they're expecting the guys of FURIA.
Spike down A. 30 seconds.
Yung studio nasa may attacker side pagitan ng
Yun yung sa loob na yung may tumutugtog, 'di ba? Pag dumadaan ka sa may sa may halls, 'di ba may parang music? Doon 'yun sa loob nun. 'Yun na lang po 'yan. Ayun
Okay. Revelation pala ng mga thank you sa mga viewers namin.
Pero yung crab, ngayon ko lang nakita 'yun.
Thank you sa mga sumasagot. Mabait kayong tao. At buti matino yung sagot nila, di ba? Kasi 3 AM na eh. Akala namin lolokohin nyo kami. And this is a good thing. Buti na lang yung Sentinels, may coach na din sila ngayon.
Ang daming Red Bull nila
Oo nga eh. Wag ka mag-alala. So guys, so shoutout sa mga gusto magpa-shoutout dyan habang break time pa tayo. Shoutout kay Mark Miranda. Ayan, shoutout sa iyo. 3 AM thoughts. 3 AM lang naman. Huwag kayong mananakot Hindi ako fan ng mga horror movies. So sa 3 AM talaga medyo ayan.
Papakitaan kita ng mga horror mamaya, Ray.
Huwag
alam ko na.
Magkwentuhan Please lang.
Mamaya, Ray. Papakitaan kita ng horror.
Ayun, parang alpas sa mga
Hindi
nakatira
ka
lang
mahilig sa mga horror movie. Di ba mahilig? Oy, wait lang. Nazir getting a good kill.
Oh.
He opens the side up onto 10, so 5v4. 4 ultimates available. Hunter's Fury was used as well.
Oh no, medyo expected na din si Tens parati na gustong pumitas. May mid doors, fortunately. Hindi na nga siya ngayon makakuha for this round. And FURIA, really, great start para sa kanila. And may 4 pa silang ultimates. And Mazin, well, if makakuha lang siya ng, of course, orb or maybe get a frag, that's just gonna be a 5 out of 5 ultimates for FURIA to use just to able to confirm this round against Sentinels. Slow pace lang ulit sila ngayon. Kesa sa kanina talaga, medyo aggressive lang sila. Kasi alam nila, they all know their defaults. But as of now, right now to get rid sick. Ano nangyari sa Sentinels? Isa-isa sila bumagsak all of a sudden and Dapper na lang kagad yung natitira. Oh, no.
Ang bilis na nangyari. Parang...
Spike planted.
Uh-oh, that's bad for Dapper here. He's waiting for the double swing. He knows it's coming, but can't do anything about it. Flawless round from FURIA. They have the lead by 2 points. Pero alam naman natin na talagang attacking side ang Sentinels. So kung fans kayo ng Sentinels, huwag kayo mag-alala masyado kasi yung Sentinels attacking talaga. Makita nyo mamaya. Sabi nga ng panel kanina, average ACS ni Tens 390 on the defensive side. But when it came to the attacking side, he was at 450. So that's pretty good. It's pretty good. So later we'll see that come into play when we go to the attacking side. But for now, a little bit of a mid play yet again. They try to go aggressive. Sand looking to deny, but he gets flashed off. Kaya mag-fall back na muna siya.
A good idea para sa side ng Sentinels kasi usually if FURIA gets a good control sa mid tower sa pita si Tens na nagdo-duel talaga para sa kanyang teammates, di na nga nagiging posible para sa Sentinels to actually take over those around. And previously, napaka-quick take lang nang binigay sa kanila ng FURIA, but as of now, if Sick will be getting those mid control, plus he will be able to establish those shots, but unfortunately, Khalil wants to really confirm yung A side, but as Dapper still, he's just there, wala siyang kinakatakutan, he's just going for an anchor, but unfortunately, Sand, good tune-in sa side ng FURIA, nilabas na rin din kagad ang kanilang Viper sa ultimate.
Spike planted.
What will be the retake ngayon ng Sentinels, knowing that they're currently undermanned? How will they make those moves? Wala din talagang ultimates up ahead because Dapper already died out. Ngayon, lusob sila 1 by 1. Will it just be a piece of cake para sa side of FURIA once again on this round? And Sand is gonna be getting sick as Shazam makes a move. Maybe a big possibility. He gets 2 frags na rin kagad. All of them just hiding the Viper's ult. But as Tens makes also on the other side, Furious na nila kagad dahil yung time, wala na talagang enough time kapag natalo pa sila. But then, Shazam expected na kagad ni Nazar. Tens goes for an exit frag, nope, because Mazin will be seeing him out on that corner. And Furious still get this one up ahead. Dahil lang sa mga kabliwat kanan na ultimates na meron sila. And Sentinels, talagang pagdating sa defending, hirap na hirap sila. But if they get this into the 5-7, just like as what we've seen earlier on,
I think it'll be okay.
Kaya pa rin nilang 8-4 is not bad.
Yeah, 8-4 is okay, especially on the attacking side, lalo na dito sa Breeze. Alam na natin sobrang galing ng Sentinels pagdating sa Breeze, so I'm not too concerned, I'm not too worried about it, but we'll see if they actually are able to do it as we go into the next one. Up for Tens. He wins the duel up against Sand. 1 kill already, takes out. Looking for another peek here, but Mazin is able to dispatch of the 1 defender towards B. Flash, full flash. That's information now given now that they have Mazin available, that he's watching the flank. Kaya magfa-fall back na lang dito ang mga members ng Sentinels. He's gonna play a little bit more passively.
Alam mo, mas nakakatakot yung mga nanghihingi ng pera sa comment section. Palood daw sila.
Nakukuha mo ba yung mga spam text? Ang sobrang dami kong spam text lately. Bakit kaya?
Saan na pupunta yung number ko? Sabi na ano yun eh.
May nagbenta ng number natin, no?
Oh, malamang. Please lang. Yun man ano. Who, do you want to be ganyan-ganyan pa? Tapos mag-kick.
Hello, I'm a project manager from Shopee, Philippines. Mga ganon.
Ito na nga, oh no, sick! Finally! Gets a good...
Uy, talikod!
Oh no! Bakit? Pero delay lang nung Sentinels to, they can get this. Delay lang nila, but napag-extend na si Khalil. Naglapas pa agad na
ng Sentinels, alam kung saan sila pupunta. Oh, tignan mo, left and right, and they just don't know where to look. 14 seconds left, 12 seconds left, it's all up onto Zombs. Can he deny the plant? He will drop the toxin screen, it doesn't matter though. We'll check the flank. Khalil knows where one is. We'll try to find that duel onto him. Using that angle, can't do it. Quick prevails, 8-4. Sentinels, only 4.
Sa breeze. Sa breeze, guys. Only 4 on the defending side sa breeze. Pero usually, kapag nakita natin, just basing off of what they did last Masters, sa breeze, every time they have a game here, if they started off sa attacking side, they'll be able to get the momentum and sobrang tambak ng mga nakakalaban nila. But if they start sa defending talaga, sobrang nahirapan sila. But maybe this time around, diba?
May nagsabi na sa contact tracing daw yung mga numbers natin. Pero imposible yun para sa akin eh. Kasi yung sa contact tracing ko, inimbento ko yung number ko eh. Yung ginagamit ko lang na number, yung ginagamit ko lang kasi na contact tracing, yung may QR code. So, imposible na galing sa contact tracing.
So, saan talaga nakakuha yung mga numbers?
Unless yung sa QR code na yun, nakukuha ng individual malls. Kunwari, pumunta ako sa SM, tapos kinuhan ko yung QR code ko doon. Nakukuha nila yung number ko sa QR code. Yun lang yung naisip ko.
Diba pag nag-register ka sa QR code, nandun yung number mo pa rin?
Oo, pero nakikita ba yun ng ano? Ng mga kumpanya?
Hindi ko. Ayun nga eh. Diba? Shoutout nga pala kay Georgie. Riri, magpape ka pa naman. Gusto mo Red Bull? Dami
ako gusto ko ng Red Bull. Riri, kailan mo ko papadala.
Oh, sige nga. Kaya mo saan address mo?
Birthday gift mo na sa akin yan.
Oo nga. Sendan nga.
Ayan. Sige,
ilan mo gusto mo?
Kahit ilan, ikaw bahala.
Kahit ilan. Oo, sige. Direct, gusto mo rin pala ng Red Bull. Shoutout.
Iba yung gusto ng direct natin eh. Iba yung gusto ng direct namin papagising, diba? Shoutout sa mga Destiny cable dyan nung bata kayo.
Yan.
Ano bang cable mo nung bata ka?
Alam ko, Destiny kami, alam ko eh.
Ayan.
May
pero
isang
wala nang ganun, di ba?
Wala na yung Destiny.
Wala na yun.
Ano ba ngayon? Ano ba, Sky?
Wala nga akong cable ngayon.
Wala din kami cable dito sa bahay eh. Hindi na talaga siya uso ngayon eh. No?
Wala. TV nga, wala akong TV. Tagal ko nang walang TV eh.
Uy, nag-comment si Borkum. Hello!
Oy, Borkum, congrats. Great job, dude. Grabe, idol.
Ayan, ano po? Shoutout ka pa sa mga pro players na nanonood sa amin. Welcome! Yung podcast talaga to eh.
Oo, podcast dito. Feeling ko, papasukin natin si Borkom dito para makipagkwentuhan minsan eh, kung pwede.
Habit dito nagpapakape si Riri para makalimutan natin yung Avon. Kayo gusto nyo ng gano'n guys, ano tayo dito? Bait tayo. So, ibig sabihin, pag pinag-usapan yung Avon, masama.
Ano bang masama sa Avon, ha? Ano bang masama sa Avon? Ano bang masama sa Avon? Oo.
Kabuhayan yun, kabuhayan.
Kabuhayan ng maraming tao ang Avon.
Mabubuhay ka doon. Pampalakas! Akala ko, kalaban yung nasa animation. Nagulat ako. And speaking of si Tenz, hitting his sheriffs maybe. Pero si Quick, oh no, denied. 1 by 1 Sentinels. Oh no. Dapper is gonna go down. Shazam na lang tsaka si Tens yung natitira parati. And yep, 2v2 is the key. Alam na nga ni Tens, the Marion lang nasa backside. And speaking of, ako Crossfire and Furia wins the pistol. Oh no!
Oh no!
Hello?
Grabe talaga, pang international na talaga ang Furia, parang Seiko wallet lang. Hindi nyo alam yun?
Seiko wallet. Namaswerte. Balat
Genuine
nito ay...
pang international pa ang design. Hindi nyo alam yun? Mga bata.
Mga
Buti pa tong si Sap de One, alam niya kung ano yung Seiko wallet na pang international talaga.
Ako, alam ko lang, ino-open nag-orderan ko, hindi iba eh. Boardwalk yung akin eh. Alam niyo yun?
Hindi ko, alam ko yan.
Ayan.
Sorry, hanggang K-zone lang ako.
Okay, ako yung Otaku, ano yung Otaku magazine ba yun?
Eco round now for Sentinels as they only have a Marshall. Sick is gonna be on that Marshall. Gabi na, ayaw pang tapusin ng Sentinels. Feeling ko napuyat din tong Sentinels eh.
Sino ba nagpapuyat sa Sentinels?
Sino ba nagpapuyat sa Sentinels?
Ano ba yan? May mga ka-late night talks kasi. Papuyat eh. Kaka-bebe time siguro sa Messenger. Tawagan nyo kay Furia para talaga, ayun! Sumakto si Zoms sa shock dart. Oh no, I think... Gusto lang yan sa Sentinels. Maybe on their full buy, makaka-advantage sila. Dapper makes a move. Lahat sila kanya-kanya. Hello? Okay, Dapper, yeah. Usually is on the flank. Pero on those sprays, Tens gonna go down. Denied lang siya as of now. What will be the next move? Sentinels. The advantage talaga number. Let's give it to that. As Dapper and Sick na lang natitira. Sick will be able to get place a frag. But Dapper will be seen out right now by Mazin. And Fortin to.
Anong oras kayo natapos kahapon?
Oh God, 7:30 AM ata.
Nag-3 games pa yun, di ba?
Oh, nag-3 games. Nag-overtime pa sa
Nag-overtime pa. Ikaw talaga yung malas, Rere.
Feel ko na ako caster ng mga casters.
Ayaw kita mako-cast, kaya ganito yung nangyayari. Nagiging ganito eh.
Alala, huling araw na lang ata na magkakast tayo.
Ito ba yung huling araw natin, Rere?
Puro kami pang 3 AM eh. Nice. Sad ka pa.
Kumari lang, I was trying to be polite kasi, di ba?
Nalungkot ka pa. Pasalamat tayo kay Dax yung nag-TTS sa, sa kamalasan ko. Salamat.
Oh my God. Alam mo yun.
No.
10-4, grabe. Ano nangyayari sa Sentinels? Sabi namin, Breeze to malakas sa Breeze yung Sentinels. Pero parang di naman.
Di naman. Parang unrated lang ah. Okay. Alam mo, ang kalat na ng ginagawa ng Sentinels. Okay. Yung makalat, it works. Nope. Suddenly, hindi pa raw.
Hindi sila makakuha ng consistent trades eh. Puro 1-for-1 lang oh. Pero now, Zoms gets a good one. Alright, now a chance for Sentinel. Sick might be able to pick up a gun. He does. Upgrades to a Vandal. 3 Vandals now, 2 Spectres on Furia's side. Kailangan ng Sentinels ang round na to. Kung natalo pa sila dito, feeling ko GG na to eh.
Medyo hirap talaga. It's either, ano talaga to? Reset talaga. Next map, hello. And,
Ba't parang may tumatawa dyan sa inyo?
Uy, wag kayo ganyan. Ako talaga. Wag kayo ganyan. May isa nga sabi, may ano daw, ba't daw may ba't daw may reply? Ano yun? Wag talaga kayo ganyan, guys. Pa naman nagigising pa naman yung diwa ko kapag ganyan. Ayan na, kapag plant ng Sentinels, kakatakot tuloy sa akin.
Tingnan natin kung ma-retake ba nila to. Zier, 30 HP na lang ang HP niya. He's gonna be joined by his teammate. They're gonna both entry from the same place. Trying to come from B main. Hirap na itong i-retake. Lalo na itong B side na to. May crossfire pang nakaseta pang Sentinels. This round is already done here. Sentinels has probably already won it. It's gonna take a miracle. Napaka long range pa rin ng map kasi ng Breeze eh. So, tignan mo, ang hirap makapatay. Spectre lang yun eh. Hindi ka makakapatay ng basta-basta gamit Spectre from long range.
And that's it. Sentinels, bumabawi. 5-10 is the key. And para lang ma-establish yung same wavelength na Pico. Ano may umiiyak? Uy, ano may nasabay sa topic? Seryoso, wag kayo.
Hindi mo narinig yun?
Hindi, narinig. Meron ba?
May umiiyak. Galing
Wait lang nga, buksan ko lang yung ilaw.
Umalis nga. Uy, umalis nga. Nag-on ng ilaw. Uy, guys, anong ginawa niyo? Wala na tuloy akong co-caster. Ano ba yan? Uy, Ray, joke lang. Bumalik ka na. Ray. Okay, sige, magkakast muna ako. Uy, kitang-kit. Nice timing right there from Quick. Fine, sick. And, that's gonna be another one as they find a 4v5 here. Sentinels trying to make their approach here towards that B side. Makahanap pa sila ng plant. Dapper traded out by Nazir. Easy kills for him. 3v4.
Wait kayo. Napabukas ako ng ilaw eh. Wait lang. Doon sa may doorway kasi nakabukas lang yung doorway ko ngayon eh. And ito na nga. Nakakabawi Sentinels! Gawin nating Halloween. Para masaya. Ayan. Nakabukas na ilaw ka sa may corridor. Hindi na ako mumultuhin. Ito na nga, si Shazam ang mumulto. Pero pa siya mapipick up with that Thomas Fury. Wala. Pero all the distances here. It's working. Tenz, the pop. GF pop. Hello. 610. Bumabawi. Hindi pa pinapatapos ng Sentinels talaga.
Gusto na nang itapos sa 2-0. Grabe. Tenz, man, with a big triple kill just when his team needed it the most. Wow, what a play. Gets one kill, dashes in, finds another two. Let's take a look at that once more. One kill. Bam. Finds a second headshot angle up from above. Finds a third kill. Amazing stuff. Tenz, absolutely crazy.
Wabalik yung hype ng Sentinels ha. Kanina, di na nag-uusap yan. Kanya-kanya lang tayo na play. Kaya na sinasabi. Play perfect side pa rin. Pa yan. Pero it is science of life. Lalo na sa Sentinels and lalo na sa mga nanonood dyan. Pero titripan nyo ako ha. Hindi ko nagugustuhan to. Pero yun na nga, Quick will be able to get single.
Yeah, good shot right there. Nahanap niya ang kill onto 6. Shazam 7 HP. And since Sick is gone, there's no way to heal. He's just low forever now. But look at that. That's all they need. The Dapper and Tenz. Sand. Oy, nag-whiff. Pero okay lang, nabawi niya. Dash out. Gets the spike down.
Oh no. Sentinels pretty bad as of now. Shazam. Low HP. Marami namang oras pa rin. Possibly. Okay. Trade na lang nila yung mga teammates nila. Full pa naman yung armor ni Tenz together with Zombs. How bad? They can just take over here in A. Or rather in B. And that's it.
Oh.
30 seconds
Another
left.
plant coming through here for Sentinels. And because of that, dahil sa plant na yun, nakuha ni Zombs yung Viper Spit. And this is most likely gonna secure the round here for Sentinels. Ang hirap nito, may weaponry, but Shazam low HP. Here's the footsteps. Here's people coming close. Knows he has to take a fight. He takes one down. Recon Bolt comes in. Spots two. Alam na niya kung nasan yung dalawa. Has to go for more. Low HP. Right click on one. Shock Dart will take out Shazam. It's gonna be a 1 HP. Literal piso na lang ang buhay dito ni Nazir. And that's Zombs to finish him off. Sentinels find the 7th round.
Humihinga pa ilo yung Sentinels. Buti na lang si Tenz. Yep, he's been doing great. But then, all those trades are missing. Just takes up dapat yung napaka-gandang call para talaga makuha nila. Shazam, that was pretty good. May nascan nga siyang dalawa, was able to take them off. Maybe just a little bit of step up, not just for Tenz, but for his other teammates talaga. Just like that happened in Ascent. So, hopefully talaga they get the momentum that they wanted. But here it is, aggressive lang coming from Sand. Sino kaya mapipick up niya? Because Shazam, out of the blue, he will be tagged. He will be taken on. But that was just Tenz. Getting si Mazen naman on the other side. Pero nakapag-extend siya papuntang elbow. Meron kaya makakapansin sa side ng Sentinels. Kasi kapag wala, isa-isa talaga silang mapipick off. And speaking of, oh no! He was able to get in, pero aware na ata ang Sentinels. So merong isang nasa elbow. But Dapper na lang together with Sick ang natitira. But then Dapper still makes it quick. Dahil si Quick kagad ay makukuha niya. Possibly for them to go here in the mid. But he is taken off by Nazir. Here it is 6 versus 2. Tignan natin. Meron pa naman kagad siya nga Vandal. He still have that full armor left. But then his flash, 30 seconds pa bago dumating.
Grabe, ang ganda ng play doon. Ang ganda ng response ng Sentinels. But still, it's Sick. Flash coming through. Nice flash. Blinds him perfectly. Recon, get the information, but Nazir is better. 3 kills, 11 rounds now for FURIA. Gustong gusto ko yung ginawa doon ng Sentinels. They make the rotation. Alam nilang na-stifle sila sa A. Alam nilang na-stop sila sa A. Kaya pumunta sila sa mid. Pumunta sila sa halls and they go all the way behind B. Napatay nila yung B defender. So they go and try to plant B. Pero nahuli nga lang si Dapper. Na-timingan siya eh. Sa kanyang paglaglag. As he goes down, drops from mid. Gets taken down. Kung nagstay lang siya, ayun oh. Timing oh. Pero kung nagstay lang siya doon, feeling ko makakaisa or dalawa siya.
Oh, medyo... sabi ni Sick. Sayang! Papa-time out syempre Sentinels. Ayan na si Coach. Buti dati Coach na. Pag-usapan talaga nila yung kailangan nilang i-execute. Pero that could have been an 8 to 10. But yeah, it is what it is sometimes. Hindi mo talaga ina-expect. So, ayan.
Oh my God, pag mag-game 3 pa talaga, sisisihin na talaga kita, Rere.
Birthday mo kasi. Sinisa yung birthday. Kaya game 3.
Sisi talaga kita, Rere, pag nag-game 3 to.
Ayun, at may nag-comment, patawa-tawa lang si Riri pero kinakabahan yan. Paano? Lahat pa naman 2.5k, nananakot eh. Choppy ka, medyo windy yung mic mo. Sure ba na wala kang kasama? Ray, hindi sa pinag-overthink kita, but if marami nakatingin sa'yo, hindi mo nakikita. Awit talaga sa mga ganyan eh, no? Nakaka-bad trip kayo eh.
Ang ganda ng fridge na yun, tignan mo yung fridge niya. Valorant Champion Store na fridge.
Gusto ko yung upuan nila eh. Diba? Ang ganda ng itsura. Tsaka yung design. Diba? Sana all.
Kung may ganyan ako, di-display ko yan dito.
Di mo upuan.
Hindi. Hindi, yung fridge kasi, syempre hindi inuupuan yung fridge.
Baka naman. Hello po. For a year lang po. Thank you. Pero nga, habang nasa timeout ng Sentinels, balik na pala. Kala ko ako'y carry on, but then Zombs will be pick off at Tenz. This is a good idea for them to go into A. Si Tenz talaga ngayon, wala na kinakatakutan. PBT is still up there, pero medyo nag-aasim ng ibang mga membro ng Sentinels. Shazam na naman siya kasi Tenz na natitira usually. He goes for a plan, but as a Tenz tries to push through, he's expecting that there's just going to be a flank. He takes quick, and the Sentinels will probably win this. Oh no.
I don't know, but the timing on the flank is perfect here. Tenz not looking the right way here. It's gonna be Quick, who actually almost, this is so bad. Tenz couldn't get it. Match point for FURIA. And we could see, baka mag-game number 3 pa tayo dito.
Oh no! Hello, Sentinels! Bakit?
Kasi Tenz lang yung gumagawa eh. Tira mo, 244 ACS and everybody else not really doing so well, man.
Hirapan pa sila. Nanlamig ah.
Kanina okay na eh.
Ganda na ang execution na nasa asset. Nakahabol pa nga sila eh. After that 6 rounds na kailangan na nakabulin eh. But it looks like they're looking just positive. So maybe they're gonna be going to a 12-12. Dahil si Tens ngayon, naka-Blade Storm na. Pero yung FURIA, lahat sila on point eh. All of those clutches, the 1v1s itself, they have it. They know when to shut down the Sentinels every time. So,
area.
the Sentinels talaga yung nasa pressure. How they'll be able to eliminate it? They've been trying, of course, but may crossword puzzle pala tayo dito sa B-site ah. Okay.
Yeah, well, here's the set play now coming in. Hunter's Fury to help them get onto site, just to help them clear a couple more angles. 10-6, a little bit of damage from that, no worries. Pero, ayun, nakuha nila ang B-site. 5v5 retake as time will start to tick away quick. My God, Shazam gets deleted. Dapper, long flank, could get the timing. Dapper gets one. But now he has to figure out what he is going to do because the rest of the members, isa lang, oh my God, Tens! Grabe yun!
Hello, Tens! Siya lang talaga ngayon ang nagbubuhat ng Sentinels. So when kaya lahat ng miyembro magiging on point? Pero I think it's just hard na sa FURIA to retake. Probably just save it. May lockdown naman later on eh. Yep. Exit frags, yes, it's working. Giniiwasan nila si Tens. Okay, sabi niya, kuha lang ako shopping lang me. Oh, may mapipick up pa siya. Yep. Oh no! Pero okay lang. They have zombies anyway.
Kind of not okay, because like, wala masyadong perang Sentinels eh. Medyo force buy na rin yun eh. So if you look at what's gonna happen, I think one of them will be on SMG. I'm not 100% sure, but
hostile remove.
Because of the fact that 4 players died from Sentinels, they're gonna have a really bad time here. And nagamit na nila yung mo, isang naka-SMG nga. Pero si Tens, naka-operator na siya ngayon.
Okay, maybe. Tens with an operator. Is this definitely yung determination pa rin ng Sentinels na mahumabol ng 4 rounds and take this into an overtime and finally finish it off? Or ito na din yung last para sa Furious side. Pero nga lang, si Sand, di na siya bumili at all. Meron naman kasi siyang Blade Storm. Wala namang worries for him. Trying to take some good information as to where they are. Or if Dapper will be able to control sa may holes, that's already a sign na yung Sentinels might be winning this. Hihintay lang talaga sila, napaka-puti, but sick. That's already a sign of life para sa side of Sentinels. Hopefully, hindi nga lang sila matitrada ng mga side ng FURIA. But here is, waiting pa rin sila. Slow pace lang, hindi na kailangan magmadali. Because every step that they take right now will be very important. And speaking of, nakapag-flank si Dapper, magugulo talaga ngayon ng rotation of FURIA as to how Sentinels make their move. But here it is. Who's gonna meet up with you? Because Stans sees out si Sans sa may mid-doors. And si Dapper talaga napakalaking confusion ang ginagawa niya. At isa-isa na bumabagsak ang FURIA. Just Khalil and si Quick na lang.
And they also find one. Sick goes down. That's information at least kung nasaan si Quick. Pero malayo-layo pa siya. Might just go for the save here. Khalil might back off as well. Hirap nitong i-retake. Dapper takes a little bit of damage. Does not go down. And there's going to be another round here for Sentinels. 9-12 as the save does come in. Pero kayang-kaya pa ng Sentinels. 3 rounds na lang for overtime. And kung nag-overtime to, tapos natalo pa yung Sentinels, talagang
magagalit ka na sa...
Oo. Talagang kasalanan mo na to, Rere.
Baka parang katulad na ng Fnatic, tsaka ng Cloud9 kahapon. Pinalamang lang, tapos na overtime pa nila. Maybe ganun yung chance. Pero tatlo pa eh. So, kesa naman sa mag-overtime pa, tapos manalo naman pala yung FURIA. Ewan ko, parang mas mapapakamot talaga ako sa ulo kung tumagal pa tapos may third map talaga eh. Pero di ko nababatiin. Dahil ready na ang Sentinels ngayon. They're back on track. And they're playing very passively. And those individual plays that they're giving, plus si Sick, nag-aabang talaga ng usual extensions ng FURIA. Maybe that's a big idea talaga na gusto nang isend ng Sentinels sa mga viewers nila as of now. Pero sana di pa sila manlamig dahil 3 pa yan. 3 consecutive rounds ang kailangan nilang ipanalo. Just 1 round will just be a win for the FURIA and we're gonna be proceeding sa next map na nga agad. But as they make it through, ano kaya magiging next step ng Sentinels?
Yeah, well, let's see what they can do here. 5v4, medyo eco na rin and it's not... Oh, they took a gamble. They tried to gamble on towards A, expecting Sentinels to go to A, pero hindi. It's towards B that Sentinels are actually going. And Sentinels on this attacking operator has been doing some good work for them. Maybe we'll see if they can get a couple more kills. Exit frags ngayon. I don't think FURIA can retake this, but I think they want to make it expensive. As I say that, though, Sick goes down. Zombs is able to trade it out. Finds another one. Finds three. 3 kills right now for Zombs. Hunter's Fury deployed.
One enemy remaining.
One person left standing. Shazam gets the find onto Quick, and Sens will close out the round. Double digits for Sentinels. Mukhang babawi pa ang Sentinels.
Nasa momentum na sila. Not bad. 2 left. Overtime it is. Nagigising na din kahit paano si Dapper together with Shazam. Kita mo naman na may mga magaganda ng play. Pero si Zombs, buti na lang kuminita din siya. It took him so long. But finally, he's on track. Lahat, sige, sumilip kayo. Gawin yung aim labs. And there it is. We're gonna be getting, of course, because of that round, meron na nga prepared si Sick for his ultimate. Kuha sila ng information itself. But balik tayo ngayon. Dalawa na lang bago maging overtime. Pero FURIA, syempre, kung ikaw ang FURIA, gusto mo nang tapusin to. Para may third map at dun ka makakabawi against Sentinels.
Well, one more one more round is all that FURIA needs. Kaya magta-timeout na sila. Ayaw nilang mawala sa kanila kasi, you know, they're in reach, they're in distance, they're so close to be able to take this game. And to lose it now would just be absolutely heartbreaking for FURIA. But Sentinels, they want to deny. Gusto nilang 2-0. Gusto nilang 3 points eh. 3 points din yun eh.
Mo mahabol ka na dapat tapos na kanina pa. So, harapan tayo. Para sa kabilang bangbang, napapa-OT din sila. Das natatalo sila eh. Sorry.
Yep.
Real talk lang. Pero tingnan natin. Walang ultimates available for them. Medyo nasayang nga on the previous round. So, Sentinels, they already know how they'll be able to take this. And if they actually lose this aside of FURIA, then overtime it is. So, tignan natin kung magiging workable ba ito. Ang gusto nilang magpag-punish sa mid. Pero nababasa na rin talaga ng Sentinels at the same time how they make their move. But let's give it talaga sa mga miyembro ng FURIA kasi lahat sila gumagawa eh. If si Tens hindi siya mainit din, so tingin ko talaga kanina pa natapos ng FURIA.
Yeah, but look how much map control FURIA has. They have taken control over close mid. Flash comes through, not gonna see anyone. That's at least information na walang tao sa elbow and that most players are here towards elbow. Tens looking to siya mag-entry gamit ang operator up alongside the Seekers, which helps them clear out that side. They know Quick is right here. They're gonna try to get the kill onto him. He's low on HP. No one to heal him just yet. A-side still vulnerable. Quick cannot be healed right now. Oh, misses the shot. Tens.
5v5 pa rin. Denied lang ng Sentinels ngayon. Stuck sila on a pinch. Pero isang kaltas lang. That's gonna be different. Dapper. I'll be opening the doors. Who's gonna get to? Quick right now is currently tagged. But here it is.
Wow.
Makuha niya against Quick. And that's pretty big. Dahil may anchor na naghihintay sa kanila on their move. Pero nga lang, Nazir just gonna be denying Tens. And Melon will be the next move. Mazi naghahantay pa siya ngayon. We had that box. Naglalaro-laro lang si Dapper. Pero nagsisiksikan ng Sentinels. Dapper against 3. Okay, that's it. After the timeout, Sentinels will be losing. They started off sa kanilang defending. Pretty bad talaga. And they're gonna be seeing ang third map. Congratulations, Ilu.
Okay lang, last cast naman natin. Anyway, we're going to game number 3 soon as natalong ano ba nangyayari? Sentinels natalo ng 1 game. Gambit, they just lost the game as well. I don't even know what's happening anymore, man. It's just a weird day. We thought this was gonna be a quick day, but I guess not.
There's also so much na yung mga previous winners ng Masters. kaya na rin talaga makipagsabayan ng ibang teams. And may mga nagka-grow teams such as FURIA, di ba? Nanalo sila ng LCQ nila, and it's really something incredible na nakuha ka ng map out of Sentinels and Breeze pa specifically. So this is a big statement that they want to tell, that even if Breeze nila hindi sila ganong ka-experience because we haven't seen match after Breeze sa official tournaments, at least ngayon nakikita pa rin natin yung experience that they have. Pero as for Tens talaga, they did a great job, pero ang kulang talaga sa init ay iba ng mga teammates, and hindi talaga sila makaka-make ng move. And si Dapper sa mga flanks, especially here in Breeze, talagang denied lang siya ng mga miyembro ng FURIA. Basang-basa nila how Dapper makes his move.
Yeah, well, you have to take a little bit of time to look at the replays. Yung natin kung anong nangyari in that previous game. It was a long game. Sentinels couldn't hold on to it, leaving a lot of fans wondering and a lot of Brazilian fans celebrating. We have one more game, game number 3 coming your way very soon. But in the meantime, we'll go back to our faces for now. So yeah, it has been a really fun set of games here. But game number 3 na nga ang mangyayari dito, and actually hindi na ako nagugulat kasi pagkasama kita Riri, alam ko naman na yung mga gantong game number 3 talaga darating at darating.
Ako, mas lalo hindi ako natutuwa kasi nakakaramdam ako next series 3 games din. Pagkakasira naman ako hanggang 8 AM. Pero okay lang guys, dahil magkakaroon pa rin tayo ng Game 3 para do sa inyo to, sabi ng Sentinels, but we'll learn more after that. After we're gonna be going on a short break here in Valorant Champions. So see you guys, don't touch the browser.
Thanks, officer.
Welcome back to Champions, where FURIA said, you take our map, we'll take yours. We're going to another map 3, and I never thought I'd be saying that here in our second series of the day on day 2. Sentinels getting pushed here, and in a big way.
This was, I mean, what a performance from FURIA. Like we said at the half, 8-4, okay, maybe. And it was more than enough. I mean, barely, but more than enough. A few tactical mistakes here and there for FURIA, but overall, this was a really solid half. You could see the confidence in this team.
It's not even just that. If you go through what they were able to put on the board, kill-wise, just kill-wise, 4 of their players had more kills than the rest bar 10s on the side of Sentinels. That is a lot of kills coming out. That is a team effort. And okay, kills don't mean everything, but the entire FURIA roster stood up and said, good night, sleep tight. We're the ones that put the, the numbers on the board here.
It's a big point. I think it's an important point, right? If you're going to take down a squad like Sentinels, it's going to have to be done in part by everybody on the squad. And so for them to be putting up those kinds of numbers is important. I think it is a good call out too, that while, a time here, a time there strategically, things might have fallen through. They were able to build that buffer to extend through to that 13th round win and push us to a 3rd map in the series.
Yeah, and a big part of this is Xand coming up big. So, the cool thing about FURIA is, like I was talking about, you have Khalil behind him if he isn't able to pop off. He's not always going to be that high fragger on your team, but in this one, he's getting it done with the blades. He's getting it done on the entries.
You know what's weird, though? It was Khalil top fragging on the attacking half.
Yeah.
Right? It's okay. It's just like you got your KJ who's like attacking half. Sure, I'm going to top the leaderboards, and then, all right, I'll give way to my Jet on the defensive half.
I mean, whichever way you want to swing it, I don't care. Do it. Do whatever works. But I want to highlight what Paper Thin said before about the opening engagements. Do you want to know how it looked on both both sides, -7 for Sentinels. On the side of the winners, though, +8 on their opening engagement. That's spread throughout multiplicity of players. And if you want to, double down on the fact that this was a heavily mechanically skilled game here from the side of FURIA, what did Quick get? 46% headshot. You want to know who beat him out or almost beat him out? Marzen on 44% headshot. There were 2 players on a singular roster with over 40% headshot rate. That is unreal. For people who don't understand what that means, you generally sit between about 25 to 30% on a pretty good day. Above 30 to 35, you're having a great day.
Looking inhuman at that point.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm watching like New Turn back in like Korea or something with these headshot percentages, and also the fact that teams are winning the opponent's pick. I mean, this is just like stage 1 Korean Valorant all over the place. But I mean, again, FURIA is just looking so good right now, and I get it done on Breeze. Right. Against the Sentinels? Are you kidding me?
I mean, we quoted the 10's ACS in previous matchups, and while he was still up there, not quite hitting the benchmark that he has set for himself. I also want to call out, we saw there on the team stats graphic, the 10 frag wins. And you called it out, even on defensive halves. Very often, FURIA is going to find their wins through frags. They're not necessarily going to even let it get to a post-plant situation and have to claw their way back into that.
Yeah, and Jess actually called it out. I got to give her
I'm
the
so
credit.
Sorry.
That was all Jess. That was her point. Absolutely.
I know.
Let me build on it. Yeah, no, of course. And let me build on your excellent point, because it is absolutely true. And I think a lot of it is just, again, the teamwork that FURIA shows. They're always somebody else there to back each other up. They're quick rotations. They're always working together. Even if it's the wrong call, you saw this a couple times in the later half when Sentinels is on the attacking side. Even if they misguessed which side that Sentinels were going to, they did it together.
Yeah, absolutely. This was a team effort through and through. Now, going into that third map, I think that's something that we have to be a little bit careful of, because we were all speculating, knowing full well it was very likely to go to that third map. This is a good map for both of these teams, and we just saw FURIA take down Sentinels on a good map for them. If that trend sticks, we might be seeing a huge upset.
Yeah, no better way, though, for a best-of-3 to finish than to go to a map where both teams should feel confident, at least in their own performances. Again, the way we got there, it's Ascent picked up by Sentinels. It's Breeze picked up by FURIA, but very close score lines in both of those maps. We go to Haven, both teams, they like it.
They love it. This is the map that FURIA was unbeaten on at LCQ for South America. And of course, I mean, you know, the Shazam 10s combo on A side, for example, on this map is particularly powerful for the Sentinels.
And it's not even that. I mean, okay, yes, the last time that Sentinels played this, they lost it, but it was going into max OT. It was against Envy. That was a hard slog of a sort of match for them, and they lost it by bare rounds there in OT. The other matches, very, very big win margins for them, so they are confident on this map. But I will say, I don't think it's going to matter what the history says about this map. I'm going to be honest. We have reset the platform here, and FURIA is the one leading that kind of pace now.
Always comes down to the moment, and they find themselves on the attacking half to start yet again. So, hey, that's a theme in this series alone, and you got to wonder, you know, them being the ones to choose it, have they identified that it is all about kind of setting the pace early, that in order to beat Sentinels, you've got to have the agency early on, as they're typically a team that does a good job at figuring their opponents out.
Yeah, and it's just taking advantage a lot of times of the fact that the way Valorant typically works is your opponents are spread out on the defender side. So if you can kind of ball up in this, I don't want to call it a ball of death, but you work together as a team. There's layers behind you. If one falls, there's somebody else to immediately step up and cover your mistake. Then you can break sites open, at least try to get that plant down, or force your opponent into quick rotations where you turn it into a gunfight, which is what FURIA kind of wants.
Well, if we're not calling it a ball of death, we'll call it a murder ball. How about that?
You know what? You created a phrase I never thought I would hear, so go ahead.
There you have it. That's it. That's my contribution to the world of Valorant right there.
Murder ball.
Let's think a little bit about what might be brought to the table by both of the teams, because so far we have seen a difference in that Sentinel slot. Again, it's Khalil who's been on the KJ. It's been Dapper who's been kind of leaning towards the Cypher more recently. Do we expect them to mirror up in this situation, or still remain a difference? Both of you shaking your heads.
Yeah, we were instant on that. I mean, look, I just want to see Sick on Phoenix. I know everyone's so sick mistake of me turning around, pun not intended, but obviously slipped in there, of the fact that I love Phoenix, and I think that when used appropriately on this map, it can work really, really well. I know he's map dependent here, I get that, but with the right player behind that agent, I really think they're going to do well, and it's such a niche kind of pick too.
And I like it. I totally agree with you, because Phoenix has a lot of ability to control some of the tight spaces on this map, the garage and the B site in particular. So it does, if you really got some good coordination with your team, it gives you a lot more ability to put pressure on that B site than normal.
I mean, a sick Phoenix is a sight to behold, and I would love to see it. It also brings to mind the idea of the way we've seen picks like Breach used on this map. Again, I'm not certain that either of these teams are going to reach for that. If you've got the Phoenix in your back pocket, let's say on the side of Sentinels, did receive word that there was a bit of a fat finger in Agent Select, and that can be verified, and so they're remaking the lobby real quick, and we'll dive into Prime Gaming Agent Select in just a moment. But is that some nerves there?
I mean,
who's feeling them?
Fingers an agent,
Yoru, right?
Who picked Yoru?
That's what it was. Yeah, you know that's what it was too. Like, oops.
And like, it's not even that. Like, you have to lock in an agent. So someone went agent and then lock it. Oh, what?
Well,
I didn't mean that.
Yeah, maybe
Which
they
map
were
are we on, boys?
going for a fist bump or something, and somehow hit the mouse. You know, I don't know what it was, but we'll be in there soon enough, friends. So we'll have our answers. Should be up on our screens any moment now.
I feel like I'm waiting in too much anticipation.
Well, no,
because I'm calling the Phoenix, and I'm
All
like,
right.
you know, are we going to get that? Are we not? I really don't know.
Show it to us.
Okay.
Sick goes for the Sky.
Yep.
Okay.
Swapping off to the Sage that he has been seen on recently, but still standard compositions here. And again, we will retain that difference in the Sentinels, the Cypher versus the KJ.
I mean, do your thing, my man. I will say that we have seen some good utility usage from the Skies throughout all of the series today. I think the flashes have been strong. The amount of Seekers that we've seen that have led to kills through screens, through smokes, because you're like, oh, that's where the Seeker's going. I guess I'll just, you know, screen bang there and hope that someone's there, collect a kill. So I don't think necessarily, whilst the Skies haven't been the main agent for us to focus on today, it's been leading to kills.
Well, the teams have traded maps to get us to this point. It all comes down to this. Haven, Sentinels versus FURIA. Who's going to take it? DDK and Sean, one more time. Take it away.
Thank you.
Hello guys! Magpo 4 AM na at nandito pa rin tayo sa second series pa lang ng Valorant Champions Day 2. Ako si Ray at syempre kasama ko pa rin na si Ilustrado at kitang-kita nyo naman.
Ray Weeb.
Meron. Ano yan?
Pangalan mo sa baba.
Bakit naman Weeb? Grabe naman kayo sa akin.
Ikaw nga nagsabi, otaku, di ba? Otaku yung binabasa mo, di ba?
Hindi iba. Gusto mo bang malaman kung ano yung binabasa
Hindi.
ko?
Okay na ako. Sige. Move on na tayo.
So with letter Y. Wala pa naman kung ano ibig sabihin nun. Kayo na mahala kung ano ibig sabihin. Letter Y. YouTube.
Sino bang hindi nagbabasa ng YouTube, di ba?
Maganda din sa YouTube. Marami kang makikita yung mga trailer. Trailer pero ito na nga, Haven map. When you just take a look at the games na meron yung Sentinels, dami nga technically from FURIA. Pero ngayon yung Breeze of FURIA just really impressed us so much with how they do it. And Sentinels, ang lamig-lamig nila sa Breeze. Seems like a daming distracted ba sila? Too much Red Bull ba? Di ko alam.
Di ko rin alam. Pero malalaman natin ngayon kung sino ba talaga magiging winner dito. Haven is the name of the game. FURIA versus Sentinels here. And 1-1 is the score. Kaya, mga kaibigan, kung hindi pa kayo nagkakape, magkape na kayo. Kasi kami, nakailang kape, nakailang Red Bull na kami. Dito pa rin kami na 4 AM.
Deploying drone.
Tapos sa tingin ko, reset lang talaga sa Sentinels and they can just really. But here it is. Starting kagad, mainit-init. Medyo, nagpapaka-aggressive na ng Sentinels on their defending side. Yes, and here it is, denied yung possibility na pupunta ng C-side ang mga taga-FURIA and mag-back off nga sila. Sabi nila, all of the Sentinels, they're gonna be backing off. Pero napakabilis kagad ng response ng Sentinels. Pero usually under defending, hindi sila strong talaga. Pero mukhang kailangan talaga nila mag-reset The expectations na yung mga meron ng tao sa kanila ay syempre kailangan nila matugunan. But on the other side, there's no denying na yung FURIA talaga. They still have that momentum. Syempre nakahabol sila sa Breeze. And si Mazin, together with Nazir, they still get it. Yep! 2v3, hindi imposible na may panalo na to. Low pa sa HP. Then si Zombs. Pwede pa sila pumunta ng A pair. Medyo mahirapan sila. Medyo malayo na. Plus yung time. Because Tense is on the flank. He says hi. And now may pangalawa pa. That's going to be Nazir itself. Na-kick off pa siya. And how will he win it with this frenzy? Nope, Sick will be denying him. And finally, Sentinels on a pistol round. Nanalo na din sila sa third map.
Yeah, took a while, pero eventually they got there. So let's see. FURIA, they were able to make it close. Kasi by the time na they went to see, ang dami nilang losses in terms of the manpower. Pero nabawi pa rin nila actually. They got very, very close to actually winning the round up until you know, they had Tens coming in with a flank, getting one kill, naubusan siya ng bala, and then eventually had to get away. Could not dash out in time. But still, now the full gun round coming in. Well, not gun round, but the anti-eco round coming in from Sentinels. So they have 4 Spectres, 1 Bucky?
Okay, Tens with a Bucky.
If you're French, it's pronounced bouquet.
Nagulat ako. Hindi nga. Totoo ba yan?
Hindi!
Akala ko totoo. Naniniwala sana ako. Tapos sinasabi ni Ilo, naniniwala. Puto pala. Sabihin ko na sana, bouquet pala ang French ng Bucky. Inuuto mo ko, Ito na, dahil nga sa pangutusan ni Ilo, tingnan mo, nagkagulo din yung FURIA. Sabi, sana kaya tayo? Meron kayong makaka-answer si Tense dito with this bouquet. Yun nga natin kung meron. Oh no! Oh, he's able to get the top! And kaliwat kanan still. Oh, nakuha pa.
Last player standing.
And that's it.
Spike planted.
Indeed, one. Bakit ba natatalo ang Sentinels sa anti-eco? Ilang beses silang natalo sa anti-eco, ha? Di ba? Parang first game pa lang natatalo na sa anti-eco, eh.
Mali mo, maklas ni Zombs.
Matin na natin. Low HP pa naman si Quick.
Uy. Oops, wala na. Crossfire.
Alam nila lang yan. Alam na niyang may crossfire na doon. Kaya siya nag-pre-fire, pero wala eh. Wala eh. Ganun talaga eh. Di talaga sila nanalo ng anti-eco eh. Ano ba yan?
Oh, nagagalit tuloy sila. Casters, cast the game. Ito na.
Holy gawk. Diyos ko, magta-type ka na nga lang.
Mali pa? Hindi mo yan, takot. Hindi mo yung type.
Hindi mo yung type.
Hindi mo yung type. Takot ka pala eh.
Kung ganyan, magagalit sa'yo si Pretty Boy. Why so pretty?
Pretty boy.
Pretty boy. Pretty boy.
Ganyan talaga pag pag naka-aesthetic color, si Purity Boy nga.
Purity Boy.
May mga visuals siya.
Yun yung mga hindi na nakamove on sa Yahoo Messenger.
Hindi malinaw yung picture.
May Friendster pa rin to eh. Yun ang isip ko eh. May Friendster pa rin.
May fall for you pa na sound background sa profile niya. Tapos nakalagay, I lied because you believed.
Realize. Oy, game, eco round lang naman to. Chill lang kayo. Wala naman. Eco round pa lang naman to. Wala naman mangyayari dito.
Ano ba? Yung gak daw para sa gurip.
Uy, joke lang. Wala naman mangyayari. Pero pinatay lahat ni Sick. Okay, wait. Oh my God. Nanalo pa sa eco round ng Sentinels.
Thank you, Purity Boy.
Thank you.
Ayan. Salamat. Nanalo pala. Akala ko parang mali yung prediction.
Alam mo na kasan galing yung gak? Di ba si Goofy yun? Agak?
May nagiging ko.
Ano yun? Ano yung sigaw niya? Bakit ganon?
Parang naiipit. Ganun ba pag masaya? Ganun ba yung boses pag happy end? Ewan ko. Dahil na
Guys.
pretty boy eh.
Guys, pasensya na. 4 AM na kasi. Kaya chill lang kayo dyan. Okay, sick. Nice flash. Not fully flash, half flash only. Sick, getting 1 kill. And a second kill. 2 kills for Sick. Back up from 10s. That's gonna be a nice anti-eco round. Mazin with a sheriff. That should be it.
Alright. Imagine na lang kagad. Pero, natalo sila doon. Natalo Furia doon. Akala natin mapapanalo na. But here the Sentinels, they were able to force an operator out of Athens. And looking good sila after denying it. But si Dapper, dahil sa pagsigaw niya na, napakatinig ng boses. And yes, si Sick talaga. Walang kinakatakutan. All in one. Nothing to be afraid of. 3-1 in favor of Sentinels still.
Yep. 3-1 and 10's now having that operator in his hands. Let's see what he can do to be a good round. Full buy na ngayon ng Furia. Let's see what's up as magpupush na ngayon towards Garage ang Furia. Breaking down the door just to make sure na walang malapit. No one's playing close. The flash should come in and then they should peek on top of it. That's exactly what we're going to be seeing here. The Sentinel has left a lot of utility up around that area. And that's the utility of Dapper here. Oh.
Nakasipag pa din ay ni Dapper. Walang kinakatakutan. Here it is. Si Sick, medyo nalito. Pero talagang tinedemay lang niya tong Furia to get a good hold here in Garage. Kasi kapag yan talaga nabitawan ng Sentinels, then the guys of Furia talaga will just be manipulating to that, forcing themselves here in Seaside. Pero we still have 10s with that operator. Every angle needs to take care of it. And tignan mo, napapaback off talaga yung Furia. Sila pa ngayon naiiwasan na. Pero, did you see? He still gets a 1. Good trade lang kay Quick. But then we have 10s. Oh no, may follow through pa si Dapper. Hello, ng bulaga sa may likod. And finally, Mazin to kid with Nazir. Stuck sila on a pinch ngayon. Dahil si Shazam naglalabas ng mga utilities. And we only have 1 left. It's going to be Nazir. Sentinel still winning this round against Furia.
Yep. Sentinels getting a good round. That should reset Furia once again. And this is really a good example of na, alam mo, minsan sa buhay, Rere,
ano yan?
hindi mo talaga papasaya ang lahat. Diba?
Oo nga eh.
Oo. Lahat ng mga viewers natin, hindi mo talaga mapapasaya ang lahat.
Oo nga. Tignan mo. Pero at least hindi ko pangalan Ikin na Tam. Binapanahala ka paano Ikin. Ewan ko pa sa mga to, guys. And malapit ko na.
Ayaw nyo ng casters. May mute button naman. Pwede naman kayong di manood.
Pwede naman kayo lumipat sa iba. Kung gusto nyo sa ibang language. Oh.
Wala na lang kayo sa English stream. Dito sa Filipino stream, hindi nyo ba alam na masaya kami dito?
Oh, masaya
tayo dito. Paano po mag-mute ng caster? Okay, ganito yan, sir. Ako po si ako yung IT support niya. May mute button diyan sa baba sa kanan, no. I-press mo 'yan. Yung may mukhang speaker. Isang press. Tsaka ano mo na rin, click mo na rin yung Windows button, tsaka may shutdown diyan sa baba. Click mo na rin yung shutdown.
Tapos, click mo na mag-comment ka na rin para maban ka. Tandaan nyo, ang mga The Mods, gising na gising pa. Kung ayaw nyo, guys. Kasi yan, ng 4 AM, kanina pa nagkakasinip, pang-anim na game na to. Sisig, we'll be getting Khalil. Nazir na lang si Sanda natitira. Eto, may mabibiktima ba to? Yung masya-short ito. Pakang! Pero yun, 1v1 pa nga. Shazam! Won't miss. Yep! Goes with... Oh, no!
Right click. Right click. Oy! Iniikutan lang. Iniikutan lang.
Birthday party. Ay,
Helicopter. 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 Walang oras. Walang oras. Uy! Oh my God! Ilang seconds yun? Hindi pa natin nakita.
Na-compute ko 0.45.
0.23 eh.
Helicopter. Ano yun?
Ano yun? Umiikot-ikot lang siya.
Ikot-ikot lang. Ikot-ikot lang. Ikot-ikot lang. Sumayaw pa ng tala yan. Sumayaw. Ano ba yan, Shazam? Okay, namabot kay FURIA na dapat sa round na naipanalo na nga na Sentinels. So, yan ang Sentinels. Apat na.
Ayoko na. Nawawala na akong brain cell.
Ay, nako. Nawawala na brain cell. Paano pa kaya ako? Mamaya. Ay, nako. Eto na nga. Sick. Si Shazam talaga.
3v5. Oh! Sand in the smoke is able to find one. Shazam sick gone down. 3v3 na ngayon. Lockdown deployed. Can they get on top of it? Now, they do have a little bit of time to work with, but they do have to fall back. They're gonna wait for that lockdown to be fully deployed. They're gonna lose a couple of seconds, pero okay lang yan. Marami pa ring oras. Kaso lang medyo mahirap mag-retake gamit ng operator, but it doesn't matter. May Bladestorm pa naman dito. Nice shot from Dapper, catching off Sand from up on Heaven. Now, 2v3. Tsaka may information na sila kung nasaan ang remaining members ng FURIA. Magpupush na sila. Mahahanap ni Zombs. Zombs finds one. Zombs finds two! And that's gonna be another round here. Sentinels taking 5-2.
Mukhang may mga recklessness lang sa Sentinels. Pero at least nakakahabol naman sila kahit papano. They still have the lead. Hindi ko rin gets ba't sila nagalit. Leading naman yung Sentinels. Kasi naman si Shazam eh. Nag-helicopter eh. And still.
Madami yun. Mag-helicopter sila dito.
Oo nga. Gusto nyo. Ayusin nyo Sentinels. Nagalit na yung mga fans nyo. But that was a good kill coming from Dapper. Naging aware na nga sila sa mga information na nakuha. Si Zom's nothing to be afraid of as he finishes out yung tunga. And here it is. As long as hindi mo madedenay yung operator ni Tens, pero at least yung FURIA, matapang pa rin sila. They can still get it. But meron tayong time out.
Time out muna, FURIA. Okay, habang time out, pwede na tayo mag-chill. Pwede na tayo magkwentuhan. Saan naman ang Christmas vacation mo?
Wala pa nga eh. Ikaw ba? Wala pa.
Di ba tuloy-tuloy yung cast mo? Hanggang parang Christmas yata yung cast mo eh.
Hanggang 24.
Hanggang 24 kami trabaho, di ba?
Oo, 24. Ayan, shout out nga muna kay Vil. Gising pa pala si Vil eh.
Shout out kay Vil. Gising pa to.
Ang nag-pick ng map guys ay yung natira na lang na map. Pero to give you a little bits of information lang naman kung di kayo nakakapanood ng ibang matches sila, mas experience lang yung Sentinels kasi meron silang 79% dito pero 78 games sila. As for the side naman ng FURIA, they have a total of 15 and 80% na kanilang win rate. So far by experience talaga, Sentinels is much stronger and they change already yung kanilang roles dito. Sick is usually with Phoenix, diba? Pero it's not that workable anymore. Alam na kagad ng mga teams paano nila ipapunish si Sick. But with that, of course, ang kanyang agent na ginagamit right now, which is Sky, very effective na. Here it is. Tens tries to pick off, of course, at least one, pero walang sisilip sa kanila. They all know na kailangan talaga nilang iwasan si Tens eh. Pero si Sick nakapag-extend, but all of them will be going here in B-side. Naghihintay pa agad sila. Buti na lang may help with that cosmic divide. Really something for the setup that FURIA has. So quite great.
Really aggressive play here, but they fall back eventually. Nag-ultimate lang sila para i-force ang rotation ng Sentinels, pero actually papunta sila towards A. Problem is, they have to deal with two members. Sick still here holding the angle. He doesn't care. Only half flashed. Falling back. Panis! Kitang-kita si Sand. Handang-handa si Sick. Doesn't matter, you try to boost up from above, he will get you. What a play from Sick right there.
Just because of him staying right through, nakapitos pa siya kaagad ng isa. Napakalaking extensions na ang ginagawa ng Sentinel, and this is something good out of them. But
30
remember
seconds
din
left.
naman kasi kita mo naman yung mga barrel ng FURIA. But as the setup just goes, okay na sana yung B, pero top talaga sila eh. With those utilities na ginagamit ni Dapper against them. And speaking of, they make their moves still. Top kagad ngayon ang isa sa kanila on the platform itself. Pero laking delay lang ginagawa nila. Tens will be able to pick up DC quick. And finally, we only have one left. And Zombs, tatlong naghihintay. Lahat ng angles the Furia has to pick. And Sentinels will be leading by 4 rounds.
Yeah, wow. What an amazing run right there. Just a great set of shots. Look at this. Bam! The flick, my God. Grabe. Tsaka si Tens, kahit anong baril ibigay mo sa kanya. Close range shot with a shorty. Close range with the operator. He's gonna hit that shot for sure. And this is what we're talking about. Pag nagising na ang mga members ng Sentinels, lahat sila nagko-contribute. Talagang nakakatakot sila. Hindi katulad ng Breeze last game na, you know, si Sentinels, si Tens lang talaga yung gumagawa. But the rest of the Sentinels now, they're all doing their part. They're all making a contribution. Ang daming ambag ng mga members dito ng Sentinels. Lalo na si Sick with the flashes. But as I say that, Sick gets caught off by Mazin. Nahuli na siya ngayon. And that's gonna leave us in a 4v5.
Medyo predictable na din yung ginagawa ni Sick usually. Pero at least, Furia was able to take him down kasi si Sick nagiging problem talaga nila eh. Tapos pinatapunan lang sila ng mga iba ng mga flashes. But as we see...
Oy, si Gibo nasa chat natin.
Oy.
Coach Gibo, sobrang proud namin sa game nyo kanina. Well, galing.
Thank
Salamat
you
sa
po.
pagdalaw kahit 4 AM na. Ay hindi, pero hindi naman 4 AM dyan.
Ano oras na ba nun? 4?
Anong oras na ba dyan? Mga 6 hours time difference. Ayun. Mga 10. Mga 10. Oops, Tens, good shot. Oh my God, Tens! Quick scope, and he finds one more from within inside the cloud burst. Shazam with a double kill, finding another 2. Sanda lang natitira dito. Gets the flank onto one. Sure, timing is great. Dapper misses it barely, and now he's gonna go no 1v2. They know where he is. Trying to push his way through that smoke. 14 seconds left. Na-gravity well pa nga siya dito, pero nakalis si Sand.
10 seconds
What
left.
can he do? Wala ba siyang kotse? Wala ba siyang Ford? Hindi na siya si Sander Ford. I'm sorry, that was corny. I tried. Sand.
Oo.
I'm sorry. That was... I tried. It's 4 AM. I'm just trying to keep you on your toes, guys.
Oo nga, guys. Pero nakakatuwa. 2K viewers pa rin up until now, ah. Anong oras na, ah? Talagang walang balak matulog tong mga to.
Wala eh. Mid.
Ayan. Wala ko. Parang may narinig akong boses. Hindi ko na alam. Ano yung mga narinig ko? Natakot na ako. Oh, ang saya-saya mo naman, Tens. Ganun ba kapag may GF buff? So, ito na nga. 350 round na naman sa Fury.
Yep.
Sanderford ka pa. Yee! Kiminatori! Kiminatori!
Pero ano nga, okay lang yan, Coach Gibo. Bukas, next time, feeling ko, i-on nyo na yung monitor nyo next. Kasi alam naman namin, pinagbigyan nyo lang yung Gambit. Kaya nag-off monitor lang kayo. Ayos yan.
Pag ano na yan, 100% lakas against sa crazy.
Papakita nila ang mga dragon.
Oh, rar. Rar. May maganin sila sa laban nila this coming Sunday.
Isa pangari.
Rar.
Ay, 4:15 na mga kaibigan. Time out lang muna tayo dito habang si Ray naging terror na. Hinahanap si Terror.
Ay, gusto namin yung si Terror. Sabi ito, Ray, can I get a shish? Shish! Ito shish ka. Ay, ito, ilong. Mag-uwo ka nga. Ikaw, di mo narinig mag-uwo eh.
Baka magalit si Pretty Boy. Baka magalit yung mga viewers natin.
Purity.
Pretty Boy.
Ay, uwo ka na. Sige na.
Mga works at Krusty Krab dyan, ah.
Ito na nga. Pag, para sa ngalan ng Red Bull, mag-uuwo ka.
Ayoko. Di pa rin.
Ayaw pa.
Di pa rin.
Di pa rin, guys. Mahirap ligawan si Estrada para mag-uuwo.
Can I? Okay. Can I get a sander for? Let it die.
Mali yung sinabi ni Luigi, isa namang comment.
Ano ba yung ibig? Ito, may tinanong ako, Rere. Ipakisagot nga. Ano ba ang ibig sabihin ng ara-ara?
Alam mo, actually, di ko din super naabutan yung ara-ara na yan. Pero para sa iba kasi parang
nakita ko lang sa TikTok.
Kakaiba eh. Kakaiba yung meaning sa iba. Diba parang ara-ara yung ibig sabihin ng ara-ara. Sabi ng isa, okay.
Ano yung apelido nun?
Ano apelido niyan? Okay.
Time out muna eh. May technical pause eh. Pwede naman magkwento. Siguro naman hindi magagalit yung chat natin kasi technical pause eh. No?
Ayan. Magkakas din ba kayo bukas? Oo naman, kami pa rin hanggang December 12. Ayaw nyo ba? Ayan. Ayan na to. Ito, yung mga meaning nyo.
Magkakas din pa kayo buuin din eh. Last cast na namin to ni Rere, di ba?
Paalam na.
Nasahuli na ang lahat.
Pasensya na kayo ah. Sorry, ito lang kami. Ayan na. Yung mga... Uy! Ito porket kami ni Irin nagkasa, biglang bagong love team Garan nyo. Sobrang wala na ba yung paggawa sa buhay?
Kanina nga si Bill eh. Si Bill nga eh.
Ay, naku po.
Cast daw natin, no? Baka magalit yung coach.
Okay.
Yung coachment section. Bigyan natin ng actually, bawal sila magsalita. Guys, bibigyan ko kayo ng fun fact.
Ano yan, fun fact na.
Bawal magsalita sa tech post. Kung hindi nyo alam yun. Bawal magsalita. Pag isa kang coach, tapos nagsalita ka sa tech post, tatanggalin ka agad. May mga ganong factor. Kung nagsalita ka sa tech post, tatanggalin ka sa stadium.
Bakit si Shazam nagsasalita? Joke lang. Natingin lang pala tayo. Yan na. Kimi na Tori. Katingin. Ayan. Quiet lang sila. Quiet. Uy, shout out sa Team Vipers sa kabilang bang-bang na may shout out sa inyo.
Ayan na, game na.
Okay na. Medyo nagpapaluto pa daw ng extensi siya sa ng pansikan.
Ito naman yung mga nagsasabing bias caster. Tingin mo bang may pakialam kami dito kung sino man Hindi ko talaga maintindihan. Tapos na yung team secret. Ano ba, uy? Pero sige, game. Okay, game na game. Pasa na tayo sa game.
Mga FURIA fanboys kasi sila.
May fans ba yung FURIA sa Pilipinas?
Malay mo meron. Mga fans ni Khalil. Khalil de Guzman.
Aldrone coming in here. Shazam. Okay. Shazam only spots one. So Tens might... Jiggle peek. Misses the shot. Swings out 4. Has to fall back here. And they're gonna try to force him out even more. They force out another shot. They know where Tens is. Ito na. Papunta na ang Repolyo. Wow, what a fadeaway right there from Tens. He gets one before he goes away. Has to reload. 1 bullet left in the chamber. 1 bullet is all he might need. It's another shot, but no. Sheriff is actually what takes him down. Nice lineup from Shazam. He gets the lineup kill. Picks up the operator for himself. Wants to go long distance. That's another kill. Manzin finds him. That's gonna be, a Marshall pick. Zombs trades him out, though. A Marshall from Quick.
Oh no, Dapper behind him. 3 HP pa rin siya. And Sentinels still will be getting that round. Ang ganda ng pick off ni Tens. But then, dami rin kasing nakalagay na Wells. Denied lang talaga ang FURIA from the possibility to just crashing sa A-site. And that's it. Buti pa yung jet niya, hindi nahuntog. Pero ang ganda ng ginawa doon. Not bad for a round para sa side ng FURIA. Nakakuha pa rin ng pera kahit papano. But then, 6-round difference na sila ngayon against Sentinels.
Yep, Sentinels were able to Get another one. 8-2. Mukhang game na ng Sentinels. Nagising na nga. But they honestly, they shouldn't have lost Breeze. A little bit cause of concern. So I want to know, how will this affect Sentinels? Kung ibaba na ba nila ang Breeze dahil sa performance nila against FURIA, what are they gonna do? Hunter's Fury gonna be used here. Finds a little bit of damage onto Zombs. That's all it's gonna get. But Dapper finds Khalil. 3v5. Mazin trades him out. Now Seaside a little bit vulnerable, a little bit open. They actually can take it, but the ultimate comes out. Spiral tap, the neural theft rather, does come in. Quick, NZR, they get one. Shazam finds a response. Right click from Tense doesn't make the connection. Quick naman ang makakakuha dito ng kill. 1v2. Shazam against the world. Shazam finds one kill. He needs to find Quick. Tries to spray, tries to wallbang. Flash comes in. And he doesn't line it up. Quick prevails. 3 kills for Quick. 8-3. FURIA gets a third round.
Finally, after those resiliencies na pinapakita ng Sentinels sa FURIA ngayon ay buhay na buhay pa rin naman. And malay mo, maging 8-4 pa nga. Pero marami naman pera kasi ang Sentinels, they've been winning consecutive rounds. So not bad para sa kanila. And si Tenz kagad, nasaktuhan din kasi ni Quick. If only Tenz was able to get his knives connect. And maybe that could have been around pa rin ng Sentinels. And mali mo, maging 10-2 pa scoreline, pero magiging imposible na ngayon as of now. And here it is, the last round sa pinakaunang half natin between these two teams. At nag-aabang pa nga si Tenz once again. Meron ba siya mapipick up? Unfortunately, wala. But Sek gets already an information kung nasa ng isang miyembro ng FURIA. But slowly and surely sila as of now dito sa may A side. Sinabayan na nga din kagad ng knockdown with that killjoy coming in from Khalil. Matatrap nga ba si Dapper? Will he be able to bail out of it? Dahil he can just play it passively. Pwede pa naman sila mag-prepare for a retake dahil may cosmic divide pa si Zombs na makakatulong din sa kanila kahit papano. Here it is. Nazir goes for a plant. And as the Sentinels make their move, si Dapper mapapangunahan na nga kagad si Nazir. And the Sand behind the scenes, maka-pick off pa siya kagad ang isa. Oh no! Meron na spot tsaka na-set. But he was able to take him down. And then Zombs will be able to take him. 4v3 is up for grabs. And Zombs talaga gumagawa ng napakadami. As Khalil na lang together with Sand natitira. But then, Dapper finishes it off. It's going to be 1v1. And Dapper will just keep using. Oh, walang problema. Di ko bibitawan katulad ng mga jowa nyong stay strong sa inyo. 9-3 curse or 90 momentum?
Sana all, hindi binibitawan. Pero yun na nga, tinan mo naman ang score dito ng Sentinels. So close, 12, 12, 12, 10, 10. Like, they're all contributing. Very different Sentinels. This is what I like to see. When Sentinels are all contributing, lahat sila may ambag, may ginagawa. Hindi lang si Tenz ang nagbubuhat. It's just so much better to see this right now. 9-3, and this is looking like such a good halftime score for them.
Good take sa Sentinels. Sinag kasi na sila. Kasi yung Breeze talaga nila sobrang kalat eh. Yung Ascent sa first few rounds, maybe sa 8 rounds or 6 rounds. Pero biglang nagising na din sila. Pero as of now talaga, sobrang interconnected na din sila. Tenz is popping off. Shazam is hitting his shots. Siya nag-aalinlangan. Lalong-lalo na si Zombs. He's been doing. And si Dapper din. Kasi marami talagang pagkukulang din si Dapper sa dalawang maps na nakita natin. Pero at least ngayon talaga gumagawa na din siya ng role niya with that Cypher. Super amazing just to come out of Sentinels, while FURIA naman on the other hand, we all know naman talaga experience itself, Sentinels has it, but they got them Breeze out of Sentinels' hands. We all thought like clean 2-0, but it's pretty big, just like what happens at Team Secret.
May question yung chat natin dito. May tanong si Mr. Luigi. Question sa Quasters, pwede bang ma-penalize ang players pag trash talk sa LAN? Ang sagot dyan ay oo. Yes, kung sobra-sobrang trash talk. Like if you're, you know, Riot actually likes the fact that, you know, you trash talk and then you have a little bit of fun, a little bit of banter. Oh, yung mga memes, okay lang yan. Kita nyo naman yung G2, mga post nila sa Twitter, okay lang yan. But when you like cross a line, they make a decision, they penalize players. We haven't seen any really big examples yet of players getting banned or penalized. Pero andyan yan, wala pa naman kasi nagko-cross ng masyadong malaking line eh, di ba?
And yung mga players at the same time naman, disciplined din sila. And may possibility kasi pwede ka makakuha ng yellow card, di ba? Pwede ka maban ka for a few months, kaya makakapaglaro sa gantong dates.
Players don't want to cross that line kasi alam nilang if they cross that line, it might actually be the end of their career. It's...
Ayan. Sabi ni Coach Gibo, kung matapang ka, tanda ka na, pwede ka masuntok sa pagmumukha mo. Why not go?
Oo, LAN yan di ba?
Oo, pwede naman.
LAN yan gusto makita natin. You know, in sporting events, tulad ng mga basketball, yung mga hockey, medyo common na yung may sapakan Gusto ko makita sa esports. First time may sapakan sa Berlin, VCT Berlin, sapakan, let's go!
Hindi na Valorant rambulan na yung tawag. Hindi na Valorant lambinan.
Ito ang tanong ko, Rere.
Ano yan? Tanong mo.
Kung isang malaking sapakan sa VCT Berlin, sinong mananalo?
Feel ko mananalo dyan si Wits. Mananalo si Wits, mananapak yan. Tignan nyo. Eto na nga, balik na tayo. Second half, pistol. Attack side na ngayon ang Sentinels. And, mas patan kaya nito. Sobrang tugma nito pag na-execute ng FURIA to. Oh, taking off! Ayan na nga, nagtugma! Naka-peak off and let's go to be dapper. Usual na ally. But then, Shazam together with Sick. Too late lang para makapag-back away na si Quick together with Sand. And finally, kaya pa rin kagad ng Sentinels. Even if kamunti ka na silang ma-underman ngayon ng FURIA.
Yeah, well, that's gonna be another entry here for... Oh my God, 10 just gets destroyed in this 3v3. Try to get close, Mazin. Katabing-katabi niya lang ang mga players dito ng Sentinels, pero makukuha niya ang isa, waiting for the right time to strike, and he gets it. Zoms brings it to a 1v1. Alam niya na medyo malapit ang isa, pero hindi niya alam na sa garage. Zoms looking every direction. Nakuha niya yung timing. Zoms finds the right moment. And he gets the pistol round for Sentinels.
You can tell a person's character by their best action.
Yan dyan, isaktang porsyentong lakas na talaga sila. And Zoms really, he's been doing perfectly. As of now, too late nga lang sa kanya para mag-init kanina. Pero this is it. Those 1v1s. And munti ka na yun kung nakatingin pa rin siya sa long. At buti na lang nag-realize na malamang sa garage to manggagaling. I don't know what he was thinking. But yeah, they're there. Pero mas malapit yung tanong ni Angelina. Hi po, casters. May wifi po kayo, di ba? Pa-search naman po kung saan daw siya nag-review lang. Ayun. Sad girl Ars.
Ay, 430.
Pag di ka na mahal, di ka na talaga mahal. Ano talaga ang buhay?
Talaga, ang sakit mo naman magsalita, Rere. Diretsuhan wala. Hindi ka lang mahal Rere, medyo natatamaan yung mga tao dito
Uy, sorry. Wag kayo mag-alala, sama-sama talaga tayo dito masaktan na kapag ako naging sad girl na pasensya na nag-drop siya, but sick. What's able to pick him up? Apat talaga dito sa FURIA. I think this is too late talaga. Time is just ticking and the Sentinels, they can just delay this talaga.
Yeah. Uy, natamaan pa nga siya ng
uy, nasa likod na, babe. Yan. Ba't ako na pa, babe? Sino sinasabi ako, babe, sa kanila?
Rere, feeling ko ginagabi na Feeling ko, okay ka lang ba dyan?
Okay lang ako.
Feeling ko kulang ka pa ng Red Bull
Pag ako nag-Red Bull, see you next life talaga. Pampagising ba me? Thank you. Pero itong si Hilo nagsisisi na to kung bakit ako yung co-caster.
Ba't ako napabahin nga? Bakit sa likod mo, babe? Ilang sana all may tagapag sa likod mo, babe. Pero teka lang. Game, gun round na ngayon. Pupunta na sila sa C-side. Let's see whether they can make an impact. Khalil finding Sick. Jump peeking ngayon sa likod ng C-side. Mazin, camera comes out. Can he find him in the smoke? Mazin still playing this close angle. Kanina pa siya nandito. Kanina pa niya paulit-ulit na ginagawa to. Ngayon, chinecheck na siya. Pero nakuha niya pa rin yung isang kill. Zoms finds one onto Khalil to trade for it. Pero 3v3 pa rin. Hindi pa nila nakuha si Mazin dito. Kanina pa siya nandito. Ang tagal na niyang nabubuhay. Hindi pa rin siya napa-flush out. And they find another round here. FURIA survive.
hope pa para sa nila. Walang ka problema. And sinabihan ko
Over the nebula, got the frag into heaven, and that was the initial trade that got FURIA into the site. They stopped the 4.
Ayun. Kami magtatagalog. Kami ang Tagalog casters. Ayan. Ang kulit. May boses ba? Yun ba sa narinig sa mic?
May boses pa kayo narinig na iba?
Ala?
Ala?
Ako lang nakarinig ng iba? Di nga. Wait naman no. Tapos na yung 3 AM, bakit pa rin may nagmumulto? May narinig kayo ibang boses? Ba ako lang ba? May narinig kayo sa live? Ba't ako na may narinig ko? Parang may... Ang weird.
Take flight.
Di yun natutuwa dito Baka makahabol yung FURIA. Sige kayo. Ako'y natakot na ako dito Mami.
I got your trail.
Eto na nga. Pupush siya sa labot ng CSAT, Sentinels, and here is Dubstep. Sige! Talagang yun ang ginawa niya. Remove na. Walang kinakatakutan siya ng entry fragger ngayon. Pero speaking of, Quick will be getting him. But finally, after that, binutas lang kagad ngayon ni Dapper ang CSAT ng kinakatakutan. All of the supposed plans are just gonna be favoring Sentinels.
Yeah, well, that's already another set of kills here. 1-for-1 exchange, 3v2. Sand, can he get the kills? Oh, just dives from behind. Cosmic Divide. Sand gets spotted out. Gets one, gets three! 3 kills, brings it to a 1v1 Zombs. Is able to finish him off. Match point for Sentinels. Muntikan pa. Manalo ang FURIA doon, but they keep themselves... Sentinels keep it to match point. They get a win here. And FURIA, they're playing actually, Sentinels are playing good. FURIA's playing really well. Pero pagdating sa mga clutch situations, pagdating sa mga 1v1, pagdating sa mga 1v2, it's Sentinels who are coming out on top. And they're just getting all the rounds that they need. Meanwhile, FURIA, they're struggling, man. Oh, man.
Tingin ko medyo talagang hirapan na din yung FURIA. The experience itself, talagang favorite. Ano na rin? Favored lang talaga ngayon sa side ng Sentinels. And speaking of, Nazir is just gonna be taking off all of the momentum itself. Nasa Sentinels na din. Pero mali mo, may chance. Dahil merong lockdown ngayon, ang si Khalil. But then, Mazin tries to pick off at least meron isa pero may mga traps si Dapper so malalaman kagad na may magpa-flank just in case if that's gonna be happening. And here it is, Zombs. They make their entry already sa B-side. Nakita sila ng isa and makakapasok pa rin si Dapper and hahabulin niya ngayon si Khalil pero he needs to take care of every angle and finally he goes already pero na-spam lang siya ngayon ni Khalil. Nakasik pa nga si Dapper. Si Tenzden also is low on HP. Ayan na. Side na. Okay, lockdown ako.
Oh, all right. Well, they're gonna try to get onto that site right now as the lockdown prevents them from doing it. Might be to help them get that retake in. They're gonna play close. Dash out, punished by Khalil. Ten's trying to get a little bit too cheeky there, but tap on the defuse. Hindi pa nila makocommit yung defuse na yun, but look at that. Mazin finds another chance here. Sick waiting for the swing out, can't get it. They wait a little bit too long. They can't do it. Outplayed. FURIA win another round.
That's it. Mabawi pa FURIA. Pero 7 rounds pa makakaabot pa kaya dito si FURIA. Pero naging saver talaga is pick off si Dapper tapos si Tenz low on HP din. So they'll just be saving. Marami pa namang rounds para figure out paano sila magkakaroon ng last one against FURIA. Tignan natin kung gagamitin ni Tenz ang kanyang Blade Storm. Total, on point naman siya. Never misses right through. So that can be a chance to establish that. And speaking of, gagawin pa rin talaga ni Tenz yung sinasabi natin. But as of now, all of those information getting on. And Sand right now with that jet, with that operator coming in right through. Wala talaga siyang mag-pick off instead. And Tenz is just gonna be checking every there. every quarter, kasama kanyang mga teammates, they'll be going for those slow plays and tignan natin if they'll be able to execute that. Kasi nakikita na talaga sila, slow lang. Dahil alam nila na marami talagang meron of FURIA against them. They have those advantages. And checking lang sila if saan mas makakaluwag, saan mas may malaking possibility. They're waiting for that chance. And here it is. Dapper with Khalil, alam na kagad, aware na ang FURIA that they want to go here in Seaside. And speaking of, distract lang nila si Khalil as of now. Hahabulin ba talaga sila? Aasimin ba sila ni Khalil? Yep! And here it is. Distract kagad sila. And because of those, just making some few of the noises as mga Sentinels, papasok na nga sila kagad here in B-side. Unfortunately nga, Nazir is just gonna take out 2 guys ng Sentinels. And I think pwede sila mag-ipon-ipon lang talaga ng kanilang ultimates para sa next round. Tapos sila na lang tapusin.
Spike down mid.
Well, Khalil and Sand should finish off the round. Tens gets right-clicked in the face by Khalil, and that should be 12-6. Eco round lang naman yun, mga kaibigan. Kaya huwag kayong mag-aalala kung fans kayo ng Sentinels. It should still be a victory. It's a long way to go. It's a long way to go para matay dito ng FURIA. 6 rounds yung kailangan nila. And it's a long 6 round. They have to play the most perfect game of their life kung gusto nilang manalo. But it's a good start. Flawless ang nakuha dito ng FURIA. So that's a good start. Perfection is what they need, and they can't have anything short of it.
Here it is. Puro as nag-type sila ng GG. Wala pa eh. Excited kasi kayo eh. Ayan. And here it is. Setups, Sentinels, yep, denied ba sila? No pa. Lahat sila nag-all out na ngayon here in a Seaside. Termazine just gonna be denying them. Oh no, may Hunter's Fury pa. Makakatas pa si Nazir. Yep, dahil trap kayo ng mga Sentinels as we only have going up against 3. But remember, wasted na lahat ng mga ultimates ngayon ng FURIA. And is that the time where Sentinels can take this? Kaso nga lang, ubay nila earlier on.
Grabe. Naka-double kill pa nga si Nazir with the Hunter's Fury. Sobrang sulit na sulit ang Hunter's Fury doon. He finds his 16th kill in that round. 15th and 16th. We go to 12-7. And it's looking like another eco round here for Sentinels. We're probably going to be seeing a 12-8. Now, it's getting in late into the night here. It's about 5 in the morning. Malapit na ang mag-almusal. Pwede na mag-order ng almusal sa McDo, guys.
Sana all. May pang McDo. Ay, naku. Ito na. Tumatagal pa. Gusto ko ng closure. Yan dapat yung inaabangan natin. Pengi naman po ako ng closure dyan. And speaking of, sana
willing to wait po.
Pinapatagal. Ayun! Ano nangyari? Na-chup-chup! Si Cecil pumapagsak. Oh no! Shagam na lang. Shakadatu. Teka, hirap na to. 4 pa to eh. Sayangin mo yung ultimate ni Khalil. That's it. Siyempre, hindi na gagawin na FURIA yan.
Hindi na talaga. But they pick up the operate. Ay, hindi ko niwa yung op. Kaninong op yun? Di ba pinick up lang? Napulot lang yun, di ba? Napulot lang yan.
Bumili siya 2. Daming pera. Daming pera. Sana all.
Pero, ayun, anyway. It's 12-8 now. Timeout for Sentinels. Ayaw na nilang reset pa. Grabe, spray oh. Through the smoke, just a blind spray. Kasi narinig niya yata kung saan nagpa-plant, siguro. Kaya inassume niya lang na on that close corner meron tao. Really good stuff. Now Shazam was able to find only one. Medyo sa tingin ko medyo sayang yung Hunter's Fury eh. Sana ginamit na lang sa buy round or sa gun round. Kasi eco lang yun eh.
And sayang na saktuan din sa si Tens, kaya hindi siya nakapag-operator.
Grabe ang damit nating viewers, 2.1k pa rin tayo sa Facebook. Kahit 5 AM na. Tulog kaya kayo?
Suggestion lang namin. Para mas namin lumipat dito galing sa Twitch.
Oy, si Wits na sa chat.
Uy! Wits!
What's up, Lodi Wits? Thank you for tuning in.
Ayan. Wits, hindi mo malalaman yung sinabi namin sa'yo kanina.
So proud, so proud. Pero also cute ka daw, sabi ni Rere.
Huh? Si Candy na nagsabi. Hindi ako! Bakit ako nadadamay na naman? Ang labo-labo talaga nito ni Ilusano. Napapahamak pa naman tayo nito.
Yep.
Sentinels, patulugin na. Oh! Magpatulog tayo. Ito, si Sander. Birthday mo ngayon, ha? Sander, birthday mo ba? Ito na nga. Birthday ba na Oh! Umita si Sentence. Use sentence in a tense. Sentence in tense. Ito na, napaka-intense ng laban ng Sentinels. Ang corny-corny mo, Ray. But all of those post plants, I think finally nakapag-plant isa ng spike. That's already an assurance that Sentinels, back to na oras para may panalo na nga nila.
Yeah, a 5v5 retake actually. Still possible for Furia. 5v4. Pero meron pa silang lockdown. Tens dropping down, dashing away, healed by his teammate. Makaka-heal pa nga dito si Tens all the way full HP. Pero ang hirap nito. May lockdown. Pero di naman naabot yan eh. Wala namang... Well, it forces them a little bit out of position here. Anybody from... They're gonna stick the defuse, actually. Yeah, they can try, but it's not gonna happen as they're gonna melt them away. Here comes the flank from Mazin. Gets one, gets two, that's it. But topping it, can they get to the spike? No! It clutched it!
Minus 2 years na ngayon sa buhay ni Ray.
Amazing.
Sentinels, ano na?
This goes here.
Na-defuse pa nga.
Awit. Binigyan ka na ng second chance. Talagang hinabol mo pa rin kasi mahal mo. Ganun nangyari sa FURIA. Top mo na yan.
Ayaw talaga
One enemy remaining.
matapos ang game na to ngayon.
Clutch.
Malas ka talaga, Rere.
Wait, ako din naiiyak na ako eh. Meron pa na pag ito next
Ang gusto ko malaman, Rere, yung curse mong to. Sa Valorant lang ba or sa ibang games?
Huwag kang mag-alala. Sa ibang games ko, sa isang bang-bang na Battle Royale, ano mo nangyayari? Nagre-room. sa isa naman na may Battle Royale, meron silang multiplayer hanggang best of 5. So, 5 games. Hindi naman eto pa, sa isa pang bang-bang, kung hindi naman overtime doon, technical pause sumabot hanggang 2 oras. Yun ang...
Ay, nag-technical pause pa ka! Ano ka ba, Rere? Nag-technical pause pa ka! Nag-technical pause pa ka!
Ay, wait naman. Ang-chicks ko. Magagalit na yung mga tao. Ayaw, sama-sama tayo paggising nyo. May happy ending na kayo. Hindi na ako natutuwa.
Hindi na.
Ano to? 9 AM tayo matatapos? Ano na? Sentinels!
Oo nga. Kasi kahapon, yung game start yung mga 4 o'clock, di ba?
Oo.
Tapos natapos kayo mga 7:30. Magpa-5 na.
Wait to.
Mga 9 AM kayo matatapos mamaya. Nice one.
Ayan, salamat. Sa mga gusto man libre sa akin yan, dito na lang kayo.
Si Dax nandito na ba? Wala pa.
Wala pa. Ayan, send na lang kayo dito guys sa aking Gcash number.
Guys, text nyo siya mga scary, yung mga nakakatakot.
Ano yan?
Halika dito real quick, baby girl.
Lian it up, baby girl. Ay, nako po. Tigmo, sumasakit yung ulo na Sentinels. Ako dapat mag-complain sa inyo. Pero mas naman yung kanina ka pa rin nagkakasilyo.
may nag-post, may nagpipinin yung number.
Salamat na lang. Tingin yung comment ko. Thank you kagad sa magsasend. Namamas ko po.
Oh my God, nag-technical pause pa nga.
Oh my
Uy, ang
God.
tagal. Uy.
Tagal was pa.
Naman, nagagalit na tuloy yung coach ng Sentinels. Bit naman. Salamat sa pagpinang number ko. So, salamat PPGL. Maraming salamat. Post nyo sa job street yan. Okay na, napupunta lang naman sa spam ko. Hindi naman nagna-notify. Kala nyo Kala nyo.
Okay. So,
may
feeling ko
nag-text sa akin. Sabi hello. Salamat. Salamat, may nag-text nga.
Text nga natin si Rere. Text nga natin si Rere. Wait lang. Rere, text kita ngayon. Wait lang.
Let Rere text na ba to?
Let Rere looking for textmate po.
Ay, nako. Wait. May nagbigay ng 20 pesos ng Gcash. Salamat sa'yo, Ayman. Salamat. Post ko number mo sa bentahan ng kambing. Ba't ikaw mukha kang gano'n? May nag-text na. May 10 pesos. May nagsisend sa Gcash ko. Guys, ito pala yung may nag-send piso. Ano ba naman ito, man?
Pwede pala yun, mag-send ng piso.
Ang dami. Uy, ang dami nagte-text. Awit sa inyo, Hello, kay Luigi. Stay strong sa inyo ng jowa mo. Sana all. Shoutout kay Luigi and kay Colin. Ay, nako. Ito, may isa nagte-text. Yan yung text. Sabi niya, hi Ate Re. Thank you. Thank you sa compliment kahit hindi ko alam kung totoo yan o hindi. Yan. Salamat sa mga nagsisend ng piso. Riri, wag ka gagalaw. Pag gumalaw ka, -10 sa langit. Gusto mo ba ng closure? Ibibigay ko sa'yo. Kilabot kayo, Ayan na. Ba't kayo nagsisend ng Gcash? Nag-joke lang ako.
Tagal ng technical pause. Sa tagal ng technical pause, yumaman tuloy si Rere.
Salamat ito. Sabi dito ni Kenneth Hilario, tingin ka sa bintana. Pero pa dito, shoutout Rere kay Kevin Raka and Christian Raka. Ayan. Salamat sa tech pass na to. So, feel ko milyonaryo na ako mamaya. Pinin kasi.
Pagkagising mo, madami ka ng mga pictures dyan sa phone mo.
Oo.
Saka pera sa Gcash.
Ito pa. Jingle bells. Nagbebenta po ba kayo ng kambing? Ito may nangangaroling sa akin. Love you din dito kay 0905454617. Ito pa. Love you. Hi baby girl. Ako lang ito. Watch out Ate from Iloilo kay Lois. Ito pa may tao sa likod mo. May shoutout sa namimigay ng 1.26 pesos. Ito ay Charilyn. Ang dami ako. Hindi pa ako na makakatanang kay Sigla.
Alam mo yung mga tropa mong sa school na humihingi ng piso sa lahat ng tropa niya hanggat may 100 piso siya. Ikaw yun Tapos mamaya bibili na siya ng candy bar, mga Hershey's, mga mamahaling chocolate.
Ito pa, sabi dito, magkano po hollow blocks? Mga casters sa PH, 70% takutan. Landian daw ay 30%. Scam yan. Eto. Hello, shoutout daw sa bebe niya na si Mark Kenneth Salazar. Thank you, love you. Hindi sana all. Nagpapashout sa meron pa nag-date daw kami. Sige.
May pang Burger McDo ka na, Rere.
Oo nga
Ayos ba yun?
Tito mo to, loadan mo ako 500 emergency.
Oy, ano ba yan? Ang tagal ng tech pause. Awa ng Diyos, 4:52 na.
Shot! Uy, grabe ang dami nagsisend sa Gcash. Sino pa kasi nagpin ng comment ko? Shot ang kay Denmark. Hindi pa ako kumakanta nito ng Pasko na sinta ko, ha? Tinanggal na tuloy ni PPGL. Totoo nga. Lalaman pa nila yung pangalan ko. Pero, yung pangalan ko eh. Ayan. Shoutout sa inyo. Ayan. Ang dami nyo eh. Sino to? Si Alexis Chator. Christopher Nieto. Joven Osias. Keanu Nelas. Yan. Nasayakan si Ilo. Ayan. Kay Reggie Ferrer. Robbie Mones. Ayan. Well ko tama na. Bumili-bili po ako ng 2 kambing parehas na babae. Ayan, shoutout ko sa iyo yung buong pamilya mo. 0963-672-7831. Meron dito padalang kita chocolates. Kaso COD. Yan. Shoutout sa inyo. Okay na, saya nyo na masyado reveal ba lang Gcash? Maganda lang
Alam mo to, feeling naging Secret Santa na to eh. Chris Kringle na to eh.
Salamat sa mga nag-send. Nakaipon ng 150 pesos.
Nice.
And pang-deliver ko yun mamaya ng Red Bull kay...
Pang potato corner na yan.
Ayo, big fan kasi si...
When I hear the word creativity, what I think of is just being unique and creating your own ideas.
Okay, back to caster daw.
Hi.
Okay.
Hello guys! Ayan, salamat nga pala sa mga nandyan. Big shoutout sa inyo. Mayaman ata ako sa nangyari kanina. Thank you sa tech post na yan. Pero mas lalo ang lala nito. Second series pa lang ng oras na tayo inaabot. May
isa pang series after this. Kasama pa si Dax in the next one. Kaya
ayaw pa patapusin.
Good luck. Sige, break muna tayo. Pagbalik natin, Ray, mayaman na tayo. At saka tutuloy na natin ang series with Gambit tuloy, Sentinels versus FURIA. Okay yung alis.
Know him, and then when I entered the virtual space, it became just like I was bringing to life his YouTube character, and it just felt like I was getting to know him even more.
When I think of art, think of it as something that someone created, whether it be maybe like an actual canvas or it can be more of like a theoretical canvas, so it could be really anything.
So in my illustration, especially on the poses with Jet, I really wanted to get across how he's such a creative, strategic player. I thought the best approach for this, given that Tens loves anime, was to make like a manga comic style story to show this relatable person, not just this talented esports player. He's actually just a really nice guy. That, along with the manga style, just goes really well in creating this story of Tens embodying the game and really becoming this all-seeing, all-encompassing, powerful Valorant champion.
First time I found out I was colorblind was actually somewhere in grade school. Really, I'm not too sure how I perceive colors because it's kind of like an abstract idea where you don't really know what colors is, you don't know how to explain colors.
At the end, that final frame just being him bursting into color out of this black and white manga in this sort of magic way to sort of show that he's got this very bright future ahead, which he really does.
Thank you so much for bearing with us. We are about to go back into this crazy barn burner of a match, Sean. I mean, I don't even know if I don't even know where to start to do a little recap for people. If you've just joined us, you've missed an incredible series. This is an insane comeback run that we have on map 3 of this best of 3.
Hello guys! So, muling nagbabalik tayo. Ayan. Tekpas pa rin na nangyayari. So, big shoutout sa inyo. Magpa 5 AM na. At totoo ngang happy birthday kay Ilustrado. Maraming salamat sa mga nandyan. Huwag kayo mag-alala sa mga nag-text sa akin. Ang gagawin ko, i-replyan ko kayo. Okay? Ayan, sa mga nag-text, salamat. May nagpasa pa na load 100 pesos. Salamat. Salamat.
O yung load na yan, pwedeng gawing Valorant points yun, ha?
Oo nga eh. Pambibili ito ng bundle. Salamat. Kahit pala inaaway nyo kami, may puso pala kayo.
Naawa eh, no? Yun na nga, inaaway ko kayo.
Oo, inaaway nyo kami. Ayan. Nag-CR lang si Tens. Kaya tignan nyo, diba? Habang na-CR lang, di kaya ng ano eh. Paano kaya pag may ihi yung player, magpo-pause kaya yun? Daming tinanong. Tech pause.
Paano pag yun, actually yun hindi ko alam kasi never ako naging player. Pero kung caster ka, wala ka talaga. Diyan ka tatayo. Tiisin mo. Pero pag player, baka pwede pa.
Diba? Parang skin ko ganun eh. Ano ba ang tech pause? Kasama ba problema sa peripherals? And
yes.
Sometimes, yes. Sometimes,
kasama.
Depende.
Pag nakita mong tech pause gear, ibig sabihin nun, peripherals yun. Peripherals, mouse, keyboard, monitor yun. Pag tech pause gear, yun ang ibig sabihin nun.
Ayan na guys, alam nyo na pag ano yung mga ibisan. Pero last time kasi di ata nila specify ko anong tech pause eh. So ngayon nilalagay na nila para di na magtanong. Ayan. Ayan. Mga iba nagsisihingi yan. Sorry guys. Laon na. Gaano daw katagal to di din namin. Alam mo Ayan na.
Ayun na, ito na. Papasok na. Game na. Ayun.
Oh, here it is. So we're back. Tapusin nyo na Sentinels. Kesa sa ano pa tayo. At kung hanggang 9 AM ako dito, salamat. Siyempre. And here it is. Mukha nga si Sick. He's just gonna be going there. Gigil na ba ang mga taga-Sentinels? Medyo trap ang FURIA with all those setups, with all those stars. Gusto na ba ang tapusin na Sentinels this time around? Or talagang lalaban pa ang FURIA against this? Because Sick is gonna be getting him maybe a great opportunity. Nawala na si Karina. Usually nagiging problema nila. But on the logs itself, naku po, maganda yung pag-throw nila kagad. And they're expecting him. Sinasir na lang kagad ang titira together with Zam and Tens. Ito na ba ang oras for them to actually get this? And speaking of, nag-extend na kagad si Tens. He takes out his knives and finally, after that, may papanalo na Sentinels. Pinahaba niyo pa pala yung break time. Kaya
ano
din
ba yan?
naman pala
Para doon tayo nag-techpass ng napakatagal. Yun lang pala.
Outs! Salamat! Congrats sa inyo! Nag-CR kasi si Tens. Nakita nyo naman. Congratulations sa side ng FURIA. And at the same time, syempre, it's Sentinels we're talking about. A little bit of nahabol pa nga sila kahit may advantages on the first half itself. And even if they started slow, they're back on track.
Exactly. There we have it, 2-1 victory, Sentinels. Congratulations, they go and move on ahead as low settings talaga yung mga players na to, no? Yung iba, sobrang low yung settings. Ako, ayoko ng low settings. Gusto ko ng high settings. Wala lang. Tara yun. Again, congratulations, Sentinels. They get 2 points. And FURIA gets 1 point dahil nanalo sila up against Sentinels. So it's looking pretty good for them right now. Definitely not the same dominating. Oh my God, Sentinels that we saw before, but we're seeing glimpses of it. Na kayang-kaya pa rin nila na maging napaka-dominant, napaka-malakas na team. But yeah, that is.
Talagang napaka.
Great!
Thank you! Helicopter! That's it. Sentinel power. Yep, sa lahat ng mga fans Sentinels, so they're happy and they look good. Oo. Yes, sir. Si Shazam, parehas kami pang kulay ng buhok. Yan. 9% yan, no? Hinaluan. Yan.
Yep.
9% hinaluan. At syempre sa mga nagstay sa atin, ha? For 3 hours, 4 hours, salamat sa inyo, guys. Ano, good night. Meron pa tayong next. Kala nyo. Mag-relive kami, guys. So, as we move in, kami ni Dax na ang magkakas. Maraming salamat kay Iro na. Ilang oras ka nagkas? 11, 12, 1, 2,
6.
7.
7? Oh my God.
7 hours ka nagkas.
Okay. Time to take a little bit of a break. It's been a while here, but yeah, we'll go back to our faces in just a second as we send the congratulations to all of these players. They have deserved this. Napaka obviously worthy. Ano yung bagong coach ng Sentinels? So. Coach, players, everything.
Kamukha nila no? Yung coach nila. Kamukha nila.
Parang di nalayo no?
Oo. Kaya ata pag masaya ka sa team mo, magkakamukha kayo.
Oo.
Tatakas pa na yun.
Katangkad kaya sila, no?
Ang palong-palo sila But here it is. After those almost overtime, sobrang dikit na laban. Nanalo na ng Sentinels finally. Even if yung breeze could have been para sa kanila, but hindi nga dito sa Haven, bumawi talaga sila kahit nakahabol kahit paano ang FURIA. And right now guys, many thanks sa lahat na nakasubaybay sa atin, pero meron pa tayong match 3 upcoming. And once again, magre-relive kami guys, so don't forget, nasamahan nyo pa rin kami ni Dax. But right now, let's syempre equal in behalf of Villain kay Ilustrado. Maraming salamat for staying with us. Once again, this has been Valorant Champions, and see you guys after this short break. Magbabalik tayo sa next series sa relive natin.
One enemy remaining.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to Champions, where Sentinels scrapes by in map number 3. I'll remind everybody, it was a 9-3 first half. It looked like they were going to lock it up in quick fashion, but FURIA fought tooth and nail to prevent that. It took a solid round out of 10s to close it out finally, but my goodness. The teams are showing up in a big way today. Again, these were titanic matchups, 2 champions, Series 1, Series 2, that were going into expected victories, and while both of them did come out that way, I have loved the competition that we've seen.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this because this just shows that some of the regions outside of NAEU and Vision Strikers are starting to catch up. They're starting to figure things out. You can see a lot of the teamwork, a lot of the preparation, a lot of the coaching and things like that that are really providing results and showing that these teams have come prepared for this event.
I am sick of top-heavy events. I don't want to come in and know exactly what my prediction should be, what the outcome is going to be. I mean, we've seen it throughout multiplicity of those rounds throughout all of today. I am incredibly happy to say, though, that when we put the pressure on the shoulders of TenZ, well, he stood up, he carried it, and more.
It is so fitting that, I mean, he performed throughout this map and the series, to be honest. But for this shot there,
just dumb.
The tracing fire, watching the muzzle flash for the no-scope through a smoke is just baffling skill on display. And then for him to close it out with the 3K in the final round, this is what you need to see if Sentinels want to climb their way back to the top of that throne here when it comes to international play.
Yeah, some things to work on, but overall I thought this was just more FURIA coming in very well prepared. They did a lot of the things that I saw on tape that I thought was the good things. They worked together. There were a few weird tactical calls here and there, but overall, really solid stuff.
I think the casters said it best coming off of that. That's going to be a sigh of relief victory for Sentinels. They didn't breeze through that, and it was very much because of the way that FURIA pushed them. And while it was TenZ who was topping the leaderboards a number of times in terms of ACS, the Verizon high-speed moment from this map 3 goes to Sick. And we're rewinding all the way back to round number 3. It's the 3K with the Frenzy. I mean, this was sick, for lack of a better word.
You got to sort of walk into that one, don't you?
Yeah, you
Pun
do.
very much intended. That comes down to instinct. When a player comes in on site, I mean, yeah,
You're my favorite kind of audience.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
God damn, Paper Thin.
Usually it's me making the bad puns,
just
okay?
Just let me struggle, okay? Just let me struggle. It's been a long day.
That's instinct, though. When you get on a site and you don't have a lot of utility left to work with, you know you're just going off pure frenzy kills, and that's exactly what I'm looking for there, is that a player can go into site and make the difference. Of course, he knew the default positions that the players would be as well, so he's flicking from one to the other, and he's getting really good kills there, and you only need one mag. Remember, it's only 5 headshots you need. So.
I'm finding frenzy headshots, though, with the transfers is just disgusting. I have a top performer for Sick, always an interesting player to watch, but when it comes to interviews, one of the most interesting out there has got to be Dapper, and he's standing by with Yinsu for the Horizon post-match interview.
Thank you very much for that. Dash, I am indeed with Dapper here. That was a long series, a hard-fought victory. Did you expect them to be as tough of an opponent as they were in the end?
Yeah, no, they definitely exceeded my expectation. I think all of our expectations. They played really good Valorant, especially on Breeze, and they also punished like a lot of our mistakes. I think I got a little overzealous. I think all of us got like a little like confident peaks, and we got punished for it, and we lost a whole bunch of rounds that we shouldn't have. So we have a lot to learn, you know, take away from it. So I'm not that like disappointed, but yeah, they're really good.
I want to talk about some of the map picks today. It's been a while since we've seen your Ascent. You guys were good at it before you decided to kind of ban it out back at Masters Berlin. Is there a reason why you've brought this back into your map pool?
Yeah, I think it was just like a thing with the meta that like we didn't like how the meta was shifting on Ascent, and I think we got a good grasp of it this time around, like practicing going into champs. So yeah, we happily integrated it back, and I think we're doing good on it so far.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of the map itself, you guys bringing it back, you also brought in a new change in Agent, Sky getting brought in as well. Why is that? What's the reasoning behind the Sky?
Yeah, so it's either between like Sky or Breach for like a flash agent. Some people are running KO too. We tried our hand at KO and we didn't really like it. It's kind of like a personal preference type thing. But with Sky, we really like her dog. For getting like mid control or cat control, you know, just like another information agent. So that's what really like leaned us towards that. And you know, her her flashes are really good, popping through smokes and stuff. So yeah.
Now Breeze as well, another change for you. Cypher instead of the Killjoy again. Why did you guys make that change?
Yeah, so I think Killjoy, you're kind of like really hunkered down to like your own, you know, you double molly for yourself. You have like a turret and maybe an alarm buff for somebody else, but you have to be like in very particular spots. I didn't like being like hunkered down like that because I like rotating around, maybe gamble stack, do stuff like that. So I'm trying Cypher, I'm trying like to innovate how I play, like let me throw 2 trips for my teammate and run back to B and just like play retake and just like, you know, really try to set up my teammates. So Cypher's way better at that, and I really like his smokes or his cages on attack. It makes it like really easy for me to lurk. So
I want to ask about Raucus as well. We're kind of not used to seeing you guys on stage with an extra person, but how has it been to have him at this tournament, and how much help has that been?
Yeah, no, Raucus is a great addition for our team. He really throws out like great suggestions or like just like gives positivity. Like I think we took a tack timeout and he didn't really have much to say. We were owning on the first map and he's just like, Shaz, you're doing great, man. Like keep up those good comms. Like I have nothing to say, you're already saying it. Like so I think having like a positive energy like that helps, you know, slow up the tempo. And then when the going gets tough, you know, he has really good suggestions. So yeah, he's been a really good addition.
And lastly, you're going to be facing the winner of Crew versus Liquid. What's your prediction? Who do you think is going to take it?
I mean, you have to say Liquid, but I'm hoping for a good match for Crew. I think Crew's kind of underrated, so.
Oh, well, we shall see. We shall see. We're going to take a quick break now, but as I said, Liquid, they're going to be taking on Crew right after this.
Mahabang win streak, kaya nating lahat. Equip your home with fiber fast internet. Para pati si mommy, sure MVP. Get your fiber upgrade right away with tons of freebies. Plus health essentials when you switch to the new Only Fiber Up. Apply now.
Bands like it's bubblegum. We pop 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 bands like it's bubblegum. 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 Bubble bass. Bubble bass.
Bubblegum. Bubblegum.
Bands like it's bubblegum. Bands like it's bubblegum. Bands like it's bubblegum. Bands like it's bubblegum. Bands like it's bubblegum. Bands like it's bubblegum. Bands like it's bubblegum. Bands like it's bubblegum.
We pop bands like it's bubblegum.
Bands like it's
We pop bands like it's bubblegum.
bands like it's
We pop bands like it's bubblegum.
bands like it's
We pop bands like it's bubblegum.
bands like it's bubblegum. Bands like it's bubblegum. Bands like it's bubblegum. Bands like it's bubblegum. Bands like it's bubblegum. Bands like it's bubblegum. Bands like it's bubblegum. Bubble bass. Bubble bass.
Bubblegum. If you feel, press it down. So put your hands up to the sky.
Hello guys, how are you? I'm alive. Nice to do. If you feel, press it down.
So put your hands up to the sky. I'm slow, I'm dream, I'm big, every swing, I'm high, every dive. So put your hands up to the sky.
We've already had one spike Spicy series from Group B. Now it's time for another crew versus Team Liquid. I'm Yingsu and I'm on the desk with Paper Thin and Bala. Now, I just want to say, I feel like there's been a theme today. You know, the lesser recognized regions, they're surprising. They cannot be underestimated anymore. Bala, do you feel like that theme is going to continue on into Liquid versus Crew?
Yeah, I definitely do, because there's been a lot of hype behind Crew for a long time, and something that I think a lot of teams are talking about right now is one player in specific from Crew, but the team in general too. So I'm excited to see that actually happen in action, not just the talk from practice.
Yeah, I think if you were going to look at any of the 3 matches going in today, if there was a more likely upset than any, it probably would be Crew, right? They've been on every international land so far. They proved themselves. They got to the quarterfinals at least a little bit. You know, it may have been, to some people's, you know, purview, an easier bracket than some, but still, they're a battle-tested team.
Well, let's talk about Crew a little bit more. You mentioned that consistency here. They're no doubt the #1 team from LATAM, and even, you know, maybe the #1 team from South America as well, especially with the results on paper.
I think so. I don't think there's any doubt in my mind right now, although with what I just saw from FURIA, I feel like maybe that story might be changing relatively soon. But yeah, these guys are really, really good. I mean, Nagzet is a great entry fragger. Klaus has been so consistent on the Sova and things like that. So this is a really, really strong team. I love their rotations. I love how quick they are to react to things. They have really good comms. So I'm pretty excited for them today.
I think one thing about Crew is that they've shown both unconventional and conventional. They've copied styles and they've made up their own, which I don't know what version of Crew we're going to get here today, but against Team Liquid, you definitely need some creativity added to the mix.
Creativity. Well, I got to quickly throw one of these up. You know, we got to when Crew are playing. We have to. It is what they do. But one of the players I think you alluded to, Kesnet, let's talk about him, because back at Masters Berlin, there's a lot of rumors about how good he is, and he did show up, Bala. Do you think he can show up again today?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think this is the guy for Crew, and if he doesn't show up, we're going to have some problems. And he's been able to do it against multiple very, very good teams at Masters Berlin. So you think about the qualification match against Vivo Keed, it was him that has a big factor on why they won that series by just 2 rounds overall. So we'll see him, his Raze, his Sky, probably a bunch of different things thrown in the mix, but I think we have to expect him to show up for sure.
Yeah, is Reyna as well. Also a very solid pick for him. He's a really, really good player. He did throw a cheeky Jet in the mix at the Valorant Clutch event. I don't really, there was some weird stuff going on there. I don't think we're going to see Nagzet on Brimstone in this tournament. He did play that as well. So I think like you could look at some of those recent results and be like, no. That was all just them just having a little fun. You know, they're very confident. You can tell that this team is well polished, well practiced. They've had LAN experience. I really think they have a good shot to at least take a map off Team Liquid.
Oh, I mean, every other team has so far against, I guess, quote-unquote, the big dogs.
It's a cool thing to do.
Yeah, no reason why they couldn't. And also, you know, the games we've seen them recently, they're not, we can't really count them. Much like, you know, maybe Red Bull Homeground back at EMEA, you know. And speaking of Red Bull Homeground Liquid, they did actually win that tournament. Let's talk about them. They're going to be a Crew's opponents today. And Bala, ever since adding Navira, the brother buff, they haven't lost a series.
Yeah, that is definitely something to keep track of because it has been so good since then too. We're talking back at LCQ, and if you want to talk about themes as well over the course of the day, you have Navera added in the squad. They're so strong, they're the favorites, but everything we've seen so far, yeah, sure, the favorites might have got knocked down a peg, but they always come back and actually take the series. I know a lot of people are expecting something finally to happen, but so far, so good.
The depth on this team is just insane. I mean, this is so talented top to bottom. You got Yampy calling plays now even, it seems like, and like, there's so many good snipers on this team, the double ops. I have a lot of confidence in this Team Liquid team. They're at one of my top 3 teams in this tournament for sure.
I mean, that double op setup you just mentioned, I want to talk about real quick because we don't see that very often, but especially with a player like Navira where he hasn't been with the team for that long, but somehow he's managed to come in, make sure that double op setup works, and also he's playing like not exactly easy agents on that as well.
Yeah, I think my key factor for this team, the thing I had underlined, was patience. They're so patient, and they have the double op, even on attacker side. They wait, they take space little by little, and it makes them really powerful, really difficult to deal with because they hold angles, they're patient, they're going to wait you out and make you make a mistake.
I think the one thing about it is that the typical way to attack a very solid op player, like for example how you would face off against Sentinels that we just saw, is to use double drone. right? To drone off with the Owl Drone and then followed up with the Trailblazer and whatnot, just to force those angles off from the players. But when you have 2 ops on the field, and when it's 2 different players that you actually don't know where they're going to be, it's very, very difficult to find value out of the double drone, and something that they've really been countering well. So that's going to be a huge theme for today's match.
Well, another huge thing for them is Soulcast. You know, this guy, he's probably been around one of the players that's been around since the beginning for the longest, and he just keeps on improving. Bala, every time we see him on stage in any tournament, he just gets better.
Yeah, I think this guy is a rock for the team, and one thing that's very, very nice going into this event is that he is actually solidifying his agent pool a little bit, because before he was kind of spread out a little thin. He was playing the Sova, he was playing the Sky a lot, he was also throwing in the Rays. Now it's a lot more focused on the initiation and also playing those Rays for those maps that they need. So I think that Soulcast is going to be a major key, and Link as well. I think the two brothers from Fish 1, 2, 3, I think these guys, they're so solid. I think both very, very, very underrated.
Yeah, I mean, they've all gotten kind of more comfortable in their roles with Navera coming in. Everybody can just kind of shift into what they need to do. You know, you can allow Scream to kind of do whatever he needs to do now with the Jet and the other things like that. So everybody's kind of more comfortable, it feels like, on this team. Everybody seems to really have a lot of, you know, confidence in their roles.
Yeah, I think that you hit the nail on the head, and I can't believe we haven't talked about Scream.
I know, right?
Like, is that illegal? Is that allowed?
I mean, definitely not.
You're in control. I'm blaming you. If this goes
I mean,
around.
that's how strong Liquid is. I think that really sets the precedent that you don't even need to talk about the star player of potentially Bala of this tournament. I'm going to throw it out there.
Yeah, it could be. It could very well be. We haven't seen his form so far. I mean, at Reykjavik, there was definitely a little bit of criticism for him, and rightfully so, for the entire team, though, right? So now coming in this event, we've just seen 2 great events from Scream. I mean, 2 fantastic events from Scream, and also he's not forced into some specific role for the tournament. Because of Jampy, because of his brother Navera coming in, he is not forced into those. He doesn't have to always play the Jet. He doesn't always have to play the Reyna, or even any duelist at the same time, because he has people to back him up on that.
He's going to be unleashed, Paperthin. This is going to be scary.
No, he's nuts. I mean, like, we all knew it coming into this year, right? That Scream was one of the players that was going to be on everybody's lips through most of this year, and it seemed like him and Team Liquid were having a struggle to find their identity, and now they've done it, and they've also kind of taken a step where they are asserting a new meta, a new form of this game, and that's what really it takes, especially in the early stages of an esport, to be successful, is to kind of set the precedent, set the meta. If you're the trendsetters, you're going to be the ones taking over, and Scream's the perfect guy to have leading the way for you.
Well, Team Liquid, they're coming into this tournament with a very deep map pool as well, so let's look at the map vetoes and see where we're going to be going to today. Again, we've seen Liquid play 2 big tournaments already, LCQ and Red Bull Homeground 2, so you know, in the past, they like to ban Icebox. It's not really their favorite place to go, but they've actually, Bala, managed to iron that out ahead of this tournament.
Yeah, I think we can still kind of expect that. I think maybe an Icebox ban, a Fracture ban for them. Just those maps that they haven't really played that much in the past, just because that's not always the focus, right? Of course, they're going to try to scrim it just in case they have to play it in any best of 5s, but that's now done for. On the other side, Crew, I think we can expect a Fracture ban. The one thing with Crew that's very hard to predict is they have targeted bans in the past, and we do have our first one. It is Breeze. Yep. That seems to be the one that's when they're not targeting anything, when they're not focused on something else. They're just like, let's get our worst map off of the table right away.
It's the MO of the tournament. It seems like it's either Fracture or Breeze. One of the two is just going to... Oh, okay, both. Fine, whatever.
No Fracture, no Breeze.
I mean, it has kind of been really interesting for me with the maps, because a lot of teams are trying new things. I mean, we just saw the Sentinels, right? They were okay with going to Ascent. So we've seen a lot of teams, the Vision Strikers going to Breeze. A lot of things kind of out of the ordinary. People have had a lot of time to prepare for this, so they're going to bring out a lot of new stuff.
Yeah, map 1, it is going to be Haven. What do you make of this, Bala?
Yeah, I think this is interesting, because to me, this is a map that we haven't really seen too much of Liquid in the last tournament, at least in Red Bull Homeground specifically. At LCQ, it's very, very interesting, because For me, I want to see Crew pick a map that they've seen a lot, right? That means that they're prepped. They know what they're going to expect because they've just seen Team Liquid play it. But I guess this is okay for them. This is a map that they're fine on. This is the map that they played Vivo Keyed in Masters Berlin, so it's fine.
Yeah, and also with Liquid, I mean, they haven't lost a series with Navira yet, but this is where they have dropped a map. Whereas Ascent, they haven't dropped a single map paper thin since Navira has joined.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is a great setup for what they do. Operators are so powerful on here. You can control a lot of space. So many flexibility, so many options, and it's the most tactical shooter-like map that we have, right? It plays very comfortably, just the 2 sites, just the 3 lanes. So absolutely, I think this fits right into their wheelhouse, and it's not surprising at all to see them pick it.
Well, one thing though about the Ascent for Liquid is that it's not one of those maps that they've innovated too much on when they actually played with Navera so far. They did play against Ascend with the KO comp, so they've kind of played against a team that's playing very creative against them, but I do expect Sliggy to come out with Team Liquid with some very creative things.
Well, Bind and Icebox have been taken off the table. Crew were the ones to take away Icebox, not a Liquid, which means a split will be the leftover map for map 3. What do you think about that?
Yeah, this is for the 3rd time today, right? A series where there might be slight differences in the veto, maybe a little advantage towards the team that everybody expects to lose the series. But when it comes to that 3rd map, it's always a pocket pick for every single one of the strong teams. Gambit with Bind, Sentinels with Aven, and now here with Split for Team Liquid.
And they're so good on this map. This is the map that I really love their patience on, especially on the attacker side. They again, it's kind of like a kid at Christmas when he's trying to sneakily open the present. He's just tearing at it a little bit on the side while he's trying to reveal what's inside while his parents are bad. Well, they're just gaining space, right? That's them tearing the present. They're just trying to slowly but surely gain space, check their corners. They're very methodical. Yeah, occasionally they will turn it up. They will go aggressive. But for the most part, it's about them just making sure that they've got all their bases checked. They know all the angles are covered.
I mean, we talk about the impact of Navira. They've managed to get 2 maps where they haven't lost at all since Navira joining. So do you feel like maybe on paper that leans towards Liquid a little bit more, but are we going to see Split? Do you think we're going to actually get a 3rd map here?
I think that, no, we shouldn't. To be fair here, Gambit and Sentinels to me definitely have, yeah, sure, Gambit just won the tournament, but I always think about these teams who win end up coming out a little sluggish on those first opening games. Liquid is out for blood, right? This is a team that everybody's really hyped on. Me specifically, I think they're going to win the tournament. So if they don't come out and win very hard in this opening match, that casts a shadow of a doubt over everything that people are saying.
I'm right there with you. I have them in 2nd place in this tournament behind Vision Strikers. Sorry.
Really?
Yeah,
no way.
Shocker of the century. I think Vision Strikers are winning this. But Team Liquid to me has been so scary. Everything I watch on them is dominant. I'm just so beyond belief with how good this team is right now. And I don't know what else to say. I feel for Crew. No matter where you go, I feel like you're going to have a tough time. And if they're going into some of these comfort picks for Team Liquid, Crew must have been practicing the heck out of these maps.
Well, one thing to note about this, though, for Crew, right, is that Sentinels just looked weak. Right? So if they can come through, not necessarily against Liquid, but there is definitely a play here for them to beat out both the Sentinels or FURIA, whichever one loses to Liquid in the opening match or the qualifying match. That is a big thing for Crew. They've just watched that match and said, okay, hold on, this is very doable for us out of Group B.
I can't believe you just called Sentinels weak. Sean's over there crying now. Thanks, Bob.
I think Sean agrees. After watching what we just saw, sure, Haven, but that's Haven, So I think Sean agrees.
Yeah, well, I'm excited for more surprises, but we're going to take a quick break here. But Agent Select is on the way.
Sa mahabang win streak, kaya nating lahat. Equip your home with fiber fast internet. Para pati si mommy, sure MVP. Get your fiber upgrade right away with tons of freebies. Plus health essentials when you switch to the new Only Fiber Up. Apply now.
Welcome back, everyone. We're going to be jumping into Team Liquid versus Crew shortly. As you know, the players are going to be playing from the hotel due to COVID protocols. But don't worry, today has been bangers only, so I have no doubt this series is going to be insane no matter what. Of course, as you guys saw before the break, we've got Haven, Ascent, followed by Split. Let's talk about Haven first. This first map. In terms of agents, you know, Bala, I want to see if you are a fan of maybe whipping out the KO here, especially knowing that Soulcast, he does pick it up every now and then.
Yeah, they have played it on this map before. But this is a map that I just haven't been convinced by any KO play so far, right? Even a team as good at KO as Cloud9, they kind of moved away from it in LCQ as well. So I'm not expecting it just because I'm not convinced yet, but who knows? Maybe Team Liquid will be the team to convince me.
Yeah, I think this is a difficult map for KO because a lot of what you're doing with him is getting information and relying on kind of that AoE stuff. Wow. Okay.
God.
This is amazing.
I just looked behind me to see if there was TVs that I didn't notice.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay.
This is incredible. This is incredible. We're heading into Prime Gaming Agent Select now. And yeah, Paper Thin, sorry. We're going to let you finish your point on
It's
KO.
fine. I just think it's
This is incredible.
It's tough for KO because Haven is so wide. Okay, they're going to go for it.
We're going to get that KO, but we're also going to get a Reyna on the side of Crew too.
Yeah, that's very, very... He usually plays Sky on this map, so definitely off meta, but double duelist on Haven has worked in the past. I am not a fan of the Reyna, but I am a fan of Kesnet, so maybe he'll make me a fan of Reyna on Haven too.
I think just trying to build off the success he had with it against G2 and Masters 3. Yeah, he played very well. I mean, sometimes you just need that confidence, that comfort pick in a matchup like this. When you're a heavy underdog, you got to come out swinging and you got to come out big like we've seen so far today. So I like the confidence. I like the pick.
I gotta say, you know, having Scream behind me feels great. I've always wanted to host a LAN with Scream being here. Dream come true, really, really. Thank you so much for that production. This looks great.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very happy we didn't rob
We're so happy for you, Yinsu.
We didn't rob you of that
Literally, this is a
Scream
moment.
just winked at you back there.
Guys, this is a moment for me. Let me live this. Let me live this. He's literally right underneath the logo as well. He is Team Liquid. There it is. Sorry, Bala, go on.
I did want to note that this is the map that Nevera plays Sova on, the only map that he plays Sova on, and that's very, very important to note because that's a difficult agent to play and a very, very important agent on Haven specifically.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what they can do here. Let's toss it over to your casters for this match, Riv and Doug.
Oy! Aga ng oras natin na! Grabe talaga, pato na naman tayo. Araw na naman para sa ating huling cast. So guys, nagbabalik tayo dito sa Valorant Champions at inyong Night Shift Warriors. Mukhang magiging daytime na talaga para sa ating umaga na ito. So nagbabalik tayo. My name is Aspunas. Ito nga si Ray Ray. At masasabi ko na lang, Ray Ray, Crew versus Team Liquid. At syempre, unang kailangan at pag-usapan, yung bagong edition dito ng Team Liquid. Ang kapatid ni Scream, si Nevera pinasok lang, bigla na lang sila umasenso. Pero bago tayo pumasok dito ng Haven, sabihin ko lang, Ray Ray, kala ko talaga, inikot lang nila yung monitor, pero hindi eh. We're in the future. Yung hologram mo, nasa stage lang.
Kaya nga, yung mga pagmumukha nila eh. Sayang we won't be able to see them, syempre yung sa usual setup, pero malinaw. Yan pala magiging buff para sa dalawang teams na to as it's just almost the same as their home nga na ginagawa nila sa kanilang mga bahay kapag online tournament. But here it is. We're gonna be starting here in Haven. And Team Liquid nga, looks like it's really gonna be looking great para sa kanila. But on the other side ng Crew, they still have something syempre in their sleeves. And speaking of, we're gonna be seeing a KO. KO ang kanilang initiator dito. And together with Nevera with that Sova. Interesting that we have right now.
Scream do, mapapadash on out na lang dyan. Kita talaga Nevera gonna be playing that Sova right now. Double initial as you mentioned, jumping ngayon ang galo ng Killjoy. Pero yung Crew malapit na kagad ngayon. At ang tanong talaga sa Crew, paano sila papalag sa mga EMEA squads? Pero mukhang 4v4 na lang ngayon dito as Soulcast does go down to the hand of Klaus. And really, para sa Crew, Esports, ang ating lone representative galing ng LATAM. Ilang beses na sinasabi talaga ang refined na gameplay nila, similar sa paglaro ng EMEA. Pero pagkalaban naman nila yung the real deal, yung Team Liquid as we see here, dun sila mananagot. So kailangan talaga na mag-step up dito at pupunta na sila ng A-site. Dito Ray split push muna dyan. May konting lurk rain. Galing kay Kesnit, pero si Klaus, isa pa yan. Si Scream, mapapasigaw na lang at goodbye na lang sa kanya. Crew Esports though, mukhang default plan for si Klaus, matatamaan ng Shock Dart, 21 HP. But mukhang pulado na kagad dito ang ating attacking side.
Hopefully, makakapitalize na nga ito ng Team Liquid because Link will be able to get si Kesnit. Haba ng pangalan mo.
Kesnit lang kailangan.
Si Delzik. Confusing pangalan. Good call lang sa Team Liquid and they're starting it pretty great. They're getting the first pistol round knowing na dami ng red on HP ang mga taga-crew. And that's it. 3v4 yan. Pero alam mo naman, may mga ghost ka. Maliit na tap. Tap.
Galing nga ako. Ito na pala, the legendary almost 6 AM Ray. Guys, makita niyo talaga ang final form ng ating favorite caster dito sa ating night shift. Pero Team Liquid nga, unang round pa ang nakuha na nila. Something to take note of, si Jumpy nga ang nag-kill siya ngayon. Si Nevera nag-suba sa konting roll swap nga ang ginagawa nila dito compared do sa Red Bull home run, nakakalaro lang nila. At huwag natin kalimutan rin, Team Liquid, nakita natin sila. No ice stance, lalo pumasok rin naalala ko sa EMEA LCQ. Kaya ngayon, para sa side ng Team Liquid, kaya ba nila talaga makuha yung performance nila habang nila all the way pa ng Masters 2. Pero crew, force try muna tayo dito, Ray. At ano kaya magiging palag nila kay Kesnit? Papunta na sila na naman ng A-site.
And handaan lang sila. Slow please. Si crew usually, nung last time na nakita natin sila dito, parang maligalig-ligalig pa sila maglaro. Ay, yung facecam nila. Sorry. Natatawa
Naka-zoom in talaga eh.
Para nasa Zoom meeting.
Crew, Mazino, present po. Nagset, present po. Ganun lang yan, di ba? May roll call si Professor Riot eh. Ay, present po, pero wala po akong camera. Garido. Ba't di sumasagot yung Garido? Di sumasagot, tulog na po siya, ma'am. Pero ito na kagad, sasagot na kagad ng Team Liquid. Ang push ng crew, si Kesnit mahuli kagad dyan ni Nevera. Nevera, makakadalawa kagad dyan. Class na mahuli rin yung Sova. Pero 3v3 ngayon at magulat na kagad Team Liquid. Nag-force fight dito ang crew at kailangan nila talaga mapipilitin sila para dito sa retake na ito.
Wait. Medyo nababagalan yung mga face cam Tignan natin, naka-zoom in na nga kanilang mga pagmumukha dahil nakaharap ka mismo sa kanilang mga monitor. But as this retake once again, wala silang Sova, wala si Nivera, but Scream! Makuha na si Delzik kaganin. Isa na lang ang natitira. Jumpy takes him. Hello?
Bakit bigla ka impression? Alam mo si Tiger sa Winnie the Pooh? Alam mo yan? Ganun bigla, yun yung naging boses mo dun. Nako, Ray at 5:45 and counting. Pero count natin to dito. Counting to 2. Mukhang Team Liquid 2-0 nga dyan. Jumpy right now, 4 kills. Di pa siya mamamatay naman dito. At pinakpansin talaga natin, kahit pinilit ng crew ng force by Team Liquid pa rin, humahanda, pumupwesto na naman. At sakto lang talaga ang retake nila. Hindi talaga makuha ng crew mismo ang unang firefight sa retake na yan. Ang ganda na sana yung pwesto ni Nagset. Hindi pa rin naman tumama yung headshot. At bigla na lang nag-walk in yung Team Liquid para patayin ang lahat. At pansin natin dito si Jumpy. Isa na lang kailangan niya para sa lockdown. Ang problema ngayon ng crew, Sheriff lang ang tiwala. Pero kung maka one tap man sila dito, tap. Favorite mo talaga yun. Sabihin, Ray. Ito na ang Crew Esports na naman. Naga-knock sa may seaside. Pero baka na-knockdown na si Kesnit sa umpisa pa lang.
Na ata natin yung si Jumpy. Sorry guys. Sorry. Gusto ko Jumpy kasi inisip ko lang yung yung snack natin ng bata. Speaking of, Link is gonna go down. Talagang ibigyan sila ng malaki yung amount of pressure lang ngayon ng crew. Pero alam naman ang Team Liquid makaka-survive sila. Uy, Arcane Sheriff lang. Okay, sorry tayo. Nakaka-distract yung kanilang mga skins. Ready at 5:49 AM. Yes, ito na yung mga napapansin niya sa mga players. Huwag kayong mag-alala. Dahil si Klaus ay isang caster na sa kabilang bang-bang ang pangalan si Iyomi. Ano nga pala yung Iyomi dyan? Ay, di mo alam pala sinabi na di ka naka-caster. Ikaw pala isang pro player ng crew. And speaking of team, may palay na pa si Nevera dito pero wala nga na siya mababawasan na sobrang laki.
Ay, matang talaga. Team Liquid na naman mapipilitan dito sa retake crew. At the very least, ang ganda nila makuha yung A site eh. Nag-split on lang sila sa short sa may long, tapos bigla na lang nila na-plant yung spike na yan. Pero kita natin dito yung problema para sa crew. Sige, they have the time pero wala naman sa kanila yung barrel. Klaus though has been popping off. Arc and Sheriff na gustong-gusto talaga may Ray pero mahuhulog na kagad yan. As si Soulcast mahuli niya si Delsic dyan. Mazino no, saktong shock dart lang. Isa red niya sa pop. Galing dito kay Mazino. Drop down doon. Galing kay Nevera. Isipin mo may sakit siya. Okay pa rin naman. Sinasaktan lang niya kalaban niya. Nagzeto holding the line at si Yampi na lang natitira. 1v2 situation. Mag-i-escape na lang siya kagad dito. Pero si Klaus pa rin ang makakahuli sa kanya. Battle of the Killjoys dito sa may sewers. At ang crew ngayon, kahit lugi sila sa baril, nakuha pa nila ang third round na ito.
Oh, no. Liquid. Ano na?
Anong ano? Nakaka-start lang ng laro.
Nagalit na ako eh. De, joke lang.
Ito na, naghahanap ng 2-0 dito si Ray sa araw na ito. Pero isipin mo Ray ha? Hindi ba? Hindi ba? Gusto mo talaga yung Ray Chris, no? 2-1?
Oo.
Na...
Alam mo, ayaw na mag-expect eh. Kanina yung akala ko, ano lang eh, 2-0 eh.
Ayaw. So ayaw mo talaga pinapasa ka. Yun lang yun.
May break na ako kay Shazam. Break na kami. Sayang couple balk pa naman kami.
Tech post player. Yun talaga yun eh.
Matagal baby. Baby boy.
Baby boy to baby cakes. Pero ito not lang talaga. At ang Team Liquid, dahil nakakuha sila ng rounds kanina, may operator na kagad dito sa screen. Di naman sila nag-invest eh, nung third round. So bantay sarado, sabi niya, oy, wag kayo dito, matatakot lang kayo. At para sa Crew Esports naman, punta na sila dito sa may C side. Pero ang tanong talaga, paano gagalawin tong ng baso ng crew ang pagpunta nila dito sa side na ito? Gear muna dyan para ma-take yung garage. Pero sakto rin talaga dito sa Soulcast. Good detection gamit ng 0 point. Di lang yun, makuha pa yung suppress. Meron na rin tayong itatapon kagad. Pero bigla lang si Nagzit at si Delsic mahuli ang dalawa dito. Galing sa side ng Team Liquid. Si Soulcast lang na natitira sa may C-side. Pero habang ngayon, si Soulcast nagpa-pop off. May konting space naman ang crew para ilagay yung spike na to. At mukhang yun naging plan ni Mazino. Yung shock to, konti lang yung tag. Ito na kagad ang ating null command. Sakto rin yung ating flash drive. Pero sa likod lang, si Klaus ready for the backstab. 4 kills na into the third kill. At mukhang na din na yung ace ng Crew Esports. Yung Team Liquid di kinaya talaga yung backstab ni Klaus. At kinuha pa niya yung operator dito para matay up yung scoreline, Ray.
Oh no, Team Liquid, you need to take care of your flanks. Lahat kayo natingin. Yan yung buff, yan yung caster natin sa Yomi. Kita mo naman. He gets 3 and that's it. 2-2. Could have been around. No, dapat pararing Team Liquid. Pero hindi. Inaantok pa ata tong Team Liquid sa first map. Awit sa inyo.
Awit talaga. Ito si Ray, inaantok na. Pero yun nga, diba? Oh, kita ko may sinasabi ka talaga sa chat eh. Oh, magkapatid. Tong si at si Nevera. Pero ano, magkamukha sila. Nagulat ka, pareho naday, pareho tatay. Hindi magkamukha. Ewan ko na lang talaga sa'yo. Ewan ko na lang talaga sa'yo, Ray. Pero ito na lang talaga. Ano?
Kami ng kuya ko, hindi kami magkamukha. Ampon ako eh.
Ikaw pala yung Madeline ng Pilipinas eh. Si Ray.
Si Princess Sarah.
Princess Riri. Galing!
Ako talaga yung anak na isang mafia, guys. Ko alam yan.
At that's how mafia works. Naku, susumbong talaga kita sa tatay mo nito. Mr. Garrido, hello po! May pinagsasabi po ang anak nyo sa official cast.
Kayo kaya nagsabi sa akin dati, daddy, na naampan lang ako. Tapos ngayon, kasalanan ko po. Hindi, joke lang. This is it. As for crew, nakakasabay sila. Good start talaga para sa may matutuwag. Oy, wala, unfortunately. Pero that was the time where Nivera will be able to get assist. Si Kesdit, okay. Isa na lang kagad, isa na mga bagsak-bagsak ang mga miyembro ng Team Liquid. Just a quick take lang siya. Just because of that Hunter's Fury by Nick Mazino.
Sino si Nick Mazino? Ba't siya may first name na?
Di mo ba kilala si Nick Makino?
Ngayon, makikilala ko na dahil sa'yo. Pero, una, nakikilala dito ng Team Liquid, ano yung pwede gawin ng crew, ha? Ang ganda ng mga advance dito ng crew, either sa right-hand side kanina ng A side, to sa left-hand side ng C side. At parang hindi nila na-expect nung willing mag-hard aggress lang yung crew Esports dito. Kasi, bigla na lang, hindi naman sila nakabantay dun sa angle na yun. At diba, alam mo yung pinagkwento ko na sa'yo last time, diba, Ray? Yung crew Esports, alam mo sino may-ari nito?
Sino may-ari?
Yung football player, malupit.
Ay, oo nga pala.
Diba? Ito ka na eh. Tapos narinig ko si Boss Sergio, ni-stream niya rin to. So, isipin mo, every time magka-point ang crew, sinisigaw niya, GOAL! Mga ganun sila eh.
Ipagsigaw ginaya.
Pwede na ako maging commentator sa real sports, pare. Pero ito pa rin tayo. Crew Esports, makapasok lang sila ng mga site ng ang ganda na nakagad ng pwestuhan nila. Nakita natin, di ba? Ilang beses na successful yung mga A-take nila in terms of the plant. Pero sa retake talaga, bombaw yung Team Liquid. Pero ito na si Scream. Hindi na ganun ka-confident to. Hindi siya nag-stay disengage kagad. Klaus to, matatamaan lang konti ng bala. Pero at the same time, distraction lang to. Kasi tingnan mo yung spike ko, nandito na, special delivery papunta ng C.
May Shopee delivery ka agad nakakatok at your doorstep. Pero nga lang, dede-nahilang na rin yung possibility aside ng crew. But here it is. Nakapag-scan na kasi ni Beverly be able to take two. Dahil back sila currency and Link will just be spraying against them and suddenly gets 3K. Plus na lang tsaka si Kesdate ang natitira and now he gets 4. Will this be a possible ace para sa side ni Link? Link yung pangalan niya kaya nalilink yung crosser na yan! He will be able to get the ace! And Team Liquid! Sabay-sabay ang lahat. Opportunity lang. Sabi ni Link, swipe left, swipe right. And makuha na nga niya yung kills 1 by 1. Audition lang kayo sa harapan ni Link. Ang Astra nyo, talaga ngayon, ay nakakuha ng maraming kills. Pero bago mo i-explain ko, ano nangyari, Dax? Shoutout nga pala sa nanay ko na nag-send ng cereal sa harapan ko. Maraming salamat.
Pinag-uusapan mo kanina tatay mo, tapos biglang shoutout sa nanay mo. Ang galing ng pamilya mo talaga, Ray. Pero ito lang talaga yun eh. Kanina pa tayo nag-iintay ng mga ace dito sa Team Liquid. Kanina kisol ka, sayang lang talaga na outclutch siya ni Klaus. Pero para sa Team Liquid, ganito sila ka-sure sa isa't isa in a way na kaya na labantayan yung site, kaya pa rin na pumesta para pumatay ng lahat. And it really goes to show sa Team Liquid, ito talaga yung pinaka-best form nila in so long dahil sa new addition, dahil talaga sa utter confidence nila. At ito agad to Jumpy peeking on out. Goes for the first one pero hindi niya kaya patayin si Mazina for that kill. So refrag muna dyan. Pero ganda na setup to ni Solka sa flash drive ng para sa peak. A little too much though, I have to say, galing kay Yampy na masyado siyang atat kumuha ng second kill. Pero okay lang naman, Team Liquid still gonna be holding things off. At kita natin dito, dinabantayan na kagad ni Scream yung gitna ng mapa nga dito sa may B-side.
Mukhang magiging posible talaga for Team Liquid to win this round once again dahil si Klaus ay mapupunta na naman. Won't be able to survive na nga in this round. But here it is, Devera nagpapa-control lang siya ngayon sa may garage. Pero will they actually expect na meron ng behind their backs? Once again, that's going to be one coming in. And buti na lang, nakita na nga ni Rivera. He was able to pick off against them. But Scream will just be waiting. Oh, timing hits perfect. Denied yung Payton ngayon. Yung nag-zep. Nugget is nag-zep. And suddenly, Team Liquid will be leading na already by 1 round kahit yung crew talaga ay nakakatapat talaga against them.
So bakit pag si Scream nag-clutch hindi ka sumisigaw?
Paano ba sigaw na?
Dapat ba ako marinig? Sumigaw ka ba? Parang biglang wala eh. Parang ano lang, nag-speaks. Nga pala. Alala ko nga pala. So guys, pag nag-uusap kami ni Riri, alam ko na pag mga shadow mo lakas yung ginagawa niya eh. Pag hindi ko na niririnig sa sobrang lakas, sabi ng Discord, ayoko na marinig yan, ayoko na i-transmit, at ayoko na talaga para sa side ng crew dito. Kasi tutulak na todo. Eco round, Link to be able to get 3 si Mazino at si Klaus pa rin ang sasagot. Pero pinapakita sa atin ni Nevera, ano gumamit ng Odin, dalawa kagad siya, nagpakita lang para mamatay. Team Liquid ngayon, 5-3 scoreline.
What do you say, Droll?
Grabe naman ang Team Liquid!
Si Mamay, may Odin, may sakit yan ha. Easy?
Oo! Yung parang yung buff eh.
Huwag mo sabihin.
Ano niya ba?
Ang lala mo, huwag sabihin yun.
Hindi. Like a buff.
Okay lang. 6 a.m. You are excused. Okay lang. Gets ko
Hindi
naman
naman.
gusto sabihin.
It's not about
Wag mo na explain. Pag-usapan na lang natin yung laro. So, eco run in, namatay lang yung crew. At yung Team Liquid nga, yung pag-a-anchor nila sa mga sites talaga dito. Ang ganda ng pag-vary ng utility nila. Alam nila na yung utility dito sa site na to, yung makakatulong talaga sa pag-hold. Kita natin nga, dito sa may B site, di ka agad makaka-fast-paced take ang Crew Esports dahil lang andyan yung mga nanoswarm at yung third. Ito na naman si Nevera, tinotodo-todo lang ng bala yung pituan na ito, mapapa-back off na naman yung crew ngayon at nakita na nila na may utilities sa may B, iniisip nila kaya ba natin pilitin yan, pero hindi. Itong A site magiging potential take nila, pero sino nakabantay? Ang pangalan niya ay Scream, siya ay ready mag-shot at gamit-gamit pa yung Dragon Operator, yun pa yung talaga sobrang ingay na off na handang-handa pumatay pa ng iba.
Mahingayan ka pala sa operator. Diba ba mas maingay talaga yung bratadat ni Nivera?
Mas maingay ka.
Oh, yun na. And speak of Solkas will be able to take up his knife. Oh, hindi makakagamit ngayon kagad ang pagkagiging aggressive ng crew against them. And finally, shutdown ng isa-isa mga miyembro ng crew. But here it is, they make a move. But then, Happy was able to take up this one. Sunod-sunod ang mga miyembro ng crew na bumabagsak. But still, seems like Dagzat together with Makino. They are still able to take the kill. But here it is, Nivera, of course. But that Odin punishes right through. May lineup pang kasama. Denied talaga si Mazino para makapag-plan. But here it is. Will Link be able to help, of course, in the variant to clutching this? Or si Mazino pa nga mananalo still? Oh no! He was able to get that down! Naumigas si Nivera!
Inisipin mo, linabas niya yung Odin niya habang nag-drop down. Flying Odin shots, 14 HP, sticking the landing. At Nivera, isipin mo, ito ang bagong pasok dito sa Team Liquid. Lumipat lang ng bang-bang dito. At ang kwento talaga, Ray, hindi lang tipong sobrang impressive yung debut view niya. Kasi ang kwento talaga, unang match siya sa Valorant officially. Nakakuha siya ng pistol ace sa umpisa, tas 13-0 pa ang panalo nila. Ito ang Nivera diff na dinadala ngayon ng Team Liquid at isa talaga sila na pwede mo tingnan na maging favorites dito sa tournament na to. Ito yung hinahanap natin sa Team Liquid dati. Ito talaga yung special something na gusto nila. At siyempre, alam ko ikaw may special someone pero kitang-kita talaga natin dito sa Team Liquid. This is gonna be their chance talaga ma-prove na this is their tournament to win eh.
And I love yung progress nila. They really started talaga na medyo nahirapan sila. But at least ngayon, with Nivera's help, yung talagang silang dalawa lang kanyang kuya na si Scream, they're really doing it. Uy, pero huwag natin kakalimutan na, pero mo, kapag ikaw yung parents ng ni Scream tsaka ni Nivera, dalawa mong anak naglalaro tapos pro player, ano nga sa kanila yung nagbana to? Baka naglalaro din na CS sa mga magulang nila dati.
Alam mo, kung dito lang sila sa APAC eh, sasabihin, kaka-computer niya, puro na lang computer yung naaatupag yung magkapatid pa kayo, pareho pa ginagawa. Ay, nako. Pero buti na lang sa EMEA, okay sila dyan. So, Team Liquid, happy. Nandiyan yung mga kapatid. Ito na nga, chat natin talaga eh. Natuwa doon sa helicopter na biglang nag-crash landing with you.
Biglang naging K-drama. Miss mo na si 5K?
Ah, ikaw yun eh.
Miss na ito, 5K.
Alam mo yung watch party yung mga taga-F4Q?
We don't.
Oo nga, nakita ko nga din post ni 5K eh. So, miss you, baby boy.
Mahilig ka talaga yun. Numasama sa iba't ibang stream. Alam nyo guys, ganito ka close si Ray sa mga pro player. Yung mga stream nila kahit di English, kahit di Filipino, pinupuntahan na nag-comment pa. Pero ito na ang comment natin sa side ng Team Liquid. Handa na naman sila dito sa may backside at kailangan talaga labantayan yung mga entry points dito ng crew. Shocked at South, flying on by si Scream ngayon. Nagpapakita pa si Yampi nga ang huli dyan ni Delsik. Si Vera makakadalawa pa. Spray transfer gamit yung Odin niya at mukha talaga right to left yung natatara ni Navara. Pero si Kesnit ngayon, finally, naghahanap tayo ng pop-off dito galing kay Kesnit at mukhang Kendo muna para kay Kesnit ngayon. Screendo in the meantime, short in na mala Yuan. Basta pag ginagawa yan, nagsasayang ka lang ng bala. 6-3 scoreline, spike has been planted, 3v2 ngayon. Pero ito na, si Scream na naman, mukhang sisigaw na siya dito. Bladestorm handang-handa. Kung nakita tayo kanina ng helicopter nag-crash landing, baka ngayon, bigla na lang tuloy-tuloy lang ang jet natin na lumilipad.
Mukhang Mapapaam mga ibon na to si Scream. Pero doesn't have much of a time. Pero trap sila. Oh no! Kisnet will be able to get him and punish him right through. And finally, refeed ngayon ang Team Liquid. And si Kisnet sobrang hindi siya makakuha ng pick-offs kanina. Pero looks like he's back on track already with the kills that he's been getting.
Oh, wala nga siyang patay kanina eh. Parang nagluto pa siya ng itlog. Tapos biglaan lang, ito na, nag-crack open na raw. At kesa almusal, naging sisyo na pwedeng makakuha ng 4K dito. Saktong touch lang kala kay Kesdit. Spectre in hand, tinuloy-tuloy lang yan. At para sa crew eh, yun na sinasabi ko kanina, ma-overrun lang nila konti yung defense ng Team Liquid. That is where it all falls apart. Di kinakaya ng Team Liquid yung full force ng crew sa umpisa. At talaga kailangan nila pigilan at pitasin ang crew habang pumapasok sila dito sa mga site. Pero ito na ang ating Hunter's Fury. Galing kay Nevera, hindi na matatama sa kahit kanino dyan. He does have the Spectre only. Si Scream ngayon maglalaro ng operator. Pero si Nugzet ang handang pumalag sa kanya. So ito na, Battle of the Jets. Scream versus Nugzet. Tingnan natin kung magkikita nga sila dito sa may A site. Yung Spike daw, iwan muna sa gitna. At ina-assist pa dito. Nag-aaral pa konti yung crew kaysa yung tipong tinitingnan yung ating module. Tapos tinitingnan yung Wikipedia sabay. Ito yung crew ngayon. Tinitingnan talaga kung ano makukuha nila dito sa may A. At makiwakang hindi natin makita. Pero makuta sa scoreboard naman, Nugzet, tinurog lang si Scream gamit ng op.
Na-op diff ngayon si Scream and gives a lot of space para sa crew. Denied na kagad ang operator user ng Team Liquid. Pero we have Soka! Saan kayo tumitingin? And finally, he'll be getting 2 kills. Nag-pop off pa nga ngayon isa pang flush. Denying crew kagad. Just a blink of an eye. Always check your corner. Sokas gets his 3rd kill and finally finishing him out in the 4th. Lahat ng mga miyembro ng Team Liquid, kada round kuha kayo ng 4 kill. Sabi ni Rivera, nakakuha na ako. Sabi ni Lick, nakakuha na ng ace. Si Scream naman wala pa. Tsaka si Solkas. Okay naman
si Solkas, naka 4 kill na. Naka 4 kill na si Solkas. Yung ano siya, yung sabi ni Klaus, no, hindi ka ace. 4K lang. 4K lang.
Helicopter.
Uy, chill ka lang.
Bakit tayo nagko-comment ng ganyan, guys?
Hindi ko alam ba't naging trending na naman yun eh. Yun talaga yan eh.
Kasi si Ilo kanina.
Hindi.
Grape.
Nag-trending talaga. Nag-trending talaga sa TikTok yung helicopter. Hindi mo ba alam? Buti pa ako ngayon mas updated sa'yo.
Wow.
Nung Optimum Pride, ikaw pa talaga nag-explain sa akin eh. Tapos ginawa pa niya. nung pinanong ko si Ray Ray guys kung ano yung Optimum Pride, 5 beses niya ginawa sa harapan ko yung sound effects. Kaya ako nanibago na lang eh. Parang respeto kay Ray Ray. Bumaba ng sobra-sobra. Pero ito na tayo na naman. Si Scream ayaw niya mahulog sa kamay ni Nugzet. Naka-Blazestorm na dito. Pwestuhan muna dito lang sa may nest. Good smoke though para lang makatransfer dito ang ating team na crew. At still, nabantay lang niya. Pero may butas! At naku! Ngayon na talaga ang tusok-tusok ni Scream ng Neon Boys at syempre ng kalaban niya. Kesdit no, huli si Yappy dyan. At si mukhang nagpapunta konti dito si Kesdit. Pwede ba niya matulak ng todo-tolo ang line seat ng Team Liquid? Pero mukhang may plano dito ang crew Ray. Build a wall. At eto na, handang-handa sila. Pero isa pang pader ang ipupwesto dito. Ang ating mga Cosmic Divide nagkakikitaan. Wala ka na maririnig, wala ka na makikita. Servisyong totoo lamang. At ito na kagad ang drop down ni Soulcast. Ikot-ikot pa siya para makapick. Taloda dito kay Soulcast na naman. Link na makakuha rin si Delzik. At mukhang quiet muna tayo dito, Ray. Kasi first half, para sa Team Liquid, matatapos nila ng 8-4 scoreline.
Wala man lang nakarinig. Biglang nagulat sila.
Wala nga, kaya
na hello. Nagpabulagaan lang sila ng Team Liquid. Good call coming in from them. Ang clean ng retake nila so far. Napaganda nung execution nila. Usually talaga when I've seen them, lalong-lalo na nung LCQ, nung first nila na journey, mga first few games nila, quite hard, pero biglang naging linis talaga ng kanilang mga take, and all of them are really successful. Nakakatuwa talaga yung journey ng Team Liquid, but as for crew on their defending side, kaya let's see if they'll be able to handle and manifest on what they would like to execute. A double duelist nga sa kanila. Somehow, of course, ang isa sa kanila, it's going to be the Reyna. Okay naman on the last few rounds na. Pero no first few rounds, nahihirapan talaga siya mag-entry. Parati lang siya na-de-deny ng either of mga players ng Team Liquid. So, gives us on hope, even if wala sila sa mismong setup, syempre, ng champions, and they're just on their hotels. If I'm not mistaken, if you read yung post, may sarili silang facility, and looks like they're still there. They're intact. They're just on track also, and so happy naman para makita natin silang ganito.
Isipin mo, gagawa ka ng stage tapos wala na matatapak. Nag-effort ka pa.
Grabe yan naman.
Pinaghirapan
Get well soon sa'yo, Nivera.
Ako, may gusto ko sabihin sa'yo, Ray, pero parang may pinapagawa muna sa'yo ang ating amazing production.
Shoutout nga pala kay Eva. Ayan. Nagmamahal, Ray. Yun. Meron din akong sound effects para kay Eva.
Ano sound effects mo?
Payag ka ba nun? Sa bubo lang sa atin.
Payag yan.
Eva!
Bakit ganito si Ray? Ito lang talaga, diba? Isipin nyo guys, pag sumisikat ang araw, bigla na lang may matutulog. Pero pag paakit talaga yung araw, nawawalan ng brain cells si Ray. Konti-konti. Tuloy-tuloy. Every minute.
Tuwing gabi lang ako matalino eh.
Minus 10 IQ for every 10 minutes. Nagising pa si Ray sa umaga. So, sorry na lang sa atin talaga. Ray. Okay ka pa?
Uy! Seryoso naman ako
ayos mo nga eh. Galing mo nga eh. Galing mo talaga mag-cast. Ito yung masasabi ko sa'yo daw. Pansin mo, na first half na tayo. Mabilis lang ang unang mapa natin so far. Pero, guys, alam naman natin, pagkasama natin si Ate Ray. Nako, ready na kayo umupo, magluto, ready na kayo kumain ng magandang almusal at makakita ng matagal-tagal na series ng Valorant. Pero since ginamit natin yung oras nun para makipagkwentuhan, long story short, ng first half nga na yun, talaga yung factor para sa Team Liquid, nung na-figure out nila paano talaga yung retake nila, palagi silang uma-ascend. So pinaka-problema lang nila nung kanilang defense, pag nakapush yung crew at hindi naman nakasagot kagad Team Liquid doon sa site mismo, doon na sila na-overrun at tuloy-tuloy na lang yung momentum ng crew per 8-4. At kita talaga natin yung impact na pagpasok dito ni Vera. Ang gandling na nakagad ng Team Liquid last time, nakita natin sila sa Iceland. Dito ngayon sa Berlin, sa Champions, mas malakas pa sila. At tingnan talaga natin kasi ang ating mga kabayo dito, hindi parang sa Dark Horse eh. Pwede nga silang consider isang favorite kung tuloy-tuloy lang performance na ganito eh.
Hopefully talaga, yan yung makita natin. The Dark Horse, name it all. Underdogs, I think it's time talaga to really just release on everything that they have. But as of now, mukhang magpapaka-aggressive yung mapapansin. Kaya ni Vera, yep, napapansin niya! That's the boy! You know! What?
The boy wonder, tumatalon-talon. Bigla ka na lang sinipa sa mukha ng classic. First Delzica, sasagot pa rin. At ito yung crew. Don't count them out. Ang crew esports sila talaga palagi lang. Tumitig ka din lahat. What rhymes with crew? Hindi naman siya nag-rhyme talaga, pero sila palagi yung representative in the first place. So sasabihin na lang, magkasing tono sila. At alam na talaga natin itong crew esports squad na to, palaging lumalaban, palagi na lang kumukontest. Pero nga, doon sila kung yung playstyle, yung taga-EMEA pa maging katapat pa nila. At unang matchup pa talaga nila ang Team Liquid. So Crew Esports ngayon, 3v1 situation para sa side ng Team Liquid. Mag-isa na lang si Mazino, 1 HP si Scream, Nevera naka 25, pero si Yampi pa rin, full on the HP. Kailangan talaga tsumaga dito ni Mazino para lang tumama sa lahat, pero mukhang, uy. Asan ka na, Mazino? Mukhang nasa seaside sila, Mazino.
Ano siya, kumakanta pa kasi si Nick Mazino. Yung ba kaya si Nick Makino?
Tanda mo na masyado.
Hindi naman. Yung kumanta lang naman ng Neneng B. And eto na nga! Oh no! Nivera's gonna go down. Pero Yampi will be finishing him. Alam mo, Yampi, ang cute ng mukha ni Yampi, di ba? May kamukha siya eh.
Sino naman?
Yung aso ko, si Gohan.
Kinompare mo ba ang isang pro player sa
Hindi, ang cute kasi. Okay guys, compliment. Ibig sabihin cute siya. Oh, ano? Ayun, inaaway niyo ako. Ayun na, wala na akong trabaho bukas. Seryosohin ko na to.
Pagising mo, bigla na lang, goodbye, Ray Ray. Nako. Pero okay lang. Isipin natin guys, hype tayo sa day na to Nakita natin naglaro ang ating best friend na si Tyson. Siyempre, pwede kasi first name, best friend ko yun. Si Tyson. Tropa kami. At isipin nyo, Team Secret, naka one map sa Gambit Esports. Malapit Malapit yun.
Best friend mo.
Pinoy friend.
Best friend mo sa Team Secret.
Sige, ka-text ko nga, di ba? Like, no cap, ka-text ko nga Kaya ako nagpo-post ng mga iba't ibang bagay Sino?
Si James.
Si James? Si James. Wala siya Bukas pa siya, I think.
Oo nga, bukas. See you, James, tomorrow. Ito na. Team Liquid wants to confirm, of course, this round that they have. But seems like Yampi will be able to take close. Slow pace lang para sa kanila. But they all know yung mga advantages nila. Isa-isa. Because what has been destroyed. Alam na nga nila na merong isang nasa platform. And may dalawa na nasa seaside. But right now, si Yampi nakapag-extend. Sabi ni Kesnit, medyo alanganin. But here it is, the flag is just gonna be taking a lot of time. As we all have Kesnit, they can just pursue here in A-side. Pero nalilito siya. Sabi na Pipa talaga. Saan ba na tomato pupunta? Medyo nakakalito. And as he only have one of that, how will he be able to get this all along? Apat pang perinaktingin sa kanila. All of those posters are coming in. Pero yun, family sila. BFF. Okay.
Ano yan? Yan yung tipong mag-date kayo ng jowa mo tapos magdadala ka ng third wheel kasi may libre yung third wheel. Okay rin, di ba? Taga-nood lang. Bigla lang may taga-picture. Din talaga, couple goals. May taga-picture para sa'yo. At yun nga, smile for the camera kay SD. Hinuli na lang ni Nevera at Team Liquid ngayon 10-4 na ang scoreline. Map control ng tuloy-tuloyan. At hindi ko, gets ko naman bakit panalito doon si KSDT Isipin mo, namatay yung team mo sa C-side. Namatay yung team mo sa may C-link, galing sa may B-side. So, asan yung kalaban? Yung A pa yung napuntahan nila, ganun ka-control ng Team Liquid. Yung buong mapa. Isipin mo yung Haven, only 3-site map, kinuha pa rin ng lahat yung Team Liquid. Sana all napupunta ang lahat sa kanila. Pero dahil lang doon, ito talaga yung pwede gawin na dominance ng Team Liquid. Dahil sa sobrang pag-pop off ng squad nila, handang-handa sila sa lahat ng mga duels. Pero wag pa naman tayo mag-give up dito sa crew kasi kaya pa rin naman nila. Ito na ang full buy ngayon ng crew Esports. At syempre, kung makakuha pa ng iba't ibang pitas dito, si Klaus, laking tulong talaga. Siya yung taga-carry ngayon. Siya yung nag-clutch para sa crew Esports no first half. At ngayon, nasa defense na tayo. Yung ating Sentinel talaga na Killjoy ang kailangan natin bantayan, Rede.
Tatandaan nyo, this is a map pick ng crew Esports. Something that they can just take off to the hands of Team Liquid. But looks like Rivera starts the game. He gets two! Pero nga lang Mazino, makakapitas pa siya. Pero nga lang matitradean nga ba ni Screama ka ng mga teammates? Unfortunately, hindi. So marami pa pag-asa. But all those timings, the Brothers are doing it. Sabi na, got you bro, got you fam. Kaso nga lang, nag-set together with Mazino. Will they be able to get this right through? Dahil di pa naman napaplat yung spike. May pag-asa pa rin para gawin nila ito. As nag-set, sees out ni Vera. Medyo trap card ngayon ng mga miyembro ng Team Liquid, but they can just play it slow. They still have a lot of time, but they need to check out all of the sides. And speaking of, sino kaya magkakaroon ng tunay na box out as they're gonna be seeing Mazino and expected na kagad si nag-set. And here it is. Dalawa na nakatingin sa'yo. How will you be able to get through? Yep, nakuha pa nga na kagad. Oh no, who's gonna get through? May classic pa siya. And really, he's about to get scared. Unfortunately, hindi. Team Liquid still wins this. Dalawa na lang before they can get right through against sa crew Esports in this very first map.
Kaya talaga na problema dito ng crew. Map-pick nga nila to, pero Team Liquid, ganda ng stats nila dito at ganda ng performance nila. Pagpasok natin ng Ascent, sige, maayos rin naman ang stats ng crew Esports sa ating second map. Kung naalala nyo talaga guys, yung last time nagkita tong dalawang teams na to, Team Liquid, tinalo yung crew 13-9 dun sa Ascent all the way no Iceland. So para sa crew Esports, do or do or die time map talaga to. If they want to win the series, kailangan talaga nila manalo dito sa Haven kasi mahihirapan talaga sila pagpasok ng map pick ng Team Liquid. At syempre yung split pa, mas delikado pa. Pero Crew ngayon, pumapalag pa rin. Comebacks can happen. Map picks naman talaga. Isipin nyo, pipiliin nyo itong map na to, tapos kayo matatalo. Hindi magpapatalo dito ang Crew. At teamwork makes the dream work. At tingnan nga natin kung paano sila pupwesto. So mukha ngayon, binabatayan nila kagad ang B-side. Laki na rotate nila dito and leaving A-side ripe for the taking just in case. Pero mukhang ina-anticipate nila na mag-rotate dito ang Team Liquid at binabantayan na lang nila B instead. Thing is though, yung ating Team Liquid ngayon, gusto pa rin nila pilitin. Lurk lang muna si Yampi ngayon. Kung makakuha siya ng konting press, laking tulong na. Pero yung dart, sakto lang. Huli ka, sabi ni Mazino. Pero si Kesty, try na kalabanin si Yampi. Pero mukhang mapapayay ka na lang kay Yampi ngayon. Kasi isa pa niya mapipitas na yan. Turret na yan, nakapwes na rin. Si Klaus nandun lang sa kabila. At habang nangyayari ito, si Nagzet nasa istaas. Pwesto na lang talaga para lang mabuhay pa. Ito na ang ating surprise galing sa KO. At mukhang Team Liquid, kinaya pa rin mabuksan tong A-site na ito.
But here it is. May pick up ba? Naging time pa nga para kay Niver to take down against Doom. Medyo bad call sa side ng Crew. Dahil could have been a good upper hand sa kanila. Pero all of those calls are just going to be Niver denying them. And that's it. Just one left before Team Liquid gets this. And sana ganito din ang team na to sa kabilang bang-bang. Pero on a serious note, really, at 12-4 sa best map ng Crew, sa mga best maps nila, di ba? Kita naman natin na yung Crew may mga nakuha silang mga maps dahil dito sa may Haven. Pero unfortunately, Team Liquid talagang sobrang synchronized sila ngayon and kahit may nababawasan sila, undermanned sila, lahat ng individual plays nila nag-work against Crew.
Yan, kita talaga natin. This is looking very dangerous para sa side ng Crew. Pero nuko! Bulldog! Riri, ikaw may bulldog ka ba? Kasi si Nagset, bigla na lang bark, isang burst lang dyan. Bigla na lang tuloy-tuloy tumatama sa ulo. So, ang ganda ng pitas dito ng Crew Esports. They needed something like that para pumalag pa rin. Pero ito na, 5v4. Makatok na dito na naman ang Team Liquid. Kaya pa nila pilitin. Sige nga, ano gagawin dito? Scream! Isa kay Delzik pero si Nagset sasagot at gamit na nagdagan. Kesit ka rin on the class at si Nagset makatatlo. At ang bilis na tapos ng Crew. Sige nga, lakad pa kayo dito ng Team Liquid. Wala kayong mapapala. At 7 rounds na lang, makakahabol na dito ang Crew. Pero easier said than done. At mukhang yun nga talaga para sa Team Liquid, isa na lang para manalo.
7 rounds pa ang kailangan habulin. Very draining sa side ng Crew. Pero Team Liquid, na-punish lang talaga sila. Biruin mo, tatlo yung nasa seaside. Enough talaga makapasok yan. And all of the angles you need to check. Plus, a lot of denies din sa side ng Crew. But here it is. A little bit of distractions once again. Kita mo, na-fix setup parata yung Crew. Almost, hindi naman sa lahat ng rounds, but there are just some really particular rounds on where Team Liquid can just fake out of a certain site, lahat sila move in, malilito sila if saan nga ba, tapos isa makakapag-lurk. A lot of creativity is up ahead sa side ng Team Liquid, yet yung Crew, nahihirapan talaga silang i-read out yung playstyle na ito. And speaking of Soulcast, makakabawas pa nga siya ng isa, and seems like the KO here in Haven is really working. Nung naglaro kami ni Dax dito na ako nagkikeo, bakit hindi ganito? Bakit sa Team Liquid nagwo-work dahil na hindi ako si Soulcast?
Oo, hindi. Kasi hindi ka kahit 10% ni Soulcast, boss.
Ano lang ako, 0.06.
0.01. Pero okay lang, at least meron ko konti, and that's what matters. So dito talaga natin dito sa Team Liquid, gusto na nila tapusin to. Sobrang concentrated ng forces na dito sa may short angle. Naksakin tatapon na kagad yung loud burst at bigla na tayo makakuha ng lockdown para lang, pero hindi na kailangan nila. Anong lockdown pa? Ni Vera, unleash, going for 2. Soulcast mahuli si Kessie, actually patayin yung ating Sova. Pero si Klaus, nakatago lang dito sa graffiti, try na maging camouflage dun sa ating pintura, pero hindi pa rin. Si Soulcast na naman gagawa ng artwork. Kakataas siya, patayin yung killjoy na yan. At mag-isa na lang dito si Delzik. Minima pa talaga, hawak-hawak niya. Nako, Crew, wala ka na kayo mapapala. Skin pa lang, talo na kayo. Kung hindi pa yung Spectre na lang hawak dito ni Delzik. At 3v1 situation, Scream, Soulcast, Yampi, nagbabantay lang. Pero tingnan mo sino ang unang nakakita. Hindi yung tatlo, kundi yung turret na dyan. Pero mukhang yun na yung intel guys sa KO. At si Solcas lang sabi niya, huli ka dito, good sir. At tapon na natin yung minute. Matatapon na natin dito ang crew as Team Liquid will take it 13-5. Ganda talaga ng performance dito ng bagong Team Liquid.
Sabi ko sa inyo guys, anong OT-QT Angel Leo? Walang OT-QT! Sobrang talagang iba yung performance ng Team Liquid. These guys are really doing it. And kahit nga wala sila sa actual studio itself, ang cute ng mga holograms, nakakatawa. Ang cute, diba? Akala ko mo, ay hindi nga siya monitor, hulong nga siya. Cool.
Kala ko nung una talaga inigot lang yung table eh. Tapos biglang okay lang, galing ah.
Ang laki naman ang sabi ko nga.
Inikot lang inikot yung table, inikot yung monitor, 360 motion. Pero overall, Team Liquid stellar game. Kinapakita talaga na bakit sila yung gaanong talagang pinapansin ng mga tao ngayon. Ilang beses natin nakita, ka solo hold lang sila eh. Ipong saktong utilities on one side, alam nila yung kinakailangan nila at kinokontrol na nila yung battlefield from that point on. Pero yung crew, talaga, bigyan mo silang opportunity, pakatulak, bigla na lang tinutuloy na lang mabubuksan yung pintuan na yan. Magsasabi sa, hello good sir, gusto nyo bilhin to. Or besides that, yun lang talaga nakita natin success galing sa side ng crew. At nung nag-swap pa tayo ng sides, yung defense ng crew, di gaano makapalag. The only time sila nakapatay ng Team Liquid, yung pinilit ng Team Liquid. Pero ilang beses natin nakita sa tactics, sa galawan ng Team Liquid, at yung decisions talaga para lang makuha yung mga sites for free. Dun sila nanalo sa mapang yan, Ray.
All of those coordinations, meron talaga. And this is a map that crew has been really manifesting their power. Pero nga lang, seems like someone also did their homework, and that is Team Liquid. A lot of doubts recently sa kanila sa mga iba nilang games on the past few months. Pero ito talaga, they went in from LCQ going into Champions, and they really are prepared into this type of tournament, into this type of phase against all of the best teams sa kanilang mga kanya-kanyang regions. But if we're gonna be going sa next map, tignan natin if this is going to be a clean streak won by Team Liquid or talagang makakahabol pa rin ang crew. Right after this break, guys, may kita-kita natin yan. So, see you guys.
What a start for Team Liquid. They take down Crew on map 1 in a dominant fashion. I'm back on the desk with Bala and Paper Thin. Great start, strong start, promising, and also it really sets the tone, like you said, Bala, maybe for the rest of their tournament.
Yeah, I mean, you remember the opening match for Liquid last time they had a LAN, and it was not as clean as this one against version 1. Either way, This is Nevera's first start, his debut on LAN, and it was so darn good. This man went plus 11, 308 ACS, and for somebody who already had the best opening performance in a tournament ever in LCQ,
yeah, oh my
this is even better almost for his first LAN.
This is absolutely filthy, and I loved him picking up the Odin here. That gives them a lot of presence on the defensive side. It allows them to control the garage doors very well, makes it really difficult to push from any of those tight angles, from C, from A. I mean, then even dropped down out of heaven with the Odin and got somebody. I mean, it's just absolutely ridiculous what he was doing.
How dare he not get an ace, you know, like he did at LCQ. But this is what we spoke about, you know, Liquid, they still haven't dropped a series yet with Nevera on the roster, and you can really tell Paperthin the kind of impact he brings to this team. Again, on agents that aren't traditionally that easy to play.
Oh, he's nuts. Yeah, Sova in particular is really, really difficult. It takes a lot of time and practice to really get those lineups, get the timings down with those darts, because you have to charge them up. So it's not always like you can just full charge it and let it fly, because that's not going to work. So it's really impressive to see what he can do, to be able to just come in here and adapt so quickly. I'm not going to say I'm like super surprised considering who his brother is, but man, it's really fun to watch him play.
You mean Scream is his brother?
Oh, yeah,
there
exactly.
You go. There you go. We saw a lot of cool stuff there from that first map, and I can't wait to see what Ryan Central has to break down for us over at the Telestrator War.
Thanks, Yinsu. I, to be honest, was just watching Soulcast's perspective the whole time. I see a KO, I just want to see how it goes. But there were a few rounds where actually doing nothing was the right play, and I actually quite like that considering the utility that KO has on offer, and how actually it surprised Crew just a little bit at the very least. I wanted to start off with just the de facto default that was coming out on the defensive side. So we'll start with a look on the minimap, and you will have a good look and sort of see something like this on a pretty regular basis. That being this 0 point actually coming through onto the defense, hitting this wall and suppressing anybody in this field. The good thing about this, if any attackers try and lurk through here, you might even actually see some utility used like a smoke, a Cypher Cage, or in this case, a Jet Cloudburst in order for the attackers to sneak in to this sewer's position. This isn't anything new. You guys already know this kind of stuff. 0 point used to make sure that nobody lurks through, and in this consideration, you've got the Jet there with an operator posted up in a position where they can now see if any attacking player decides to go on through, and if they do, they're pretty much likely going to be dead. It's Team Liquid that we're talking about. That's all straightforward, but there is a round in particular that I did like because they actually changed things up. This is a really good round in the end, and you might have noticed that Soulcast is actually in a completely different position. He's over here, and actually the 0 point is in a different spot entirely. I like this because on the minimap you won't be able to tell, but this is a nice change up. 0 point used in a different position. It does catch and suppress members on the side of Crew, and the reason for this switch up is actually Nevera's gone, these Crew players like to sort of play around this position, try to sneak by that 0 point, and if they do, I'm just going to blast them with this Hunter's Fury. Doesn't work out, and it's just more of a cute play from Team Liquid, and this round in particular I think is worth highlighting for a multitude of reasons. As you're about to see, as I pause, the economy on the side of Team Liquid in this round, round 11, isn't ideal, especially when you're looking at Soulcast. He's just used his 0 point at the start of the round. He doesn't have a fragment, and he only has 1 flash left, as well as that 25 armor. It's pretty safe to assume that if Team Liquid lose this round, they're probably likely to eco in round 12, the last round of the half. But what I like about this, as I said, is that the right play here is to do nothing at all. Not only has Soulcast not really got that much utility, but we're seeing Crew again trying to sneak into these positions. There was an owl drone used a bit earlier from Nevera that did spot one player, but I do like this aggressive positioning in. The thing that I want to highlight though is Soulcast, when he doesn't have this utility, does something different to what he was doing the other 10 rounds of this map. He wasn't re-aggressing, he wasn't trying to fight for the space, he just plays high contact on a nice little angle, uses that flash to then try and peek to get a little more. The 0 point gets used to see if there's any attacking players trying to wrap around from A-Long to get in behind him. Doesn't matter anyway, Nevera is watching it, and it's a nice 4K from Soulcast. The beautiful thing about this, I suppose, is that you don't have to have 200 IQ lineups on KO to have success, and I mean, when it comes to Team Liquid, they have that 200 IQ, they have that aim, and an adaptation from Soulcast has made him one of those better Sky KO flex players in the world, and that's just another show on why he's so good. So back to you guys on the desk.
Thank you so much, Ryan, for that breakdown. I love that. Sometimes you just have to do nothing, and doing nothing is going to benefit your team more than kind of running down, dry peeking, and not having that game plan.
Yeah. And Ryan, pretty darn good on the telestrator over there too.
Yeah, love the chain. Love the chain.
Love the chain. I am a fan now. I said at the half I wasn't quite convinced, but the second half is actually what convinced me. I know Ryan broke down a lot on that defensive side and it was very strong, but the way that flashes work in this game, Team Liquid used it to perfection in that way. Because of the way that smokes actually block how flashes are, you can flash out of the front of a smoke and make it so that it's perfect for your teammate to peek while the other team is turned away, right? They're trying to turn away from the flash completely, and Team Liquid is abusing that on that C site so hard. It was fantastic to see, and something that I really haven't seen KOs really truly experiment with.
Yeah, and also I want to build on your point of this second half KO. The fact that he was using these knives so effectively to protect the post-plant scenarios, right? He's getting the information at the choke points, knowing who's coming through and when, so then you can follow up with either the Killjoy Nano Swarms or his own fragments to really bottleneck the retake attempts of Crew here, and I'm really impressed with how this is all well thought.
I don't know how many times I saw a retake try to come in and he knifes 4 of them, 3 of them, and it's just like, okay, this is just done, right? It's so nice.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of used to this already back at EMEA, seeing Soulcast just pop off on the KO, but I feel like, you know, there aren't that many good KOs. People seem to be kind of shying away from that agency in this tournament, so maybe we put him up as the best KO in the world. I'm getting ahead of myself because we do have another map coming up of Sentinel here, Bala. It feels like it's a little bit more balanced for both teams. They've both had good results, some bad results in the past, but here, you know, Liquid, they used to be insane. They had that 18-game win streak. They lost their way, but now they're back again.
Yeah, I think they are. One thing that I mentioned already in the pre-show was how this map hasn't been super creative for them in the way that they're approaching it compared to, for example, what we just saw in Haven, right? They're not adding any new agents or anything like that. It took them a long time to get off of the Omen on this map, and it just wasn't really that sort of... Yampy's still playing Jet on this map, which is fine. I don't have any problem with that, but the rest of the teams are kind of innovating a little bit. I think we're going to see something special here out of Team Liquid again, maybe the KO once again, or something else.
And I have big worries about Crew on this. The last time we saw them outside of that little regional tournament they played in back in South America was against Envy, and they got absolutely stomped. It was a 13-2. So, I mean, I think we're going to probably see Kesnick go back to the Sky, and maybe we're going to see the Sova and the Killjoy switched up between Mazzino and Klaus again. But I don't know. I'm not sure what is going to be happening here with Crew, because they need to bring something special. They have to have practiced something new, or else I'm really worried.
Well, we are heading into the Prime Gaming Agent Select here, and we see a double duelist on each side. This is looking like a mirror matchup.
Yeah, mirror matchup, and we just saw what Kesnick did on Reyna. That's why I'm kind of scoffing a little bit. I'm concerned about that. And you've got Scream, who played very well in the last game. He was opping a little bit because he was the Jet player on Haven, and he's going to pick up that Reyna and just walk down mid many times, and Crew has to be prepared for that.
You really don't want to get Reyna diffed here, especially against Scream. Team Liquid very dominant first map. Let's see what Crew can respond with here, Riv and Doug.
Thank you so much, Insu. Yes.
Good morning, guys! And we are still here in Valorant Champions, syempre, sa pinakahuling series natin another, and syempre, Crew nga versus Team Liquid. Ako si Nate, syempre, kasama ko pa rin si Dax. At quick summary lang sa nangyari, Haven map nga ay naipanalo ng Team Liquid. It was actually 13-5, 13-6, if I'm not mistaken. But we're gonna be going at one of Team Liquid's best maps so far. When it comes to Ascent talaga, iba yung playstyle na meron sila. But how about you, Dax? Sa tingin mo ba, is this going to be a confirmed Team Liquid map? Or talaga kaya pang ilaban to ng Crew against them?
Map-pick nga, diba? Map-pick ka na nga, diba? Kaya Team Liquid to. Pero in all honesty ha, yung Crew Esports, yung problema lang talaga na in terms of the international competition, dun sila nahihirapan dito sa papan to. Sa South America, okay na okay. Pagkalaban nila someone like Team Liquid, dun talaga sila mahihirapan. At yun nga, diba? The missing piece of the puzzle, Nivera, just absolutely on point confidence na ngayon. Galing kay Scream on that Reyna. And looking at the composition right now, ito naman nilabas nila last time. Nakita natin sila dito sa Ascent against the team of Ascend. This time though, they're gonna be going for the push punta dito sa may A side. So open doon, napanda na kagad sila dito. Nag-exit in the meantime, mag-play dito sa may rafters, pero mahihirapan na kagad ang Crew sa retake. Pumupwesto ng Team Liquid. Siningit pa kayo, Nano swarm. At sige nga, umapak ka dyan. Bigla na lang rin. Andyan na ang ating star na kakaset up biglaan. Pero yung nanoswarm, ipapop muna dito. Team Liquid backing on the way 4v3. At mukhang stall na kagad ang retake dito ng crew.
Talagang hindi nila pinagalaw at all ulit ang crew. There were just little of noises ng Team Liquid and biglang nagagatal talaga kagad ang crew. And kitang-kita mo naman, let's see if makakabawi pa kaya sila. As Link gets claws, Mazino at least will be able to take a scream. But as Nexet na lang ang natitira kagad, there's no enough time left din talaga. And I think that's just going to be it. Team Liquid gets the pistol round. They still have the momentum coming right through sa previous map. And they are looking strong talaga.
Just absolutely dominant. Yun lang talaga, yun yung pinakapapansin natin. Bigla lang sinasabi ng Team Liquid, kami ang kuya nyo, good luck na lang sa inyo. At ilang beses na lang yung Team Liquid talaga tinulak na nila papunta sa may east side, push na push, at wala na lang talaga magawa yung crew doon. Sige nga, nag-try sila mag-test, nag-try sila pumesto, pero hindi lang tipong na-stall for time sila. Hinarangan lang taga ng Team Liquid doon sa round na yun. At pistol pa lang yun, tingnan natin kung ito na yung mga buys, pero Yampi nga, nagpakita lang para mamatay. Bigla na lang daw mag-peek out dito si Class pero hindi siya makakatama. On to the right hand side, matago lang dito si Class. Marami tumitingin sa kanya as the best player of Crew Esports. Pero wala pa rin Soulcast ngayon. Makakapantay kay Mazino. Binabantayan lang si Scream. At yun talaga yun. Hindi siya trades for trades eh. Sabi niya, pare, mabubuhay ka pa dito. Tagay lang tagay. Gising lang lang gising. Tuloy lang ng tuloy ang pag-push dito. Guys, Team Liquid. Kasi meron kang katulong ngayon. Pero Yampi ngayon, huli si Delsing. Ang wala lang. Pumunta ka pa sa gitna para lang mamatay. Crew ngayon, nag-iisa na lang kagad si Keznit.
Oh no! Unti-unti bumabagsak. Pero nga lang, let's all remember, pagdating sa mga barrel, advantage na Team Liquid to. And now, Keznit, hinahanap na nga nila kung nasaan siya. He gets already the top against Soltas. Pero no worries, para sa side ng Team Liquid, kompleto pa rin naman tayo at magsisimula pa nga si Keznit kagad to take some good picks. Meron pa kaya siya mapipick off? No, because Link will be denying that and still, Team Liquid. Sayang lang medyo dahil could have been a flawless but nothing to worry about because it's still a big round win para sa kanila. 2-0, yep. But on the other side, how will actually si Claws, guys of Crew can actually pop off. Tignan natin dahil ngayon, full buy round na. And sana talaga hindi sila thrifty, di sila rather pa-bonus round ulit ng Team Liquid against them dahil kita mo naman yung advantage ng Crew pagdating sa mga barrel. But Team Liquid, they're still on point. Kitang-kita mo na ngayon, Dax, na they're still having it on what it takes to just really claim this against Crew.
They've had it ever since nagdag talaga nila si Nevera. Hindi lang naman dahil sa kanya sobrang umasento na dito ang ating team na Team Liquid. Resipin mo, isang buong month, halos dalawa na nga para perfection. Wala silang match ever na drop. Versus Scream na yan, drop down lang niya. Dalawa, goodbye lang kay Class. Goodbye rin kay Nagzit. Pero si Mazino naman nag-pick on at para makuha yung trade na hinahanap niya. At pupunta tayo sa 3v3 situation. Marshall doon ginagamit ni Nevera. Paano pa tumama yun sa ulo ni Keznit? Si Link ngayon mapapatay si Mazino at bigla na lang laser gun. No problem whatsoever sa Team Liquid kasi mabubuksan na lang nila ang B-site. Spike being planted. Si Delsik na lang. Pero isipin mo, bibili ka lang ng baril para lang pala marigalo sa kalaban mo.
Laga, parang naglut lang. Team Liquid. May create. And here it is. Delsik tries to pick at this one. Pero syempre, no, not enough information. Save mo na lang talaga yung Ion Phantom mo. He will just be baiting out of it. Goes for maybe exit frags. But Team Liquid, syempre, there's not enough talaga. Baka ma-pick off sila syempre ni Delsik. But that's how it's gonna be going. Sabi ko nga, diba? Very dangerous talaga kapag natalo ang cruise around na ito. Pero since like Team Liquid talaga, they have what it takes. And Nivera, this guy, sobrang laking prodigy. Pinag-uusapan ng panel na in his first, syempre, dito sa mismong champions. Kakaiba yung performance niya. Imagine 2.7 yung kanang KDA. Tapos sobrang, it's really up for him para sa kanyang teammates. lahat sakto. Just because of him, they're winning those rounds. And as of now, he's been really doing much din para sa kanyang team. Pero with the syempre, contribution sa kanyang mga teammates talaga, tune in na tune in. Well, as for Q, there's just a lot of potentials. But if you won't be able to read Team Liquid, syempre, talagang mahihirapan kayo.
Ang confident talaga ng mga pick nila eh. As soon as alam nila na may chance sila manalo sa duel, tinitake nila eh. Bigla na lang nila push, bigla na lang kinukuha yung space for si Klaus at the very least. Huli dyan si Nevera. Masyadong distract naglalaro yung third tier pero hindi pa rin magpapadala dito Team Liquid. Kita mo dito Ray. Hindi sila nag-skip a beat whatsoever. Nawala si Nevera, hindi pa rin masisira yung plano. Tuloy-tuloy pa rin nila. Bigla lang instant pick. May pagka-take dito sa may B-side. Sa jumping ay gan. Mapapay si Mazito. Kesit makakakuha ng isa. Pero si Klaus tinatatlo lang. Sheriff lang. Puro lang top na top sa mga ulo na yan. Soulcast to. Ngayon na lang siya ang mag-isa dito. At 1v3 situation. Makukuha pa to ni Soulcast. Binabantay niya yung speedway ngayon. Delsik mahulog na yan. Pero si Kesit nasa likod lang. At mukhang papalig pa rin naman ang crew esports. Dahil lang sa heroics doon ni Klaus. Sheriff lang kailangan. Makakuha ng 3. At finally, nakuha na niya yung mga kills na hinahanap niya para makakuha ng point dito ang crew esports.
Talaga nga naman, yun na, top up for him. Denied yung pag-control. Lahat pumunta sa kanyang harapan and that's just it. Pero alam mo kung bakit Claus at bakit siya palong-palo ngayon?
Kasi December.
Oh, the Santa Claus.
Ang galing mo talaga. Ang funny mo talaga.
Clap.
Niningnan ko na yung calendar ko. Alam ko na saan yung magiging yoke time mo eh. Tawa ako eh.
Ito na nga. Ayaw na nga magsalita.
Kailangan mo, trabaho mo yun eh. Biglang ginawang solo kasi nagtampo lang to. Pero tingnan natin, tapururot nga ba. Jumping ngayon. Jumping lang. Tingnan nga natin kung paano gagalang din si Yappy. Pwede siya mag-play dito ng anti-ray at mukhang sinesetup lang talaga siya ng team niya dito. Inintay ni Scream ng yung go signal. Ano ba? G ba tayo? Ano ba? Game ba? Sabi niya, Soulcast ka nga muna. Aldor nga lang dyan. Cloudburst muna itapon dito. Good call daw galing sa crew. Ginagamit yung mga stars para humarang. At si Delsik, nahuli naman niya si Yampy yan. Bigla na lang nasira na kagad dito. Ang plano ng Team Liquid pero hindi. Pipilitin pa rin nila. At gusto talaga na i-heat check dito ang crew. Pero last time nakita natin dito sa Haven. Pag pinilit na itong Team Liquid, doon sila nahuhulog. Doon sila nahuhuli. At iisa na lang dito si Nevera. Goodbye sa kanya. 3-2 scoreline. At naku naman, huwag nyo disrespectuhin ang crew esports. Huwag nyo pilitin kung hindi kaya kasi wala kang mapapala.
Oh, ba't ka umuhugot, Dax? Pero, totoo naman, Team Liquid commit din kasi top of team na commit. Talaga nang commit kahit medyo alanganin. Kaso yung mga pag-aalinlangan talaga nila ay nandyan. Pero nga pala guys, kapag fan ko talaga ng Team Liquid as an org, yung kabilang bang-bang natalo sa G2! Clean, 0-2! Bababawi kaya ng Team Liquid Valorant ang nangyari kay Lastui. Ayan yung mga laking update. Nakakita ko lang.
Bakit taga-news ka ng lahat ah? Gagawa na ba ng si channel din sa Ray? Esports News. Galing kay Ray. Anong oras? Sa umaga. Pwede ka talaga Ray, no? Yung mga yung mga ulang hirit ka nun.
Hindi, pwede ako sa pang-radio. Alam mo yun sa mga sa mga pang
Oo, di ba? Yung ginagawa natin kahapon, yung mga paano ba yung pag-greet nun? Yung paulit-ulit
magandang umaga. Bayan?
Hindi. Yung paulit-ulit. Alam mo yun, di ba?
Good point, bro. Mamaya na nga, ano ba paulit-ulit na yun? Isipin mo muna.
Magandang.
Hindi ba kaya magandang.
Nalapakan ng nabulol, hindi kinaya. Pero mukhang nga, kinakaya pa rin naman ng crew esports yung palagi ng Team Liquid. Pero nako, gun out! Hindi, knife out Mazino. Nabackstab lang kasi busy siya nag-marathon dyan. At si Yappy ngayon, 1, 2, saktong reset lang para naman lilagan una yung pag-pick ni Kesdate. At ito naman si Klaus, hino-hold the line pa naman dito sa may B-side. Lockdown doon pang distraction na sina rin. Yappy makakatatlo na kagad dito. At ang tanong, sino kaya makaka-siege dito sa may B-side? Iniisip dito ng Team Liquid. Sayang, makukunan sa atin yung B. Pero nakaharang pa rin ang ating killjoy. So mapaparotate naman. Muna dito ang Team Liquid. Sayang yung taga-timing. Nagset at nako! Mukhang siya pa ang nakuhuli niya. Sheriff lang sa pagbumuka ng Jet. Nag-o-operator ka pa. Wala ka na mapapala. At ito na si Link. Tinanim na kagad yung spike dito sa may east side. Pero hindi pa tayo tapos, Ray. Kita mo tong killjoy na to? Nako, gusto hanapin nga ngayon ng Team Liquid.
Hahanapin talaga ngayon si Cloud, si Nido ngayon Pasko. O, tago ka pa, tagu-taguan. Meron kayang makaka-pick off. Kay Klaus, hindi magiging successful si Yampy. Yampy Dumpy sa Tanawal. And now, here it is. Nahanap pa rin siya. Gusto pa rin siya pitasin. Pero I think they're not gonna be pushing na already. Masyado pang expensive kung mangyayari yan. And yep, save na lang talaga. Sayang pa yung champions na skin. Yan, bili na kayo ng champions bundle, guys. Napakaganda ng karambit knife niyan.
Wow, yun talaga. Yun pa yung inaano mo, pinopromote mo. Ako magulat ako kay Ray, honestly. Kasi isipin mo champions, tapos di nyo lahat ginagamit yung champion skin.
Oo!
Diba? Dapat naman. Dapat pinaflex mo kasi nasa champions ka. Champion skin. Tapos kita mo kumikintab pa talaga eh. Pag handang-handa ka talaga pag ikaw yung nag-top frag eh. Pero ngayon, nakikita natin, pinapakita rather ng Team Liquid gano'ng kahanda sila. Naisip pa nila talaga mag-rotate, di nila pinilit yung pag-push nila kay Klaus. At parang ginagawa lang talaga nila yun para malaman kung kakayanin ba ng crew ang kanilang onslaught. At syempre, kung nakakuha ng crew yung round, doon na nila respeto at doon natin na naman nakikita yung mga pag-infiltrate ng mga Team Liquid. Pero nagsasabay yung gravity well. Anong klaseng timing yan? Walang gagalaw. Naipit lang sila doon, Ray, na traffic.
You should run. Naisa sila. Pero here it is. Get the score lang syempre. Ni Mazino ngayon ang lockdown. But as of now, sabi ng Team Liquid, just a little bit of those lockdowns. We're trying to make open spaces para sa aming mga sarili. Pero pagsasabayan nga na, pipilitin na ito kahit mahirap. Kapag mahal mo, pipilitin mo. And speaking of, Yampy was able to get a decent isang member ng crew. And finally, it's going to be TVT. But on the other hand, Solkas right now with the Hunter's Fury, makakapag-remove pa kaya siya ng instant? Unfortunately, no. Pero dahil sa isang single kill na nakuha niya, they might be able to win this round. Pero kailangan nila mag-ingat kay Klaus because he's just gonna be denying. But the Bear will be going with a refrag. And finally, Solkas getting the head of Nexet. And still, Team Liquid will be finishing this round up ahead against Crew, leading by 3 rounds.
Yeah, 3 round gap at dito na tayo. Kailangan mo galanganin sa Crew. Pansin natin talaga, bigla na open up pa rin ng Team Liquid yung tinitake nila. Sige nga, sakto talaga yung mga scan dyan para na makakuha ng opening din si Yampy. And from that point on, doon na lang talaga tumutulak yung Team Liquid. Lahat sila sobrang confident eh. Isipin mo, yung killjoy mo, mag-walk in dyan, hawak-hawak operator, kaya pa rin pumatay. Ganun kalupit ang nakita natin ngayon dito sa Team Liquid at nahihirapan yung Crew naman sumagot. Pero hindi naman natin kailangan i-count out ang Crew Esports as of yet. Kailangan lang nila talaga makuha yung advantage bago talaga pilitin ng Team Liquid ang push nila. So 5-2 ngayon, Blazer muna para kay Nagzet at baka mahirapan na dito si Crew. Yung Crew ngayon dito rin baka matalo pa sila dito at maubusan ng pera, no?
Ay, parang pag nag-risk talaga tong Crew, maybe yes, maybe no, 50-50 still, but it's just gonna make it work. Uy! Narinig mo yun, pinatigil nila sana itong si Nagzet. He tries to pick off at least one, pero won't be able to. Wala rin naman kagad mga member ng Liquid kung saan niya gustong magkaroon ng mga sariling pick-offs. But as Kesnit, mababawasan ba ito nila si Yampy? Pero nga lang pag na-deny siya, oh no, he won't be able to hit it. Like a counter lang niya ngayon with the flash he's gonna be taking on. But Delsic also wants to take this one out. And speaking of, he gets through. That was a good play na coming in from Crew. Sabi nga natin, kahit kita-kita mo na merong maraming gastusin ng Crew on this round itself, they know how to play it. They know how to master it. Scream ni Vera na lang natitira ang mag-brothers. Bro, Farid, dude. Kaso nga lang ni Vera's gonna fall down. Scream na lang kagad natitira. He goes for the dismiss. Pero nga lang meron pa tao na nasa harapan siya. And Mazino takes him too. And the Crew finally wins this. Talagang bumibili sila sa kada round. No room for mistakes kahit magastos. And sana all nakakapag-ipon. But at least Team Liquid, they're still leading. But then, just because of Delsic removing 2, nahirapan talaga ngayon ang Team Liquid para makapag-plant at para makapag-set up going into A site.
At yun nga, di ba, maharangan lang nila makuha sila pitas bago makuha yung execute ng Team Liquid. Doon ang pinakalaking chance ngayon ng Crew Esports. Not only that, ang ganda pa gamit ni Delsic yung smoke na yun. Nakatago doon sa sidelines ni Lick at di na niya biglang in-expect may tao sa likod nun in the first place. Pero si Scream, masyado na timp eh. Isipin mo, nakakasalang yung bow and arrow ni Mazino. Free kill lang yan, hindi. Pero gulat lang siya katapos nung pag-out niya doon sa invisibility niya. Bigla lang, handa na pala si Mazino. Siya pa yung na-bait, siya pa yung na-trap, at huli ka! Mr. Scream. Yung sabi doon ng Crew Esports. Pero ito na, si Scream na naman is pa kaya makukuha pa niya dito. Yampi in the meantime, nasa gitna lang at mid-control na naman ang habol dito ng Team Liquid. Ray. Pag nakuha na ng Team Liquid ang mid-control na yan, habang nakakuha pa tayo ng lineup dito sa gitna at matatama sa labas lang ng market, kita talaga natin yung options dito para sa Team Liquid. Dumalaki na naman. Pwede makuha ng spot. Pwede at tubulok galing dito sa may market. At tingnan natin paano sila mag-execute. Pero isa na kagad dito. Scream distraction with dismiss. At si Yampi, ginagamit lang talaga yung teammate niya para kang bait and switch. Scream right now, makakakuha pa ng isa. Ito talaga power ng Jet at Reyna. Pwede ka mag-distract, pwede ka mag-clear na libre na wala talaga ma-flash sa kakape mo. At ito na rin si Scream, handang-handang mag-pop off. Isa na lang natitira. At si Delsic yun, yung mid, binigay nyo sa Team Liquid. Yung dalawang dulis nag-pop off lang. Pero si Delsic kanina, siya yung talaga tsumaga para makuha yung round na yun para sa side ng Crew. Pero si Soulcast nakabantay lang sa gitna at sabi niya, ginagawa mo dyan, good sir. 6-3, Team Liquid na naman makakuha ng point na ito.
Grabe mong timing si Scream. And that is something. Kaya nga na sinabi mo, those two duelists are really having that perfect combination. Sabi nga lang ata, perfect combination. Yan yung nangyari nga para sa nagiging video. Tapos naman na yung 3 AM. Pero speaking of, yun yung maganda, well-coordinated kayo, good, just taking a lot of good calls, then they will be able to get that. The timing also kay Scream is really popping up. Goes with the dismiss, goes with the leers, everything that they have up ahead. But seems like Happy will just be going with the trade. Wala na nga lang si Scream, wala na yung partner in crime niya. But as the Vera still goes, okay, mas papan siya ngayon. Alright, the location has been revealed. Alam na din kagad kung saan yung mga information sa Team Liquid. But let's see if they'll be able to take this one out still. Yampi sabi niya, ako ay low on HP. I'll just be watching you guys. But as they make a move, will they still be able to get across here in mid, take a good control? Or will they proceed, of course, going into A side? Pero mas maganda talaga ang B. Kailangan na makapick off ang isa. They take out Nagset, then it's just going to be a win all over again sa side ng Team Liquid.
Team Liquid nga. Yan naman talaga. Mid na naman kukunin nila dito. Tinitingnan muna paano yung market. Pero dahil wala masyadong contest, ina-anticipate na nila na binabantayan na lang ng Crew yung mga entry point na ginagamit dito ng Team Liquid. Cosmic Divide muna daw ang galawan. Pero si Scream, mukhang nahuli na nga siya. Si Klaus, batay na rin 4v4 situation. Ito na ang magiging push ni Soulcast. Kita niya si Mazino. Pero yun nga, diba? Banda ni Sadrado ang Crew ni Verno yun. Kuha ng trade at the very least. Nano Swarm right up to flash out lang kung sino man ang nakata dyan sa cabin na yan. Pero dito rin, nakapwesto si Nagset para lang mamatay yung Cosmic Divide dito ng Crew. Hindi gaano natulungan sila. Masa spike plant pa nga ang magagawa dito nila. Link ni Vera gonna be putting that one down. At dahil sa 3v2 situation, mukhang Crew pa rin ang naghahabol sa Team Liquid.
And here it is. Kahit ba under man the Team Liquid, they know their calls. And speaking of, Yampi will be able to take off against Delsic. Okay, Kesnet goes with that. May possibility pa ba sa kanya kumuha pa kagad ng mga pick-offs? Mga kills? I think it's not gonna be working anymore. Lahat lang pinapadelay lang siya ng Team Liquid all over again. And Team Liquid wins this. Maybe could have been maybe an 8-4 once again, just like how we saw it in Haven. Or talagang magiging 90 pa nga. Just take up a lot of opportunities. Even if undermanned, all those individual plays talaga, they're really getting it. Pero uy, okay, na-distract ako sa skin ni Yampi. Buti di siya na-distract dito, sorry. I'm not a fan talaga ng ano na yun.
Yung may wallpaper engine bigla, lagyan mo ng picture. Alam mo maging malapit? Kung pwede mo na talaga lagyan ng custom image yung mga ganun eh. Pero baka malalay malagay natin ng iba't ibang tao.
Ako ilalagay ko lang si Kirito.
Si Kirito-kun?
The favorite anime.
Favorite man yan. Good taste ka talaga eh. Yung guys, kung gusto niyo talaga na bigyan si Ray ng regalo sa Christmas. Yung Sword Art Online. Favorite niya yun.
Sword Art Online 16.5.
Ay, nako. Alam mo, kung alam nyo, kung hindi, buti na lang.
Never mind.
Never mind. Mga binabasa talaga ni Ray. Pero ang tanong, mababasa ba dito ng crew ang galawan ng Team Liquid? Pero uy, may naka-shorty Ray. May naghihintay lang. Link.
Tingnan mo, may mabibiktima. Link! No! Oh no. Ay, hindi.
Malayo siya. Staying safe. Social distancing, ano? Tingnan mo. Okay pa. Naku, malapit na. Si Scream pa mahahanap dito. Hindi, kinaya niya! Si Scream! Bigla na lang, nagulat pa si Nugget. Oy, boy ka pa! At bigla na lang siya pa mamamatay dito. Ito na ang ating Team Liquid. Push na naman. Delzito, nasa kaliwa lang dito. Pero yung Shockert ang ganda ng pagtapon doon ni Mazina. Pero hindi pa rin kaya na yan. Ayan yung magkapatid. Scream ni Vera. Mukhang dinner time na kaya pala sila nagmamadali dito. Tinawag na ng nanay. Oy, papatayin ko yung kuryente. Papatayin ko yung internet. Kung hindi pa kayo bababa dito. Pero sabi nila, Ma'am, hindi pa tapos yung labanan. Nananalo na kami. Intay na lang kayo dito. Bakla na lang yung crew. Mapapatay lang. Team Liquid 8-3. At ito na naman tayo, Ray. Pakapasok lang sila. Makuha lang sila ng opening sa kanila na yung round.
Oh, just one pick off, then Plagadoom. Ganun na ginagawa ng Team Liquid, and that's actually pretty big kasi usually you take up so much time to making those decisions, but they're pretty good to catch up talaga on whatever they make, and those unexpected plays na binibigay sa nila ng crew, they're able to survive it, and that's pretty good. Coming in from Team Liquid, kasi possible talaga na si Nugget, he'll be able to pick off, of course, his Scream, and either him, of course, with Link. But as we see here, they really want to confirm at least one, waiting for it to actually happen. But then, all over again, mag-miss nga lang si Yappy. Tries to go for a second one, but won't be able to. Marami pa rin talagang possibilities of crew into taking this, making this into 8-4 actually. And speaking of, no! Ay, nag-set, nakita ang iyong balik at
Mo-off ka pa. Mo-off ka pa. Yan, ganyan mag-off. Yambi! Sige nga, paturo naman. Pero si Klaus, nandyan lang. Tinaturo-turo yung mga Team Liquid. Pero masyado maraming pressure. Ayan si Libera. Mahuhuli pa si Klaus. Yung hatis dito. Hindi ito matama sa dulo. Pero habang nangyari yun, distracted na si Delzik at si Link ang mga kapatay sa kapwa-asher niya. Mag-isa na lang si Mazino. Sabi niya, guys, kaka-Hunter's Fury ko lang. Bigla na lang patay kayo dito. 3v1 situation. Kaya pa pumalag ng crew. O makakuha ba natin yung 9-3 scoreline? Maka-curse pa yung Team Liquid. Makakuha ba ng 8-4? Mukhang 9-3 nga. Curse? Ito na ba? Hahabol na ba ang crew esports? Kasi sa nakikita natin sa Team Liquid, execution on point, synergy on point. Kung hindi nagtutulungan ang dalawa, isa-isa silang gumagawa ng mga play dito. At isipin mo nga, 'di ba? Operator pa, siya pa natalo doon sa pick, hindi makakuha ng pixel na yon. At ang crew esports, nawawala lang sila sa mga plays at sa mata ng Team Liquid ngayon.
Really, talagang kanina in Maven, we could have seen a better matchup. Nakakala natin nakakahabol ang crew. Pero this time around, it's like sobrang laking struggle talaga sa kanila ang ascent. Kahit may mga rounds na di panalo ka, yes. Pero kita mo naman, lahat ng mga miyembro ng Team Liquid, they're really popping off. But as for crew side, one by one, yep, they're doing it. They're always punishing, of course, sometimes yung ibang mga miyembro. Just one member, yep, kada round. Kaso nga lang, that's what they all have. As for the side naman ng Team Liquid, they're still there. Intact nga sila. But crew on their attacking, how can they actually get this? Kasi ang Team Liquid, they're really well balanced in a sense. But as for crew, kapag nasa shutdown talaga sila sa first half, sobrang hirap talagang i-carry on yung mga lapses nila sa second half. Ang hirap talaga mag-improve palalo. But hopefully, makapag-reset sila. Kaso sobrang draining talaga nito as they really need to win the pistols, of course.
Yan, din talaga yun eh. Parang pag sobrang similar yung playstyle mo sa mga kakatapat mo, dun ka ma-check talaga eh. Dun ka ma-test. best. At hindi naman yung tipong ganong hirap yung crew sa performance nila mismo. Pero yung Team Liquid talaga, just passing and excelling in flying colors. Kung may A plus, wala to. A plus, may golden star. Tapos yung tipong 110 over 100 na pwede mo pa bigay dun sa classmate mo na hindi nagpapatita sa school para lang pumasa sila. Ganun kaganda ang performance dito ng Team Liquid. At yun talaga yun eh. Alam naman natin talaga as a roster ang lakas na nila, pero inahanap lang nila yung missing piece. At syempre, alam mo ginawa lang ni Scream? Sabi niya, umuwi siya isang araw. Nasikita niya yung kapatid niya, naka-bench sa team niya sa ibang bangbang. Sabi niya, tara, Valorant tayo. Tapos yun na, ganun lang pala mag-recruit eh. Umuwi ka lang, may ma-recruit ka ng star player.
Uwi ka na dito, Miss Teta, sabi sa kanya. Let's go! And that's how they're able to get this. Oy! Gusto ko lang shoutout si Eugene, si Le Magician. Yan. Isa siya sa mga miyembro ng Metaverse. So yan, shoutout sa'yo. Yan.
Oh,
sila
grabe.
worship, sila God-goers.
Tropa tips talaga mga pro player. Itong si Ray Ray, raming kilala.
Ay! Meron akong particular talaga. Paborito.
May paborito kang pro player.
Let's not name drop that, you know?
Okay. Parang naman di alam ng lahat by this point. Pero sige lang.
Si Aeons, paborito yan na pro player.
Okay, galing. Let's not name drop. Siya pa nag-name drop. Grabe talaga. Grabe. Sana kaya makita natin sila next year sa VCT. Pero syempre, dito tayo sa ating present. Past is past, future is future. At mukhang past na tayo sa pagbuhay ni Link Chance kasi si Kesnet naman, bigla lang makakuha ng isa. Ito yung nahanap dito ng Cruel. Tagal na mag-start dito ni Kesnet, honestly. So makuha niya mga kill streak na hinahanap niya. Pero better late than never. At ito na magiging chance ka na at kag natin kalimutan. 3-9 ang score. Let ito for si Scream. Nandyan lang kasama ang kapatid niya. Ito lang talaga yun eh. Sama-sama naglalaro ng bata. Sama-sama pa rin naglalaro dito habang matanda. At nandito na sila sa world stage para lang gawin yun. Pero crew ngayon, na-anticip nga nila ang mga kapwa nila dito. Reinforces muna, sama-sama dito ang crew. Pero ang tanong, ang Team Liquid ba, bigla na lang sasabihin sila, crew. Wala na kayong makaririnig, wala lang katao-tao dyan. At mukhang papayagan muna ng Team Liquid dito ang pagpasok ng crew for time being dahil sa mga nanoswarm placement galing kay Klaus. So, Rivera at the very least, nakatambay pa rin. Hintay niya ang mga kasama niya at ito na kagad si kapatid! Si Scream! Handa na dyan mag-push at tingin lang sa kanan, tingin lang dito sa harap at itatapon na ni Leaf Bag. Isabi, ito na execute natin. Yan, Pito, magagaling sa pintuan. Tatama kagad sa ulo ni Klaus at yung Sheriff, one tap na naman! Si Rivera pa rin makakuha na sa saktong shocker dyan. Idelsik nagsasagot kay Rivera pero si Yampi na rin ang makakuha pa ng isa pang patay gamit ng Sheriff niya. At 10-3, anong curse? Gusto na patulugin ng Team Liquid si Ray Ray.
Wow! Salamat Bumabawi nga yung Team Liquid. Valorant. And kung ako sa'yo to win, need namin ang controller sa team namin. Yumpy! He's really doing it. This guy. 2K in this round. And out of all the games, and except yung, yun nga, is a breeze earlier on, pero for knowing Team Liquid, hello, and
wait, what?
this setup.
Wait,
Huh?
Ray Ray? Anong breeze?
Wala.
Di ba tayo nakakita ng breeze kanina sa first match
Ay,
diba?
hindi ba?
Wala
pala, nakalimutan ko.
Nakalimutan
ko. Nakalimutan.
Parang
1-0 yun!
1-0 lang talaga.
Robin pala yun.
1-0 tapos, natalo sila sa bind yung Team Secret. Sayang good try nga eh. Pero, anong breeze? Nangyari pala yun. Gawa-gawa
kasi,
ba lang
alam
yun
nyo,
eh.
Gawa-gawa lang yun ng Illuminati. Yung nangyari
tama.
kanina.
Tama.
Babawi yung Team Secret, clean 2-0, makakakuha din sila ng 13-0.
Okay. Sige sige, wait lang.
Na-live nga si Wits eh. Yan. Shoutout nga pala kay Wits.
Alam mo si Wits? Siya yung tunay na panalo eh. Honestly, sa araw na to. Tinawag siyang cutie.
Cutie.
Ni Kaide.
Yan ang tunay na pogi.
Nako.
Yan ang tunay na pogi.
Nako guys, alam niyo na, kung naglaban ng Sentinels sa Team Secret, nako Wits, mag-ingat ka talaga. Intense. Scary yun. Pero scary yung shock type na yun. Ang laki. Big value. Yun talaga ang sulit sa kuryente, Ray. Magugulat ka lang. Biglang tinatawag ka, Meral. Paano mo nakuha yung kuryente niyan? Ha? paano mo ginawa yun? Pero ito na, tago muna si Yampi dito sa may butas. Kasama siya, may kapwa siya si Solcas. At bigla lang, Peekaboo, Solcas sees you. Pero si Klaus pa rin nakakabalik kay Yampi dyan. Solcas, so isa pa dyan. Kazina Damita magagal dito sa kaliwa. 3v3 situation. So ang crew ngayon, tinutulak naman talaga. Pinupush na nila dito. Na naman, gamit ng force spy nila. Pero talaga natin dito, Ray. Hirap dito ang crew. Pero at the very least, gumagana play si Kesney. Bigla na lang yung or para sa overheal ngayon. At Crew Esports, this time gumana ang pagbili nila ng mga Spectres. Kinaya nila, pinilit nila. At the very least, buhay pa sila dito sa series na ito.
And here it is. Talagang masasabayan pa ng crew. 6 lang to. Syempre, talagang nasa kanila ng puso. They really want to take this one out against Team Liquid, but they just need to be careful all along. But as of now, as Team Liquid makes their move, iba talaga yung galawan nila. Nothing to worry about. But then, kung masyado kang maggastos, na counter lang sila, sinabayan lang sila ng crew, no problem, up for them. Nivera, he tries of course to seek this. Scream gets it up! Possible win pa ba to para sa side ng Team Liquid? Ganad lang naman sila. They can still do those rotation as Delzik makakapush to na nga here in the mid. But then, nalipid na sila. They already know the signal that they might be meeting. And speaking of, naku po, sumilip lang sa kanilang onte. Marami tumitingin sa kanya. He was able to spray down against 2, making this into a 3v3. If makakabawa si Solcas, then that's going to be a big win para sa side ng Team Liquid. Now, speaking of, oh no, lahat ng spray rate, 230 for HP. It is Flick and Nivera still waiting for that perfect call. But as they take this, crew just really wants to retaliate. Gusto pa talaga nilang manalo. Going to map 3. Hello ata ang gusto nila. And speaking of Mazino, behind the scenes, he gets Nivera. 2v2 is the key. May papanalo pa nga ito ng Team Liquid. Yan ang kailangan at ang pag-aabangan. Naglabas na nga rin kagad ng utility na si Solcas makakuha ng information, pero yung time pressure talaga binibigay sa kanila ng crew. And speaking of claws, he gets Solcas. Mapapasabi na siya na ho ho ho. As this round is gonna be confirmed, 26 HP, yes, no? Sabi ni Nagzet. And still, umahabol ang crew. 5 rounds left before they can make this into the 10-10 in favor of maybe them or Team Liquid na ba ay makakatalagang gusto pa rin mag-pop off.
Hindi talaga manalo yung minima eh. Yun lang yun. Yun lang yun. Minima. Minima. Ang pangit talaga ng skin na yan. Eh, kita mo, sige, 2 makuha mo, patay ka pa rin. Pero ito yun, oh, behind the scenes. Ano ang acronym ng behind the scenes, Ray?
Ay! BTS.
Uy, wag mo gamitin yun, ha? Wag ka magsalita ng ganun. Wag ka ganyan. Ha? Ginagamit mo pa nga nila para makuha yung ano? Para makuha ang tension mga tao? Wala talaga. Wala talaga. Alam ko lang na BTS Purple Heart.
Ako din.
Ako din.
Akala ko din na BTS, ano, wala. Joke lang yun. Kasi ang mga...
Feel ko may banat ka pero bawal masabihin eh.
Oo, kaya napaisip ako eh. Kaya wag na lang muna.
Mapapatigil ka real quick dito. At yung mga napatigil real quick ang Team Liquid doon. At yun nga, yung pagka-BTS na galawan ng crew. Bigla na makakuha ng backstab. At yun nga naman eh. Nakita natin kanina para sa Team Liquid, ang effective nung pagkuha nila ng map control galing doon sa gitna, di ba? Makuha nila yung mid, makuha nila spawn ng kalaban, biglang na-open up yung backstab para sa parehong site ng B at A. So, at the very least, natuto talaga dito ang crew at ayaw nila magpatalo. Ito yung talaga sa Crew Esports. Ilang beses na natin nakita sila dito sa VCT. Bakit? Kaya, kasi sila talaga yung pinakamagaling sa region nila, sa LATAM. Sila talaga ang top tuloy-tuloy lang palagi at consistent sila over the year. Pero yun nga talaga, diba? Nahihirapan sila sa mga major region natin. Pero Mazino, mukhang nakalock in kay Link at mukhang natamaan siya ng Hottest Fury Scream ngayon. Papasigaw pero 22 HP boy pa ako dito. Back off muna ang ating Reyna 5v4 ngayon at crew na naman. Ginagawa na talaga nila ang lahat para makapwesto ng dito sa A side.
Here it is, nabawas. Maybe a chance for crew to still win this, but then Nivera will be able to spam claws out of this. May isa pa silang hinihintay, pero remember, time once again, time is gold. At yun talaga dapat ang binibigay mo oras para talagang mahalin ka lalo. And speaking of, Solcast still tries this, goes with those frags, yep. But then yung oras, kailangan nila remember parati na yung oras, kailangan nila labanan. Madedali nga ba sila because we only have Nagset. Gonna get the very, of course. But as he goes for your defuse, no, hindi siya makakuha pero wala lang enough time left. And still, that's it. Clutch coming in from the Zed. Even if medyo nahirapan talaga siya. But still, it's still a win for Crew side. And talagang humahabol sila. Naniniwala ka ba sa mga comeback ducks? Kasi itong Crew, naniniwala pala talaga sila.
Oo, naniniwala ako para mag-map ulit tayo, Rere. Di ba yun ang paborito mo? Third map? Yun lang naman talaga yun eh. Siyempre. Ano ka ba? The fight's not over hanggang may mag-13. The fight's not over hanggang may mag-2-1 scoreline, 2-0 scoreline. So di pa tayo tapos. Pero ang Crew Esports nga, pinapakita nila na pwede pa sila pumalagitan nga natin, di ba? Map control equals the path para sa mga site natin. At yun lang talaga eh. Yung A-site, libre para sa Crew. Nakita natin sa Team Liquid Defense, especially yung map kanina, palagi may nakaharang, palagi may handang utilities. At isipin mo, 3 site yun, na-lockdown ng Team Liquid. Itong 2 dito sa asset, nahihirapan sila. Dahil lang naman nakakapasok nga yung Crew sa mga pwesto na hindi dapat sila nakapwesto in the first place at nahanap ka na i-exploit ng Team Crew dito kung saan hindi nakapwesto ngayon ang Team Liquid. Pero mukhang i-fallback na nila ang depensa nila dito, Ray. Yung Team Liquid, most of them actually nag-set up dito sa may site, yung iba nasa may garden lang. Pero ang problema, Sheriff lang ang pag-asa para kung ma-one-tap naman, kinakaya nga mag-no-scope ni Navera. Tingnan nga natin kung yung one-tap na tama dyan. Si Scream rin handa mag-empress. Si Soulcast meron ng Hunter's Fury. Baka pwesto lang dito na maayos ang Team Liquid. Pwede nang sirain lahat. Pero hindi mo na mag-ult ang ating Sova. Yung lockdown, nakakatakot. Halos walang takas except sa corner. Si Crew makakakuha ng 2. Scream ngayon, papapatay pa ang isa. Gusto niya timing yung pag-dismiss. Pero wala pa rin. Tamaan siya. Hindi na makakapapatay si Nagzeton. Si Ligto. Mahuhuli rin si Kesnate. At ito na, 1v2. Good damage done by the shares ng Team Liquid. Crew Esports in the meantime pupunta ng post plant. At si Link na lang talaga ang pagkasa dito ng Team Liquid. Pero si Bazino nasa loob lang ng boss at si Densik nasa may default. At namu-wallbang na talaga ang mga quake na yan. Hindi mo pwede taguan. Hindi mo ka pwede tumago sa likod. At 7-10 at dito pa rin ang Crew.
Oh, Crew, mga bawi lahat on point. And you gotta give it to Mazino. Grabe talaga ginagawa niya para sa kanyang teammates, getting a lot of frags. And yun na nga, gusto ko lang sabihin na Mazino, napaka-on-flick ng tutok mo tsaka ng killer mo.
Ano na next? Una, Mazino aim training video. Tapos ano? Mazino kilay techniques.
Yeah, paano gumawa ng magandang kilay? Ganon! Kilay girl! And speaking of, Yappy starts already to get a bit screen. And now he will be able to get 2. Wala, tignan mo, iniilagan lang niya. Para lang nanonood tayo ng Maze Runner. And here it is. Kesdet will be able to tag against Scream together with Yappy. That is pretty big na. Sa side ng Team Liquid, kailangan na lang nila maging careful as Delzik goes for a plant. But as for the way it is, so kas ko na ng info. Okay, check lang ako ha. Ay, laban niya. Uy. Okay,
natuwa eh! Natuwa pinaglalaran yun! Natuwa pa yung caster!
And here it is! He goes for the Hunter's Fury! And then, oh no! Link will be able to finish him and that's it.
Yun lang yun eh. Nagpapa-fireworks siya para manood. Pero ikaw tuwang-tuwa ka dun. Gusto mo ng Gusto mo ng drone para sa Christmas?
Gusto ko ng pera para sa Christmas. Totoo lang, facts.
Yun ang tingnan mo.
Magpapasaya ka talaga.
Tingnan mo yung spray sakto. Ask and you shall receive. 7-11 to, convenient naman para dito sa Team Liquid ang pag-hold nila. At ito na naman yung duo dito, ni Yampy at ni Scream. Yung distraction talaga nung Reyna, ilang beses na nag-juggle ng mga souls. Ang ganda rin nung operator shot dun ng Jet. Pero medyo nag-overstay na si Scream actually. 2 na patay niya. Masyado siyang eager dun sa second dismiss. Kaya siya nahuli dun. Pero damage was done. Anyway, Team Liquid, 2 na lang. Mag-move on na sila para kalabanan yung Sentinels in a few days time. At tingnan talaga natin kung yung Aldron dito ni Mazino makakahuli ng kalaban. Pero pansin Red ko rin, walang baril dito si Mazino. Sheriff na ang galawan niya. Nag-set na co-operators. At ang laking gamble dito ng Crew Esports kasi may pagka-force pa ito. Tingnan natin, isa lang talaga tunay naka-full by light armor sa dalawa. At isang si Scream, nakabantay lang. Jump pick muna sa class. Gusto niya i-bait out kung sino man nandito ngayon para sa info. Pero di pa rin si Scream. Hindi siya titigil tumingin dito. Bantay sarado eh. Bantay sarado.
Oo nga eh. Talagang sabi ni Scream, eyes on you.
Wow.
I will never let you go. If I let you go, I will never know. Pero yun, hindi na pala tumulay si Klaus. Ganun talaga ang buhay, Bijan. Ayaw talaga mag-commit. Kasi mahirap talaga pag-commit ka. Napakabigat na label ang dinadala mo. Pero ito si Scream, talagang di ako aalis. Until hindi ko makakuha yan, okay? Oh no, very class. Gawa-gawa lang yan. Trickster, but on the other side. Ito na si Nivera! Na-operator na! Ito na, alam mo na eh. Nag-iinit na talaga ang Team Liquid pag na-operator na si Nivera, pero naglabas na kagad ang, of course, lockdown. Sinabayan pa na kagad. But Exit will be able to target down. Exit gets through. But then delete so much sa pag-plant kayo ng crew. But they be able to get this yes dahil dalawa na lang kagad natin niya. Yampi together with Scream. Ilalabas na nga ba nila kagad ngayon ang kanilang mga ultimates para lang talaga matapos na to. At magiging match point na nga ang Team Liquid.
Nag-set, nagalit, bigla na lang, diba? Galaw-galaw gamit ng operator. Pero ito na, ang dynamic duelist duo natin, si Yampi at si Scream. At ito na kagad naman ng operator, papalit muna sa blades, ang iilagad yung shotgun ng galing sa kabila. Si Klaus, isolated, patay na dyan. Pero ito na, top 10 anime battle sa botas, si Nagzit! Dinala na yung Bladestorm sa pagbumuka ni Yampi. All alone dito si Scream, pero nag-pop siya na Empress. Debate na muna, pero hindi pa rin, hindi ganong kabilis yung pagtira doon ng Phantom. Isa lang kinailangan ng operator at si Nagzit talaga ang tunay natin na hero dito.
Papakanta ka na ng opening theme ata ng Naruto. Nani mo! Sabi ni Exit mo, top 10 anime battle, yun ang inaabangan natin eh. Pero mas inaabangan natin, syempre, yung mga spoilers sa mga nagbabasa ng Boku no Hero Academia. Pero syempre di ko sasabihin. Maawa ko sa inyo. Ayoko maranasan yung mga naranasan ko.
Ikaw ba yung magiging isang traitor? Yun ba yun, Ray Ray?
Wow. Alam mo ba, kapag pag nang-away ulit yung mga audience, dapat i-spoil natin sila sa may Hero Academia.
Nandadamay ka pa naman, nananahimik talaga eh. Grabe.
Sorry.
Lahat na lang. Okay lang.
Spoil ko kayo sa Tokyo Revengers. Gusto nyo?
ang alam ko pwede i-spoil mo yung yung isang Boku no. Yung hindi nung hero.
Di ko pinanood yan.
Nako.
Mabait tayo eh.
Hindi ako naniniwala.
Ganun eh. Ano yun eh. Kakaiba
talaga. Pero
saan malay nyo?
pero malaki-laki ang listahan ni Rere. Pero hindi pa tayo tapos dito, Rere ha. 3 rounds na lang ang agwat ng crew at Team Liquid. At may iba dito ng crew ang galawan nila. They're gonna be playing it slow. Nirespeto pa rin na Team Liquid. Pero yun nga, Team Liquid on an eco. Hero Guardian sa lahat ng pwede mo mapili dito para kay Soulcast. Pero si Lick, walang katakot-takot. At yun nga, nothing loose frenzy lang ginawa na ang dalawa. Pistol lang gamit na dito. Di pero mga dalawa rin. At naka-eco pa kayo. Pistol lang, patay na kayo. Team Liquid, kinaya na ang pagpasok ng crew. At ito na, match point para sa Team Liquid.
Wait, Nivera? Ha? Ano yung paisik? Tignan mo kinamang aim labs, tignan mo. Link gets a kill. But after that,
sound effect.
Pick up siya.
Dapat may link rin na sound effects.
Pang, pakam! Grabe
galing.
naman yun. Nivera!
Right to lift? Right to lift? Parang nag-attendance ka lang sa flag ceremony.
Ano yun? Pero para ka nagpa-practice mismo sa may range ng mga bots.
yung kalaban, yung mga tao ginawang bots sa the range. Pero yun talaga, the Nivera factor. Ito lang ang hinahanap ng Team Liquid. Where have you been all my life? Tanong ng Team Liquid. At ang sagot, nasa bahay lang ako ni Scream. Tapos yun na. Biglang nasagot na ang lahat. Nakuha na. Nag-dinner time lang. Si Scream sa pamilya niya. Bigla na siyang may 5th man sa team niya.
Grabe naman si Nivera. Kahit ano atang hawakan na ito na laro, gagaling.
Hindi ko, ito lang yun. Isipin mo na bench tong player na to bago siya
Oo nga.
Oo nga. Tapos
Sabi
ganito
ng
lang
bang-bang?
Oo. So,
Ayan, nagsisisi na yung mga ano.
Ewan ko na lang.
Ako ako sa inyo, maiiyak ako pero ito na. Mapapaiyak na ba ngayon ang Team Liquid or Crew? Wants to get this? Oh no, di niya makukuha. Pero at least aware na sila. Plus na ba yan nga na ngayon ng Hunter's Fury, but Scream will just be using that. But at least Gambit will be able to get up against him or a V4 still. Pero remember yung time pressure nasa Crew. And now denied sila ngayon. Sinabayan pa ng well. Oh, the time behind. Yep, they still make it. 18 seconds. 2v2. Yep. Pero nga lang, oh no, Nick. Yung spike carrier has been killed. That's it. It's all up to you. He gets one. And last one na lang kagad. Kaso madedali nga ba siya or hindi? And
Yung spike, wala na! Wala na! Sabi ni Yabi, tama na to! Tulugan na at Crew! Mukhang wala silang mahanap dito. Naiwan yung spike at naiwan sila ng Team Liquid as Team Liquid will move on para kumalaban ng Sentinels sa next round nila. Grabe talaga dito, Ray Ray, ang ating palang! Ang ating nakikita ngayon sa Team Liquid kasi ito talaga ang peak EMEA.
Yan na yung sabi, Ascent, kahit sino pa yan, kahit malakas na team pa yan, basta ang Ascent pinigay mo sa Team Liquid, sa amin, will be able, of course, to get those frags, to get those strategies. We have Nivera, we have all of the team, coordinated well, good calls. Even if di nga natin sila makikita sa mismong studio today, kita mo pa rin the game style that they have. They're really on top. And all of those comps are really doing well. Pero, alam mo kung ano talaga nag-stand up nila doon? Is those thrifty round before they were able to claim that match point. Yun talagang napakalaki eh. Pero on their attacking also, it's really something. And sabi ko nga, more well-balanced sila of a team, especially on both sides here in the end. Nothing can really beat them so far sa mga sa team right now and Crew especially. And out of all the games today, ngayon tayo makakita ng clean 2-0 and sa Team Liquid pa nang galing yun.
Na-expect na natin actually. Kung pinakita mo lang yung history ng Team Liquid, ito na yun eh. He is the one na hinahanap talaga ng Team Liquid, si Nivera. Isipin mo, Ray, naghahanap ka na matagal. Kung sino tama para sa'yo, yun lang pala. Andun lang pag-uwi mo. Grabe. Grabe.
Pag mas malapit pala.
Oo, yun lang talaga.
Palit sa mas malapit.
Close to home, close to your heart. At naku, hindi naging close yun para sa Team Liquid. Humabol to yung Crew ha. Nakita talaga natin yung effort nila dun sa may dulo. Nakita talaga natin yung mga clutch. At maganda rin naman decision making nila. And they took a page out of the Team Liquid playbook. Pero pag talaga bigla na lang kayo mai-eco ng ganon, napakita talaga ng Team Liquid ay sila mananalo. At happy tayo si Ray Ray. Di tayo umabot ng ganon katagal. Di tayo nag-game 3. Makakatulog ng di rin maaga eh. 7:30 na, Ray Ray. So,
7:30 na eh.
Wala na eh.
Basically, 5 games. At kita nyo naman, nandito ko, di ba? Maaraw-araw
na.
So, talagang morning person na tayo. Pero syempre, second day pa lang to. And nakita nyo na agad yung performance coming in from all of the teams. Isa-isa na nga silang nare-reveal. At syempre, bukas sabangan pa natin yung next set that we have for all of the teams. So excited to see them prosper, of course, here. And makita na nga natin yung X10, syempre. Bukas natin sila makikita, Dax.
Yun nga, diba? Makikita pa natin tomorrow, mas malupit pa ang mga labanan sa listahan natin. Nako, may Vision Strikers na magalaban against Fnatic. Meron Ascend at Vivo Kid at yun nga, X10 at NB. Pero guys, tayo na ay mag-aalmusal at tayo na ay mag-good night at mag-good morning. Ako si Dax, kasama ko din si Ray Ray. Ang pangalang araw natin ng Valorant Champions ay magtatapos. Kita-kits muli bukas.
Love all the girls, them looking so hot, tip, tip, chop. Love it like that. Love all the girls, them looking so hot, tip, tip, chop. Love it like that. Love all the girls, them looking so hot, tip, tip, chop. Love it like that. Love all the girls, them looking so hot, tip, tip, chop. Love it like that. 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 Tip, chop.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Valorant Champions, where Team Liquid secured a 2-0 win over Crew, but they nearly came back. I know you said we needed a miracle, but Crew kind of got themselves back into the game, and then, you know, just random eco rounds.
I mean, the seas started to part a little bit. We almost got to the promised land of Split, but not quite. Just short.
Yeah, I do think that there was a little bit in that last map specifically that started to really show that Crew has something, right? For the first half of Ascent, the double duelist combination was really, really not working. And like I said in the halftime show, the utility was really against them, and it wasn't really strong on the other side. But once Nagset started getting rolling, once he started getting those knives out and really started punching with Liquid blow for blow, I think there was a lot to say about how they were playing. Mazzino was starting to get active. Kesnet was starting to get active. Even Delzik in some of those situations was very strong. So I don't think we've seen the last of Crew. I don't think this is a swan song or anything like that. I still think they have something to show, but against a team of caliber of Team Liquid, that's so difficult.
I mean, I saw Pansy make a tweet earlier about how she's not super impressed yet by the big favorites, you know, Gambit, Sentinels, they're kind of wavering, but Liquid, they haven't wavered. They're here. They started off very, very strong, and this is pretty promising as well for them.
Yeah, definitely a very, very strong performance. I think there were a few missteps here and there, a few kind of teamwork things that they can clean up. You know, I think there was that retake with Yampi and Scream, we felt like was a little bit late to the party there, but other than that, yeah, very clean, very efficient stuff, and Link was a big part of this. I mean, his ability to get up close and personal on these 50-50 angles and really just ruin rounds, frankly, for Crew.
Yeah, I think he was actually a teamwork linchpin too in a lot of these situations. We just saw the round where on B he got the B main kill, and then he was spamming through with the ultimate from Soulcast as well. I think those types of things were really working for Team Liquid. And sure, maybe has some mistakes here and there, like the Scream round that you talked about, but I think in general, when you see a lot of team play going right, that is a fantastic sign. And I think if anybody watches that game, yeah, sure, it wasn't necessarily the hardest of fight from Crew that Liquid will get in, deeper in this tournament. However, I still think we saw the makings of a championship team.
Ooh, already?
I'm just saying. No,
Okay, I'm with
I've
you.
been saying that for a while already,
Yeah,
but I still
no.
think that this game showed a little bit something.
I'm with you there. Actually, speaking of, now we've seen all of the teams in this group. They've all taken the stage. What do you make of the chances of Liquid getting out?
Pretty darn good. I don't see a world where they don't. This was one of the best teams, one of the best performances we've seen so far. I think them and Vision Strikers have really had the best
any
showings.
opportunity.
Vision Strikers didn't even play today, man.
They're really good.
Asking the harder question, right? What do you think about Team Liquid versus Sentinels?
Oh.
I think Team Liquid wins.
There you go.
I think Team Liquid
But like
is the cleaner.
dominantly, or do you think a three-mapper?
No. It'll go to 3 maps. I think. But I mean, I have concerns now about Sentinels because of that breeze. I think other than that, they were pretty good, but that breeze left me with a lot of question marks about a map that's typically been very strong for them. Has their weight kind of shifted in how they're able to use the map pool to their advantage?
Yeah, Breeze, that was, for Sentinels, that was the first time they lost it outside of seeding matches. We
Yeah.
were talking about it in the green room. Yeah, so concerns abound. I'm going a step further. I think that Team Liquid should be able to easily clean up Sentinels.
Easily?
In the form that they showed today against FURIA.
But then that leaves, you think, second place Sentinels, they, even if they drop to Team Liquid, they're still going to get out?
Don't make me say anything like that. I'm an NA. I'm a person from NA, man.
Yeah, I'm going to make you.
It's easy. Just
Why are you
be
forcing it?
biased. It's not hard.
I'm not Valorant silly. I miss those guys, but the NA desk does get biased sometimes with them on there. You know what I'm saying? I do have fears, like serious fears, based on the way that Sentinels played today. The last map was great, but that's their bread and butter. That's Haven, right?
Yeah.
The rest of them, I was seeing a lot of, when you talk about missed team play opportunities from Liquid, I'm seeing more of that on the side of Sentinels. How many times Dapper gets left on an island, isolated, Zombs as well, not showing up in the form that his nation demands. It's a scary thought for Sentinels. And when I look at Crew, the way they played today, sure, the first map was definitely unimpressive. Very, very unimpressive. Second map, first half, very unimpressive as well. However, you're playing against Liquid, who showed up time and over and over and over in so many fascinating ways, in my opinion, that I still think Crew has a long shot, but a shot.
I can't believe I'm sat on the desk with two non-EMEA people and we're bigging up Team Liquid. What is this?
It's
What
okay.
is this? Feels great.
Good. It's fine.
I love it. This feels great.
Go ahead and mention Vision Strikers. It's just one.
No. I got it out of the way. I'm good. I'm done.
We'll talk about that tomorrow. We'll talk about it tomorrow. Because, speaking of feeling good, we got to show you guys the HyperX Reflex for today. This was a crazy moment from the Gambit game earlier on. From Nat, yeah, look at this.
Oh, is this the ace? Oh,
Yeah.
this is
Yeah,
the ace.
it is.
This is so sick.
I feel
from
like
Nats.
Redgar got robbed.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit.
It's not fair. Nats is already so good, and then you give him the Viper's Pit. It's just ridiculous.
Well, here's the thing. Why I do appreciate this as a reflex moment for Nats is you get pressured like that so deep on the site with a Killjoy ult like in your face. That creates a lot of pressure, and
That's
you
true.
have to think really, really fast on your feet. Nats is one of the best players at doing it, but yeah, Viper's Pit. Everybody repeated the stat that I said like a million times, 70% in the playoffs. He is so strong from those positions, and that's kind of where he made his name on that Viper agent as well, on top of the Sentinel role too.
I do feel like, it's expected from Nats. We've seen Nats do this over and over again, which is why I kind of wanted to see Redgar get highlighted. That was kind of nutty, though, earlier.
It was.
When he
the
just
1v2 out of the teleporter? Yeah, that was
and
disgusting.
He did swing by our green room a little bit and spoke to us about how, there's more where that came from. And he's looking to put a few more of those performances out there, which is a little bit scary.
I do get
I
scared when
believe it.
IGLs. Yeah, we already talked to Boaster, or we've just heard him in interviews say how much he was focusing on his individual form. I think
looked
Redgar
great.
was the same. And that is a scary thing when you actually start to get really, really good with your IGLing, and on top of that fragging too. Redgar definitely deserves some praise today.
No, I mean, Gambit, yeah, was a little bit rough, but it seems like things are still kind of working themselves back out after the win at Masters 3 and how they've started to try to follow through in the tournaments, and it hasn't gone very well. Of course, Nats had some health issues and some other things, but that can kind of slow down your momentum and your pace, and it can affect your mentality, and there can be other things that follow up off of having something like COVID, to be frank. It can kind of mess with you for quite some time. It can take a while to recover. But I'm seeing a completely different Gambit as time is going on.
My problem with Gambit is that this is not the first time that they come out against an underdog. And mind you, Secret played fantastic today, but they come out against an underdog, and they aren't like trying to just destroy them. Something that I'm really impressed with from a team in the Game Changers NA scene, Cloud9 White, is like they want to come out and destroy every single team. I don't feel like that from Gambit.
Is Redgar too nice?
They 13-0'd them.
Yeah, okay. You know, it went that way on Breeze. But still, they lost a map.
Yeah, true.
They lost a map against Team Secret. I know, but
I think I think everything's still okay.
It's fine. It's fine.
I did have Secret making out of their group as well, so you know.
I think they will. I think there's a lot of confidence there now.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of those groups, let's take a look at bracket. After today, we had a lot of good games today, a lot of bangers. 2 games that went to the 3rd map as well, and this changes how some of the groups currently look. As you guys can see, their Group B, they've played all of their games already. So have Group C and D. A will be here tomorrow. But guys, I'm gonna ask Paperthin, with the exception of Vision Strikers versus Fnatic.
Just because you don't want to hear him break your dreams.
Yeah, because no, we'll talk about it tomorrow. It's all good. It's all good. Which matchup are you most excited for?
Oh,
there's a few.
Yeah, I don't know. You took the one I'm actually most excited for out of my hands.
That is actually so funny that he is literally speechless because there's no other. That is so funny.
Barla, talk to me about why you're excited for Vision Strikers versus Fnatic.
Oh, why I'm excited for Vision Strikers? Dude, that match is on. That is definitely the marquee match of the day for sure. Because the other opening matches, while sure, there's some that are good. Vision Strikers, I just need to see more of them. Last time at Masters, you know, we got 3 matches from them. And that for
not
a team
enough.
That everybody's been hyping since day 1 of this game starting out in the competitive scene is definitely not enough. And now they get to go up against Creative Fnatic. And that is very exciting. Fnatic gets to get another stab at the Korean superstars. Not the same team, but they took down Newturn to make it to the finals at Reykjavik. And I think that'll be a very fun match, just like that one was.
Yeah, I would let you talk about Vision Strikers versus Fnatic. I'm okay. But no, production is telling me that we have an interview standing by. It's not me. Blame them.
Doesn't
Honestly,
matter.
I will let you talk about Vision
They're going to
Strikers
win anyway. Who cares?
all day and all night. But Dash is standing by with Scream for a Verizon post-match interview.
Thank you so much, Yinsu. I got Scream standing by, obviously in a remote setting, though, after a dominant 2-0 victory. Scream, that's where I want to start. I don't know if you've been able to hear the desk, but they've already been saying things like, this is the makings of a championship team. This is a team that's going to take down Sentinels easy in the next match. And so I want to know straight from you, what kind of form you feeling in? Because it's been a tumultuous year. Iceland making it all the way there, unfortunately missing Masters Berlin, but most recently, as we've seen you in a couple tournaments, LCQ and Homeground, you guys have looked phenomenal, not dropping a map since Nevera joins the team. So is this it? Is this Team Liquid's time?
Well, hopefully, man. We've been feeling so great so far. You know, like we haven't lost yet with my brother. This game was really tough, you know, the first game on LAN, also without my brother in the room with us, you know, it affects us a little bit, but we managed to really stay composed. We play not our best game, but, you know, the first game is really difficult. Personally, I didn't have my best game, but I'm really happy, you know, the boys showed up today, like, really hard. I'm super proud of them, and yeah, on Saturday when we play Sentinels, it's going to be a totally different game.
I mean, you say if this isn't even your best form, then I'm already terrified because, well, yes, unfortunately, your brother's sitting in a different room. He top-fragged the first map. You top-fragged the second map, highest ACS on the team as well. What's that been like? I got to ask the question because you guys are here competing for the first ever World Championship together as brothers. What's it been like to have him jump over from CS, join you, and to be fighting together for that trophy?
Yeah, the goal when I brought in my brother in the team was definitely to dominate. And so far, it's going really well. We improved really much since he joined. So I'm super proud of him. And you know, he didn't have that much time on the game as everybody else did. So you know, he's still gonna get so much better. And I'm super.
Now, I mean,
for the future.
Right, exactly. So all that said, I'm kind of curious. Oh, it sounds like you're cutting out for me, so I might be losing you a bit. I'm sorry if I'm jumping all over you, my friend. But I am going to ask you my next question. Given that we've already talked about, yes, the pickup of your brother, Nevera, is a huge one. I'm kind of curious, when you look at the competition for the rest of, the rest of champions,
What do you think separates Team Liquid from the rest? What makes you guys unique as a team as we watch teams like Gambit drop a map today? We watch teams like Sentinels drop a map today, and you guys look like you're in top form. What separates you?
I think we have amazing players, we have amazing coach and analysts as well. It's a mix of everything. I think we're super, I think we are like, the team is so perfect. I get a lot of respect from the boys. They listen to me a lot. So, I have never been feeling that good in a team. So I'm super excited.
All right, well, it looks like unfortunately we're lagging out a little bit. What I like to hear is that you feel good and you feel the best you felt with this team in a long time. We've heard the Des talk about it. Feels like the makings of a championship team. We wait on bated breath for that Saturday matchup against Sentinels, 2 Titans going head-to-head. For now, though, we're going back to the Des to close out the day.
Thank you very much. A Dash and a Scream. I'm a little bit sad we didn't get to hear all of the answers, but we did hear some good stuff in there. The importance of them bringing in Navira as well. And I'm going to reiterate it. They still haven't lost a series since Navira's joined.
Yeah, it felt like he had a lot to say there, to be honest. And I think there's a lot to talk about when we think about Liquid. So sad we missed it, but that was a fantastic game.
He brought his brother in the dominate, and that's what they've been doing. I mean, that's what I got out of it. That's all you need to know.
All alone. You see him on the camera
He looks so sad. Everybody's like jumping out and celebrating. He's just sitting there. Yeah, okay. Like, GG, go next. Like, let's go.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's like when someone makes a joke in your friendship group and you don't get it, and you're just kind of sat there like, nice, everyone else is laughing, and I'm just
That's me every day when Hyde Park makes jokes.
Well, yeah. I had something to say there, but I don't think I can right now. But it's been a very long day, so I think we're going to wrap it up here. Thank you so much, Vala, and thank you so much, Paper Thin, for joining me. Thank you to all of the other casters and analysts and hosts as well we've had for today. It's been an amazing day. We're going to be back tomorrow with 3 more games, starting with Ascend versus Vivo Key. We'll see you then.
Oh, how I have missed the rumble of that bass. And I bet the players are feeling it as they step onto the champion stage for the very first time to do battle. Team Secret, Gambit. It's a titanic matchup where you're looking to take down the tournament favorites.
My grounded.
Notice now, post it. Nat's going to try and find his way out. Denies the ult. Swings it. Oh, Nat's out of nowhere. 3 huge kills. Working his way around. He's got another. Nats has done it all.
A new look for Sentinels as they stare down FURIA on the other side of the stage. This time, with a coach at the helm, we'll have to see if it's what's going to make the difference between them and a hope to become the first world champions here in Valorant.
Yeah, we can talk about the teams and we can talk about the match and Haven and agent select and yada yada yada. Can we talk about the AR setup first? Oh my word, I thought they weren't here.
GG's.